chips, real fun.
Real tastes good with
Classmates in the public, they keep trying on me, keep me spinning in my socket. Try
Throughout history, shields have represented strength, unity, and protection. But in the world of esports, the Predator Shield represents something even greater. The relentless pursuit for victory, the unyielding determination to overcome all odds, and the legacy of champions, a testament to their hunger for victory.
In the group stage, 16 incredible teams have battled it out in Valorant, showcasing their skill, strategy, and resilience. Each match has been a true testament for their hunger for victory. However, today, only 4 teams remain.
These final 4 have proven that they do have what it takes. And of course, today they're about to go up against their biggest challenge yet, to claim the Predator Shield and etching their names into esports history.
Ladies and gentlemen, gamers and fans from all around the world, welcome to the Asia Pacific Predator League 2025 Valorant Grand Finale. Welcome, we are live from MyTech Kuala Lumpur, Malaysia, where the atmosphere is electrifying and the stakes just couldn't get any higher.
Allow us to introduce ourselves. My name is Flava.
And I'm Rose.
And we're thrilled to become your host for today and guiding you through this incredible journey of esports greatness.
Yes, indeed. Together, we will be bringing you every intense moment, heart-stopping plays, and unforgettable victory. I honestly cannot wait for today.
That's right. And of course, ladies and gentlemen, whether you're here to get with us at MyTech or even tuning in to this official live stream of this event, buckle up, because we're about to kick off a day of incredible matches, unforgettable moments, and be witnessing some legendary plays.
You are definitely right. Now, honestly, it has been an incredible journey for all of the teams playing here today. But today, it all boils down to these final moments because we have 3 action-packed matches lined up, and each one is, I'm pretty sure, guaranteed to keep you at the edge of your seats.
That's right. And of course, we're going to be witnessing the semifinals 1 and the semifinals 2. So we're going to be witnessing our top 4 teams clash in 2 epic semifinal matches, and only 2 of them will be moving forward and placing themselves in the grand finals.
Speaking of the grand finals, now the grand finals will be the ultimate test of skill, strategy, and nerves. Only one team will be able to lift the Predator Shield later on in the day, and I honestly cannot wait to know who that team is going to be.
And most definitely everyone's eager to know that and more. But the stakes couldn't be higher, and we're thrilled to have you with us as we witness esports history in the making. Now, it's time to hand things over to the dynamic duo who'll be breaking down the play itself in the game. Take it away, casters.
Yes, thank you very much, Rose and Flav. We are here in the MyTech Stadium. I mean, it's pretty cool to be here in Kuala Lumpur, Malaysia, and also with the top 4 teams remaining. Asterai, I mean, it's us here together again. It's been a while, the Asu Quack duo.
Or the Quacksarai.
Yeah, that works too.
I like your name first. I had, you know, gotta give lineage to the taller caster between the 2 of us. But you're absolutely right. I'm so excited to see what's going to be happening here as we are looking at the top 4 teams that are, competing here at the Predator League Asia Pacific 2025. It is going to be quite interesting as well because we won't be seeing the champions from last year be playing in the top 4. So there's literally a new kid on the block that's supposed to take the shield, as the hosts were mentioning.
Yeah, like four new kids, dude. Like it's kind of crazy to think what might happen. Last year it was Team Secret, but unfortunately in the group stage they couldn't quite make it out of there. It's been somewhat unforgiving because it's best of 1s all throughout. But now that we are here in the semifinals, it's best of 3s all to the end.
Yeah, absolutely. And this is where it gets a little bit more interesting as well because, as you mentioned, right, best of 1s all out through the group stage. Now is where the teams can really show what strats they actually have in store for us because we've only seen, a little bit of sprinkles of Bind, a little bit of Haven, Sunset in the mix for some of the teams that we'll be seeing today. So you don't really see the whole picture up until we actually get started in the map vetoes for this first series.
Yeah, because with 3 maps, you get to explore a lot more depth there and more opportunities and chances to adjust to your opponents. And that's what we're all here for. I mean, the teams, they've practiced and duked it out all the way to this point. So of course, this is where they really get to stretch their legs a lot more. I mean, seeing a lot of them play throughout. Some of these teams are really catching my eyes here. I mean, Zol, I think in particular, definitely is one of them. And then being the Filipino representative, you're kind of rooting for them, right?
Yeah, don't say that, man. It's just, the Predators. No, but no, I'm kidding. But yeah, very much looking forward to again, potentially one of these teams getting into that grand finals slot. So let's check out the schedules for today. I did mention that there is going to be 4 teams remaining for the semifinals, and we will be having them in front of you here right now. So the first series that we're going to be watching here, Quack, is going to be Crest Gaming Zest versus Alter Ego. The series after that is going to be Zipto Esports up against Zol Esports, and then once we get a nice little opening ceremony, it's going to be the grand finals. But of course, as you are seeing the schedule here, guys, the second series could change depending on how intense the first series undergoes, which could really happen because Alter Ego is going to be facing against Crest Gaming. First time they're going to be seeing each other, and Crest Gaming, I think this is one of their breakout tournaments into the international scene, into the Pacific scene, more specifically.
For sure. I mean, Indonesian team always bringing the spice. They're really cracked in that region. But that said, yes, it's a bit of a rolling somewhat schedule, and also the opening ceremony, which is going to be really cool with a lot of packed, hype musical performances from incredible artists all around APAC, and that could start around, I think, 5:30 or 5:40. But that said, yes, talking about top 4 teams, it's been, they've went through the group stage, all best of ones, and after the entire kind of round robin kind of format that they've gone through, these are the top 4 that stand out. Crest Gaming, they went through the whole thing, took a little bit of a loss, but ultimately qualified because of that head-to-head against Next Gen Gaming from the Australia office.
Yeah, and of course, just rolling through the other groups here, Zipto undefeated for the group stage, 3-0, looking pretty dang strong. Zol Esports, similar. This is where it kind of gets interesting because Group C is the one that has the most tiebreakers here, and Zol somehow got that head-to-head. And of course, finally, we have Group D with Alter Ego. I felt like Alter Ego is just one of those teams that we already know is one of the best teams right now, and having a 3-0, you can't expect them to be able to do that.
Yeah, they're just really, really strong. I mean, given how all the groups were kind of drawn out, but also, yeah, like you mentioned, Group C, Zol, Boom as well, and Boom were one of those teams that just got accepted into the entire Pacific League, so that's going to be pretty interesting to think about how they actually run that. I mean, if you take a look at the whole thing, it's pretty interesting as well to see that Zol actually kind of lost their one match in overtime, 12-14. So definitely keeping my eyes on Zol. But while you might be the Filipino representative, I'm gonna rep for the MYSG League up in here. Zipto Esports 3-0. That's a pretty damn good score. The fact that they made it that clean against every single opponent that they faced against. I mean, even from the Ace of Singapore office, like DSG, taking them down was not an easy feat, but they managed to do it pretty effectively.
Yeah, don't forget as well, Zipto also has a Filipino player in there.
That's true. Okay, we got Markel.
So we got some representation in half of the teams here, which I absolutely love. Anyways, we are just showcasing the bracket here, guys. It is going to be a best of 3 single elimination, so no do-overs if you do lose your series that you're going to be playing on, and then whoever wins gets into the grand finals, and you're already seeing it here in your screens, and whoever is able to get that grand final slot will get the champion. The nice little bragging rights, as well as the Predator Shield, which is given every single year to the champion.
You were there last year. What was the shield like?
It's pretty cool.
It's pretty cool. Come on, give me more than that. That's right.
I'm a man of few words.
Okay, all right. Well, we were here at rehearsals, and yeah, I think this year's Shield is pretty interesting, pretty cultural as well, because of the fact that we are in Kuala Lumpur, Malaysia. So a lot of the themes and everything all throughout, even the music at times, it feels really nice. And to have this keep on keeping up throughout the entire years, hopefully we have more Predator leagues, but also for the teams to kind of lift up that shield at the end of everything really says a lot. For every Pacific region playing through into this entire Valorant event. But that said, I mean, yes, it's single elimination. It's not very forgiving. It's not easy. So they gotta have to make every single map count. But that said, as well, looking at the prize pool, as just the fact that they qualified, there already is a bit. But you definitely want that top spot. I mean, look at how big that bag of cash is.
Yeah, absolutely. Again, that $65,000 is only going to be for the champion, taking a big chunk of the lion's share to look at it. First runner-up is going to be $20K. Second and third will be $7,500 respectively. So champions really do get the big brunt of the earnings on this one. So again,
45,000. Oh my God.
Difference.
It's really big difference. So definitely, definitely wanting to make your way all throughout to the end of the entire event. But that's it. At the same time, I believe this is like the final off-season Pacific event that we have before the Pacific League starts.
Yeah. So this is going to be not only a big tournament in and of itself, but it also is a great preview of what 2025 could happen for the Valorant scene, especially with all of the teams here, wanting to get into the Challengers League and so on and so forth.
It's going to be very exciting to say the least. I mean, the entire thing, everyone's ramping up to it already. You do have Challengers League starting pretty soon as well, so this is already a great kind of teaser for what could happen for the rest of the year in 2025. But at the same time, apart from the entire prize pool, we also do have a very, very lovely Intel MVP award that will be handed out after the entire thing shakes out.
Not just the Intel MVP award, there's a bunch of awards right here, man. I mean, you're just looking at... Yeah, exactly. There's 6 awards to be given out here, as is, of course, a Predator League, classic where we not only look at the teams, but we also look at the specific players. We have here, of course, the All-Star Best Sentinel, the Best Controller, Best Initiator, Best Flex, Best Duelist. So if you're the best at what you do, it doesn't go unnoticed.
You got one for each role, man. That's a lot of chances to win some extra cash just from this entire tournament on its own. And I believe voting started like on 7th of January since the group stage. So if you want to participate in this, for those watching at home, or if there's anyone here, you could go online there's a link probably somewhere, to vote for your favorite player. And the one who gets the most votes, the best initiator, best controller, so on and so forth, they will be getting that prize. But MVP though, that's the main one. That's the one where I don't think they really get a chance to vote. That depends on their performance all throughout this entire finals.
Yeah, we'll use this to dub them, you, sir, are the best controller out there.
Yeah, you're gonna knight them on the stage.
Yeah, as a caster, we can probably do that. Or cast a spell on them and make them be the winner. I don't know. We'll see what happens.
We got light sticks for Predator League. Yeah, okay.
We'll ask for another one more. Yeah, we'll ask for another one. But yeah, again, we are just preparing ourselves to get into that first series between Crest Gaming and Alter Ego. This is going to be, I think, quite an interesting matchup. Not just because this is again, the first breakthrough match for Crest, or one of the big ones. But aside from that, it's just a team that hasn't really had that much international experience.
Yeah, that's very true. I mean, them being in Japan, not quite making it out of the Japanese Challengers League, but, now that they are here, there's that definite chance and opportunity to really gain experience from your opponents. But at the same time, apart from all of that, and said, this at the end of the day is, an Acer Predator event. So we do have a lot of lovely goodies, a lot of nice little shout outs as well. So there is a QR code on the screen being flashed right now because you can stand a chance to save up to 600 Malaysian ringgit.
I'm just getting my phone right now. It's on our screen as well.
Okay, so this one's only applicable to those staying in Malaysia.
Man, did you not see the small disclaimer at the bottom?
Yeah, reading that out right now. So a little bit unfortunate, but if you are here and you are back home in Malaysia, you do get a chance to really select and win some awards through the QR codes and everything.
Yeah, absolutely. Again, and you never know. Maybe this is your year that you want to start playing some AAA titles. There's a good year for video games in general. I mean, with all of the announcements about, again, AAA titles being released, could be a good time to invest.
In esports, in Valorant?
Yeah. I'm talking about single-player games this year as well.
We do have lots of those too.
But yeah, also Valorant
speaking
on the go.
Of single-player games, I believe we also do have, several laptops and really new lovely products from Acer Predator that are being launched and sold right now. I think some of those from the Helios Neo 16 laptop line of products.
Yeah, and one of them is right here in front of us. So,
right.
And again, of course, it lies within, powered by Intel. Processor is the Intel Core i9, processor of the 14900HX. Again, the Predator Helios Neo 16. That was a mouthful.
Just a bunch of.
You just know that you're getting so much value.
The bigger the number, I mean, that's when I did build my computer like a couple of years ago. Basically, the bigger the number, the better the product is. I mean, honestly, I mean that's for Intel Core processors, right? So you definitely need those, especially when you're playing games like Valorant, which require quite a bit of processing power. So you need those frames, and that's what these laptops really can provide, especially if you're gaming on the go, which I do kind of need when I am traveling around.
That's true.
So another laptop that is available as well is the Predator Triton Neo 16. Not the Helios, the Triton this time.
Ah, Triton. It's a lot bigger as well. So if you want something that, I think you just want a workhorse laptop as well, right? Aside from gaming and everything, and you want that screen real estate is what people call about it, right? When you want to have, like, let's say another browser and then maybe a game or just the game in like a bigger screen, this is what you want.
Yeah, which really allows you to, I mean, you get to enjoy the game, immerse yourself in the game a lot more. I mean, this is something that really blends that top tier performance with a lot more versatility as well. Just the fact that it's a laptop, but at the same time, you bring that performance through. So it's very useful for people who are looking to get into like content creation, streaming, possibly, but also just a lot of like gaming, and that's what we're all here for.
Yeah, you can even combine all of that together, right? So it's a good mix, especially with you. I'm pretty sure you want to also. Hey. We'll get ours later. All right, we they promise. No, I'm kidding. All right, so we are about to almost begin with our series here. Again, a best of 3 right in front of us, and first up on the line is going to be Crest Gaming. Here, Quack.
Yeah, Crest Gaming Zest, all the way from Japan. I think it's pretty interesting how they've actually made it through. They did, face quite the bit of adversity throughout their group stage. Some of the games, they, couldn't quite convert the bonus rounds or some of the pistols, but they kind of, despite starting slow, always make it there to the end. They are a very tactical team, very precise in how they play, and it's very interesting how they kind of come in with some of their compositions at times. Sakurai, particularly, goes in with the Yoru at times.
Yeah, and this is going to be where it gets a lot more intriguing, right? It's you're talking about how innovative this team can be, but at some points they might also lag behind, because we have seen, some their duelist can try to at least break out of his primary jet. He's also tried a Neon in like the past couple of months, but it hasn't worked out so well, so they had to look elsewhere for that improvisation, I guess. And against a team like Alter Ego, it's going to be quite. I don't know, it feels like it's going to be an awkward matchup that they have to figure out how to deal with, because Alter Ego plays at such a different pace that this might be troublesome for Crest Gaming.
Yeah, and that's what these best of 3s are all about. That's why we're here. That's what I want to see, because it's going to take a bit of time for them to adjust. They have adjusted throughout the best of 1s, and if they can make it through best of 1s, it should inspire quite a bit of confidence. But then that said, I mean, Alter Ego is a very, very ferocious team, arguably one of the best in Indonesia, and they also have arguably the best players in all of Indonesia as well. I mean, you spoke about Ken, who was the duelist for Crest Gaming, but we do have Ray 4C in Alter Ego.
Yeah, and this is where, again, you kind of have to draw different comparisons between the two duelists, right? Where in Ray 4C, even though, if you look at his stats, he's like, why does he keep dying? But that's the style.
You gotta watch his gameplay.
Exactly. That's the thing, right? High first deaths, but he also has some insane first blood kills as well, because of just the intensity of how he works. And again, you just see the machinations of how Alter Ego plays, and then you kind of understand how very threatening this team can be if you're not prepared for them.
Yeah, a lot of these players are incredibly experienced as well, but Ray 4C is definitely one of those who has the biggest names out there. I mean, the movement on this guy, man is incredibly acrobatic. It's just the way that he plays the rays, which he's very well known for, blast packing in with the judge. But now that Neon is kind of coming back in a little bit, she has been a little bit nerfed, but he's still kind of pulling off those performances like what we saw on Sunset in the group stage when they played back then. So it's very interesting to see how this entire team will shake up, because the rest of the roster is really stacked mechanically as well. I mean, Chud is one of those sentinels who's very kind of cunning, very ratty playstyle, but also really intelligent as well.
Yeah, again, there's so many options for Alter Ego to really get their rounds worth, right? It's not you're not just only going to be looking at Ray 4C. Yeah, so we'll have to see as we are preparing ourselves.
Yeah, and the players will be getting on stage really soon, so let's get ready for this.
All right, and again, we are preparing for our player walkouts here. And as they come up onto the stage, ladies and gentlemen, let's give a warm welcome for Crest Gaming.
That's right, all the way from Japan. Finally making it here to Kuala Lumpur, Malaysia. And they definitely have a lot of experience, a lot of tacticality to boot, with really precise plays, really intelligent plays. They never come out against a duel without a disadvantage. Often dueling up, but at the same time, all the way from Indonesia, this is Alter Ego!
And again, we are just seeing the coaches run up to the stage, you know, kind of just setting up the tone, the pace for our players here. But they are now about to come up to the stage. And again, we have here Crest Gaming with all of their glory, all of the players. Again, this is the tournament where we're going to be seeing them really showcase what they've got in the international scene. This is a team that has been beating notable Japanese teams as well, Quack, you know, like Reject and Scars in previous tournaments. So they have what it takes, man. But I am looking forward to seeing how flexible their map selection can be as well up against Alter Ego here.
Definitely going to be interesting. I mean, a lot of experience to be gained, to say the least. But yeah, for a second time now, it's going to be the Alter Ego squad stepping out onto the stage, facing off against their Japanese opponents. I mean, again, arguably one of the best teams from Indonesia, a lot of incredibly stacked players, coaching staff as well, very experienced themselves as well. But we shall see how this all plays out, because we are looking at one of the potential grand finalists for the entire APAC Predator League event.
Yeah, one misstep, one mishap is all it's going to take to just, lose that capability, maybe even lose that momentum, because it feels like when you're going up against a team such as Alter Ego, right, you have to have that bit of speed to try to deal with what kind of shenanigans they have right in front of you. And of course, as you are seeing in front of our stage here, we do have the player fist bumps, just giving a nice little hello to the other team. Let's see who's gonna come out on top as they are preparing themselves to get into the maps here, Quack. And again, because this is going to be a best of 3, we will have our map veto, we will have our agent selection, we'll have the whole shebang here as we are preparing for the first semifinals game of the day.
And that's where things get pretty interesting as well. I mean, thinking about the potential map veto, the map pools that the teams bring to the table, because seeing as how Alter Ego has already played throughout the Valorant Challengers Southeast Asian League of Split 3, they have shown quite crazy performances against their opponents as well. I mean, a lot of crazy plays and expending their map pool a little bit even onto maps like Abyss, for example. Meanwhile, if you're looking at Crest Gaming Zest, we don't see Abyss too often, so I'm wondering if they're going to ban that right out the gate.
Sure, but this also leaves, certain maps out into, into the game, where I know that Crest Gaming hasn't had the best of performances in maps such as Haven, such as Split, and that could be a problematic thing for them, because we do know that Alter Ego loves to play with Ray Forsey on the Neon, as you were mentioning, right? And Neon has been shown to be pretty good in Haven, even though with the nerfs and everything, it's still a very dangerous combination when you have a Breach into the mix. And again, we were talking about Ken that might not have the best of interactions yet with a duelist such as the Neon, but we'll have to see how that kind of unravels us. Again, we don't really know what maps are still to be played.
That's right. I mean, thinking about that, Haven lost to Team Secret from the group stage for Crest Gaming Zest, so definitely those are one of the questions that we seek answers to right now as they get ready onto this server. I mean, playing against a team like Alter Ego, speed is definitely one of the factors, because Alter Ego can play at a rather quick and furious pace. And if Crest Gaming Zest are not ready for it, this could be where they start to buckle. And up here in the semifinals, this is not when you want to have those nerfs come in. So Alter Ego already shaking things up. You saw that huddle. They were pretty darn energetic as they settle themselves into their seats.
Yeah, absolutely. And again, it's not just going to be, Alter Ego's spear tip that we should be looking at. It's also, the entire team as well. It just works in such a good tandem motion. It feels like they, as you mentioned a while ago, they have players like Nakia that just will play by himself sometimes, maybe even, combining himself here with Ray 4C just for that, one good 1-2 punch combination that's so effective against these teams that play at a slower pace. And I know that we've kind of talked about this over and over again when we started the broadcast, that it feels like Crest Gaming is going to have to adapt, but it feels like that's going to be the case, right? Because Alter Ego's already proven themselves time and time again, year after year, and this team hasn't really buckled to the pressures, and we haven't really seen Crest Gaming be pushed to that limit yet, especially in the Predator League. Again, when only having those best of ones, it's going to be a bit of a challenge for them to definitely overcome. And that's my take here. It feels like Crest Gaming is going to be playing on a slight how do you say this? They're going to be playing on the back end. They have to be that team that goes up.
Yeah, it has to be said. I mean, this is definitely true. It feels like we are backing a lot up onto Alter Ego, but that's just because we have seen so much of Alter Ego throughout the entire APAC scene for Valorant, and they are also staying on top of everything. I mean, you mentioned some of the changes and everything coming through, and the entire squad, not just the spear tip. And some of these names definitely are picking up some of the newer agents as well. Nakia just debuting the Deadlock a couple days ago, playing against Chaos Alliance from the group stage. So it's definitely very interesting to see how this entire team plays out because, like we mentioned, pace is one of those factors, but Alter Ego also has, the potential to flex their players around. I mean, Valden is one of the more flexible players from the entire semifinals as well.
Absolutely.
Meanwhile, looking at a team like Crest Gaming, they go through a lot of more, structured play, structured styles. They have their very set plans, and if things don't always go according to plan, that's when they can start to kind of falter a little bit. So needing to see more of that adaptability being brought in. I mean, they definitely have what it takes, but can they really last throughout this entire tournament?
Absolutely. And again, you're talking about the capabilities of Alter Ego in bringing out these new agents. You talk about Valden. He's also brought out the Vice in some of the previous tournaments that they've played, which is going to be quite the interesting thing because it feels like Crest Gaming hasn't really had that had that good of a performance against it. We look at some of the tournaments that they played in the past, including here in Predator League, and they've only done one win out of like 5 games against the Vice comp, so that's going to be something as well, right? Again, that Steel Garden is such a detrimental utility that if someone like Ken doesn't have his blades or his weapon as he charges into the side, as the solo duelist player here from Crest, sure, again, they can have the aura from time to time, but not every time. It's going to be such a difficult thing for him to play.
Yeah. So that said, the players are still getting ready, some maybe facing some technical issues as things are still kind of getting ready all throughout. We're back here onto the caster's desk as we fill out a little bit, going back to the podcast. Yes, there's a lot to be said for Alter Ego, but Crest Gaming as well. I mean, despite the challenges, you still do want to kind of put your faith in this team. I mean, they're very interesting to look at, playing some of the more interesting compositions. I mean, I always gotta love a bit of your Yoru being thrown in, but at the same time, I mean, throwing things out like the Clove show that they have the propensity to go for trades in some of these maps, like Bind.
Sure. Again, you have that pseudo-duelist, right, that can assist Ken that we were mentioning a while ago. Maybe that's the reason how Crest, gets that one up against them. We've talked about, one of their big players out there that has been Baz, I think, and he's been that Sentinel that somehow manages to dip his toes in a lot of the kill participations in the games. So if he can make that happen alongside Ken with maybe, as you mentioned, the Clove, that's going to be a pretty big one. So
just doing the adjustment just right in front of my face.
No, again, I was just making sure that they can hear me properly as I was making my points. But as I did mention again, it does feel like at least Crest Gaming is figuring out the answers to the difficulties, right? And that's what I love about these Japanese teams is that they will play with each other for a very, very long time, months on end, maybe even years on end. And the issues that they had at the start start to kind of vanish, diminish over time. And this is what I think Crest Gaming is trying to do as they are, getting into the bigger things of the Predator League.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, definitely one of those teams. A lot of adjustments to be made. I think it's pretty cool also that they are one of the few teams that are playing the double controller setup. I mean, at times, looking at maps like Pearl, they bring out the Astra alongside the Harbor. It's a team that definitely will be facing challenges playing against a team like Alter Ego.
Sure.
But coming back here again, they still have the tendencies or some of the chances to really show off what they're made of. I mean, again, from the kind of Japanese stages, I mean, that's where they kind of also maybe not quite making it out all the way to the end, but still placing like 5th to 6th is pretty darn good. They did make it out of the Japanese qualifiers, and also this is the team where I think more recently, well, somewhat recently, Hyunmin was one of the players who was picked up by DRX from Crest Gaming.
Oh, I did not know that. So that's pretty sick. So you do know that this team can I think the word's eke out these, really good players. So that's definitely something to watch out for. Hyunmin's insane, by the way. So if we can get someone like that kind of performance for Crest Gaming here, it's gonna, I think, take Alter Ego out for a ride. So definitely, again, something to just kind of watch out for here.
Yeah, definitely a lot to watch out for for this entire matchup. I mean, it's just a lot to watch out for and enjoy. But we are also here in Kuala Lumpur, Malaysia. I mean, how has it been for you so far throughout your entire stay? We're in a pretty nice hotel, I gotta say.
Yeah, it's been pretty comfortable. I arrived like late a couple of nights ago, and I've just been enjoying the amenities, and the weather honestly has been pretty good. Coming from the Philippines, that is also pretty warm as a country, and going here it's a bit rainy. It's pretty nice. It's pretty cozy.
How about the food? I mean, this is not your first time in Malaysia, but we've met up with some friends. They brought us some snacks, some food. How have you found it so far?
I haven't opened the snacks yet because I'm trying to save them when I go back.
Yeah.
Okay. But the food's been awesome as well. I just gotta say.
Like what, for example? I'm putting you on the spot. What did you eat for breakfast today, Asarai? There's no chaparrado here.
It's international breakfast, so
there's some Malay food.
Okay, give me
available.
one.
I ate rendang.
Okay, to be fair, health-wise, I can't eat some of the ingredients. Is really bad for my advanced age.
Okay.
Don't touch me like this. But yeah. I would like to try nasi lemak at some point again.
All right. I mean, there's a lot of basically spiced foods. I think rendang is one of them because it's got a really interesting texture. It's meats with like spice, like curry or like some coconut paste thing. I don't really know exactly how it's made. I just know that eaten it before. I'm a Chinese dude from Singapore. I'm sorry. I'm not very well informed on these culinary techniques and stuff employed to cook.
All right.
But it's pretty cool. It's really delicious. I do like. We had satay yesterday.
Yeah, absolutely.
So that's something.
I love that, especially with the peanut sauce. It's been a delectable experience.
Does it remind you of like kare?
A little bit, just a very little bit. It's very different.
Yeah, I mean
the way they prepare, but the peanut sauce is there.
Stew. This one is like skewers
with like sauce and everything. Yeah. I know we are just talking about random things now, but we're
waiting for the game.
Yeah, I think we're about to go back.
Did you press the start button? Okay. There we go. Thank you. That's all right.
I got you. So, again, we haven't gone through the map vetoes yet, so we don't know what's the battlefield for map number 1 and so on and so forth. So we can only really guess or put like, a prediction on what could be there. But since this is going to be a best of 3, we are banning how many maps again? Like 4?
You're counting the number of maps, and yes.
Yeah, the overall map. So, no, the reason why I'm pointing this out as well, right, is because it's also important to just how comfortable is or how well adjusted Crest Gaming is on, the maps that they're not the best at, and if they're willing to get that out into play. Because Alter Ego, they're a team that will just try to rip it out of them if possible. But Crest Gaming and Alter Ego kind of just saying we don't really want to play the starter maps. And there it is, man. The Haven against Crest Gaming, one of their weaker maps that we've seen throughout throughout their performance in the past, 2024.
Yeah, I believe that's one I'm seeing as well. Sunset being banned because that's one of the stronger maps from Alter Ego's side. So going straight into it, seeing that loss that Crest Gaming took, Alter Ego goes straight into Haven, but at the same time wanting to challenge Alter Ego with one of Crest Gaming's best maps, Pearl, bring out that double controller, Astra and Harbor. So we're definitely keeping our eyes on those, but if it does come to the decider, this is where things get into a little bit of a toss-up because Crest Gaming then pulls out that Yoru Clove composition, while Alter Ego still, this is where Raze really gets to stretch her legs. This is where Ray 4C gets to do a lot of the entry.
Yeah, absolutely. And again, if they can at least make it through that, because we're talking about, we've been talking about for so long the momentum of how these best of 3 goes, right? You feel that map 1, it's not your best, and you play against Alter Ego. If they somehow, make like a 13-5, are you feeling a lot more confident playing into Pearl? Can you reset yourself on that second map and hopefully get into Bind? That's going to be one of the biggest questions here that I think, again, Crest Gaming has to try to deal with. But I think so far so good for the map veto here. It's not the worst case scenario. They're not brought out into the 2 of their weaker maps, which one of them being I'd say Split, as you saw, it was banned out there. So there is some opportunity here. Again, Haven not really the best, but Haven also allows for some of these teams that might be struggling in terms of the strategies. Again, similar with Alter Ego, to kind of play those defaults and just play back on what executes you're more comfortable with, right? So Haven can still always be a toss-up between these 2 teams. And again, we just have to wait to see that pistol round before we really see what's going to be unraveling throughout this first game.
I mean, sure, possibly, once everything gets ready as we go into Agent Select pretty soon. That's the main thing that we're thinking about for now. But like you mentioned, things can flip and flop back and forth if it does so happen that way. But I will say, I mean, looking at it right now, the map veto looks more like it, at least in my perspective, favors more towards Alter Ego. Again, Haven is one of their maps. Pearl, I don't think they falter on that too much either. But at the same time, if we do go into Bind, that's where things really get to be pretty dicey for Crest Gaming side.
I want to also go back real quick to the Haven one as well, because I'm looking at the match history for both of these teams, and Crest Gaming has been the one that's kind of adjusted their comp for
double controller
the most, right? Exactly. They play that comp. So what are they bringing in here specifically? Is it still the same lineup that they went against with Team Secret? Looks like it's going to be the same thing. Double controller here with Baz and Cappy. And then for Alter Ego, it's same old. They played this like 10 times in a row already when they played on Haven. But again, does the Viper really put a dent in the plans of Alter Ego here?
That's the biggest question. I mean, looking at the teams, you know another team that does play this double controller composition? It's Gen G, and they play it so well, very systematic to a default, and it works very incredibly well. So you gotta hope that maybe Crest Gaming can pull out some of those performances depending on the system that they do have. Meanwhile, for Alter Ego, it's always that speed. You've got Ray 4C, he's on the Neon. So the very possible ways of kind of breaking down the entire map that way. It's a 3-site map, of course, and this is where that speed really comes in handy because you're then able to throw off some of the rotation timings that your opponents are trying to read. So this is definitely one where I believe, or at least I'm anticipating, for Alter Ego to start things out incredibly hot.
Ooh, that is a very, very bold statement. But you know what? Again, it's gonna also, I think, rely on how well like you mentioned, right, the Viper utility gets used, because it's a one and done, right? You set up the Viper wall, the Viper smoke, and then let's just see how it's going to deter the offense here of Alter Ego. Of course, these players, they're not alone. They got their coaches with them. We have Asterisk and Narufi, just going to give them as much guidance as possible throughout the rest of this series, and hopefully, again, just give them that much needed assistance. Like the overview from the coach is going to be invaluable here in this series.
And that's it. The entire squad is ready. The coaches are ready. Are the people watching back home ready for the first matchup in the semifinals of the Asia Pacific Predator League 2025 Valorant semifinals?
And with that, just a little bit more. Anyways,
just a little bit. You killed my high pass, right? What's going on?
Because we haven't gone to the map yet. I do apologize for that. All right, let's get into it. Haven is going to be our first map here. And again, pistol round dictates a lot of this. Still waiting to see what kind of setup we will be kind of shown by both of the controllers right now, because again, that Viper wall is a one and done. It is Cappy going to, actually no, it's going to be, again, Crest Gaming going to be on the offense, which still is pretty good. You can use at least that Viper wall to basically break half the map as well, and it seems like he is going to be starting that with a little bit of a wall here to just cut out a link.
That's right, same thing that Gen G does. It's a lot of mental conditioning that can be used then throughout the later rounds in the map. So you're always setting this wall up, and it always makes your opponents think, are they hitting the A site? But that said, as we start things out, a little bit of more presence towards the mid ground. Not quite yet being spotted out though, and Alter Ego just keeping themselves jiggling out towards the C side for info.
All right. Baz is already pretty low from, I think, the shock dart setup that we saw from the Sova here. So just a little bit of push through that we are seeing right now from Crest all the way through sewers. They've been spotted already, so they start backing away, and information is already had here by Alter Ego.
Yeah, and already backing off of it. Just trying to retrieve info and figure out where Alter Ego has themselves set up. So already spotting a couple players towards A, one in towards Garage as well. Now thinking that the rotations might then have been pulled over thanks to the Trailblazer. Sakurai trying to get himself in towards a lurking spot in the B site.
Yeah, but that tripwire is going to stop him for a couple of seconds. Are they just going to show as much force as possible here in A, and then Sakurai just hopefully gets a pick here and there. Chud does get the pick onto Sakurai, but of course, Nakia falls down. Baz is going to be able to plant the spike. Now it's going to be a full-blown retake here for Alter Ego. Plenty of time to start regrouping first before they start marching their way onto that A site, and they're already here. Smoke's being set up as well. It's going to be bloody.
Plenty of players and plenty of health to boot as well, Asterai. And, you know, looking at the health that Crest Gaming has, it's not quite too much. So water falling off the top of heaven right now, looking for the shots. But Crest Gaming actually lands their shots. Cappy and Baz, they will get 2 each for themselves, picking up the pistol.
Great setup altogether. You did see that Alter Ego wanted to go in simultaneously onto the site just so that, again, they can waterfall together and just get those connected frags. But the problem is, Crest, they just played themselves so well, and it felt like there were some whiff shots there from Alter Ego on the pistol. So Crest not missing a beat, making sure that they got as much, not wasting any opportunity given to them. They took it, and they got so much out of that. Look at the upgrades that they already have on their weapons. We already see Ken nursing himself on the Phantom, and it looks like they're not going to stop at all, and just maybe just march their way onto the C site.
They do have the firepower after all, so it makes sense. But as you mentioned before, you know, that toxic screen is still out there towards the A site. It kept 4 players from Alter Ego closer to that portion of the map. Now that then you see a couple of shots ringing out towards C site, you do have gotten the Omen from Alter Ego trying to play sneaky inside of his own smoke.
Yeah, again, this is just Crest making sure, right, that there's no weird shenanigans here for Alter Ego. Sure that they put the Viper wall there on sewers, but it also could be used against them by Alter Ego. So just making sure, you know, checking all the angles and whatnot. Alter Ego, though, has kind of decided to just kind of hunker most of their forces on this left side of the map. Godden's already been picked off, and this is going to signal to both teams that maybe C is going to be where the contact point is going to be at.
It definitely is. They've already dived in, but the classic shots will rain out. Nakia landing a couple for himself. He's trying to fire off. He's run out of ammo. He reloads and goes for the right click, takes down Cappy, and has a chance to convert the round. Now goes for the right click, jumps on over. They're both running out of ammo. Cappy drops onto the sheriff, but runs out once more. Nakia lands the final shot for the clutch.
What the hell was that? What an intense round. I love the play style here. And this is some of the, I guess, like, mortal sins of some teams, that their second round always goes to C site, and then, you know, the defending team that doesn't have any weapons, just the pistols, are able to compress themselves on crossfire angles and start shooting people, and it just works so well. Somehow Nakia, that just kept reloading in those fights, survives and gets the 2 important kills.
How did he
clutch.
survive that? Oh my god.
Exactly that. Oh boy, that is a big no-no for Crest here. That's gonna shatter their economy, give Alter Ego the big boost, and then we're gonna be seeing what kind of happens. As again, just a little bit of a breather here from that insane second round.
Yeah, I think there's some kind of a tech issue once more. So back to the podcast mode, Aster. Got to put your blazer back on. But that said, yes, it was quite an insane round. But it does show you that Alter Ego has the firepower, despite it being just a classic. He was able to fire back against Crest Gaming despite their guns that they had. You know, it was a Sheriff, it was a Bulldog, but they still didn't take him down.
Yeah, absolutely. And again, I think it was also from a well-timed fault line that we saw as well from Alter Ego here. Just kind of helped out, you know, get those classics into play. And this is where I'd say having the double controller on the attacking side turns into a detriment, is that you're putting a lot of smokes. You don't really have that many. You don't really have that many sentinels, but at the same time, because of that, you don't really have initiators to really help out Ken. You saw that he dashed onto the site, right? But he was checking so many angles because he didn't really have that prior information just to kind of, you know, is someone at the back of the C site, is someone at the front, and that's what you see, you know, players like Nokia just tuck himself in the corner. He's not exposed by a recon dart or something like that. It's just the flash, right? And then he's still going to be fine. He just gets the kill, and then again, it's just going to be the crossfire and whatever happens. So with all that being said, again, that C play was very much left to be desired for Crest Gaming.
I mean, it's one of the early rounds. I do agree with your point. You know, you definitely want to see Sakurai, Sakurai sounds like Azrael, excuse me. Sakurai, the Sky player, the initiator player for Crest Gaming, to support Ken in a lot more of these executes. But it was, you know, a second round. I think they were kind of just banking on the fact that they had the firepower to bulldoze through into the site. They already kind of like pulled rotations over with utility on the other parts of the map. But it wasn't quite enough. Alter Ego, sometimes, you know, weapons be damned, you just kind of whiff your shots, and players like Nokia are then able to frag out with a classic. So to correct ourselves a little bit, it was a technical pause, but we are back into the game on round 3, where Alter Ego has a flourishing economy.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Now what's going to be the adjustment here for Crest? They've already tried, you know, both of these sites already. There's going to be a huge hammer onto this B site, but Valorant's holding on pretty good. That's going to be the 1-for-1 trade, and this burst of speed from Crest allows them to get this B site now. Are they going to get unscathed, or will they be able to plant the spike here? No, they're transitioning to the C site right here, Quack, but look at the stopping power of Chud. Never mind, got it. Cappy as well, getting the picks with the Sheriff, and somehow Crest Gaming finds the 1-up against Alter Ego.
Are you serious? That's what works. They jumped right in. You fight pace for pace, speed for speed, and it was straight into the B side. The rifle picked up towards the back of it, but at the same time, hopping in towards Garage from the back of window. They got kills that way, Asteroid. They broke into the C side. They didn't even get the spike planted. They just got kills.
Did you realize where Cappy was? How he got that double kill with the Sheriff? That was pretty massive as well, because I thought that, oh, you know, Val is already there. He's going to play stopping power, or, you know, the stopping guard on Garden, and somehow it doesn't work out. Wait, hold on. There's a bit of speed play happening here from Alter Ego.
Trying to push out in towards A-Long. Just fending off any initial approach, but it is Crest Gaming slowing things down a little bit now.
Okay, just a bit of quiet before the storm. This is forcing Ray 4C to kind of just dart back and forth to A side to C side. Sure, that is going to make it a bit easier for him since he is the Neon, but he is using a lot of his meter just to make that happen. He's already spotted the contact, and there's the dash in, and Chud just takes out Ken, who dashed right in front of this crosser. That's not going to be too good, as it's going to be the 4 versus 5 on the retake, but the weapons should be still good for Crest.
Still, though, it is the Hunter Spirit to deny the spike plant. Nokia will take down Sakurai in the midst of all that chaos, while the rest of Crest Gaming continue to try to reposition themselves on the site.
No plans
they gotta wait out for those smokes. Not a lot is being blocked off right now, and Alter Ego are looking to break into sight. Look at Ray 4C sliding in with a Bucky, gotten with the final Phantom kill to then get the spike defuse. It's Alter Ego CGZ 2-2.
Wow, they're just trading blows back and forth. And what I like about the retake that we saw from Alter Ego, real quick here, Nokia, he's a master of the timing on those, on that Sova util, right? He doesn't throw out the recon dart as soon as Ray 4C starts pushing into the site. He goes in once they're already on the site, so they can have that follow-up recon dart just to kind of help clear as they're pushing in. And what also happened there was you saw the Baz was so confused, or maybe even afraid of being just pinged by the dart itself, and just kind of backed away, got wall banged, and that's the end of story, right? There's not enough firepower left for CGZ to really play against once Alter Ego were in that position.
Great calling and defensive positioning from the side of Alter Ego as well. Valdin, the IGL, recognizing that it was an eco round for them, so just trying to leave sides open, but holding the initial sight lines, which unfortunately Crest Gaming, even with the double controller, couldn't block off enough. Now back into the next round though, slower approach through A-Long. It's a 4-man march up in towards the site, only being blocked off by the initial tripwire.
That's just one tripwire as well, so you can, there it is. Yep, quick little dash from Ken. They break it already, and Chud is just hoping that maybe he gets a shot through the smoke. Not gonna happen this time, and they now have the Viper's Pit used in this scenario, in this round. So this is gonna be maybe a more difficult, ultimate to pass through by Alter Ego.
That said, though, Gotten is really close to his Seekers, so if inside of this smoke he finds a judge kill, might be able to swing things out. No, excuse me, it's actually Sakura in with the Seekers. That's it, Brave Force is looking to break things up. Already straight in, out from heaven. Chud gets one, Nakia in for a kill as well. Gotten and Velden will then continue on with their onslaught. Brofeld not quite being able to withstand it. Alter Ego picks up the initial round as well.
You saw how smooth that retake was from Alter Ego, right? We saw the player, the judge player for Crest here, get pinged by the Sova drone, backs away to the front of the site, and then somehow Ray4C just magically figures out the timing on it, hits him with the relay bolt, dashes in, gets the kill, and then everyone from Alter Ego just kind of follows his lead, and then it's just smooth sailing from there. There wasn't any kind of sweat garnered from that Viper spit as well. It just felt like they ran through it and they were just fine.
Yeah, it almost looks that way, but it still is just Alter Ego being able to break through everything that's Crest Gaming Zest throws at them. But back into the next round, I do believe the economy is starting to run a little bit dry now. Fault line at the ready, just in case if there is a push out from C. But for now, Crest Gaming, slow march back in towards the A site.
Yeah. Again, it hasn't been the best takes for them. They're able to at least plant the spike, but I think that's also in the plan of Alter Ego that they just want to keep playing this retake game, especially with the double initiators and CGZ just playing a little bit farther away. He had a double stack on sewers here, but they've already pushed up into the site. This could actually work in their favor, but it depends on if Nakia and Valden don't get spotted out here on sewers. There should be some sort of idea that maybe they're there. Great shot from Kendo, that starts things off, but it's a 1-to-1. Chud comes in for the fight, and he will win that battle. Still, the numbers game is going to be equalized here by CGZ, 3-3. There is Ray4C just gets sniped by Cappy on the fall down through heaven. It's absolute pandemonium here, as now we have TGG with great positioning. The swing out and the multi-stack, though, Crossfire is just working so effortlessly against Alter Ego here.
Yeah, tries to start the retake a little bit too early, right? He just wanted to disperse the positioning from Crest Gaming's defense. But that said, as soon as he falls down, wasn't expecting that quick track shot from Cappy. So his teammates, unfortunately, were then kind of stuck towards A-Link, not quite able to break it out of there. So I think it's really cool that Alter Ego are trying to work around the toxic screen, just playing around, stacking themselves out into sewers that way, but it doesn't quite work out when Crest Gaming are that much stacked together as well.
Sure. Again, somehow they just walk up to a site, no one's there, and then the players that are on sewers just don't really get that value. Anyways, thought there was a aggressive push somewhere from Crest there, maybe on A, but didn't work out. Smoke from the Omen from Godden here does push them ever so slightly out of it.
Yeah,
they're just redeciding where to go.
Retaining that kind of A control, not allowing for Crest Gaming to work alongside their toxic screen. I mean, that's where they've gone towards in the past 2 rounds now. So adjustments being made, and Crest Gaming are now trying to stretch their legs in towards Garage, breaking things open. But Alter Ego are not really probing this too much. You know, they're just respecting the smokes, banking on a lot of Chud's utility on the C side instead. It's a very defensive plays from Alter Ego now. 50
seconds remaining here. Nice little fault line stops them dead in their tracks, and that catch from Nakia though, spotting out Baz that was hit by the concuss. So that's going to be a good starter for them. 40 seconds, and CGZ is starting to run out of space here as well as time. And Godden is waiting for the setup. It's right there. Ray4C right in front of him. Ray4C gets the contact. Nice little relay bolt. And look at this. The 1-2 punch coming out as the smoke dissipates. It is just all of the CGZ falling down bit by bit, one by one. And it's all to Killjoy. Brofeld spots out in the middle. And that's going to be Nakia finishing him off. And Alter Ego, a solid round here, as they have, well, clean round.
Yeah, once again, incredibly smart plays from Alter Ego. Valden in with the calling. Calls for the 2 players to set themselves up in towards sewers, and it's just so incredibly smart at fending off Crest Gaming Zest with their approaches into the map. You know, just trying to go back to the garage, but we know that it's going to be another rotation back into the A side. Gotten in with that paranoia alongside Ray4C, just being able to slay them all down. Next round coming through, and we'll see how Crest Gaming then adjusts back into the game. Once again, through the toxic screen. Now setting up for it, initiating that approach from Alter Ego, but not quite shutting that down. Cappy loses his head.
Now they're figuring out the pacing here for CGZ. It's those little by little pushes that we see them, but then because of the concuss, because of that fault line that we've been seeing from the breach here from Alter Ego, they just keep pushing at it. Now CGZ, hands forced, they have to try to do something, and the spike is already getting that delivery into the C site, but the positioning from Chud gets the one, Nakia as well helping out with Sakurai, and all the numbers for CGG is starting to fall down. We only have Ken and the Killjoy still alive. Ken here, charging through on long, gets spotted by Chud, goes down, and we're all back onto Brofeld. Smoke, spotted, pushes out, and it's just a shooting range for Alter Ego here as he gets clipped, and that's gonna be the 5-3. Alter Ego, they're netting some round advantages here.
Yeah, once again, it's all the adjustments being made, and Alter Ego managed to stay on top of it. Even with Cappy trying to work against that toxic screen, trying to stay ahead of the game, ahead of Alter Ego, he wasn't able to win out that duel against Gotten, forced the hand of his teammates, who are then forced to push into a C site. And Chud is just a master at anchoring this position down. I mean, look at how he was positioned on locks the entire time. Yeah. Worked around his cyber cage, had his trips as well for added security, and he's just so comfortable with switching back and fragging out. So tactical timeout now being called from Crest Gaming Zest, and we shall see how they are then able to work around this once again, because this toxic screen of theirs, it's not really working out the way that they want it to.
Yeah, because again, they've only placed it where like a house, a lobby, right, for the most part, up until sewers, and that doesn't really give them that much information. And once Alter Ego started figuring it out, they had that kind of 1-2-man setup with Ray4C just throwing out a relay bolt. It feels like, again, because there's no extra eyes for CGZ, their own setups blinds them to the counter plays that Alter Ego want to be using at, and they're not really using this in tandem. And Alter Ego, they're such masters at these micro plays, right? Just those 2-man, we push out, we just get kills, and we'll see what happens.
But I do imagine now, having seen the past 2 or 3 rounds, there's a very clear indication, Sarai, that Alter Ego often has Chud on towards the C site, so maybe CGZ then trying to work that against them, but we still have the toxic screen set up in towards A. A bit of an adjustment from Alter Ego now, though. It's Chud on the A site instead. Meanwhile, Ray4C alongside Gotten working around C.
Okay, all right, they're gonna commit to the entirety of just Garage here with about 4 or 5 players, and just maybe, you know, compress the firepower into this tight little gallery against the setup that we see right now from Alter Ego. Again, they don't know what's on the other side. It is gonna be quite a bit of a risk, but they are just showing their forces on that Garage to clear up some space here on B, and maybe just be able to nudge their way here for a cleaner take.
Yeah, looking to pinch down some of these players in their more common positions. At least breaking that trip does lure at least one Alter Ego player back into the B site. They're trying to mark it from C-Link as well in case the push does come through. And Crest Gaming are setting up for it. Oh, from the Shadows play, faked into C site, cancelled, and then the slow approach into B.
I do like this. It's gonna be, I think, did Nakia see it already? Yeah, he did, but still a bit too late. Valorant's already been knocked down. Baz spots out Nakia here, and this is looking really, really clean for CGZ. It's 3 players. Chud gets a double kill though. This is not good. Relay bolt from Ray4C as he goes to the back of the site, spots it out. Cappy's gone, and look at this tandem push between him and Goddard. Now it's all down to Brofeld once again. Spotted out by the Neural Theft into the back of the site. Can't really get into where Spike is. Can he stop Ray4C? The charge out, 1-2-1. Did he stop it? No, he gets it with the push. Chud with the 3K, and he has enough time to go for that defuse. Ooh, that was close.
The mastermind of Alter Ego, Chud, with his cunning plays once again. You might have thought he was anchoring down the C side like nobody's business, but he can do the same damn thing all the way from A-Link. Just having that off angle, slaying CGZ down as they tried to march on through into B site. They weren't watching their backs, and thanks to that, the guy is then able to clutch out the entire round. I mean, look at that kill score, 11-5.
That was such a smart play as well from CGZ, right? They kind of baited everything away from that B side against Alter Ego. They got the correct kills at the start of the contact play, and then somehow it's just Alter Ego making, you know, these individualistic plays that just come out on top. Ooh, got it.
And once again, yeah, through the smokes. It's the same plays CGZ trying to make through with their toxic screen, and now Gotten's kind of gotten a sniff of it. So spraying on through, finding that initial kill. That's your Sentinel gone, which exposes you to some potential flanks as well. So definitely slowing down the pace for Crest Game quite a bit.
Ooh, Ken spotted out a bit of heat here on B. It's him against the breach for the moment. Bit of a slowdown as we are spotting it out. And Crest, they've left Ken by himself. He has to do something with this Guardian, but falls down to Valden. Does this, again, just force the hand of Crest to go elsewhere quickly on the map because they don't really have any time, any space, and so many ultimates for retake here for Alter Ego. Ray4C just charges out. There's no heal for you, buddy, but he's going to be fine.
Yeah, not too bad, right? With the double peeks out, Ray4C getting tagged down, but you gotta keep in mind that Valden has the Rolling Thunder. Nakia now using his Hunter's Fury to throw them off. Even with 3 players left, even if they do get the spike down, they're working against diminishing returns, just trying to stick it for good measure now for the extra credits, but still going through, saving that Rolling Thunder. Valden actually gets gunned down by Sakurai, now in a 2-on-2 situation, and Alter Ego has a smoke working against them. It dissipates, Nakia peeks, gets a headshot, and looks for the second as well. Alter Ego secures yet another round against Crest Gaming.
Nakia had no fear in figuring out where the 2 players was. As soon as he saw where the Viper was, he knew exactly that the second player was going to be nearby the spike. The planter of it just goes to show how much experience, these players really have. Those tiny bits of just understanding where you are at is just giving them that big boost. But I gotta say, man, the ultimate usage here for Alter Ego, so clean. Just using that relay bolt to delay things, and then the double hit with the Hunter's Fury, that was magical.
Yeah. Saving and cycling through their ultimates as well. I mean, even with the Rolling Thunder, not really burning it in the face of all that danger. Just confidence in their plays and how they're able to frag out against Crest Gaming's Sakurai. I mean, it's so incredible how they're able to stay on top of it despite the adjustments that Crest Gaming's Zest are trying to employ.
Yeah, and again, I gotta say, Crest Gaming has been doing a lot of things, right? A lot of adjustments. They've been pretty proactive and creative with how they've kind of set up their plays, right? But it's always the retake that I think just kind of fumbles them in the end because they got a great start, but Alter Ego just has so many ways to retake the site. And again, I think it's just the comp that's really making it difficult for them. Crest, they play a lot farther back. So there's kind of 2 options right now for Crest, right? Is if they get the site, they play far back and then just play for post plants, but that doesn't work for them because there's just better setups, I think, counter setups that we saw from Alter Ego, and you're seeing
and ults,
them, and then they're going for the other route, which is to fight Alter Ego in their home turf, and that is a lot better for them, but it's still a 50-50 because it depends on how well Crest can receive that stimuli from Alter Ego.
Yeah, how well they can respond to it too. I mean, you need that utility, truly, that combination of Sakurai alongside Ken to break through Alter Ego's defenses, to take down players like Gotten or Ray4C. You can't allow yourself to get sniped through the smokes that way.
Ooh.
But that is kind of what's happening right now, and Alter Ego will continue to press on into the A site that way. I mean, look at how they're pushing out of A long, working against that toxic screen once more.
This is a 3-player commitment like 10 seconds ago, right? They had also the Sova Nakia there playing with the 3 of them, and now it's a double up. Ray4C, and this is great though, because CGZ would probably only know that Ray4C is here in A long, and if they don't spot out where Godin is, he can throw it a Paranoia and basically wreck the push on A long for Crest Gaming.
And all this always blocks off the A site for CGZ. On a 3-sat map like this, for CGZ, it really limits their options. This is really tough for them, despite the adjustments that they're trying to make. Drone out now, and that's further info as well for Alter Ego.
Yeah, CGZ's got to be very careful, because again, there's the Rolling Thunder available for the breach here. So it's going to be quite difficult for them to push up unless they get the good picks that they really need. If they push through here on Garage, they even know about this. If we do this, there's a big chance that we all get knocked up and someone like Ray4C just comes out for the swing and kills all of us.
Yeah, it's very risky for CGZ in this very moment. But breaking through alongside the Seekers, they're trying to find a way through. Cappy getting the shot against Chud. That opens up the C side. Ken now has already planted his boots firmly into the ground. Spike getting delivered pretty soon. Alter Ego just setting up for that retake, but then dispersed by the push shot from Garage Window. Look at Baz, 2 kills back to back, and now he's down. In for the trades, in for the guns, and Alter Ego are running out of numbers. Fast lane through, and Ray4C tries to limit some of the angles, but not quite able to make it out alive. Sakurai takes a round for CGZ.
That was such a rough round. I mean, in a word, it's a very difficult round for CGZ to maneuver, but they just breezed right past it. Great starting kill from Cappy. And Baz, this is why he's one of the players that always top frags for CGZ. Just an incredibly high IQ player. He positions himself in a spot where he can just, you know, if you get a couple more kills, even though I'm far away from B, I can always from the shadows to help out my team. And then this off-angle spot is getting me so much value. That player from Garage that got took out, Baz was there to get that refrag quite quickly. And this is CGZ starting to get their headspace in the right space.
And that's what we need from the Japanese squad. 7-5 would be a pretty good scoreline going into the second half. But Ray4C pulls out the operator in the final round of the first half. All of a sudden it rings out and a player is gone.
Oh, he was, never mind, he just did not spot Ray4C there. He's already backed away into the entryway onto that A site. Just making sure maybe, you know, that A site is going to be clear. Just being that, that forward vanguard here for CGZ, especially now that they've lost their only initiator. It's going to be quite difficult for them to really get something started if he doesn't clear more of these angles on that A site.
Yeah, even if it is cleared now, though, you can tell that Alter Ego are leaving this intentionally open. Yes, you might have the Viper's Pit up, but Valdin has his own utility set up as well. Rolling Thunder at the ready, and he's looking to let it rip. Ray4C as well from the top of heaven. But the KJ lockdown comes in just in time, so it buys further seconds away from that clock on the spike.
Yeah, but here's the thing. Chud's also looking at the big flank here. Whoa! Did Bash just actually TP onto Heaven and get the kill on Ray4C? Big brain plays, but Nakia does get that refrag quite quickly. Recon Dart's been thrown out by Nakia. Spots out Ken, who does get hit by the concuss. That's not going to look too good as Alter Ego. They're just dropping everybody from CGZ here. It's all down to Brofeld, stuck onto Sewer as he will drown to the bullets of Alter Ego. They take it, they retake, and they will have time to go for this defuse on the last round here in the first half.
Drowned, suffocated, and not a single solution found. Lovely little bit of movement from Baz, you know, the decision to TP into the top of heaven just to take down, I believe that was Ray4C, but then towards the end of it all, still not quite able to work against the Rolling Thunder, right? I mean, just perfectly countering that Viper's Pit, not quite able to stand their ground after that ultimate rings out. So great little retake from Alter Ego as we head into the second half. The momentum definitely on their side. 8-4 is the score.
And now this is where at least the comp for CGZ can start getting a lot more value if you look at it, because they finally have a Viper wall that doesn't have to be placed in sewers anymore. He can separate maybe the B to C site, A to B site, vice versa. We'll just have to see, but it does help because that decay is going to be very good in just allowing you to mow your opponents down if you time it correctly.
It's all about their system and how well that defensive approach can work along with it. But Alter Ego, like we mentioned before in the pre-show, they are an incredibly fast team, and already Ray4C breaking a lot of lines into the C site. Fast lane was sent up, but just a bit of presence, not quite committing to the hit.
Did you see how many smokes they've committed? Baz just threw out both of his dark covers, so this might leave B site exposed to a quick little push here, especially if there's no more gas, no more fuel left for the Viper.
And that's the plan. So just waiting out a lot of the utility. Baz gets a little bit curious, peeks out, but Ray4C falls. It's a bit of a trade forgotten.
It's not too bad. I mean, again, I wasn't expecting Baz to get a pick there, so that's actually a step in the right direction for CGZ, because still, they have their controller, they've taken out the Alter Ego duelist, so that's going to be big, and now we'll just have to see how the repush for Alter Ego starts to happen.
Yeah, not too bad. We really like those moments, Azrai. Very positive.
Sure.
But it's not great for Alter Ego, so they're going to have to go guns blazing into the C site, trying to fight fire with fire, but Cappy will be able to fire back. Chud makes the trade happen, but he's down and cold and alone. Spike in his hands, looking for the plant with 20 seconds remaining. As soon as he taps, Crest Gaming approaches. A bit of a double approach as well. He's going to have to try to work around the angles, but gunned down by Ken with the Sheriff.
That was huge from Crest Gaming here. That, again, readdressed to push into Garage. Again, losing Ray4C as well for Alter Ego, slowing their pace down. You saw how different of a tempo, how different of speed they can actually take a site without their solo duelist, right? It's a lot slower, and Crest Gaming is a lot more prepared for it. So with that being said, this is a solid second round start for Crest Gaming.
as they have picked up both pistols, something that, you know, wasn't quite happening in the group stages. So this is a very good look from Crest Gaming, and hopefully they will be able to convert it into further rounds. Hopefully not dropping the eco like we saw in the first half. Alter Ego has been really good on the pistols, so even on the Thrifties, they are a team to look out for. Sakurai firing off initial shots past the smokes from Gotten in towards a lobby, but nothing found yet. It's going to be the Bucky from Ray 4C being deployed in the round.
Oh, they're about to explode into this one. Trailblazer used just to delay things a little bit. The push out from Ray 4C, he has no fear whatsoever with the Bucky, but can't find an opponent. Kansas right on top of him. Baz helps out, although Gotten as well as Nakia getting a couple kills here. Oh! The missed shots! How is this happening? And Cappy still gets the kill. We're all down to the one, but there is a very low Sakurai. Could make it into a 1 versus 1. Can he isolate the fights here? Nakia gets spotted out in the open by the two players in two different directions, and that's gonna be CGZ pushing back against Alter Ego.
Yeah, Ray 4C, right? He was looking for him. He was right on top of you, bro. Where were you looking? Unfortunate for him, but that said, it still is a pretty darn successful eco round for Alter Ego. They lost the pistol, but they still managed to rob 4 guns away from CGZ in their subsequent second round. So this is going to be where the difference comes through. Alter Ego now coming in with a full buy. Can Crest Gaming withstand the initial approach?
I mean, again, I feel like the answer to that is a yes. Crest Gaming has been showing a lot more, I think, creativity as well as just willingness to bring the fight to Alter Ego here on the second half, and this has been helping their case a lot. And speaking of which, look at this 3-man push onto mid, Quack. They are fearless right now and looking for the challenge. Baz is already up here on window. There's 2 players remaining from Alter Ego holding what is supposed to be mid. Baz could sneak by and just get a pick by himself if he sees spots out 1. There's going to be the 1-for-1 trade. Now they know that there's some defender players already at A house, and this has gone into the wayside. Both teams trying to scramble for map control. Cappy and Baz playing the crossfire for the moment. Baz is alone. Nakia spots him out, deals with him, and it's 2 players left for CGC. Make that 1 as Cappy cannot get the conversion that he was looking for with the Sheriff in hand here on window.
Yeah, trying to move alongside with it. He had the aim, but unfortunately a bit of a misstep forces that shot to go inaccurate. So that said, they have the spike. They were trying to hold on to it, but Alter Ego in with the firepower were just that much more confident in taking those duels against them. So next round coming through now. It's again with those full buys, but Ken is the one pulling out the judge.
Ooh. So how is he going to set up with this one? Again, it makes a lot of sense, right? Double controller. You have a lot of these tighter angles where a judge can really hurt your opponent if they're not careful. But look at the setup that they have on C for CGC.
Yeah.
It's not the most defendable spot for them. Sure, there's a wall, but I don't think it's going to stop Alter Ego if they just go full send on the C site.
Yeah, if they're able to take down Cappy, that is. But that is quite a bit of support as well, if you consider the fact that Brofeld is holding out from Garage, so a possible sideline from Garage. That said, in towards B, a bit of a duel against Chud, and Baz gets caught out cold.
That's not too good, right? Because again, losing even just a little bit of your lineup already hurts your case because you don't really have that much firepower or you don't really have that much utility to really fight back. So you need as much controlling utility, not just as controllers, but everyone in your team has to have that, has to be still alive to get the most value out of it. Oh, Ray 4C.
Scanning ahead.
Already straight into the site from that fast lane. All the way towards the back of Hell as well. Gotten getting the initial kill. And that's the entire site broken in half. I mean, no way for CGZ to retake at this point, so it's gonna be a straight save.
Yeah, just run away from the fight altogether, right? Just look if there's anybody lurking about, just so that you don't lose your weapons. But Alter Ego, great little start from that one as well. And again, it just seems so seamless, right? The double initiator with Ray 4C, he doesn't really have to fear or have to do so much to just check every single corner. It's that one recon dart, one fault line that just allows him to march his way into this site. And this is also what, post-nerf with the neon, no more double slides, and it still feels that oppressive when you have the right support system alongside you.
Oh, actually, I think it Might be the double slide.
Still double slide?
Maybe because they played through the qualifier on that patch.
I have to
so
double
they're
check. We
sticking-
have to
yeah.
actually double check. I wasn't looking at like the counter for
I
the
just
slides.
noticed it, yeah, at the bottom.
Yeah. Well, if it's double slide, then it's even more impressive. So I take back everything I said and just add a little bit more of, oh, they can be a lot more impressive this time.
Yeah, they're just continuing on with that. I mean, that said, it still is a lot of the rest of the team right now being, providing a lot more of that kill factor. Nakia, Gotten, and Chud. I mean, look at that. 20 kills and 7 deaths for Nakia. A lot of those were pistol kills.
Oh yeah, it was. Right, from all the shenanigans.
You
that we
remember
saw.
us, right? You remember that round? Yeah.
To be fair, it feels like that was like ages ago because there has been so many things happening, right? There was a point where CGZ was just kicking a lot of butt and was just, again, showing so much happening. Anyways, again, we are just getting a bit of a breather here once more and just giving these players just a bit more time to fix out what's been troubling them, right? You know, technically.
What's been troubling you, Asrai? You okay?
Yeah, I'm pretty good. I'm troubled by how, even though I'm wearing shoes with like a little bit of like height boost, you're still the taller person.
Come on.
What you asked?
That's what's troubling. So okay, so you're saying you're a short king.
Yes.
Take your crown, and you have a scepter right here. That's the Acer Predator thing.
Yeah, if you guys were able to get the what is this called again? Glow stick?
Light stick?
The light stick? Yeah. Maybe our production can help me name this, because I actually don't know what
Glow
device this
sticks
is.
are the thing that
Oh, yeah, the one-
technical operators break to like leave on the ground to say I've been here.
Or if you're like deep in the ocean or something, it's what you throw down to see what you're diving into.
Yeah. See how deep the ocean is.
Yeah.
Oh, hey, look, an anglerfish.
Oh, I thought you were.
look, a blobfish.
I thought you saw something on the screen.
Not literally. Come on. It's a tech pause. But yeah.
That's a good metaphor too for what's been happening here as well, right? Is that it's been
Whoa. Okay. Go for it.
yeah, right. So we've been Alter Ego's
Lay it
been
on
good
me.
at angler fishing some things where they kind of bait out some form of reaction from CGZ, right? And then when CGZ make the mistake of taking the bait, they get chomped on by the jaws of the
Yeah.
anglerfish.
Very much true.
Spiky teeth.
Ray 4C is just, there to kind of bait out some of these reactions. But then the rest of the team, with that sharp teeth, comes back in. Nice little segue. Nice analogy from Master, right?
Yes, sir.
So the round starts, and once again, it is Alter Ego looking for that match point straight into mid, while CGC pushes out a little.
Okay, Alter Ego, they've taken a bit of just a slower pace, right? They're just setting it up, maybe just checking if someone's going to be holding Garage for the moment. Alarmbot's been defeated already, as the slow walk up for Alter Ego, the creep up onto the C site might be inevitable here. CGZ, they only have the 2 crossfires, but this is well exposed. You can already see that Ray4C is just using his speed, but Brofield holding his angle, gets the 2K, and this is not looking too hot for them. The push out though, but Valen and Chud make quick work of the defenders. Baz spots out the rotating Nakia, and as the dust settles here, Quack, there is going to be that numbers advantage for CGZ. Can they pick up the weapons? It's gonna be the case. Not the case, actually. Oh no, Valden, he can't really do anything. He's blinded by the paranoia, blinded by the lights, and there's gonna be the retake, the refrag by Ken as well, and that's gonna be CGZ with an answer against Alter Ego. C is ours.
So quick, and you are absolutely right, Astray. He's been blinded by lights. It is the weekend, but it also is a round for CGZ. I mean, they pushed out of A, getting all of that juicy info, and then being able to collapse back into the C site. Should, I think, recognizing the numbers disadvantage, he was trying to push out to get ahead of things, but unfortunately got gunned down in that initial duel. So you need to see a lot more from the rest of the team as well. I mean, the entirety of Alter Ego, they have been good on the playmaking thus far, but if Ray 4C dies really early on, things can fall apart pretty quickly as well. So coming into the next rounds now, maybe another bit of a tech pause, as I see that the timer is paused.
Yeah.
Still, ironing out a lot of these possible issues, right? But back into the game, just thinking about it, CGZ have been able to hold their ground for the past couple rounds now.
Yeah, and I think it's more about, again, the willingness of some of the players here, because you can see that there is a style of play for Alter Ego where they like to separate the players of CGZ, and just kind of pick them off one by one. CGZ is just a lot more willing to just take the supposed L and just face the fight, right? And these are still some incredible aimers that we have right here. Brofeld he's on 8 kills, sure, he's not the best, but he's gotten the impact frags when he needs to, right? Not just that one round that we saw from the previous, it's been some of these other rounds as well. And I think CGZ is just kind of playing to the rhythm that Alter Ego is playing at, but they're making sure that Alter Ego is not going to get the most value out of it or not going to get a clean take out of it. They're always going to try to lose the one or the two players, and CGZ is banking on that. Of course, it's not a, you know, a sustainable source of winning rounds, but it does help when you're able to make it happen.
For sure. I mean, definitely one of those key players for the entire team. You need the glue that keeps everything together, and sometimes that's Brofeld. Sometimes it's Baz and Cappy to find and capitalize on a lot of these kills as well, and we need to see a lot more of those if Crest Gaming Zest are able to come back into the game. It is a 10-7 score right now, Asarai, so there is a slight chance before Alter Ego reaches that match point, and that's what we're all looking out for. Again, the team has been fast. It was a pretty decisive C hit in the previous round.
Yeah.
But you know, sometimes it's a bit of a hit or miss.
Exactly. But again, it's not the worst thing to be in the position right now for Crest Gaming. They still have, as you mentioned, 3-round deficit, but it's not that far, right? You get those 2 rounds in, it's 10-9, and then you're also near that finish line of 13 rounds for this first map. The only thing that I'm maybe just a little bit curious of is we haven't really seen potentially CGZ, you know, fiddling with the idea of getting an operator, right? And again, maybe it's just Ken wanting to always be at the ready with, you know, a cheaper rifle and whatnot. He's really just a rifle player altogether. But I think something that might have, you know, evened it out for Crest here is just having that operator, just so that you can threaten with a one-shot, one-kill.
Yeah, especially on a map like Haven as well. On the defensive side, you're able to, you know, block off a lot of sight lines, a lot of info lines as well, command a lot of presence on the map, and that's what Gen G does, especially when Texture is on that op. This is that Gen G comp, but maybe Ken, you know, can't quite pull out that performance just yet. He is close to, you know, buying up an op if he is able to win out this current round, though. So we shall see, but it is, you know, we have upgraded from a tech pause to a tactical pause now, as Alter Ego, you know, really reassesses their options because they are close to that map point advantage, and they are very much so looking forward to it. Just, you know, catching a glimpse of it from before on the UI back there, we did see that a lot of these players are very close to their ultimates right now. I think Valden is 1 away from the Rolling Thunder, so this is one of those very crucial rounds where they could be using their utility to look for that pickup for his ult and then, you know, initiate into his site. Nakia has his Hunter's Fury as well, so there's a lot of potential here for Alter Ego to convert.
And we can check at least the other ones, right, that we're able to see as we are just checking out our players, you know, making sure that they have everything running smoothly.
Oh, dude, I checked it out way ahead of this.
Okay.
Yeah, it's Crest Gaming pretty close to some of their ultimates as well. I mean, some defensive ones, to say the least. Cappy with the Viper Spit. I didn't just see this on the screen when it came up. I saw this like way early.
All right,
I'm
sure,
that
buddy.
good ass, right?
Yeah, it's like in your head, you're just mathing things all at the same time, right? Oh, he got like
Math
3
is
kills.
mathing.
He got 3 kills. That means that in 1 more kill, he's going to have his ultimate.
Yeah, I know the economy as well. Like, you know, just doing all the math. Oh, math.
What?
The round's starting, Astro.
What? All right, it's not starting in like a second, all right? Give me some chance to breathe through what you just said. All right, hold on. Ray Forsey, he's bringing the thunder, he's bringing the heat. Hunter's Fury around the corner, cannot find Sakurai though, and it's kind of backfiring here to CGZ, or against CGZ, as they've committed so many of their ultimates, so many of their resources here on A long, and it's kind of just went to the wayside. Now, Alter Ego, they've lost 2 of their players. No more Ray Forsey for the push. Didn't really get the kill that he wanted as soon as, but hold on, it's a slower pace. Alter Ego loves to go for these 1v1 battles because they are, again, they love the duels. And if they can re-encapsulate the situation here, maybe it's going to look a little bit better for them.
Yeah, Valden just picked one up, and it's a very crucial one. CGZ weren't binding the bait, so they were kind of keeping themselves on their initial positions for the time being. But as soon as the smoke dissipates now, they will be alerted that Alter Ego have already successfully infiltrated the site. The spike goes down, and it's a 2-on-3 retake.
And again, this is still with the Valden having his Rolling Thunder available to him. Nice little smoke that we see from Cappy there. Isolation upon isolation, 2 versus 2. But again, Alter Ego, they know what's up. They can just play as far back as they want because, yeah, again, Valden is just setting up his ultimate here. Once they stab it, there's going to be the start. Here's the running and everything. The chance and Brofeld, where did that come from? The stray transfer with the 2K is going to be nasty and enough time to get themselves that 8th round.
He got ahead of the Rolling Thunder, Asterai. That's the one thing that made all the difference. As soon as it plays out, you know, kind of already anticipating the ultimate, he got ahead of it. He stepped out of the, you know, cone of vision for it. And at the same time, you know, just playing around the sound of things, Alter Ego weren't quite anticipating that positioning coming out from him. So all of them getting taken down, and we're back to another timeout.
This is probably an issue right now for Alter Ego. They're overheating from the looks of things. Kind of overcommitting to their plays and whatnot. I don't know, but again, that was an iffy take on that A-Long. There was that cloudburst that, you know, saved Sakurai for a little bit. That was thrown out by Ken just to give him a little bit of space. Hunter's Fury being thrown from the side of Alter Ego, and somehow Sakurai still gets that good positioning at the back of the site, back of A-Long, gets the kill onto Ray 4C, and somehow through all of those resources used, nothing was taken. Sure, again, Alter Ego wanted to go for those fights, but Crest Gaming just had, I think, the better pacing altogether. And I mentioned this, Brofeld has been that missing link, right, for Crest Gaming here from how do we convert mid-rounds into late rounds, into round wins? And it's been Brofeld that's been kind of bridging the gap.
Definitely. I mean, capitalizing on those 2 kills at the end of it all. Sakurai picking up the initial one as well, as we're seeing Crest Gaming starting to wake up in the server. That Viper Spit is online now. And as we mentioned before, with these ultimates cycling, there's a very good chance that Crest Gaming can find a way back into the map. Alter Ego, though, still pressing the issue, going fast. Relay Bolt already sent out just to clear out more space in towards A-Long, and Crest Gaming are pushing out mid. Chud, though, capitalizes on it. He catches on to 2 of them. They are punished as Chud falls as well onto a bit of a trade. They're a little bit late to the party, with Alter Ego already stepping into the A site.
Here's Ray 4C already. Ken spots it out, but that smoke stops him from really getting any more vision into the site itself. Is he going to throw this out already and just go for the fight? Looks like he just wants to go for it. Smoke is going to be able to drop down from Sakurai. Just gets immediately punished by Valden. That's not looking too good, as we are in a 4 versus 2 numbers, not really favoring CGZ at this point, and it seems like they're just backing away. They cannot miss anymore, cannot lose any more of these weapons, Quack, as we are reaching critical mass at this point. And Alter Ego, they shrug off that last round and just go in for a smoother 8-take this time.
Yeah, just working alongside some of the micro adjustments in their hits, you know, not full blindly rushing in towards A-Long, but instead kind of working tactically around it, especially with their teammates around the back. They were then able to take down the site that much more successfully as well. So once everything was taken down, I mean, Trid especially, you know, lurking all the way towards the back of grass. It just kind of confounded Crest Gaming Zest in that moment. So a bit of a save round being called out right now, and we shall see how Crest Gaming can then find further rounds, because once again, it is a pretty significant lead for Alter Ego in our very first map of the day.
Here's something good for Crest Gaming. Oh, there you go. I was about to say it as well. They still have the timeout advantage, so to speak, because I'm pretty sure AE has already burned both of their timeouts right now. So if CGZ can, you know, bring back control of one of these rounds and mess up Alter Ego, and it seems like Alter Ego hasn't had the cleanest of second halves as well, this is going to be good for, you know, the Japanese team, because they are able to push Alter Ego to a more uncomfortable spot. And we've seen that happen in these couple of rounds with, you know, Baz and Ken kind of just attacking from 2 different angles and still getting that value, which is pretty damn big here for CGZ.
Yeah, that's what we're looking for. It's not going to be easy, though, Asterai. I mean, there is a very good chance for it, especially with the ultimates that they have online. But yeah, possibly, you know, not going to see any more push-outs from the side of CGZ now. You definitely need to play a lot more defensive, and we are looking for those 4 sweet rounds to push them into that 12, because they have the 8 at the current moment. Alter Ego definitely being able to switch up the game plans, pick up the pace with the momentum that they've already set from the get-go on this map.
Okay, no weapons for Baz here. No, there we go. He picks up a Guardian in hand. All right, like I mentioned, 2 more rounds needed here for Alter Ego. Seems like they're kind of changing pace a little bit and looking for a window take. Nice little TP that we saw. Oh, The push out from Baz, though, man, is fearless. Got to give him that. Puts down Chud to a very low HP. Ray 4C spots out the fight here against Ken. Does he overheat, though, because there's a bunch of players right in front of him. Nakia as well. Great push out, and they're just able to get these one-for-one trades. Not the worst just yet, and it hasn't really gone, overload for both of the teams. Still, somehow, Alter Ego is getting the advantage. Bit by bit, Brofeld is pushing back as well. But these trades, these fights are just so damn messy. Baz wants to go for the Shrouded Step. TPs, goes around, Valorant just full control, Brofeld, oh my god, oh, what is happening? He has to chase weapons, oh no! No bullets! Oh, it's the 1 versus 2, he could have made it into the 1 versus 1, brother! Not like this!
It was a classic and Valde was just like tickled by it, so no factor. Alter Ego will continue to push forward. It's map point now for them on the very first map. It is their map pick after all, but that said, what a way to end the round. A little bit clumsy. It was an opportunity for it, but Alter Ego stayed locked in. We have the guns being bought up by Crest Gaming now. A Spectre, some lower rifles being pulled into the equation, but is it gonna be enough to keep them in the game? Cappy pushes out, takes out the camera, looking for Chud, who has been lurking all throughout this entire map.
He's just chilling around grass for the moment. The push out from Cappy, though, there's going to be the use on the Owl drone already as Cappy backs away. Chud not willing to really take this fight just yet because he doesn't know if anybody's pushing out from Garage. That could be a very painful position for him to deal with if he overextends himself. And both teams really just waiting for the big plays to happen. The paranoia comes out and Chud just immediately throws out his cyber cages just so that he can keep himself safe. And he's making sure again that there's no weird flanks coming out here from CGZ as they're preparing to go for this A-side take for Alter Ego.
Yeah, but CGZ though, Sakurai, the IGL, I mean, they're making such great reads at what's happening right now. 4 players, 3 still stacked up towards the A site, and they're very much in position to receive Alter Ego as soon as the hit comes through.
Yeah. They're waiting for it. There's the push out. Nice little use on the recon dart. And Ray 4C not able to get the conversion here. Nice little flashes all together. And they're all falling down like flies. The snake bite beautifully placed at the entryway. Oh, they are. Chud with the flick, but it's a 1 versus 3. Not the end of the world just yet. 15 seconds. And he uses the neural theft. I don't think he has enough time to really push through this. Even if he is exposing the positionings of where CGZ is, he has to go for the 1 versus 3. Tries to go in. First fight into Ken. Tries to back to the side, but Cappy's already waiting for it. And that's going to be 12-9 as CGZ pushes back.
What a read. And there's just no way in hell that Chud, even with all his sharp shooting, makes it out of that last moment alive. He just didn't have the time to go in for it. So feeling that pressure, has to push nonetheless. But that was still a pretty great setup from CGZ. Recognizing that Chud often lurks outside of grass, they kept 4 players in towards A. It was still Cappy, getting rid of all that initial utility around mid to make mid a less oppressive area. So great job, and it does, make you think that they're gonna do that a lot more. But Alter Ego changes up the pace, straight into C, but shots being fired by Brofeld right now.
Yeah, and it looks like Alter Ego, they're just going into the meat grinder here bit by bit. Nakia somehow manages to pick up the pick onto Cappy. They're opening up this A site. The push out from Chud, and he gets a double kill. This is huge. Gives him a little bit of breathing space right now, Quack, into the 2 versus 2. And as Chud is still alive, he does have that Cypher utility to give them a bit of backbone as they play for the post plan. You can see them backing away already into C-Long because they have that Hunter's Fury.
It's planted for him. There's a chance. What does Nakia's utility look like? The cam has already spotted them out. Ken's looking for the angles, but Chud's not quite giving it to him. Hunter's Fury deployed, and it pushes Sakurai off with the spike. They have it half, though, and there's still a chance that CGZ sneaks out the defuse. Ken gets ahead of the game and win with the kills. They get the round. It's 12-10, and CGZ are not backing down.
We're nearing the finish line, Quack, and it feels like we'll finish out the first map, but Alter Ego, it feels like they're starting to run out of breath here. They're just charging into CGZ, who are the more composed, comprised team right now, and CGZ, they're not budging at all. Baz is in such a great spot, 23 kills already, and you were mentioning this a couple of rounds ago, that CGZ had so many ultimates, and they're gonna have it here and now. 2 more rounds to go for them to push us into overtime, and it is looking mighty feasible for the Japanese team.
Placing swarm grenade.
Very good opportunity for it. Ultimate's online. And Alter Ego continuing to try forward with their speed. But so far, so good. Press Gaming are still tampering with it. Rolling Thunder deployed, though, in with the Paranoia as well. Cappy's completely affected by the utility, and here comes Ray 4C. Guns blazing with the overdrive. In with the judge shot, down to the final one as well, but Sakurai alongside Ken. The blades are out. It's all down to Chud in a 1-on-2. Spike down on the ground, and he has to be careful and precise with every single footstep that he makes. Slow clear of the angles, trying to slice the pie, but not quite checking out logs. It's Sakurai who gets the kill and puts CGZ within range of the overtime.
Wow, CGZ are, they're unbudgeable. This is the immovable object right now. They've somehow managed to become this team in the span of just one map, Quack, and they are pushing back against Alter Ego. We said it so many times already, and they're doing it once again. It started with Brofeld, Sakurai chimed in, and it's not just Baz anymore, it's the entire team that is working overtime to push them into overtime. Just one more round, but this is where it gets tricky. This is the round where, obviously, if you make a mistake, it's all over, right? Alter Ego still has that round advantage, and they only need to push one more. It was incorrect. It seems like Alter Ego still had that second timeout in their pockets, and this is huge for Alter Ego.
Yeah, calling it at this very final moment could give them what they need to find that final adjustment, the final piece of the puzzle to end the map 13-11. Their own map pick. But at the same time, it's a tactical pause. It's one where your opponents get to, discuss as well. So there is a bit of risk factor involved as well as we take a look at the UI. CGZ, I mean, now slowly starting to take over in terms of the kills. Baz and Nakia leading head-to-head, but they also have the ultimates, Asarai, and that's what we're keeping our eyes on.
Yeah, that's going to be pretty big. That lockdown is going to be huge. If Brofeld can just keep alive, which he has been doing pretty effectively while also not really losing control of the map, that's going to be huge. I will say, though, it feels like Baz, Gotten's already been picked off. I was about to say, Ray 4C's been just overcommitting with the shotgun plays, and he hasn't really been getting that value that I think Alter Ego is looking for.
Yeah, I mean, that's often what they do. That's their style, and if it works out great. But if CGZ is able to create a bit of a gap between him and the rest of his team, that's where things start to fall apart. And this time, they've managed to find yet another player, and that's Gotten, a very crucial pickup, because then your smokes are gone on the attacking side. Not too much vision being blocked off. And Crest Gaming, they are very much aware of this, allowing them to sneak into the site. It's a 5-on-4 retake.
The question now is, what's going to be the post-plan setup for Alter Ego here, especially with, the lockdown going to be available? That's the one. It's putting the spike planted on the God spot. You can't put it on default because, again, the lockdown is just too strong for that angle, so they have to play the other one and play, again, at this A-long position. Because there's no more Hunter's Fury as well from Nakia, this is going to be just so damn difficult. And you go, Ray 4C is committed inside the lockdown, 1-for-1. Not the biggest of values, but at least starts it off with the first kill. We're not yet done as the retake comes out for CGZ. No one has started defusing this spike. If they can just delay it even a couple more seconds, this is looking good for the Indonesian team. No way they do it! They actually just line it up, and at the very last moment of map 1, Alter Ego come out with an answer.
Down to the nth hour, and that's when they pull it off. Alter Ego in with the firepower, in with the strats. Ray 4C just sends it, slides on through at the very final moment as Crest Gaming tries to push out from that lockdown. And then the rest of the team, I mean, once again, the sharp shooting from Chud alongside the rest of the firing squad, they were then able to spray down in the general direction of the spike. So, unfortunate defeat from Crest Gaming. They tried to make that comeback come through. They were very close to it, but Alter Ego still managed to stand tall.
Oh my gosh, that was a very, very, very sweaty end to this first match. We're still on the first game as well. Right, anyways, let's just look at some quick little highlights from this Haven map. Oh boy, I did not expect this to be the outcome, how close it really was pushed in. Great start that we saw from CGZ. Sure, they did lose the second round after the pistol, which really costed them economy as well as I think just tempo overall, especially with this kerfuffle that we saw with Nokia somehow surviving with the pistol and still getting the 2 important frags to get the kill, and then CGZ just does it again. Gotta love I think the difference of style that we've seen right now from CGZ. Again, we were kind of expecting a slower game style of gameplay from them, but they've been upping the ante to like 11 in some of these rounds. Just kind of, reckless abandon, pushing to the side, see what happens, and it's been working, Quack, for CGZ.
Yeah, so despite all that we said and everything that we've been, hyping up for Alter Ego, there is still a very good chance that CGZ might be able to turn things around, considering the fact that the next map that we're headed towards is CGZ's map pick, one that they're more comfortable on given their successes from the group stage with Pearl.
Yeah, exactly. And I'm so, again, pleasantly surprised about, we were talking about as well, the the weirdness of Haven for CGZ, but take one of these for Brofeld. But I gotta say, it still is showing that CGZ is still evolving as a team here in the Predator League, and we can expect potentially even better things for them as we are, again, preparing for that second map. And wow, the 13 to 11 is just blew my mind with how it ended. I thought legit we were gonna go to an overtime.
It was very, very possible. They had the ultimates, they had the lockdown, but it was just Alter Ego again with the shooting. So I mean, that's very much true because we are seeing that evolution of Crest Gaming as they are playing. Like what we mentioned before, right? They don't have that many opportunities to play against some of the inter-regional opponents. So this might be one of the first few times that they're doing it, and with that, a lot more experience coming through as well. I mean, sure, online scrims and everything, but it's very much so different on a big stage like this.
Yeah, and I gotta say, I think some of the credit has to also go to the coach for CGZ, right? The really good timing on the timeouts, or calling the timeouts at really crucial moments. And you see how big of a difference that works out for CGZ, especially for the players that get those first contacts. Ken looked a lot more decisive, a lot more confident once the timeouts were called. And then players like Brofeld also started picking up the slack after, I think, some part of the second half. So it's not just the 5 players right now that we're seeing from CGZ really put that effort into them, pushing Alter Ego to the limits. It's also the entirety of it with their coach as well.
Yeah, it's really amazing stuff. I mean, with all these timeouts being called, there's a lot to say. I mean, Alter Ego with their own timeouts as well, the very last one at the end there. So, I mean, we had some, crazy rounds with the pistols and everything that still happened, but also
I'll never forget
just
this moment.
a lot of amazing moments from a lot of the different players. I mean, Chud, I think, was one of those standout ones for me, but at the same time, Nokia is definitely one of the bigger ones because he just had so many kills on the pistols.
Yeah, absolutely. And again, he's such we're pretty sure we've said this already, and it's been said in the past, he's such an incredibly high IQ player, right? That he's just able to create the openings that's needed for his team, not only from his individualistic plays, being able to just stack up kills upon kills, because he was what, 25 as the series ended?
Yeah, I think so, right? 20.
Yeah. And then he somehow manages to get great value off of his Hunter's Fury. The Recon Dart is always placed at the perfect time. So this just makes him into such a complete player for Alter Ego. Without him, I feel like Alter Ego might have just, dove the dirt, and CGZ would have probably gotten the first map.
That's true, because while it was a lot of Nokia and stuff, if Nokia wasn't there, then it would just kind of be like Ray 4C diving in and face planting on the ground. We saw a lot of that happening, and it has to be said. Yes, it is classic Ray 4C, but he does have some of his moments as well. Down to the very end, somehow that judge just magically came back alive again. So it's all of these moments just kind of aligning for Alter Ego that, it does look and feel as though Alter Ego is still that just one very tiny step ahead of Crest Gaming. But that's it. Again, a lot of the evolutions still happening as the game goes on. We do want to say, don't go away because we have no breaks. We have no breaks. That's right. I'm cracking the whip and you got to keep on working.
Whoa. All right. So
pick up the flower.
We're picking up as well the game MVP for the first map. And of course, the production also knows it with us. It's Nokia, ladies and gentlemen. He is not 25 kills, but it's just -1. It's 24, 13, and 9. Dude was on it. Look at the ACS as well, 291. I would have seen the kill participation. Actually, check it right now. His kill participation for this one is honestly pretty good for how many kills he's gotten. He's gotten 75% of the overall, pool of eliminations that Alter Ego has gotten. So he's really been, hard at work, not just, again, doing those setups that we were talking about, but also just putting as much effort into the KDAs as possible.
Yeah, it's not every day that you get to see the initiator player, and not just any initiator, the Intel initiator player being able to pick up that many frags, and his sharpshooting, especially with the pistols of all things, definitely set the tone for the entire map. If that second round hadn't gone that way, who knows what the outcome would have been, but because Nakia picked those kills up, because Nakia continued forward with those Hunter Fury timings and everything, he was just able to provide that much value, and hence the MVP of the very first map on Haven. So yeah, no breaks. We will be, continuing forward and theory crafting and breaking everything down as the players kind of take a little bit of a moment to gather their thoughts and then head into the next map, which once again is going to be Pearl, picked by Crest Gaming Zest.
Yeah, and I'm very, very excited to see Pearl once again because I think it's been a hot minute since I've also casted a Pearl game. So especially with the changes that we have seen with the agents and whatnot and how good that first map is, we can only really expect good things from both of these teams. Now we're just going to be checking, more of the stats that we saw from that number one.
I love stats.
I love stats as well. I'm not good with math, but I like seeing numbers in front of me without needing to compute. So thank you for just having all of this in front of us. We'll say though, on the other side, the Crest Gaming MVP, Baz, has been such a thorn for Alter Ego. 25 kills, sure, it's great, right? But the way how he got to those 25 kills was also pretty good, right? It's not just him playing at the back of the side, waiting for that push and just getting multi-kills. It's him proactively playing in key points of the map and getting those kills, getting the anti-lurk kill against Chud, getting those 2 versus 1s. This is what makes Baz stock rocket so high for the Crest Gaming roster.
Yeah, you love stats, now you're talking about stocks. Damn.
Yeah, it's only Valorant stocks. I'm terrible with like real world stocks. But yeah, anyways.
It's true. I mean,
right.
Baz definitely was that impactful player. We're joking around, but that's very much the case in fact right now for Crest Gaming Zest, and hopefully we get to see that performance carry forward into the next map as well, because some of these individual head-to-heads or 1v1s, as it were, coming out from a player like Baz, it definitely provides a lot of value to Crest Gaming Zest, because if he wasn't there to take down some of these fights against, like you mentioned, anti-lurks against Chud, then these rounds would have been rather different for Crest Gaming Zest as well.
Sure, exactly, right? With all that being said here, I think we are hearing some of the fans just giving a bit of love for both Crest as well as Alter Ego. So we'll keep that in mind for us. Again, we still have so much Valorant action happening for today. And again, as we mentioned earlier as well, if we don't finish this first series a little bit earlier, if you're expecting already the second game between Zolan and Zipto to come up round 3, we might have to push that back ever so slightly, guys, or 1, sorry. So just bear with us and whatnot. In any case, we are preparing for this second map already, as the players I think are back on their seats. And again, Pearl is the name of the game. Was this the Can you freshen my memory? Is this the updated Pearl already or not?
Yes, it's the updated Pearl.
Okay, thank you so much.
No, they're not in their seats, Asra. They're like
really?
ready.
Maybe they're just hiding underneath their seats because I can't look back. To be fair, our tables are pretty high.
That's where they do their group meeting. It's just like, all right, game's over. Let's get down.
I mean, I wouldn't mind doing that. I don't know. It just feels a lot more personal.
Ladies and gents. This is what goes on in this mind of his. Underneath all this hair is the guy that's thinking, all right, players have meetings underneath
their
desks.
Seats. Yeah, or underneath their desks. It's worse under seats. It's not
Can we talk about the comps?
All right. So what's the comps that we're kind of expecting here for Alter Ego and Crest, since you've been so adamant about discussing it, and we have to discuss it as well for sure.
Put me in the hot seat. Okay, so I mean, really, the one that I'm kind of thinking about is Crest Gaming Zest. They picked this map. They did it in the group stage as well, and they did pretty darn well. I mean, against their opponents and rival. Just rival from India. So they kind of have that 13-8 scoreline on Pearl, and it's largely due to the fact that they're playing, again, the very structured, very systematic approach, but this time utilizing, again, the double controller, but instead of the Viper being pulled through, it's Astra Harbor. So kind of back to the sort of old meta that you saw before when Pearl was in the map pool back then, but now they're bringing that back in again. So Fade, Astra, Harbor, but at the same time, Ken still on that Jet and also Brofeld on the Killjoy.
So that's going to be quite interesting as well, right? Because this is also the first time that we've seen Crest Gaming actually play Pearl ever since, like a couple of years ago. So this is the first time that they brought it out, and we don't really know the extent of how effective it can be, minus just the game that we saw from Rival, right? So what's going to be other adaptations, especially with a different paced team such as Alter Ego. But again, as I mentioned, they've proved themselves on Haven already. They're able to really react to that intensity, I think, that Alter Ego brings to the plate. If they can make that, if they can make the same actions or decisions, maybe not in the way that we saw Haven, but still adjusted ever so slightly, it could turn out to be a very good Pearl map here for Crest Gaming.
There's definitely a good chance for it, because remember, we saw Baz and how proactive he was in a lot of these fights, taking down those one-on-ones and really foiling his opponent's plans. On the Astra, he gets to do that, but from a much safer place, right? Going into Astral form and placing those stars and everything. Just really working alongside the team. But at the same time, in their match against Rival, it was Brofeld who was the outstanding player. Another, outstanding name that we were thinking about from this first map, because Brofeld, like I mentioned, kind of the glue of the team, started to wake up towards the end of that game. He got ahead of the Rolling Thunder that Valden was sending out. So it's that kind of forward thinking, that foresight that really gives them the advantage. And when you're playing a Killjoy on a map like Pearl, can really control the map very well, especially places like mid. You're placing your alarm bot and your turret just to block off art and control a lot of these areas. So your opponents, Alter Ego, they're going to have their hands quite full on this map. And their composition is pretty interesting as well, because they actually bring out the ISO. But this was like back then in Challengers League Split 3.
Yeah, sure. And again, we don't really know if they're going to be doing the same thing once more here. But I mean, I feel like there's a lot of usability with the ISO as well, right? But I think the only big problem I have with it is you're bringing Nakia away from his signature Sova. So that being said, it's going to be Valden that's going to be playing on it. Nakia didn't really get the stats that we were kind of hoping for when he was playing ISO, against these guys in the Challenger League. So that being said, it might still need a bit of polishing, but to be fair, that also was quite some time ago. So they might have actually polished it, in between from there to Predator League. So could be a more refined composition. If not, maybe we're just going to be looking at something different as well. Maybe this is the single duelist, and then Nakia still will have that initiator, and then Valden will maybe double initiator alongside him. We'll have to see. There's so many options, and that's why Alter Ego is such a difficult team to play against, because we know how very much wide some of the agent pools these players have, especially like Nakia and Valden. So if they can
flex, yes.
Exactly, they're very flex players. So if they can make this happen, or if they can have so many options for Alter Ego, Crest Gaming has to kind of play what's the word here, guessing game on what their opponents will bring to the Pearl map.
I will also say though, I mean, even in spite of all the flex that could come out, even if he does play on the ISO is kind of that duelist initiator hybrid, just because you have the undercut, the wall that you send out that can kind of debuff your opponent. So there is that.
I like to call it the Riot Shield.
Oh, the Riot Shield, nice. Okay, maybe, but yeah, we shall see if they actually do stick with it. I mean, it's a very effective agent still, and him being able to frag out in that fashion, it's very effective. And if he does land his kill contracts as well, the ISO ultimate, it just removes one player already from the equation against your opponent. So Alter Ego still very much a team to be reckoned with on this map. The one player, though, that I do want to keep my eyes on, or focus a little bit more attention on, is, it's got to be said, Straight 4C.
Okay, makes sense.
He's pulling out those movement plays. He does get his moments, but it's not always consistent.
He's a double-edged sword, right? He can sometimes put that sharpness against opponents, but then sometimes he gets impaled by it, right? Again, the over-aggression that we see from time to time.
You mean like you're swinging a huge sword and then you're like,
and he over-swings and then just hits him himself. That feels like it's Straight 4C, right? Again, we love him as a player. He's explosive, he's entertaining, but at the same time, he has that volatility that I think sometimes just does not favor what Alter Ego wants. But again, they play alongside it, right? They try to make as many as many reparations around it for as much as they can, and that's why they have such a great dynamic, because you never know what kind of team you're going to be going up against, and it becomes very unpredictable.
I think that's fair. I mean, you know, it has to be said, because the last time that they played this actually against DSG from Valorant Challengers, he had 9 first deaths on that map. So it's quite a big number, but his team still made it really close, right? They managed to close out the score, 10-13 against DSG. So even though they lost, just reaching double digits is still really close. And Ray4C, if he's able to pull out that overdrive, there are so many things that he can do. We're just needing to see a little bit more consistency in how he's able to find those first picks instead of like just diving in and dying first. He actually didn't die too early on, too many times, too frequently on the first map of Haven against Crest Gaming. So it was not too bad. 4 first deaths earlier on.
Okay, that's pretty good for stats, including when you think about Ray4C. Anyways, we are heading into the agent select here as we're preparing for the second map. We got ooh.
Yo.
Okay, I like this. We were talking about how Nakia, we want him on the initiator, but more importantly, he's on the initiator. No, I'm kidding. It's Valden with the Phoenix. Is this the, as I actually cannot remember if you're playing on the patch that Phoenix has been changed up with his curveball as well as his hot hands, but that is going to be quite interesting because this is very, I think Pearl is a map that was built for Phoenix because of just how well you're able to really get so much value off of that curveball because of the angles that, B-Long and A main project for you.
Yeah, I believe it is. I mean, still, not quite just the utility being
swapped.
Yeah, swapped, and also the utility kind of getting buzzed as well. It's also the fact that you can still heal yourself and stay on the go with it. I mean, because now you can just touch it, right? So
sure.
Very effective, and some of the other teams have already employed this from the group stage as well. I think Zipto is definitely the one that I'm keeping my eyes on for that one. But, bringing that change out. Instead of the ISO, we have the Phoenix, we have Nakia on the Sova. This definitely looks like a very good change for Alter Ego heading into the second map.
With all this being said as well, yeah, again, second map is where we're going to be heading into, as you did mention. Sakurai is going to be playing on that Fade. And have we actually seen him on the previous map that they played on the Fade with? On the last time that they played? Yeah, I did. It's the same thing. Okay, so that being said though, I do like this because again, you have such great positionings with the Haunt that it's not going to be easily broken by opponents if you're able to time out a throw with the Haunt as well as swing out for contact, right? And that's always going to be good when you're up against double duelists that's going to be able to just kind of want to force fight as frequently as possible.
Yeah, but that's it. We are starting things off. Alter Ego on the defense, and already just placing those cameras around the A site he creates a bit of presence, and CGZ are trying to deal off of it. So bit of noise back into A of their own. B as well, with Baz just kind of taking shots against Ray4C, but that's enough information for both sides that they are then able to back off and hold their ground.
Go, go, go.
Now they're starting to stack up here on the B site for an aggressive push, if ever. And they're actually, okay, there he is. A couple of smokes, response here, Harbor Wall, High Tide gonna be used already, but it's a ruse right now as CGZ is backing away. 50 seconds left into the clock, and they have some time to just, again, go the opposite direction. But this was a pretty hefty use of smoke abilities for CGZ. So I wonder if they're going to just march through their way onto A main. If they go the other way here into the connector to the A site, there will be at least that Cypher tripwire to stop them a little bit before they start pushing in.
I do believe, given the timing of things, they should be able to refresh some of their smokes as they head on through. So just banking on a lot of Ken for now as he updrafts into safety. No, into the opening. Nakia won't land that shot. Valden just trying to back in around as well, but Sakurai in with the trades from the back of stairs will be able to take them down. Chud and Gotten all the way from Secret, finding shots of their own as well. Pick up the pistol for Alter Ego.
I was about to say though, it was looking a lot better again for CGZ. Another pistol round potentially for them, and it just didn't really work out. Great positioning from Ghana, as you mentioned, with that crossfire as he comes out from Library and just gets that nice little backstab play that we saw. I thought it was going to be Chud in trouble as he was trapped on Flower, as it was a 2 versus 1, but then again, that big crossfire out in the open, the players of CGZ were exposed. So again, great pistol start here for Alter Ego.
So once again, being able to find those pistols, they were more successful on it from the group stage, and now with the firepower bringing out, Ray4C is then able to comfortably take duels up B long. CGZ not quite able to suss out a lot of the initial positionings now. So a little bit more committed in towards creating presence on the A site.
This is slow pace, right? They're just making sure that there's no shenanigans that's going to happen against CGZ here. It's going to be one of those rounds altogether. I do like how CGZ is going to compress their firepower here on Library and just start marching their way onto this A site. With Nakia holding this angle here, he might not be able to snipe them as they're trying to cross, which is going to be important. But alongside Valden, that's right now right in front of him as that Phoenix, it's going to be something else different. Okay, there it is. First contact play, and again, this is what we're kind of hoping for, right? Still having that high tide just to transition in, and it's actually working pretty damn well for CGZ. Spike's already been planted. Nice little positioning from Chud, and even though there was a bit of resistance, it's still going to be the successful planning of the Spike for CGZ here for that extra bit of economy.
Yeah, just being quick to fire off of it as well. I mean, utility being thrown out, initial information being retrieved from Nakia, but everyone already in position to strike as Ray4C held down B long from the initial kill. So Alter Ego staying on top of things. Doesn't bode too well for Crest Gaming, but we shall see how the full buy round shakes up for them. Initial approaches going through back and forth. I mean, they've already kind of exhausted some options earlier on. Getting gunned down by Ray4C, and with those rifles, you know, being successfully carried forward into the next round as well, you're gonna have quite a bit to consider. You're not quite comfortable in taking some of these duels head on.
Big stack. Ooh, was that just through the smoke? Yeah, it was. Okay.
As it blooms.
Yeah, it's pretty good. I think they wanted to just double stack and hope that maybe CGZ wanted to just burst out of the high tide, right? Just to maybe get the site immediately, and Ray4C just gets caught in the crossfire. Any case, pretty good. It's a 4 versus 5 as the round continues. Valden pushes out with, oh, that's a nice little wall bank there alongside Godin out in the open. Can't really deal with the numbers, but this is still a pretty good round altogether. I would say for Alter Ego, but then Baz just goes in, lights the whole A main up, leaving Chud in a 3 versus 1. Great positioning, controller still alive, gravity well is potentially in place. Chud has his work cut out for him as he does not have the weapons at the back of the site to really fight the longer angles.
He's just not able to fight back. I mean, it's a risky play to go in to take those fights head on inside of A main, but that said, I mean, even with the angles being held, it's just that much easier for Bass alongside his teammates. I mean, that's the key phrase, alongside his teammates. He's able to find that pinch out away from A main, taking down multiple players, pushing into the site. So successful conversion round for the side of Crest Gaming Zest. But then Alter Ego backs back up as well. So rifles in hand now. They push out of A main, in fact.
Okay. There's the budget smoke from the Astra just to get them that cross into A long. Quick little use into the cascade just to slowly bring themselves in here to A long position. It's a bit, okay. Double smoke already from the Astra of Alter Ego, and there's the push. Nightfall's been used as well, and it's a slow...
Yeah, just to gather a little bit more space, right? But then Ray4C pushes out, taking the initiative against Crest Gaming. So a lot of positions being stuck in right now. Even though they're trying to push out a connector, Baz, he's able to find those kills. But Chad still in position, anchoring down from the back of Halls. A second kill coming through, 5 HP, but he's still wreaking havoc. Valden coming back in to provide that support, and it's 3-1 in favor of Alter Ego.
I gotta say, that felt a little bit awkward for CGZ there. You just saw that they charged right out. The weird little updraft that we saw from Ken, and he just got fly swatted by Ray4C. You kind of see it, a while ago in that play, and then they somehow just slowly, bit by bit, charged out. That's why I was a bit confused, because they already had every setup used, right? Nightfall committed as well, and there's still nobody pushing up into the site. Were they afraid that, again, the tripwires was going to be punishing enough for them, or what? But it felt like there was a hesitance that we saw from CGZ, and ultimately, it just did not help their case against Alter Ego on that A push.
Yeah, especially when Alter Ego are very aware
Or
of
B push, sorry.
some of your tendencies, especially with that updraft now. So a lot of them are watching out for these positions, and that's why we're seeing Alter Ego positioning themselves in towards A this way. Information outside of A main, nothing found, but you also have Valden just marking art.
Bring them down.
Yeah, just using the Prowlers, right, for a bit of that information, just keeping both A and B link honest. Now, CGZ is trying to just eke their way in for some map control. Chud just making sure that nobody's going to be pushing through his angle. Maybe, maybe here through water, through sewer, they can at least get that contact. But you can see that Alter Ego's pretty much aware of this potential play push that they're about to do.
Already backing off from stairs, Valden, in towards Secret. So it is pistols after all for CGC. So because they're taking so much time, Alter Ego then kind of get a read on things as well. Take a look at Nakia as well. I mean, he's already marking the back of sewer too. So as soon as CGZ pushes through, the Haunt being sent out, further information gained, but double peeks out. It takes down Gotten. Valden goes down as well. Nakia, he's the only one alive inside of sight. A little bit late on it.
Oh, Ray 4C.
Getting the spams through. Ray 4C gets another kill too. Nakia in for the double, and the spike gets planted in time. Ray 4C with a movement, sliding back and forth. The third kill coming out, and it's yet another round for Alter Ego.
Ray 4C with the parkour moves just so that he can bamboozle the aim there of his opponent, and Chud just gets the final kill. I will say CGZ has been pretty good at those first contacts, but it's that follow-up. It feels like, there's this two parts to the map, or two parts to the site, one in the front, one in the back. They can get that front part very quickly, very easily, even get some net positive kills, but then as they transition into the back of the site, that's when they start struggling. Maybe it's because Alter Ego, the rest of the team starts coming into the site, they start fighting back, and CGZ just don't really know how to deal with it, or CGZ just does not have that conversion that they want, so they don't get that 100%, just the 50, and they can't push all the way. I'm liking the way that CGZ is playing, but it needs that little bit more of adjustment.
Yeah, we shall see if they are able to figure that out. But for now, the A main push out from Alter Ego. Ray 4C sprays them down, collecting onto a third body as well. All that's left is Profeld. And at this point, he's got a save, but he's pinned down. He's stuck. They haven't found him yet. So he stays hidden with a trigger discipline. The spray transfer.
Third
Two
kill.
kills. Looking for the third. He picks it up.
So it's very doable. If he can get that pick onto Nakia, he's going to have his ultimate, but could not really figure out that the opponent was just, hiding in a corner there. Did want to go at least potentially to the B side, but it's not going to work out for him. And we're going to be calling a timeout here for CGZ. This is not the same back and forth that we saw from that first map. It's 4-round deficit with Alter Ego with a commanding lead here in the first half.
Yeah, I mean, so far, so good. And Alter Ego just continues to force the issue on a lot of these rounds, right? Repeatedly pushing out, repeatedly taking these fights against Crest Gaming. Even the trades aren't quite going Crest Gaming's way. They had some game plans, with the IGL calling for it to fight against Alter Ego. But like you mentioned, right, not collecting on that secondary 50%. And we shall see if the timeout does give them that value.
It should, right? I was mentioning this a while ago that Crest is a team that really needs those crucial timeouts from their coach, able to just kind of realign the team and keep them on that one focus. They just need that one more push, right, to get these site takes on a whole different level. And I feel like this timeout is not too early and not too late as well, because you saw how Crest Gaming still had so many good ideas. It's just, again, Alter Ego is just a beast on that retake. So we'll see how this transitions now that even after the timeout, it's not a buy round here for Crest. They only really have the hero Vandal in the hands of one of their players.
This goes here.
But everyone has ultimates, and I think that's what the timeout is for. Just looking to possibly lure some out from Alter Ego. Them on the defense, I mean, they are just so darn good at repeatedly forcing Crest Gaming to show their hand right now. Baz already spotted and tucked in behind this one little corner. Managing to get out with the star recall.
I thought he was gonna get caught because he got bumped into the wall.
We good.
Yeah, all right, we fine. Bit of, again, just kind of noise, right? Just wait for that little bit of contact. But if they push through here on the A side, look at how much sprinkling of utility is available for Alter Ego.
Just a little bit. Everything's already marked all throughout the site, right? You got the cages, now they come up in time. And that's when the spams go on. But look at Ken! Gunned down by Nakia, though. So a bit of a trade back-to-back. But then the line outs from Nakia, the recon tells all. And he's looking to slay them even further. Recon pushes them back out towards stairs where lying in wait is gotten. The sprays connect. And that's the third. Alter Ego not slowing down at all on this second map.
That was so well controlled. It felt like they were the, there's a tsunami coming that's gonna be CGZ, and then Alter Ego just
Tai Chi it.
Yeah, just water bend it all the way through the other side, right? And it's so smooth as well, because you mentioned how so much utility we saw from Chud right there. There was this weird interaction as well where we saw, who was this? Cappy just completely spotted through the wall, and he wasn't doing anything, just not panicking at all. I think he was just committed to just making sure that maybe they plan it, and because they didn't, loss of resources, loss of map control here for CGZ. Not really the best, but now CGZ, fresh round, fresh start. They got better weapons this time. What's gonna be the play?
I gotta think it's something to do with the ultimates. Maybe the Cosmic Divide up towards B, and alongside the Harbor Utility just to break in towards the back of halls, but Ray4C gets ahead of it, in with the overdrive, 2 kills already, onto the third, and he's tracing down onto the next. Veldin will be able to steal that away, but all that's left is Brofeld, down by mid, working around the doors. It's a bit of a high-low double stack, but he's able to adjust his aim. Microflicks back to back, and he's still alive.
Brofeld, more like Brofend ding them off against himself. Three versus one. All right, maybe he can find Baldin. Unfortunately, too many angles to try to deal with. 7-1, and Alter Ego is on a warpath here. Quack, just be quiet.
Bro, fending them off.
I mean, dude,
I just want everyone in the seats, to, like in the crowd, to just kind of let that sink for a second.
No.
That was Asteroid.
English is my second language, okay? So gotta say, all right, moving on. Brofeld's still able to make these incredible plays. Unfortunately, he doesn't really have the right situation to really put himself over that line, right? We've seen that again on Haven. It's not really just showing itself here. And every single play that we saw from Crest Gaming deployed here on this Pearl map, Alter Ego's been receiving it, pretty damn well with return of investment tenfold from how much effort they put in. It's just too difficult for CGZ as of this moment.
Yeah, they just have so much in the bank that they can keep throwing things against CGZ. But now that overdrive is gone, in with the Prowler, they are looking to get a little bit more space into this B site. So initial Prowler clears out. You got the Nebula now down towards B. It's a little bit of presence, and it does pull some players away. And hopefully then Brofeld can sneak through Art and find some kind of a pickup. And that's what they're looking for as the entire team kind of transitions back over onto the other half of the map.
Gotta say as well, both teams, more importantly, CGZ has to be very careful where they plan to spike right now, because if you're looking at both the Astras, both Cosmic Divides are available, and a defending Cosmic Divide for retakes is very strong here on Pearl. Ooh, Brofeld with the Sheriff. All right, one more, around the corner. It's very close. Use of the ultimate already from the Harbor here, pushes us all the way back, and it's a numbers to crowd. Ray4C just a bit too fast on that fallback, but Baz, bam, look at that backstab, clean as can be, and CGZ, another point on the board.
Not just any point though, Astro. What a thrifty. I mean, the system might not, fully pick it up, but they were, most of them, on pistols. Just being able to send out that fake, thanks to the smokes, thanks to the Prowler that they initially sent to the B side, alongside Cappy's high tide. It just buys enough attention away from Alter Ego that they were fully distracted by it. So slow on the rotations, that initial pickup from Brofeld on the Sheriff into the A site just did it all. Everything was then picked up from that point. So very successful, very awesome round by Brofeld back there. Now to the next now, and we're back into early B presence. But the star is being placed out from Alter Ego as well. Gotten's trying to throw them off a little bit. And unbeknownst to CGZ, unbeknownst to us as well, Chud has an operator now in his hands.
Actually, that's pretty true. I didn't expect him to be the one, but I mean, when you're up here in long, just a nice little narrow corridor of sniping gallery, it's very possible. There's going to be the use of the Cosmic Divide, as we were mentioning just a while ago here. CGZ not batting an eyelash anymore, but this fight's going to be brutal as they force their way through. Not going to be without any harm to them as they lose one more player. Plan on the spike's going to be delayed for as long as possible, and this Cosmic Divide's not going to last for long here, Quack. 5-3. If this drops, all hell breaks loose. The other one coming in from Alter Ego. And once again, look at the angles. It's so tight that I don't think CGZ has any room to breathe in. One more player remains. That's going to be Baz. And he's down for the count. Clean round, clean retake here for Alter Ego.
Yeah, you can see, right? Every piece of the puzzle is there and set up for Alter Ego. Everything that they had all went according to plan. Chud just peeking out for info, manages to find one with the op. As soon as CGC continues to push on through, you got the recon, you got the Cosmic Divide.
Bang.
And although they're able to then get the spike planted, because of the Cosmic Divide, they can no longer back off against it. They have to play in front of it. And at such, 3v5, you're working against the firepower of Alter Ego right now, who are standing at the 8-2 scoreline. The judge now being pulled out by, back to the op by Gotten. And there's just so much at stake. But CGZ, they're running out of options here, Asterai.
Oh, indeed they are. So that in mind, CGZ, I think they're just going to go for a full contact at this point. They do have the lockdown already. Just wait a couple of seconds, right, and start playing that firefight once they start backing away. But you can't see, well, Alter Ego, they left a bit of a surprise. This is a 4-stack already on the side, a 5-stack even. As that lockdown just goes down, there's still angles for, again, Alter Ego to pop the shots.
Everything's just being spammed through. Now in with the Nightfall as well. It just kind of holds off Alter Ego for a second. Nakia will fall, while the rest of the team just kind of stays around the back of Flower, the back of stairs. Alter Ego just biding their time. The spike not yet planted. 4-on-4, and it's still pretty dicey for Crest Gaming.
Yeah, that cove gives him a little bit of breathing space. Ray 4C doing the same thing. Chud comes out and gets the pick. That's what they're looking for. Ken gets the refrag here, and it's still going not too bad for CGZ, but then once you see how everybody's falling apart and it's only Ken remaining, you know that it's not going to be for long. They do get the plant on the spike, but again, the retake for Alter Ego is just too clean, too well coordinated for CGZ to handle at this point.
Just Alter Ego are so good at creating this pressure that Crest Gaming Zest are feeling. All the Japanese fans are feeling this as well, watching this, because as soon as they get the spike down, everything, even if they set foot on the site, Alter Ego are right around the corner. Alter Ego are spamming. And as you're, feeling all those spams coming through, bullets whizzing past your head, you're always worried about getting hit. And that's why, the post plants, their positioning, it doesn't quite favor them. Now we're down to the first half, the last round of the first half, before we swap up sides. Crest Gaming have yet to find the solution. A timeout was already spent, but now back into the A side, in with the blades from Ken. Can they find their footing? Can they find a bit of that stability?
I gotta say, Ken has been pretty good at converting these blades. When he gets a chance to at least find somebody willing to take that angle against him. So maybe it could work, right? He's already taking the high angle here as he pushes out through library, now pushing in slowly but surely, making sure. But once he gets spotted by this Sova drone, he might not be long for this world. He's gonna try to back away through the smoke. He gets traced by, but he's got the safety of the one, the only Brofeld. Valdin does get a couple of kills as he uses the ultimate, coming back to the site, but still CGZ fighting back. 3-3 at this point. Ray 4C starting to push, gets the first pick into the guy on A main. Now it's a 1 versus 2. Sakurai by himself. He's tucked away inside nearby the spike. Back against the wall, pushes out, goes for a conversion, but Valdin's just too quick on the refrag. Down low to 8, but he still makes it happen, and this first half is Alter Ego's.
So damn close, but like you mentioned, with those blades, even though he didn't fire them off to pick up kills, that bait and switch setup where his teammate then capitalized on everything just gave them so much more value. That's the post plant that we're looking for. That's the pressure that was then taken off of Crest Gaming Zest's shoulders. Alter Ego not quite being able to spam through. They were pushed back so far because of the ultimates, because of the presence being made known. They were just trying to avoid some of the initial sight lines, but thanks to that, not finding the positioning that they were looking for. So 10-2, not too bad for Crest Gaming. I mean, it's not that great either, let's be honest, but it still is, a nice little, moment of respite where they can then maybe collect their thoughts and come back into the second half.
I think it's still workable, right? Crest Gaming, again, is a team that has shown that resilience. We'll just see if they can at least be resilient enough that they stop those 2 rounds needed for Alter Ego. It's actually 3 rounds for them to win this map and this series altogether. Ray4C, we talked about how he's the wildfire of this team for Alter Ego, and he's been just blazing this past first half.
Very much more so on Pearl, right? This is what we were talking about. He had 9 first deaths from before against ESG, but now here in the semifinals of Predator League, he's finding so much more value on this Neon of his, and he's doing it again onto the pistol round already early in towards A main. His team also exploring their options across the map.
Yeah, just gonna be a make sure we break every bit of teeny utility that they have. Oh, out in the open Baz though gets caught by the relay bolt. The push out. Oh, gets absolutely punished here by Alter Ego as Ray4C picks it up with the pistol. It was a great idea, a good trap supposedly by CGZ, but it backfired, and now we're just down to Ken. Oh my goodness, can he do it? We'll see.
That's right, Puns.
No, that was...
Well, it's down to him, yes, 1 on 4.
They know he's back at the site, though, too.
And Nakia's going all the way around as well. 1 Sheriff shot fired, and he will be able to find Ray4C, but he's got so much more working against him. Has to tap the spike, but as soon as he does so, even with the flash, a good little flick, but should. Sharp shooting still at the hands, Ether ready, and it's Alter Ego picking up both pistols on this map for that 11-2.
Yeah, that was the problem, right? He had some time to work with, because that spike was freshly planted down. Problem was, like you mentioned, there's just way too many players to try to deal with. That was a sick pick off of that flash, though, but again, just way too many players to try to deal with. Unfortunate for Ken.
Yeah, I mean, that's what it is sometimes, but still, good little approach coming through. But Alter Ego have been so good so far on this map that it just looks like it's about over. They picked this round up, and it's gonna be map and series point. Sheriff's at the hand for Valden.
Oh.
And he's looking for the approach, but the Guardian rings off. The force buys from CGC doing a little bit so far.
That's gotta hurt. I thought he was gonna be able to convert maybe one more pick there. That could have been a big game changer here just to stop again this potential map point for Alter Ego. I do like the positioning that we're seeing right now from Shud again. He's just making his presence felt on Secret.
Whoa.
Oh, okay. I take it all back. Well, his presence was felt, but then Cappy just, shrugs it off. So it still works in the favor of CGZ.
Shrugs it off, no biggie.
No, yeah.
I got a Sheriff, it's good.
We're chill. Back at the site, though, it's going to be Sakurai alone in a 3 versus 1. But look at the big flanks coming in from CGZ as well. It's going to be the Killjoy, Barofel, as well as his teammate. They deal with Sakurai already, so this flank's not going to get that value they were kind of hoping for. The thing is, Spike's getting planned out in the open. Can they get the catch? Yes, he does. On to Godin. This is a very great start for CGZ in a 3 versus 2.
Yeah, it does give them a little bit more positioning. CGZ now continuing forward with the approach on the Stingers. They are able to take down yet another player. It's all down to Ray4C. Can he clutch it out? He's got the health. He's got the weapon for it, but not quite the slide, not quite the mobility. So trying to spray through the smoke, trying to work around the angles, the corners. He knows the pressure is against him.
Oh,
the Cove, they stick the defuse, and Baz uses that to then swing out against Ray4C. What a kill! CGZ stay in the game.
That was pretty smart. I didn't expect Cappy still had a Cove still available for him to use. So they rather knowledgeably waited for everything to just kind of slow down a lot more against Ray4C. I think they heard the reload as well, which was pretty important throughout the Cove. And then, Bob's your uncle. You get yourself another round. Great, plays here from CGZ to keep this map, keep this game rolling.
Still need so many more rounds though, but it does keep them alive for quite a bit more, as I believe. There you go, won't quite have the economy that they are looking for, but look at that movement! Relay bolt into the slide on the Bucky!
Oh, that's gonna be hurting. He was expecting already Ray Forsey to do that. He had time to maybe go for the punish, maybe go for the kill, maybe just stop that. Buckaroo, just go for it. Oh boy.
Continuing forward now, it's the Owl Drone in with the pistol train, straight down, chugging it into the A site. Bass able to receive for now, but then the Sheriffs, they fire back in for the trades. Pound for pound, Alter Ego find themselves with a bit of a numbers advantage. CGZ not quite having the positioning. One inside of A main, and one coming all the way from the back of Defender spawn.
Yeah, they're not feeling too comfortable here. Valorant spots out the A main. Chud, he can actually push A main right now and maybe get that backside that he's kind of hoping for against Cappy, which would be huge. Cappy's somewhat aware of it, but again, he has to deal with what's already in front of him. The 2 versus 1 knock is just too clean on the push itself. Didn't actually go for the plant on the spike, wanted to go for the kill first as they have numbers and the time to actually work with 2 versus 1 at this point. Chud's synced up with his teammate, has the camera as you can see on A main, should spot out Hen, he can here, but can he make it happen once again? The push out, the pick, and he does not. The first pick does work out, but again, Chud's just a little bit too quick on the refrag.
Match point.
And that's gonna be now series point. Alter Ego looking to be our first grand finalist in towards the APAC Predator League 2025. One of the potential teams to raise that shield. Crest Gaming Zest calling out the desperate timeout in this very final moment. Will they be able to stay alive long enough? It doesn't seem likely.
My heart's pounding, man. It is just so... I mean, I feel like Crest still has it, right, to be able to push a couple more rounds, but the problem is because it's already at critical mass, there's just... They might just not be enough time for them. They might be able to win 1 to 2 more rounds. Again, they're pretty good at being able to recuperate as a team once they get this nice little breather with the tactical pause, but the problem is what happens when Alter Ego just does Alter Ego things once again. There's so much buffer rounds for the Indonesian team to really just finish it off. Again, we saw that on Haven, right? Be the one thing that CGZ pushes so many of these rounds, but then Alter Ego, they just need 1 more to finish it off, and that's the big difference at this here. Another deja vu moment.
Definitely one that they need to figure out, though. So moving forward now, economy not too great, Asarai. Just the Bucky, the Sheriff, a couple of rifles. Is that going to be enough for Crest Gaming Zest when Alter Ego are feeling this hot?
Oh, they're just running for it. Oh, never mind. There's maybe I like the setup there for Alter Ego. You saw the hot hands being thrown out for A main just because to see if CGC is going to push out, right? And if anybody gets caught by it, it's going to be an easier time for Ray Forsey to get any of the picks. Any case, seems like CGZ, they just want to play for the back of the site. There's going to be the use on the ultimate from the Phoenix already, the commitment, and they really want to just go for this, right? Oh, okay, this flash might get some value. Around the corner. No, they haven't spotted Baz already yet. And they actually gotten 2 picks. This is good for CGC. No spike planning yet, and the numbers actually favoring them ever so slightly.
And not just that, the spike all the way down in No Man's Land too. Oh my gosh. I don't know how Nakia is going to be able to retrieve that. He's got a little bit of space past stairs now. Peeks out, but there it is, the high-low stack. And it's a trade. Bass staying on top of it. All down to Chud to try to close this out for Alter Ego. He's got the cam, he might be able to work around it. He's got the time too. But the one thing he doesn't have, the one thing that he crucially needs is positioning. Tries to crouch and sneak forward. Puts up the cages to try to throw them off his scent.
No
Managing
way.
to pick it up now. 20 seconds left. He goes in for the tap.
He's going B.
He's looking for the quick and full rotation all the way across the map.
He's got time. He's got time.
Just right around the edge of it, though, CGZ can hear his footsteps, so in with the tiny, it's a very slight window of opportunity. Ken might be able to find the shot. If he goes in for the sprays, might be able to do a little more damage as well. And there it is, the headshot. Chud not being able to find any joy in this moment. CGZ find 1 more round to keep themselves alive.
Yeah, CGC realized he's not going to be fighting for A side anymore. He's going to transition into that B side. Ken was already faster on the rotate, so even if Chud was starting to plant that spike, right, he wouldn't have time to really go for a firefight when Ken was going to be just immediately peeking him out as soon as he plops that spike down. So really just good understanding of the situation, and more importantly than anything else, that start of the round was just such a good understanding of the firepower that Alter Ego has. So playing at the back of the site, very good.
Yeah, but now quick plays again from Ray4C.
No,
He's
not
looking
this
for
time.
it
Not
back
this
with the
time.
Bucky. Brofeld just stays far away, creating enough distance between him and his opponent.
Whew, that's a big one too. No more deja vu for that one. No repeats, no do-overs. Now, this is Alter Ego on the weaker buy, so they're just looking for meaningful, heavy contact with the pistols if they can. They're starting to push out as much as possible with the firewall here from the Phoenix, and it does not work out. Ken is going to be able to at least hold his position at the back of the site, and he's just going to be able, with the rest of his team, fight back. 12-5, and CGZ is building up a bit of steam here.
Yeah, what a setup. I mean, you had the Nano Swarm just to, bait out that initial approach. We have seen that play out from Ray4C already, so just being able to adjust around it and also to hold down from the back of Halls, Ken, being able to fire off those shots, managing to pick up yet another round for CGZ. And with that, then the upgrade to an Operator. He's got the blades at the ready as well, alongside some more ultimates from his teammates too.
Okay, this is the first time I think we're seeing Ken on Op, right? Yeah, the other one was like a Guardian or a Marshal. But in any case, I do like this. Again, this was what I was kind of expecting to see maybe on Haven, right? But here comes the push out from Ray4C, spots out that bit of contact, and the judge becomes the jury and executioner as that first contact into a looking mighty fine for Alter Ego. They're falling down like flies, and this is not looking too hot. Cappy's already been dusted, and it's all down to Brofeld. Man is fighting for his life, for his team, 4 versus 1, and they know exactly where he is. Spike's gonna get planted, numbers not to his advantage, and Brofeld has gotta dig deep. Slowly coming in, he has the ultimate, but again, how much space does this actually give him? That's the big question. Can this push them all the way back? The thing is, you can see the radius on that ultimate. It's only on A main. Big flags coming in. Look at the detain. Brofeld's gonna be looking for something, but he's not gonna know that it's not on the site, and he just loses to it. And ladies and gentlemen, Alter Ego is gonna go to the grand finals.
The first grand finalist already making it through after a bit of a tight run on Haven, but a much more successful and smoother one on Pearl. Give it up for Alter Ego as they close this out 2-0 against Crest Gaming Zest.
And that was a brutal, brutal finish to this series overall, Quack. What just a show of force again, right? And it all starts with how different a performance output we've seen from Ray4C. Such a differentiation, right, from what we've seen on Haven, here on Pearl. So I just gotta say, it was such an incredible showing from both teams. In any case, we're just gonna be passing it on to our hosts to just, break down what happened in this series. You guys take it away.
After an intense series, Crest Gaming Zest's journey in the Predator League ends here. They will be ending their journey at top 4. And before anything else, we would like to invite Crest Gaming Zest up on stage beside us. Honestly, Flava, the show was intense, the match was intense, and you know
Most
what?
definitely.
Yes, we can see that they definitely tried their best. It is unfortunate that their journey will end here, but you know what? Top 4 isn't that bad after all.
Yeah, most definitely. I think we saw how intense game number 1, most definitely, as we're looking at quite an equalizer over here. But unfortunately, they have to bow out at this point in the competition. Ladies and gentlemen, can we have a big round of applause for them here?
All right, thank you very much to Crest Gaming Zest. Thank you so much. We hope to see you guys soon or, in the near future. Thank you very much. And of course, since this is the semi-final match, the team that will be heading on to the grand finals later on in the day, the first grand finalist for today, give it up for Alter Ego!
Here we have our first grand finalist, winning 2-0 in the semifinals 1 here at the Asia Pacific Predator League 2025. And of course, we're going to be joining together with the winners interview. Get together with them.
Hello?
Hi guys, how are you guys feeling?
Ako cakap.
Yeah.
Boleh, bisa.
Yeah.
Bisa
Apa?
aja, yeah.
How are you feeling? Apa perasaan kamu?
Senang, happy.
Senang, happy.
Yes.
Rasa nervous tau. Were you nervous just now?
No, nervous.
You're not nervous?
Yeah, no nervous.
Okay. How was it just now? Are you excited for the grand finals?
Yeah, not really.
Not really?
Not really.
Got excited?
Expected.
Excited.
Oh, excited, yes.
Yeah, excited.
A little bit.
Just a little bit.
Yeah.
Okay, you know what? I think he's still trying to be calm because there's a bigger game later in the grand finals.
Yeah, that's true. And of course, we have to ask yourself, now, it was a 2-0 victory, but we have to admit, game number one, that was a very, very close one. So could you share with us a little bit about what happened in that game number one, since it's a very, very close up against your opponents?
I think we make a small mistake that can make us hard to close the game. We should close the game like 13-8, but we make a small mistake, then they got momentum.
Yeah, but how was the communications between one another? I do realize that it's very intense. Us looking at the match itself, it must be hard being in that position where the scores are very tight against one another. So how was communication? Who was the one who ensured everyone to stay calm and play as usual?
Everyone is just chilling. Like we know we're gonna win, that's why we just chilling. I just say to my friend, just calm down and don't be hurry to close the game.
And of course, we have to add that since you guys are going to be going into the grand finals itself, right? Congratulations. Anything you want to say to all your supporters who are currently together with us here at Midtech, and for those who are tuning in to the live stream itself, anything you want to say to them?
Thank you for keep supporting Alter Ego until now. I hope I can bring the trophy to my country, Indonesia. Especially Alter Ego.
There you have it. That's nice, and I'm pretty sure everybody is really proud of you guys, especially to those who are supporting Alter Ego. You know what? I won't keep you guys any longer because you guys have to prepare for your next match, which is the grand finals. Once again, congratulations, boys.
Thank you.
I will see you guys later. Whew, intense match. First match, we have another semifinals to go. So without further ado, let us throw it back to the casters to watch the game highlight and to analyze what happened in this match.
All right. What an incredible start. That was a great breakdown from the host, with the interview. I'm trying to save myself from this.
You're good.
All right, we're good. But I got to say, Val is just cold, man. He's like, we're chilling. We want to see what happens. We're just going to see what happens on the grand finals. But you know what? It's with good meaning. Like, how just dominant, again, has Alter Ego been, as we're seeing right now in the game highlights for the second map here on Pearl, right? It just looked like they could really do no wrong. Sure, there were some rounds where they might be overheating a little bit, but I think this is just, part of the brand, part of the play style for Alter Ego. And it seems like more times than not, CGZ is just gonna fall to the pressure and again, just not really have an answer to all of this plays that we've seen Alter Ego employ throughout the rest of the series.
Yeah, especially in that first attacking half. That's when Crest Gaming really struggled, right? 10-2. But the fact that they kind of almost, staged a bit of a comeback in that first map, the fact that they managed to last this long as well, it just shows you what they are definitely made of, and hopefully gaining some of these experiences as well. But that said, like you're saying, Ryan, absolutely right. It's that pressure that Alter Ego creates. Ray 4C, insane mobility, and of course the rest of his team as well. Nakia alongside Valden just provided that much more value on the second map as well. You saw the effectiveness of that Phoenix with some of the set plays that they had to create a bit more space inside of maps like A main, and just pushing even further through that way.
Yeah, and again, it just goes to show that it's so hard to just deal with Alter Ego because they have so many things that they can make happen for them. That being said though, MVP, let's see who it is. It feels like there's so many options. Who do we really have? It's gonna be Ray 4C for, I believe this is both of the maps. So that being said, man was on a mission to really showcase what the Neon truly can with his brand of intensity, right? With how he plays.
Sure, yeah. I mean, you saw that Bucky, you saw like Brofeld, the first time he got hit by it, he was like, okay, how do I track this? And then he got hit by it. He got hit by the Bucky. That definitely did happen. The second time Brofeld did adjust, but that's the thing that Alter Ego brings to the table. If they hit you with shock and awe, there's very little chance, very little opportunity for you to really find that adjustment back against them. So that speed always just swings in against you, especially when he popped the overdrive on defense as well. So there's a lot that this guy can do. He's known for it. He's always fun and entertaining to watch, but when he starts fragging, It's really tough to slow him down. And the rest of his team as well, just providing that much more value and impact alongside those plays too.
Yeah, absolutely. This is a team that's just so well adjusted to Ray 4C's speed right now that it feels like it's as simple as breathing for them, right? You saw how aggressive he can be, and then the follow-up from Nakia is just a immediate use on the Hunter's Fury. Valden is just right behind him, getting those follow-up frags, looking at angles, looking at other players that Ray 4C is not currently dealing with. This is, again, the simultaneous just coordination, or the great coordination that we're seeing here from Alter Ego. That being said, though, on the other side, Brofeld really has shown his stock as that one of the, premier big players for Crest Gaming. The only problem is he's not really put in a position where he can give the most impact, or he can't be put in a position like that, because again, Alter Ego is just pushing so far into the territory of Crest Gaming, and he's just not able to really get those more conversions that he's hoping for.
Yeah, it's really tough, but we can definitely say for sure that the dude is high IQ player.
Yeah,
we see
absolutely.
so many moments where he's just able to stay ahead of things, just reading things, whether it's the Rolling Thunder being saved up from Valden on the map of Haven, or in the second one as well, trying to lure his opponents out, or at least try and do as much as possible with his lockdown in a 1-on-4 situation. But as soon as he peeks out, it still is the entire Alter Ego squad staring down his barrel, and that's just the way that this Indonesian team functions. There are so many of them. They all have great chemistry together,
Sure.
and they know how to work off of each other that way.
Yeah, absolutely. And again, it just puts them in a position where they're here as our top four for a reason, right? And this is Crest Gaming for it. Fortunately, it's not gonna push them to the grand finals, but a top 4 finish is still a top 4 finish here in the Predator League, and a great overall series was had.
Yes.
So I'm pretty happy after the series has ended.
Just making it here, the fact that it's top 4, Crest Gaming already secures like a little bit of cash.
Yeah, the lion's share of
pretty sweet.
Yeah, a good chunk of the prize pool as well. So it's a pretty good day.
Yeah, it's a good day. It's a good day, ass, right? The big chunk, though, that's the one that we got to keep our eyes on, right? Alter Ego looking for that 65,000,
yeah.
For the top first place prize. At the same time, you just want to keep your eyes on this team, because they are definitely a fierce contender for Valorant Challengers League starting soon, pretty soon. So there's so much to think about, so much to look out for, that I'm already starting to wonder, who's our next grand finalist? Who are they going to be? Because it's going to be Alter Ego playing against them, and that could tell you a lot as well.
Yeah, absolutely. And well, they're going to have to not think about Alter Ego first, because I think like both of the teams that we're going to be seeing later has to make sure, because it's going to be a bit of a bloody battle, I'd say. It's going to be Zipto Esports versus Zol Esports. And both these teams have had so much international experience already. They've already proven themselves as teams that can go to the absolute limits. So rather than what we had was a quick series here, right, between Alter Ego and Crest Gaming, we could be looking at a very duped out, or a very prolonged battle between these two types of teams.
Definitely. I think these are two of the strongest teams that we have here as well. Just the fact that, first of all, Zipto Esports, there's a bit of Malaysian representation here coming up on the stage pretty soon, but also Filipino representation. So we got to see a lot more coming up. But for now, we're going to toss it to a quick little break, and then after that, back for the second semifinals match. So don't go away. We will be back, guys.
And
actually, we got a little bit more time.
It's a little bit more time. Again, Zol Esports versus Zipto Esports in a bit, guys. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Grand Finals! The match is about to reach its thrilling climax. The final showdown features two opponents who have been close friends and gaming buddies since childhood. But only one can claim the ultimate glory. Nero! Who will emerge victorious in the end?
EH958, runway 14 right.
Gentlemen, EH958, cabin crew, be seated for landing. Thank you for choosing Fly FM.
Mat. Kita dah lambat ni, Mat. Hey, you need to speak English now. Hey, bro, we're late, bro. Hey, it's okay, let's go.
It's Ian and Hanif on the fly breakfast.
Real chips, real fun.
Real tastes good with that real.
Real tastes good. Real chips, real fun. Real tastes good.
Real tastes good with that real.
Real tastes good.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Who Am I Challenge Finals. Now, if you did miss out on our first 2 episodes, we had our 4 challenges battling out to make their way to the finals, and here we are. Allow me to introduce Mr. Ikuto, and we also have Sir Cloud.
Hello, everybody. I'm going to win all.
I'm going to learn colors.
Hey, I heard someone teach you about colors previous episode.
Yeah.
Oh.
If you missed out on all that action, be sure to check out our previous episodes to get to know more. But of course, we're joining together with Sir Cloud and Ikuto. And if you guys don't know this, one of them will be crowned the winner, where they together with a number of their fans will be winning themselves some pro tickets to the upcoming Predator League APAC 2025. Whoever the loser may be will still be winning them a number of tickets, but it's going to be the elite tickets instead to the Predator League APAC 2025. Cloud, Ikuto, are you ready?
I'm born ready.
Now I hope you're ready for this one, because this time about we do have a clock together with us. In the span of 3 minutes, the individual which has the number of correct guesses based on the character voice lines in Dota 2 will win this challenge. So we're playing the voice lines. If you guess correctly, just lift the paddle right in front of you. So try lift it. Yep, just like that. So if you lift it, you have to answer it. So this is going to be very, very fast. If you would like to request for it to be played again, yes, you'll be playing the voice line again.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so it's not a one-time thing, okay?
All right.
So I hope you guys are ready. So we're gonna start in 3, 2, 1, let's go.
The dark moon comes. Luna.
Luna is correct! Ikuto gets a point for that one. Second one. Quick.
I'm going to win all.
And the 7 hells.
Ooh, Ikuto's a bit faster on this one. So Ikuto?
Doom.
Yes, it is Doom!
You're going to get 0, brother. You're going to get 0, brother.
Number 3.
Let's fly.
Okay, Cloud. Cloud.
No repeat. No repeat. No repeat.
The repeat's only if you both together agree to a repeat.
No repeat.
What is it? What is it? Cloud?
No repeat. No repeat.
That Rider.
Yes, you're right! Okay, next one.
A knight in dragon's armor.
Ikuto.
Dragon Knight.
Dragon Knight is correct! Next, number 5.
I am war.
Okay, this guy.
Hey, no, why are you giving clues? Just answer.
It's Mars.
Yes, it's Mars.
Yes.
Correct. Okay, next one. We have very limited.
Centaur.
Cloud, you answer.
Centaur.
Centaur what?
Centaur War Runner.
Yes, correct. Next one.
Storm clouds are gathering.
Okay, Ikuto.
Stone Spirit.
Okay, Storm Spirit is correct. Next, how much time we have? Almost.
Wind of change is blowing.
Cloud?
Wind Ranger.
Yes, correct. Next.
Sinking.
Sinking. Who chose this baseline? Hey, who chose this baseline? Next.
I am Ymir.
Ikuto, Ikuto.
Wait, Tas?
Tas, yes, correct! So Ikuto wins by score 7-3. Congratulations! But anyways, guys, there you have it. We have our winner, Ikuto, who'll be winning himself and a number of his fans, a number of his pro tickets to the upcoming Predator League APAC 2025.
Remember to follow Ikuto to get a very wonderful ticket. Without it, you cannot go there. So come and follow my page Ikuto. Also, don't forget to follow subscribe. And of course, Predator as well.
Yeah, there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Of course, thank you so much, ladies and gentlemen, for tuning in to this Who Am I challenge. Hopefully, you guys enjoyed. Congratulations again to our winner. And of course, if you guys want to grab yourselves tickets, be sure to check out our social media pages from Predator Gaming. And we'll see you guys at the Predator League APAC 2025. Bye, everyone. The Predator League APAC 2025 is coming to Malaysia. Be sure to grab your tickets from our official website. We have some exciting games, amazing booth, and performances awaiting you. What are you waiting for? Be sure to get your tickets now. Hello there, everyone. Welcome to the Who Am I challenge. Starting off with this segment, we're going to be joined together with Adam Spatanka and Ikuto.
Hello, everyone. Hello. Saya Ikuto.
Do you guys actually know why we're here today?
Are going to be playing some games.
Yeah, I think it's called Who Am I? I'm pretty sure I know myself.
We will see. We'll see. Now, of course, ladies and gentlemen, if you guys don't know this, Who Am I is actually a challenge featuring 4 amazing guests. Now, we're going to start off with our first 2, where they stand a chance to actually win themselves and their fans pro tickets to the upcoming Predator League APAC 2025. Whereas, of course, if you do lose out on this challenge, you didn't get the finals, you will still get yourself with a number of tickets. But of course, it's not going to be the pro tickets. It's only going to be the elite ones only. Let's not waste any more time. Let's jump to our round number 1.
Okay, how do I explain this? Now look into my eyes.
Okay, rock, paper, scissors. Don't start first. You need to rock, paper, scissors. Adam, since you win, you want to go second or first?
I'll go first.
Okay.
Is it a male or a female? To say?
Huh?
How to say? It's not very easy for me, but...
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Grand Finals. The match is about to reach its thrilling climax. The final showdown features two opponents who have been close friends and gaming buddies since childhood. But only one can claim the ultimate glory. Zero! Who will emerge victorious in the end?
EH958, runway 14 right.
Gentlemen, EH958, cabin crew, be seated for landing. Thank you for choosing Fly FM.
Mat, kita dah lambat ni, Mat. You need to speak English now. Bro, we're late, bro. It's okay, let's go.
It's Ian and Hanif on the fly breakfast.
Real chips, real fun.
Real tastes good with that real.
Real tastes good. Real chips, real fun. Real tastes good.
Real tastes good with that real.
Real tastes good.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Who Am I Challenge Finals. Now, if you did miss out on our first two episodes, we had our 4 challenges battling out to make their way to the finals, and here we are. Allow me to introduce Mr. Ikuto, and we also have Sir Cloud.
Hello, everybody. I'm going to win all.
I'm going to learn colors.
Hey, I heard someone teach you about colors previous episode.
Yeah.
Oh.
If you missed out on all that action, be sure to check out our previous episodes to get to know more. But of course, we're joining together with Sir Cloud and Ikuto. And if you guys don't know this, one of them will be crowned the winner, where they, together with a number of their fans, will be winning themselves some pro tickets to the upcoming Predator League APAC 2025. Whoever the loser may be will still be winning them a number of tickets, but it's going to be the elite tickets instead to the Predator League APAC 2025. Cloud, Ikuto,
Yeah.
are you ready?
I'm born ready.
Now I hope you're ready for this one because this time about we do have a clock together with us. In the span of 3 minutes, the individual which has the number of correct guesses based on the character voice lines in Dota 2 will win this challenge. So we're playing the voice lines. If you guess correctly, just lift the paddle right in front of you. So try lift it. Yep, just like that. So if you lift it, you have to answer it. So this is going to be very, very fast. If you would like to request for it to be played again, yes, you'll be playing the voice line again.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so it's not a one-time thing, okay?
All right.
So I hope you guys are ready. So we're gonna start in 3, 2, 1, let's go.
The dark moon comes.
Luna.
Luna is correct! So Ikuto gets a point for that one. Second one.
I'm going to win on.
In the 7 hells.
Ooh, Ikuto's a bit faster on this one. So Ikuto?
Doom.
Yes, it is Doom!
You're going to get 0, brother. You're going to get 0, brother.
Number 3.
Let's fly.
Okay, Cloud. Cloud.
No repeat. No repeat. No repeat.
The repeat's only if you both together agree to a repeat.
No repeat.
What is it? What is it?
No
Cloud?
repeat. No repeat.
That Rider.
Yes, you're right! Okay, next one.
A knight in dragon's armor.
Ikuto.
Dragon Knight.
Dragon Knight is correct! Next, number 5.
I am war.
Okay, this guy.
Hey, no, why are you giving clues? Just answer.
It's Mars.
Yes, it's Mars.
Yes.
Correct. Okay, next one. We have very limited.
Centaur.
Cloud, you answer.
Centaur.
Centaur what?
Centaur Warrunner.
Yes, correct. Next one.
Storm clouds are gathering.
Okay, Ikuto.
Storm Spirit.
Okay, Storm Spirit is correct. Next. How much time we have? Almost.
Wind of change is blowing.
Cloud?
Wind Ranger.
Yes, correct. Next.
I am sand.
Ikuto?
Sinking.
Singing. Who chose this baseline? Hey, who chose this baseline? Next.
I am Ymir.
Ikuto, unfortunately, Ikuto.
Wait, Tas?
Tas, yes, correct! So Ikuto wins by score 7-3. Congratulations! But anyways, guys, there you have it. We have our winner, Ikuto, who will be winning himself and a number of his fans, a number of his pro tickets to the upcoming Predator League APAC 2025.
Remember to follow Ikuto to get a very wonderful ticket. Without it, you cannot go there. So come and follow my page Ikuto. And also, don't forget to follow. And of course, Predator Gaming Nice as well.
Yeah, there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Of course, thank you so much, ladies and gentlemen, for tuning in to this Who Am I challenge. Hopefully, you guys enjoy. Congratulations again to our winner. And of course, if you guys want to grab yourselves tickets, be sure to check out our social media pages from Predator Gaming. And we'll see you guys at the Predator League APAC 2025. Bye, everyone. The Predator League APAC 2025 is coming to Malaysia. Be sure to grab your tickets from our official website. We have some exciting games, amazing booth, and performances awaiting you. What are you waiting for? Be sure to get your tickets now. Hello there, everyone. Welcome to the Who Am I challenge. Starting off with this segment, we're going to be joining together with Adam Spatanka and Ikuto.
Hello, everyone. Hello. Saya Ikuto.
Do you guys actually know why we're here today?
Are going to be playing some games.
Yeah, I think it's called Who Am I? I mean, I'm pretty sure I know myself.
We will see. We will see. Now, of course, ladies and gentlemen, if you guys don't know this, Who Am I is actually a challenge featuring 4 amazing guests. Now, we're going to start off with our first 2, where they stand a chance to actually win themselves and their fans pro tickets to the upcoming Predator League APAC 2025. Whereas, of course, if you do lose out on this challenge, if you didn't make it to the finals, you will still get yourself with a number of tickets. But of course, it's not going to be the pro tickets. It's only going to be the elite ones only. Let's not waste any more time. Let's jump to our round number 1.
Okay, how do I explain this? Now look into my eyes.
Okay, rock, paper, scissors. Don't start first. You need to rock, paper, scissors.
Shoot.
Adam, since you win, you want to go second or first?
I'll go first.
Okay.
Is it a male or a female? Hard to say. Huh? Hard to say? Yeah, it's not very easy for me to, but it looks like a male. It looks like.
I do understand why he said that, but yes, based on voice line and based on character, yes, it is a male hero.
Wait, you tell him it's not Predator.
We playing against each other or playing against you?
Can we change host? Okay, fine. Okay, it's a male. Two scar.
Wait, I thought no.
TUSK.
So you can say no. You can say no. Yeah.
Is this hero riding something? No, he does not. He does not. Nice.
Oh no!
Nice.
Okay, fine. You can have that. He does not ride.
He does not ride anything.
That's a 2-in-1.
So my guess is Kunka.
Oh no!
Salah. If there's an element to this thing right here, what element would it be?
Interesting question. Yeah, there is an answer to this.
It's dark. It's dark. Okay. Betul lah, dark ah. Tak tipu ah. Okay, can I answer now?
Oh yeah, you can answer.
Shadow Demon. No. What sort of weapon does my hero carry? Sword. If it has sword, you have to mention sword and shield, not just sword.
That's not weapon. Shield is not weapon. Shield is a protective.
So he has a shield. Shield or protective armor. I think this is Dragon Knight.
Let's go! Okay, let's call the next one, round number 2. I'd say props to the team for making it high quality and everything. Have got to be the best Who Am I challenge I've ever been to. So
Look at me. Allahu Akbar. Oh no. Oh boy. I don't think this is a Dota hero. I don't think he will love that much for a hero. He will love that much for a character. Okay,
This is
now.
why I suck at this game.
Am I a male or female?
It depends. Some people.
How can it depend?
Some people might take this person as a female, but some might be as male. Which do you want it to be? It's up to you, Ikuto.
I don't think that's an answer.
Okay, next question.
What?
Next question.
Next question.
You have your answer. Next question.
What?
Is it a hero or a KOL?
It's a KOL.
I almost tricked you.
Okay. How tall is this guy?
You see the thing about the thing about these things, okay, is very specific.
From Liquipedia, it's 180 lah.
Okay, can you stop? You're gonna start to give it away. Tak boleh lah macam tu. If I tell you the height, you immediately know.
Okay.
Because they're so, we are all so different, and you know everyone is.
This guy?
Okay.
Dah kahwin belum? Hey, is this guy married or not?
He is. What game does this person loves to play?
This fella play a lot of games.
I know, there's only one person who plays a lot of games.
We all play a lot of games, honestly. We all do.
My next question is, among all the Predator tribes in Nitro, is this guy the oldest?
From the look of it, I don't think so. This person doesn't seem like the oldest in the group.
No, I'm not married.
Is that a guess though?
Wait, no. Okay.
Could be right.
To guess quickly.
Okay, I'm shooting it.
Okay.
It's our not handsome host, Flava.
Yes.
Hey! Oh, so you agree with it's not that handsome lah?
No, it is.
No, it's just the answer lah. I disagree with the description, however. Alright, so we have our winner. Congratulations to Ikuto. You are our winner here, winning 2-0 against Adam Spartanka, which means that you have won here in this segment and you'll be making it to the finals with a chance to win yourself and your fans with a number of pro tickets to the upcoming Predator League APAC 2025. The Predator League APAC 2025 is coming to Malaysia. Be sure to grab your tickets from our official website. We have some exciting games, amazing booth and performances awaiting you. What are you waiting for? Be sure to get your tickets now. Hello once again, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the Who Am I Challenge. You're joining together with me, Flavor, and of course, as usual, if you guys don't know this, we have 4 challenges where we're looking for one winner. And joining us for this segment is none other than Sleepy Godzillas and Sir Cloud. A friendly bunch, but of course, it's not about friendship here. They are about to become enemies, as only one of them will go to the finals with a chance for the winner to actually win yourself and a number of your fans with pro tickets to the upcoming Predator League APAC 2025. The first to actually get 2 points from this challenge wins the challenge and goes to the finals. Whereas the person that does not win this challenge will not go back home empty-handed. You will still get tickets, but it's not the pro tickets, it's only the elite tickets. So, are you guys ready?
I'm ready!
Ladies first?
She won. It's not because of ladies first. You could have said that from the start, but no, you wait until you lose and then you say ladies first, right? But Asha, since you win, right, you get to choose. You want to go first or you want to go second?
I want to go second.
Oh.
This gives the Cloud time and to win this game.
Wow. Now let us begin our round number 1. Now, the thing is about what is on your head, right? So you need to guess what person, character, whatever it may be on your head is. So it revolves around the Predator League event itself. So you can see each other, just face each other so you know what is on the other person's forehead.
I want to see they got reflection or not.
Hey, don't look into his specs. So we're gonna start with you, Cloud.
What gender is it?
It's a male.
Oh, straightforward. Asha, your turn.
Apa basic power dia?
Basic power dia? Pukul?
Oh, okay.
Warna dia apa?
Alah, tak boleh lah main colour.
Valid question?
I think I'll allow it. Yeah, color.
Thank you.
Colour. Dia macam hijau tapi dia macam campur kuning. Bila dia mix tu, lebih kurang lah warna dia.
Hijau kuning tu I betulkan sikit lah. Dia, it's not hijau kuning lah. I thought tu seni apa yang masuk.
Aku
This is scamming me lah ni.
No, I'm not scamming.
Dia kalau the colour of the hero campur dengan kuning, baru jadi hijau.
Mana boleh jawab macam ni?
Mana ada?
Mana boleh bagi
betul. Hijau campur kuning jadi warna ni.
Masalahnya I don't know.
Okay. Warna tu ada dekat baju tu.
Aisyah main jahat lah.
Dia ada pegang sword and shield tak?
Tak ada.
Monkey King.
Tak.
Bukan
Tapi kalau tak silap dia ada pegang salah satu daripada dua tu.
Apa weapon dia?
Dia tak ada weapon.
Tak ada weapon. That means dia kena like projectile yang keluar like something like that. Dia warna, I still tak puas hati dia dengan the warna tadi.
Okay. Warna, okay. You tak puas hati warna di sekeliling kita.
I think that's a great answer. That's better than hijau campur kuning.
Haha, Storm Spirit.
Yes, betul. Coming up next is round number 2. Let's go. Okay, so look at each other, look at the image on top of each other's head.
Dia lelaki ke perempuan?
Perempuan.
Pakai tudung tak?
Sabarlah, satu je lah. One question je.
Sorry, I'm excited. Okay.
Okay, Cloud, your question.
Dia rambut lebat tak?
Lebat.
Adam spa tank.
Ya, jawapan dia betul. The answer is Adam spa tanker. Tapi Asha, I'm very sure you're curious.
Okay.
Who is on your forehead? Tanya soalan.
So dia pakai tudung ke tak?
Tak.
Sleepy Godzilla?
Yes! The answer is Sleepy Godzilla.
So I pun boleh menang what?
Ayolah, tapi tak jawab tadi.
Dah lah, patut kena tolak makan bagi jawapan salah.
Itulah pasal.
Okay.
So, next. Dah habis lah. So basically kita ada kita punya pemenang iaitu Sir Cloud.
Jumlah mata 2020. Congrats, Sir Cloud. You'll be making it to the finals. But Asha, since you lost here, does not mean you're going back home with empty-handed. You'll still be, you and a number of your fans will also be getting some elite tickets to the upcoming Predator League APAC 2025. So that's all from us, guys. We hope to see you in the next one here at the Who Am I Challenge for the finals. We'll also be joined in by Sir Cloud. We'll see you in the next one. Bye, guys! The Predator League APAC 2025 is coming to Malaysia. Be sure to grab your tickets from our official website. We have some exciting games, amazing booth, and performances awaiting you. What are you waiting for? Be sure to get your tickets now.
Welcome to Who Am I Challenge Finals with me, Choo Choo, and we have our winners for the semi-finals before none other than Flava versus Master Ramen. Woo! So this time we have a bit of a twist for our finals. We want to, test their skills and their creativity, how artistic these two can actually be. So you guys have to draw the character before you guessed it. And before you even guess, you have to lift up your sign and show us your drawing so we can get to see your very beautiful painting. Then only you answer, okay? So basically, I will give you guys 5 clues. For each of the clues, you guys get to ask one question while drawing.
Oh, so whoever answer first lah.
Whoever want to answer, bring up the sign. Siapa yang kalah, whoever loses get 20 elite tickets for APAC Predator League 2025. But whoever wins, on top of your previous winning, you can get 20 pro tickets. So you can get more fans to have more privileged seats. Okay, are you guys ready?
Okay.
So the first one, the character is a female and has sleek eyes.
Sleek eyes?
Yes.
Cuba buat sleek eyes macam mana?
Can you show us?
Okay, that's my first clue. You have any question?
Is it Valorant or non-Valorant character?
I can say it's a game character.
Game character.
Yeah. Okay, second clue. She has long hair.
Rambut dia panjang mana?
Up to the knees. You didn't have space to draw the body.
Oh, patutlah dia bagi ni. Okey. Weh, tak hilang ni. Oh, hilang.
Is it tidy up two side or one side? Dah diikat kiri kanan ke satu?
Satu ponytail. Draw lah, draw. You have to draw. You cannot answer if you don't draw. You have to draw until the hair part.
Ini dah macam hantu gila. Tu Valorant yang ada ponytail.
Okay. Yes, Baba. What is this character?
Sage.
Abang Ramin, can we see your picture also?
Sage! Sama kan?
Mana boleh bagi jawapan sama? I draw dulu. I can say we go to the same school.
You lifted your sign before, right?
Yeah.
So, 1 point for Baba! Okay, for the second character. She is a female with cute eyes.
Mata dia tu rupa manusia ataupun rupa kartun?
It's human-like eyes.
Human-like eyes. So maksudnya orang lah. Okey, orang.
Mata dia warna apa?
Mana? Tak. Pakai spek ke tak pakai spek?
Pakai spek ke tak pakai spek?
Tak pakai spek. Okay. Second, she has thin lips.
Dia suka pakai gincu ke tak suka pakai gincu?
Dia ada gincu.
Okay.
Another clue. She wears long sleeve and pants.
Kurus ke gemuk?
Sihat.
Sedang.
Sihat.
Macam tahu. Nak try.
Okey, nak try.
Mata cute. Ada dimple. Baby ni. Badan sihat. Cucu.
You are right. Can we see a picture of me? This is what I look like in their imagination, guys. In their heads, this is me. It's so beautiful. Abang Rami buat aku juling ni. Okeylah, bolehlah Abang. Congratulations Abang Rami.
Congrats Ramen.
He won 2 rounds in a row. I mean like
1-1.
1-1 ke?
Tadi dia menang.
Oh ya ke? You won.
I tak suka this show is rigged.
It's 1-1. So final round. Sorry. First clue, she is also a female with high nose bridge.
High nose
Bridge.
is the nose is cartoon or human?
It's human-like.
Human. Okay, what?
And we are back into this with the Asia Pacific Predator League 2025 semifinals. Hamquack. This, of course, is Asarai. And we have, I think, one of the bigger matches in the semifinals right now, facing off between Zipto Esports as well as Zol Esports.
Yeah, true. Teams that come from Singapore and Philippines, respectively. So we're kind of, you know, a little bit. No, I'm kidding.
We got some Filipinos inside of Zipto Esports.
Represent. But like the hosts were mentioning, I feel like this is one of the anticipated matches for the semifinals because of how much I feel like pedigree and history there is from each of these respective teams, right? Zol Esports has been one of those up-and-coming, or not really up-and-coming, but proven teams from the Philippines ever since 2023. They've been incredible, gone through a bit of, I would say, roster changes, but still always vetting very good Filipino players as to why their performance has never really, floundered at any point during their career. And now, here in the semifinals, they have to prove it once again.
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, they were one of those teams that went through the entire Valorant Challengers League, especially in Split 3, where they went through the second stage and then made it to the third stage and still kind of proved themselves at that very point. Although they always kind of not necessarily make it to the top of it all, they are still always consistently there. If not a podium finish, at least top 4, something like that, and which is always, a pretty great statement. Meanwhile, for a team like Zipto Esports, though, previously known as the Unsigned 5, sort of, back in Challengers League as well, they kind of went through their own trials and tribulations, then getting picked up by Zipto Esports. I think they're still pretty darn good. The fact that they made it through here without a single loss in their group stage bracket from the Predator League finals coming through into this, it's a pretty damn good performance, Asarai.
Yeah, absolutely. And, before anything else, of course, we are, just showing to you guys one of our awesome products for the Predator League, the Predator Trident Neo 16. Again, lies within, powered by Intel with the Ultra 9 processor. Not just the Core 9, it's a Core Ultra 9 processor. So pretty high performance, high powered machine if you want to just, play on the go.
That's the whole thing about laptops. You get them on the go. I don't know if it's this one or it's that one. We've got some laptops here on the desk with us, but they're basically really effective if you're going on the go. If you want to play Valorant on the go, that's pretty nice.
You're always going for country to country, right?
Yeah, I do.
you might need another one. But speaking of another one, maybe the form factor is just a bit too much for you. Maybe you could go for the other one, which is the Predator Helios Neo 16, also powered by the Intel Core i9 processor, the 14900HX. So another awesome product if you're looking for something a little bit more sleek,
Yeah, nicer color. I prefer the darker black colors.
Yeah, they got a lot of options.
Nice.
You can choose whichever one you wanna pick up for yourself, right?
Yeah, I guess so. I think they're both.
Maybe we can get one of the tickets and then put you in the raffle. So that
Sweet.
Just the host and then just call you up. It's betrayal from the casters.
Thank you, Predator. let's rig this thing. No,
Heck yeah.
We're kidding around. But yeah, I mean, they're nice laptops for sure, so definitely worth checking them out. I mean, you're at a Predator League event anyway, so there are some nice, I don't know, deals going on at the same time, and you might as well just check them out.
True. Defy gravity with...
You're defying gravity? Sorry, where's this going?
Oh, wow, you don't know?
Are you going to start singing the song?
No. I'm not going to sing it at all for this one. Anyways, while we are still waiting for the matches to undergo, we were talking about, how Zipto was previously Unsigned 5. Now they're signed with Zipto Esports, which is actually pretty cool because, again, I know Zipto Esports from the
Game Changers team.
The Game Changers team, exactly. So that's definitely something to watch out for. And speaking of Zipto, let's have a look at the lineup for the Zipto Esports lineup right in front of you guys right now. Again, we do have the entire 5 of them. We got Flaring, IC, Mark L, Fixie, and Riza. That's going to be comprising of the 5 head strong of the Zipto Esports lineup.
Yeah, it's pretty awesome. I mean, they have, I think, one of the more multicultural teams because their coach is Australian still too.
It's true.
But also the fact that, I mean, they're all coming together to play now and possibly do a lot more in this year with the Challengers League coming up pretty soon. Aside from Predator League, of course. But just the fact that they can prove so much, they can do so much. They've proven themselves in the group stage of this, final event here in Malaysia. There's so much potential with this entire roster because you're looking at players like Flaring, who is, a very effective controller, but at the same time, they run the double duelist at times. They've been really effective on Pearl when they're running basically the comp that we just saw. You have the Jet as well as the Phoenix, and Icy is definitely someone you want to keep your eyes on.
Sure, and again, with all of that being said, they're gonna have to go against one of the stronger Filipino teams out there, the one that got through to the playoffs. It's gonna be Zol Esports, Kevzi, Kakarot, Zind, Emon, and Hot Sauce will be right in front of your eyes competing for us, you know, trying to bring out the Filipino flag here once again, because you know last year it was Team Secret. Maybe this time it's going to be Zol Esports. We have to know whoever wins this series again is going to be going head-to-head later in the grand finals up against Alter Ego. So everything is definitely it's pretty stacked, honestly, in terms of competition. So again, that's what the Predator League does bring for our esteemed competitors here.
I think what was really impressive to me was the fact that, you know, the way that they made it through the group stage. They took one loss, but that was in overtime. So they made it super close, but just, you know, kind of lost on the final 2 rounds. But that said, still a very stacked roster, because the other 2 matches that they won, they made it pretty clean and quick.
Yeah, absolutely. And now we're just going to be, you know, kind of presenting our players physically here on the stage for our audience to, you know, give some love to and give them that warm, grand entrance. And of course, while we are preparing for this, right, so much is on the line. At least from the Zol side, I've also just kind of seen how difficult it has been for them. Anyways, one of the Zipto coaches coming out.
Yeah, Skelty, I mean, leading the entire roster. There's so much value coming through from that as well. But at the same time, JCL from Zol Esports.
Yeah, again, this is a coach that has so much to offer his team. Incredible guidance as well, able to give that good headway for the players. And I think one of the biggest things that I like about him is just how solid he is with just directing them, right?
But there it is. I mean, coming out onto the stage, your Malaysia, Singapore representatives, it is Zipto Esports!
Again, an undefeated roster ever since they came up here in Predator League. The only really big hiccup that they've had was maybe that one game that they had against Todak when they were still unsigned 5, but still incredibly great performance. And of course, their opponents from the Philippines. A bit of swagger right there, of course. Here they are, Zol Esports!
Just so much to say about the Filipino squad. I mean, the swagger in their step, having a little bit of fun as they get onto the stage, but also just so much experience there. I mean, Emin coming in from, you know, off of the Pacific League, but at the same time, the rest of the squad as well. I mean, Hot Sauce is a pretty darn good controller too.
Yeah, and again, I do love how, you know, some of the stories for Zol Esports is Hot Sauce was a couple of months ago. I believe he was already retired, and he came back for Zol Esports to start, you know, competing once again. And I do like how we do have the biggest hitters, I think, from the Philippine side playing. Zind, as well as one of those very known names, was known for his dueling capabilities. Now I think he's now playing as the Sentinel. So having that firepower at the backline gives so much flexibility for Zol Esports here. Zipto definitely has to be prepared of how much, I think, how much difference of plays can be done by Zol Esports.
Yeah, a lot of versatility, to say the least. I mean, they did pick Vise, of all things, coming out from the group stage, so that's going to be interesting to keep our eyes on. And what's really cool is that they actually did that against Boom Esports. You know, the team from Ascension that made it through to the Pacific League, taking them down 13-7 is no easy feat, and Zol did just that. So definitely one of the bigger teams here as well. But Zipto Esports, you know, a lot of new eyes on them, new potential. They're picking up, you know, Suka from Vietnam as well. So there's a lot that they're doing that we haven't quite seen just yet.
Absolutely. And again, there's, because of, you know, having been picked up by a new org right now, always gives a lot of the players that that need to prove themselves even more. So now that they're in the playoffs here, again, grand finals looming around the horizon, around the corner there, they're definitely a lot more motivated to really show what they've got. And again, like I mentioned, multicultural team somehow able to make all of that work is such a great storyline here for the Zipto Esports side.
Yeah, right. I mean, again, just the fact that, you go from that unsigned 5 to Zipto Esports. Now you have an org backing you up, and you want to prove yourself. That storyline is right there. Just the fact that they are here as well on a stage. You want to establish yourself. You want your name to be shown up in the lights, and that's what it's all about right here in the Predator League Finals.
Yeah, absolutely. And something that I don't think we've mentioned too much here. You mentioned about the duelists and everything, like we could be seeing double duelists for Zipto Esports here. I think it's just how much similar in the sense how aggressive both of these teams can really be. So if you're looking for, a Valorant series where both of the teams are just looking for firefights over and over and over again, plus, some great executions, this is the series to definitely watch out for. Because again, Zol Esports, coming from multiple backgrounds, multiple teams from the Philippines, they have kind of merge all of that into the Zol lineup, and then you have Zipto Esports that we know can play such an aggressive pace as well, seeing from how they performed in the MYSG bracket. It's going to be, I think, a very fast-paced yet very action-packed series altogether.
Which is why I'm really curious about that potential matchup, that potential head-to-head between IC as well as Kakarot. Both duelists, but IC has the tendency to kind of swap over to other agents sometimes. He did play a Clove at some point in the group stage, and he dropped a huge whopping 26 kills on that one. So I don't know how that's going to fare off against Kakarot.
So looking at the map, Vito, right now, okay, we're playing it a bit safe, not having the Abyss or the Ascent as well. And it feels like we're just going to do a repeat of... Are we just going to do the repeat of the last series? Oh, no.
Somewhat.
Sunset is there. It's not going to be Bind, but it's Sunset. It's still pretty close. Haven and Pearl will be coming out here. Feels like Haven, one of the strongest Zol maps, I would say. Again, they do love to go for, I feel like, the Neon plays more times than not, so definitely watching out for that one as well. And Zipto picks up the Pearl, which I don't really have too much information about.
No, I mean, so again, because the fact that Zipto is somewhat new, right, on Side 5 and then into Zipto, we don't have a lot of data on their entire map pool. They haven't even shown a lot of, some of the classic maps like Ascent, but the one thing that they did play a lot of was Pearl coming into this Predator semifinals. They played it twice in the group stage, and they kind of washed everything down over, especially against one of the other bigger MYSG teams, which was Disguised, DSG. They took that in a 5-7 comeback, so that's already a really darn good performance. I was somewhat surprised that Zol didn't kind of outright ban Pearl against Zipto Esports. So I'm curious to see what kind of prep work Zol is bringing into this matchup right here. But if not, it's safe to say we're starting things out on Bind. Both teams are pretty much familiar on that one. But we shall see how Zipto really starts things off as well, because they have to prove themselves.
Yeah, that's a pretty good question. I mean, once we get into that second map, I'll probably just talk about how it feels like Zol has played a good amount of Pearl as well. It's not as unfamiliar to them as I think some of the teams have kind of, haven't played in a while, because it's just been in the Philippines for such a long time. In any case, it's not going to be that. It's going to be Haven for the moment. Zol Esports, there it is. We're talking about the Neon as well. Emon's going to be assisting Kakarot there, as he is going to be playing as this Breach. I really do like compositions on Haven that have the double initiator, just because, again, you have a lot more clearing potential and information with the, again, Breach Sova combo. It's going to be the same here with Zipto Esports, just kind of adjusting the duelist and the Sentinel role to their flavor, but I am looking forward to seeing, again, super aggressive, lots of information gathering kind of play here. Lots of initiation plays.
Yeah, what's more interesting to me is the fact that, normally it would be flaring on the controller role. So I see doing a little bit of that role swap alongside his teammate back there. Definitely something to keep our eyes on as well, because maybe then flaring, playing on the back line is just able to provide that much more support for his team. Meanwhile, as the Omen, I see as long as his utility is placed out effectively enough, he can go in for those duels. And that's where, there might be a bit of damage coming in towards Zol Esports' way. But for now, I mean, again, just the coaches staring off against each other, at least on our screens. But other than that, both teams raring to go.
Yeah, and we have seen how important those timeouts really are, in this tournament of ours, especially for that first playoffs that we just casted. It just helps out your team ever so much more, especially in a IRL setting, right?
Yeah, IRL setting definitely brings a whole new vibe to it. Playing on the stage, it's a different feeling. You have fans watching you. You have, some nerves in your feelings, fingertips maybe, but at the same time, just wanting to shake all of that off because you are already here in through the grand semifinals, and you want to make it all the way through to the grand finals where you'll then face off against Alter Ego, right? So there's so much to do, so much to prove. You have that momentum going for you. This is where it begins.
And here we are, map number 1 for the second playoffs. We'll see who will be going up against Alter Ego. Best of 3, ladies and gentlemen, and pistol round is underway. We'll see how this starts, as it is going to be Zol Esports on the defending side, while Zipto will be at the attacking here. Any difference? Does it look like they're going to be setting up to go for an aggressive push elsewhere? It's just a nice little spread out here for the Zipto lineup.
Yeah, but more for Zol. I mean, a bit of a stack in towards the A site, so possible contention. You know, a lot of teams have been placing a lot of presence in towards this A-long area, especially with the smokes as well, because it just blocks out further options. But Zipto starting things out careful and slow, just a bit of a mid-peak alongside the turret.
Sure, quadrant stack as well for Zol Esports on the A site. Just expecting maybe an aggressive push out from Zipto. Now that they haven't really spotted anything,
risky,
they might, they might have to start repositioning. But look at this movement from Zol here.
Yeah, it's all down to Zind. I mean, is he going to be able to stay alive?
Oh, they backed away as well. Zipto's about to go for that contact, but look at the trap that Zol kind of did here. I like the Zol call for just holding A and just making sure that they didn't really fake garage and just starting to go the other side.
Now, they'll definitely have to hold. That's the main plan right here, because if they start to peek out, that's where the gunshots fire through. Really Kakarot opens things up. It's Kevzi in with the second one as well. Further flashes just to spot out even more players from Zipto, who are then trying to hold onto the other side of those smokes. Markel, a couple of shots through as well. Oh, Kevzi able to fire off into it, nice but Hot Sauce undetected. That's Icy down. All that's left is just flaring. He does have the spike, but 2 players hunting him down from the back. He's going to have to turn 180 to try to challenge this. But it's a one high and low. Too darn difficult. Kevzi will find the headshot to end the pistol.
I like the call from Zol there. You just hear the fans already exploding from the
Predator Philippines office.
Really? Oh wow!
I don't know.
Wow! All right, gives a lot of love.
They got flags out here, man.
I'm looking at the screen. I can't see it. I gotta love it. I love it. Anyways, I like the call here from Zol Esports. It's very smart. Again, we saw that if Zipto actually pressed on to C, there was only really Zind holding that particular site, right? If they went in, that might have been a completely different story here, but that call back to go to A and Zol just holding the angle proved the biggest difference on that pistol round.
Yes, especially holding the angle, the discipline that they were showing. But now the next round, Zipto in with the pistol, some frenzy upgrades, so close quarter duels might favor them, but here comes Hot Sauce, spraying them down, in for the quad! He's looking for the last as well, but where is he? It's Markel onto the Sentinel, looking for a bit of a lurk in through B. There are some trips in his way, but because his teammates are all down, Zol now feeling that much more comfortable, they are pushing out.
So the question is Zol going to give Hot Sauce the ace here? Because now Mark L is kind of trapped with these tripwires. Now that they hear it, is it going to be protect the precedent, bring Hot Sauce to that 5K, at least for this round, right? Might as well. Chasing for it. He wants it, and he gets it with the ace. Hot Sauce doesn't only lift the weights, he also lifts the kills.
He's popping off on stage. He's got the sauce. He's hot. He's here for the ace. It's only the second round, but this is already a great start for Zol Esports. The teamwork there is lovely.
Absolutely, and look at this. Again, it's a nice idea for Zipto Esports just to kind of compress the firepower with the pistols into an angle such as Garage. But when you have Hot Sauce already prepared for it, now that he hears all that commotion, right, he's just going to peek it out. If it gets a little bit too heated, he can just from the shadow, or rather, try to step away with the paranoia and just be safe. And this is just a really good way of just, winning that bonus round, an eco round rather.
Yeah, a bit of a set play from Zol now as well, feeling that confidence. The paranoia was sent through just to get more space and presence outside of C-Long. So this already eliminates, again, further options from Zipto. On the attacking side, on the 3-site map, you want as much as possible, but Zol's just blocking off C. So now you're left with B or A, and that's why we're seeing some players push up further in towards A long now, where, again, this is a little bit risky. There are players on A site lying in wait.
Zipto is playing a very, I think, conservative third round at this point, right? They're just trying to see if Zol Esports will try to go for those aggressive neon pushes, maybe on C-Long. Nothing has happened, so they've used up, half a minute just to make sure. Now that they're setting up for this A site, these shock darts are going to be very important to try to break those tripwires.
And it is somewhat broken for now. The flashes continuing to ring through, but Zin still somehow able to find the Sheriff shot. IC will make it a trade, and thus giving Zipto the site. Looking for the spike plant now, flaring, just making it a little bit safer. Aftershock sent out as well, and Zol have to hold back.
The drop down! The stop on the plant, and Hot Sauce has gotten the 2K, 3 even! And Hot Sauce is doing it once again into Graffiti. He paints the picture that A site is his.
Onto the Ghost as well. What a way to finish. Just continuing to pop off again. This brings a new meaning to Laban Pinas. Dude.
Brother, it's Laban Pinas.
Okay, fine. My accent's coming through. I'm sorry, I'm not Filipino, but yeah.
No, you're honorary Filipino right now.
The timing on that, though, just sensing the drop off of heaven that way. 10 kills and 0 deaths right now.
And you expect that it was already a free round or a free side take already for Zipto, right? They should be able to have planted it, and out of nowhere, just that drop down, like you mentioned, so brutal. Now, this is a weaker buy for the Zipto lineup, as they're now going in for the push. Vixie's gone in, the paranoia, Hot Sauce around the corner, Zin is able to assist. That's gonna be at least Hot Sauce having to hold the back of the site, which is he is holding perfectly, absolutely well here for Zol Esports. Now, 2 players of Zipto still remain. Markel and Icy trapped around the corner. Here comes Kakarot for the backstab, and they cannot do anything about it. These bursts of round just going so quickly. We're already 4-0, and it just feels like there's nothing that Zipto can do at this point.
You might even see a timeout coming up pretty soon. It could be needed. Economy's not going to be too good on their side, so with that, some pistols coming through for the potential next rounds. But right now, just kind of trying to rush on through into the site. I mean, it was an eco round after all, but Hot Sauce just did such a damn good job. I mean, the site smoke coming up in time, just being able to anchor from the back of site, buying enough time for his team to rotate over as well.
And again, it just feels like these pushes that we've seen from Zipto keep getting swatted away by Zol. Now, B side is going to be another try, and they're going to be pushing it.
Just straight up into the site, trying to make it a rush, but look at how Zol are holding from A and C link. They have those angles marked down. Zin still providing that anchor support. A third player getting gunned down, and all that's left is Markel trying to gun his way through in towards A, but with the spike down and Zin up from behind, there is no joy found. 5-0 for Zol Esports.
It feels like Zipto right now are reaching a bit too hard into the sites, right? They've had, 3 rounds where they've tried 3 different sites. It's A, B, and C, and it hasn't worked out. So now we're talking about how sometime sooner or later, when it seems like it's going to be sooner, there's going to be the call for that timeout. What's going to be the big adjustment right now for Zipto? Because it seems like, we talked about this before the first map happened, that both teams very aggressive. But it seems like the aggression and Zol being the one just, receiving contact and being able to receive that contact well is just putting a wrench in the plan of Zipto Esports as they push into the site.
Yeah, I mean, that's kind of the picture that we're seeing right now. But at the same time, you got to think about the entire formula for it. Because Zol, clearly, they've got the experience from everything that they've put into, the last year's challengers, last year or even this year coming into its Predator. They're doing so much, and they have the experience to show that this is their map. This is how they defend it. They know exactly what moves you could try to pull off against them. That's why, if you're Zipto Esports, you need that much more information before you're about to send things through into the sites. Just clearly rushing in is not going to work against a seasoned and experienced team like Zol.
Yeah, Riza and Flaring have to work overtime here just to give as much clear information, right, for their duelists to really do that big work. And
Op as well for Kakarot now.
Yeah, absolutely. Where's this placed, actually? Oh, somewhere on the sewer there. A little bit of contact, and that operator is going to get a lot of value. Look at just how close CQC. Kakarot's just holding the angle. And this is a really nice angle as well. If someone pushes out from that side, it's a straight back shot. And then if it's someone on hugging the left side, you just flick down. Very, very good position to be at. Oh, okay. They know he's there, so he's backing away, but Kevsy's holding A long. If he can hold A long for as much as possible.
Oh, B.
Yeah, Kakarot should be fine.
the same time, it's going to be Mark L trying to lurk or at least create a bit more presence towards the other parts of the map. So meanwhile, Zipto just continuing to hold their ground. It is, again, another eco though, so not too much lost, but if they can find anything, even just one kill, it's pretty nice. But for now, recognizing that the op potentially on A could have rotated somewhere else, they're trying to keep themselves careful and honest.
Ooh.
Info gained with that from the Shadows TP play.
Yeah. Okay, Relay Bolt is used, but double stun as well as the Paranoia used in kind. Quick little TPs from Zipto Esports, but they are losing, bodies little by little. Kevsy's holding the angle here, and they're trying to deal with him, and they will be able to do so. 1-for-1 in terms of the trades. No plan to the spike just yet, 20 seconds, and they have to start at least figuring how they're going to be able to do that. But unfortunately, Zol Esports still had primary control of that A site. There was no breathing room for Zipto, and that just gets shut down quite quickly.
Yeah, against the pistols though, so not too bad, not too much lost. But it just shows how much that Zol really has rehearsed for this. I mean, the entire team play for this. They might have lost a couple of players in the initial duels, but once it all comes down to it, Zin is already right there to trade things off towards the end. So still really effective. Hot Sauce still on 0 deaths, Asterai.
Yeah, Fixie on 0 kills, as well as Riza. So
Yo. The opposite.
Yeah, exactly. And again, it's something to point out as well, because it's already been, what, 6 rounds, and not having any kills with your duelist is going to be such a hurtful thing for you to happen. Speaking of which, though, Kakarot, fearless, man, just pushes out. That's going to be the 1-for-1 trade, though, but presence will be felt on that A site, so it's going to be an adjustment once more here for Zipto to readdress and potentially attack again the A.
Yeah, Kakarot thought about double dipping. I think that's why he got punished towards the end.
Dash.
But then in towards the site, right? You got Emin still being able to hold down Sewers, but Mark L somehow losing life before making a trade at the very least. So it's Zipto in with the site. They get the spike down, but they gotta watch their backs and they gotta watch the front as well. So if anything, Flaring just trying to buy more time. The Rolling Thunder sent out just to push the rest of Zol further back in towards the A. But then Emin strikes from behind. It's all down to Flaring. He tries to stay alive, but to no avail. Emin takes him down, and Zol continues with their win streak.
I honestly thought that was a solid round for Zipto Esports. They, as you mentioned, as the spike got planted down by the breach of Zipto, he already had the Rolling Thunder. I think maybe Zol realized this immediately and started pushing out to get the kills, so that if they went for that Rolling Thunder, which would have hit 2 players of Zol Esports, it wouldn't have mattered as much. So it's all about timing and making those quick plays, and Zol figuring it out that quickly. Just, again, just disrupting the game plan for Zipto.
Continuously doing that round after round. Just not quite finding that success. I mean, even with the ideas that they have, desperately trying to use the Rolling Thunder to keep their round, keep their advantages, their teammates then drop from behind. It just doesn't feel good.
Oh,
but
Vixie.
Zol just keeping things up, but dashing in front of it. Flaring will be able to get the frag.
Start in the right direction. You can already see as well the TP from Heaven. Zin somehow manages to get out, and the tripwire! Oh, the double kill through the smoke! Zin, you madman! We only have 2 more players from Zipto. The catch on? Okay, not yet. The smoke's giving a little bit of breathing space for the sewer player. Mark L backs away, but gets caught by Zind. Another ace in the making, potentially. Icy's caught out. TP's out in the open. And Hot Sauce, a look of confusion on his face. He was like, what was that? As an 8-0 comes out from Zol.
I'll tell you what that was. That was a master play from Zind. In with those cages, in with those trips. Whatever Zipto's trying, it just ain't working. Like you mentioned, every single plan is being disrupted because of the utility, because of the positioning plays, because of the reads that Emin is making for the squad.
Absolutely. This is just... It just felt like they already had a chance again. It was 3 rounds in a row where Zipto had a very, I'd say, convincing start to the round. And it felt like, again, it's one of those things where the conversion is where it's just missing, right?
Still, though, as we head on into the next round,
oh my
desperately
God.
trying to send it through once again, aggressively into the B side with the blades, with the sheriffs. It doesn't quite work out. Zind able to hold it off.
Oh, okay, new real theft, right? It just lines it up a little bit easier, 4 versus 2. But the problem here is, again, Zipto's just throwing their weight around, and it's just being bounced back by Zol. 2 players coming in, 1 on A-long, 1 through short. Nice little angle for Flaring, but It's not going to work out for him. Riza tries to do the same thing, but Kakarot comes in for the assist. And Zol Esports.
No way.
Yeah, again and again and again, it happens.
I don't want to call it out yet, but the scoreline, it's there.
Yeah.
There's a chance. We still do have some timeouts, potential timeouts that Zipto could use, but I think it's fair enough to say that this first half is almost gone. There's 3 rounds left before the swap, and it just doesn't look good. It's going to be, at the very least, a bit of a buy round now for Zipto. But if you take a look at the ultimates, I mean, clearly on your screen, Emmin has the Rolling Thunder. Potential retakes with this utility.
Oh, that was an early Hunter's Fury as well. Emmon's making for the plays, and he actually catches Riza on the exit. That's going to be a big blow. Zin through the confusion as well, man. He goes in for the mid push and spots out another.
Just holding a lot of these info sight lines. As soon as there's a bit of chaos, Zipto kind of leave themselves revealed, exposed. Now flaring, somewhat spotted outside a garage. And he's got the spike. But the rest of Zol now trying to play it safe, marking the exits of garage, marking B, as well as Eminem with a Rolling Thunder on towards A site. So Zipto, there's just so much working out against them. They can at least bait out the ultimates, bait out a couple more players. There's maybe a slight window, but they just dash right into B. I don't know if this is going to work out. They get hit by the flash.
Yeah, Zin's just holding the back of the side, and the TPs from Icy. He's just been doing these from the these shredded steps, man, but the steps be tripping up, and that's going to be the 10-0 as Zol Esports go in for the double digits. This is not what I was expecting at this stage of the Predator League, man. Zol is running away with this one, and Zipto's called for the timeout once again.
Yeah, it's not a good feeling when your team's not performing, you know, especially when you're on stage at this point in the semifinals. Yeah. So something's clearly not working out, hence the timeouts, but otherwise, it's so good for Zol right now. Hot Sauce is having the time of his life on that stage. Yeah. But yeah, trying to figure things out because just sending it in sights doesn't quite work, especially against a Zol that is this experienced.
Absolutely. And again, we're trying to figure out, or at least see what the tactics are for Zipto here, and it's pretty straightforward. They just try to go for that contact and see how well it'll mesh against the defenses of Zol. The big problem here for Zipto is that Zol feels, it just looks like Zol has every single answer for like individual players. Like we have like Zin that's alone by the site. He gets 1 to 2 kills before he gets any assists from the rest of Zol. But even then, Zipto's already in trouble. Hot Sauce has been just, again, pretty damn heated in this entire first map, and he's been getting all of these sick kills. Look at the separation, or the not the separation, the combination of kills between the two of them. That's what 32 kills between Zin and Hot Sauce in 10 rounds. That's pretty nuts.
We'll see if that can continue to stack up and climb. But for now, Zipto desperately looking to strike back. After the timeout, a bit of a buy now. Maybe a bit more potential in towards a C split. There are those trips though, and Hot Sauce is at the ready. Kakarot in with the operator as well, pops the overdrive and tries to keep them at bay. The Hunter's Fury though will try to catch him, at least out in position. Fixie finds the first frag. Rolling Thunder sent out as well by Emmin, and it just completely foils everything for Zipto.
Yeah, that was first, just the front half of the site just completely devoured by the Rolling Thunder. Now it's down once more to the solo player, Riza out in the open, gets gunned down, and that's going to be Zol Esports again. This is, this is rough.
Yeah, 11-0. It is the first death for Hot Sauce though, so not quite the flawless streak now.
I mean, it's 11-0.
Yeah, I don't know.
You can give him a bit of a slack.
I'm just trying to say what I can, but yeah.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
For Zipto, it's just not looking good, but Zol are just performing so darn well right now. I was not expecting that op shot to come back in from Garage.
Yeah, and again, Kakarot might have only gotten the first kill, but you also have to remember that he was getting so much attention from Zipto that it allowed Ammon and the rest to just, get that value. In any case, C-site, pretty, thought it was going to be clean taken, but Zin finds Fixie at the back of the site itself.
With that, I mean, just being able to hold off a little bit more, but reading the map now, it's going to be Zipto trying to hold their ground while the rest of Zol set up a bit of a flank. Are they aware of this? That's the question. You go in for a bit of a slide. It's the initiation plays that throw off flaring. Hot Sauce will be able to strike from the back. Now the rest of his team coming soon as well at the ready. Another smoke being sent down, and that's going to be Kevzy and Hot Sauce just assaulting the site off of the first half, and it's already 12-0 map point for Zol Esports.
That was a very, very fast first half. It felt like we didn't even have time to catch our breaths for the most part, and so many rounds kind of kept repeating again and again here, Quack. I wonder what's going to be the adjustment here for Zipto, because at least this is the second half already, right? We switch the sides. There's always going to be the potential pistol round win for Zipto here, but there's a 12-round buffer, and honestly, there is very few games that I've seen be able to, you know, flip the other way when you're 12-0.
Pretty much almost none.
Yeah, even if you're like maybe 12-10, right? I will say though, Zol is one of those teams that could also kind of slip up during the second half, but I'm saying it.
All right.
But with this high of a lead, I don't know if it's going to still be possible by Zipto. We'll see.
At the very least, maybe 1 or 2 rounds so that it's not the flawless record that Zol are looking for. But still, it could very much so happen given the utility that's being dumped in. Mark L trying to hold it off with a frenzy, gets gunned down, flaring in with some trades, but Hot Sauce fires back. Ooh. That's a 3rd kill now, and the only one left to fight back against this is none other than Malaysia's Rizza.
The big problem right now is he's already used the recon dart initially, so he has to manually check every corner right now in this 2 versus 1. And you're already seeing that he's checking garage just so that maybe, right? The big problem for him now is this 2 versus 1, and he's still clearing corners where Zol Esports has already gone for the 2 versus 1
Recon's gonna come back.
Long then. Exactly. So 4 seconds in, but now he knows he's in a really rough spot. That one-way smoke is just going to ruin his time here. If that shock dart can get Hot Sauce, that's going to be big, but it doesn't. So the 2 versus 1, the peek out, and he just falls for the 4K, and first map is going to be Zol's.
That just happened.
Yeah.
We just started, and the first map just ended 13-0. That is what is up. Zol Esports, Hot Sauce, bringing the pain, bringing the spice. And it's just happened that quick.
I have no words. Like, I had no words, you know, for how the first map happened in the first series, but this is even better, and Hot Sauce is just feeling that confidence inside of him. Anyways, let's just check the highlights real quick, because what a game, what a doozy this game has been. And it's only map 1.
Only the first map of the series. It was Zol's pick after all, so definitely showing what they have prepared for this, but a little bit more unfortunate for Zipto. Every strat, every plan that they tried to send was just completely blocked, roadblocked by players like Hot Sauce, players like Zind, especially in this first half. I mean, look at that. Just how do you get the read to drop off of heaven that way to find that 4K?
Absolutely, right? It's just complete confidence right now with it for himself as a player and for his team. And the more that he does this, the more that Zipto kind of were kind of put in a ditch, right? Where they just couldn't really get themselves out from tripping up. And unfortunately, it's one of those games that mentally you just try to get 1 round in, and if you can get that, maybe you can get some momentum back for your team, you know, to just follow up. But it didn't really happen. In this situation, it's just Zol every single time. And it's really rough to be in a spot like that for Zipto. So right now, best thing for them to work out is to just reset and hope that that second game is going to be a lot more different than this one.
Even with the timeouts, right? They were looking for those adjustments, but they couldn't quite come through to fruition just because of how good Zol were. I mean, really, to no fault of Zipto's, they were trying, they had their strats, some set plays that were rehearsed. Even with the combination of utilities, Zol were just kind of weaving and dodging everything.
Yeah, absolutely.
I wonder what the stats are going to look like for Hot Sauce. Like, oh my God.
We're going to see it later. For sure, he's going to have to be the MVP, right? It's either him or Zin, but I feel like it's going to have to be Hot Sauce. Too many good plays that we saw, and by himself as well too, right? Not too much help from the team. And when he gets that contact, he just like gets 2 or 3 kills, backs away, and you already know that it's going to be a very rough round for Zipto, if not a round loss already. So that being said, you're absolutely right. I'm excited to see if who's going to be the MVP of this one. But with such a such a fast game. Are we going to see something similar happen on Pearl as well, where I feel like that map can also run loose if you have like...
I have to imagine no chance, no way it's gonna be another fast game. Maybe a fast game for Zipto, maybe. Not just because, you know, I'm repping like Malaysia, Singapore, but just the fact that Zipto, they have shown crazy performances on that map in the group stage of this Predator League final. So I hope it's going to be a much better performance, because if not, I mean, what kind of a team is Zol? How are they able to perform this well in a semifinals on the stage?
Absolutely. And again, this is a pretty big one as well for Alter Ego. Lots of information take garnered right now against the Zol lineup. And our game MVP, well, you know what? Man was also on a mission. He was able to anchor, Zin was able to anchor most of the sites that he was defending against Zipto. And he was honestly pretty clean as well throughout the rest of that first map. 19 kills to his name, a 416 ACS. We're seeing him. It's not as, you know, as crazy as the other player, as Hot Sauce, but again, his stability is what makes it so easy for some of the other players of Zol to really shine. And Zind, he's got the MVP for this first map because of that.
Yeah, so many of the Zol players. Zin is definitely the, you know, key player in this regard, because when you're facing against a team like Zipto, who are so fond of throwing these set plays in your face, Zind is just the guy that has those like nerves of steel where he doesn't get bothered by that much utility thrown at him. He's still able to anchor down the sides, play around his cages and his trips. So that already, in of itself, is just so darn impressive. I mean, okay, wait, I want to see. Okay, Hot Sauce has 23 kills and only 1 death.
Yeah. The 1 death, right, that you were complaining about. So almost a perfect record for him. Again, it just felt like it really was a fast game. And there's really not so much that we can talk about aside from just the individualistic performances that we saw from Zol Esports really come into play here. And the other one, you know, on the flip side for Zipto here,
yeah, I mean, I think they
did as well as they could. I think one of the biggest problems as well is Fixie just didn't really get the spotlight for this particular game. He was completely shut by Zol Esports, and it's bad to feel like that for your duelists, right? Because duelists are your entry fraggers, and they're supposed to not have the best kills. They're supposed to just get that contact for your entry onto the site, and Fixie tried to do as many different site takes as he could. The big problem was nothing really just came to play, and Zipto just couldn't really transition from let's push into the site to win the site, or to get the site and then win the site.
Because every time they tried it, you know, there was always something going wrong. And that's just the whole thing. I really feel like Zol just brings a lot more chemistry into the roster as well. I mean, that's what we're seeing them flow in on the stage, Hot Sauce popping off, and so much of that going right for them. I mean, I think the only reason why Zint got the MVP over Hot Sauce is because of, like, you know, ACS, but the fact that he had like 5 first bloods. So that really says quite a bit. But for Hot Sauce to collect and clean onto everything as well is pretty nice. Let's not forget Kakarot too. I mean, that op coming in, it's just, it feels like it's a bit of that rush down match where, you know, your opponent, Zipto, are like repeatedly trying to rush against you, but you are that experienced and that comfortable enough that you know how to receive them. And as the next round comes in, you're already thinking of ways to stay ahead of the game with plays like, for example, Emin, suddenly you have the Rolling Thunder and he saves it for the right time. Suddenly you have, you know, the Hunter's Fury being sent out, and then on the other half of the map, you know, Zin's pushing out somewhere. Zin is watching for an angle to see if someone will run away from that Hunter's Fury and into his crosshair. So a lot of things like that were happening round after round after round that you really had no chance to fight back, and thus it's Zol Esports with a perfect game, 13-0.
Yeah, I will add as well. You mentioned about how, you know, when Emin has that Rolling Thunder of his, right, it's great. But you also have to note that it's also well placed, right? It's not just thrown randomly that Zol Esports, when they start pushing out, they're going to be in a rough spot. Like, he places it in such a way that as they're pushing out, they're not going to get hit by it. When they push out, they're going to be able to at least follow up very optimally to get those kills. And those just slight differences is what kind of gives those big outcomes for Zol when they try to make those kind of plays.
It's really, really fun to watch. It's pretty amazing to see this team just having that much fun on the stage. I hope we can see more from Zipto, but, you know, maybe just not quite feeling it today for some reason. I mean, it's the first map after all, but we'll see what happens after their little break. We don't have a break, so we're going to keep talking while the next map gets started. And the next one is going to be Zipto's pick as well. I mean, it's Pearl. They did really well in it for the group stage. But I don't know how they're going to be able to bounce back from, like, you know, a perfect game being won by Zol Esports. By the way, you're getting fragged by a guy named Hot Sauce. There was a dude, I think from NKT, and his name was like Biggie Cheese, which is already a really nice name. But now you got Hot Sauce into the mix, and you're just getting owned. Like, it doesn't feel good. You really have to shake that off, and this is where it really tests your mental tenacity.
Yeah, for sure, right? For sure. So what's going to be the other options or set play or plan in mind for Zipto right now? Because I'm looking at the stats real quick. You talk about how Zipto has, you know, as the Zipto brand, as the Zipto team, they have 2 wins already under their belt on Pearl here on the Predator League. And looking into it, it's not the single duelist anymore. It's a double duelist that we're going to be seeing, which has been, you know, last series pretty effective for Alter Ego. So are we going to be seeing the same kind of results? Because one of the duelists that they do play is the Phoenix, and I gotta say, Phoenix is getting their resurgence. Incredible duelist to play against.
We just saw it.
Hyper-aggressive teams, which I feel like is a good answer in theory against Zol Esports. So if Zipto does the same roster, does the same lineup rather with the agents, are they going to be able to get the value that they're kind of hoping for?
Yeah, and really give us the performance that we know that they can bring out. I mean, again, they did it in the group stage. It was really effective, if anyone was following that. But, you know, on the stage, it's just a completely different arena, different feeling. Sometimes mentally, you just really have to shake that off. But that's, you know, kind of what we're all thinking about. I think, if anything, I just want to see a little bit more depth. Because what we saw on this Haven map was just a lot of set plays, and none of them worked out. You kind of want to give us a little bit more variety. Some of these rounds, you're going to have to go a little bit slower than the others, or play a little bit more conservatively, defensively, just to wait and lure Zol Esports out of their little hidey holes.
I guess you know, it's not run and gun per se. It's probably like dash and clash for Zipto Esports, right? So that's probably what we're kind of seeing here. It's the formula of just taking, again, we've talked about it, taking the site and then seeing what happens. But up against a team like Zol, it's not really going to work out. That was Haven, though. We erase that from our memories as Zipto. Try to set up for what is going to be the second one, Pearl. And again, we did mention how Pearl, or we are mentioning it here right now, that it is a very different play style, I guess, in a way to Haven, not just because it's a 3-sided map, but that mid control is also pretty important. But default plays on A main and B main are very different from how you experience it on Haven. Maybe even the players themselves prefer Pearl as well, of course, because it's their pick. But, you know, in terms of like just being able to hold the site, we'll have to see. But again, this has to be a mental reset for Zipto. Bringing what you experienced on Haven, it's not going to be super good coming into to Pearl.
It's not going to be any good at all. That's right. If I were your therapist, I'd be like, just forget everything. It's a new day, and we're gonna come in on a clean slate. But, you know, speaking of clean slates, I think this one is going to be pretty interesting to think about as well, because while we're looking at the map of Pearl, what has Zol shown before on this map? I mean, they're coming in with like a new roster. The last time they played this was on the older roster back in Split 2 of Challengers Philippines. So, you know, while they did pretty well in that regard as well, now with the new roster, I mean, you can only imagine it's getting even better, right?
Yeah, absolutely. And I actually can't remember if Zin still plays a duelist, maybe a double duelist alongside Kakarot.
They might change it. Who knows?
They might change it. Again, I did mention how he has played duelist before with Zol in his previous teams as well, with like Esser Nakage and whatnot. And he was a very terrifying jet, to say at the least. Imagine that with Kakarot playing as a Phoenix, which I know he has played in the past. We could be maybe seeing a mirror match. I don't know. In any case, this is where we actually get our answer, because the Aegis Leg is coming up in a couple of seconds. Sweet. So are we going to see the double duelist from either Zipto or Zol, or are we going to see a little bit more of the same?
Not so same.
Okay.
Not sama-sama.
Oh, but Zind is going to be on the Jet, which I do really like. So it's going to be Kakarot playing as the Sentinel, so they're going to be switching out roles. But again, this is what Zol does. They do have some pretty set flex players as well, so that makes sense. Zipto, there's no real mix-up from what we were talking about from the last two Pearls that we've seen from them. It is going to be that Jet and the Phoenix combination, which I really, really, really like in the Pearl map.
Somewhat makes sense, right? I mean, both Duelists and Sentinels are really aim-heavy roles, and they have the tendency to swap in for it, so why not? If it works, it definitely works on the map of Pearl, but otherwise, this is a very classic and stock and standard composition where you're, relying on a lot of the controllers as well as the Sentinels to defend the map pretty effectively. But otherwise, at the same time, keeping your eyes on that double Duelist from Zipto. I mean, how well is it going to perform against a team like Zol Esports?
Now, as we are getting into the second game, let's see if Zipto Esports can bring themselves back up to par. One more map, right? And we'll see who's going to go into the grand finals, or are we going to get a third map and then potentially overtime? I don't know. There's so many things that can happen here in the Predator League. And ladies and gentlemen, again, map number 2 here on Pearl. We'll see if Zol Esports can get into the grand finals, or can Zipto hold them off one more time.
Definitely going to try, to say the least. Starting things off on the defensive side. 2 Frenzies being purchased up. So a bit more utility coming into this pistol round now for the side of Zipto. But at the same time, the positioning is going to be quite crucial, because at range, Frenzy is not going to work out too darn well. Zol, more stacked up towards the A side for now.
Okay, just a nice little spread here for Zol's attacking side. Making sure that no shenanigans happen as well from Zipto. You can already see Icy just putting out, excuse me, it's going to be Kakarot rather, putting out his turret there, gets caught by Fixie. Is there going to be any callback here from Zol just to go for the quick charge? No, they're going to try to at least scrub every single angle clean here as they push up into mid.
Yeah, it's a much bigger map, right? So you definitely need to do some scrubbing. But at the same time, Zipto very much aware where they could look into it. So Zind just being able to hold out to the other side. Rizza, I mean, takes them down.
Yeah, throws out the recon dart. Kevzy does pick up the, well, let's pick up the spike there, and just gonna try to transition it to a site right now. 2 to 5, there's not really much options in terms of space for Zol here, so they're gonna have to try to take space themselves. No turret though. Here on the B side, it will still be the KJ place at the back, and that's going to be the call for the rest of Zipto to start walking in to Pearl and start playing this 2 versus 5 as a whole team.
30 seconds left.
Still just trying to play around the spike at the very least for now. But Zipto has those numbers.
Yeah, Kevzy's just trapped the back of the site though, plants a spike in, they know exactly where he is. And both players of Zol tagged dangerously low. Now calling it, Rizza just gets the one pick, and now it's all down into the hands of Hot Sauce. Not really that much firepower, no utility whatsoever as well, and that's going to just be a very, very strong starting round, a starting pistol here for Zipto.
Yeah, much bigger map. Zipto starting on the defense. They get to work the map to their advantage. So with the opening pick from Fixie, just holding it out around A main, I mean, just that much more value being found thanks to the positioning of the Zipto players. With that, they're then able to read the map and kind of position themselves around it and such, finding a lot of Zol's options and exhausting them. Tried to push through into sewer, but gunned down by Rizza. If you do rotate into B, there are players from Zipto lying in wait. So clean pistol, definitely a much better start as compared to the previous map. Showing signs of them shaking off those nerves, and we'll just rush back into things. An Outlaw, I think, being purchased up as well.
Yeah, very good on the starting side. Fixie though, ooh, one peek is all you need. Wants to go for the challenge and does spot out Hot Sauce. That's going to be a bit of a problem right now for Zol as well. They don't really have a smoker anymore to really set themselves into that B if they do want to. You do see that Zind just pushes himself into a corner here. We'll wait for that smoke to dissipate and maybe look for a little bit of that contact, and he does get it. Such a marksman with the Sheriff in hand. Up against Fixie though. Oh, he knew someone was there, but backs away smartly. Now, as he slowly creeps up into the 1 versus 1, Fixie still has the angle with his Outlaw in hand, and Zind in a patient waiting game. Hold on, this is going to be important though. Does he get the pick? No, he doesn't, but that's going to be the plant onto the A site, and the rotation must be had from the rest of the Zol roster.
And that is now a potential flank. So Zipto in for the retakes, continuing to have to watch their backs. At the very least, with the firepower, they are feeling much more comfortable in just heading into the A site head on. So 2 players already down. Bit of a curve wall. The Blaze Wall being sent up to block off A main as well. Keeps Kakarot at bay. Hot hands for added security measures, but Zin now from the back. From the Bulldog, he actually guns them down. Still has time though, Icy, so not too bad. Swaps over onto the Sheriff, still continuing to look for the last player. But Zint tries to play in a little bit more safe. Icy swings, gets the kill, and thus converting the round. But still a costly round for Zipto nonetheless.
Yeah, just again, just the sneaky positionings for Zol here. But as you mentioned, it's still a solid round overall for Zipto. Able to save the Outlaw is going to be a pretty big one as well. A couple of tags here and there could be a pretty good time for that particular, or for the Outlaw here on the 3rd round. Like you mentioned, though, this will put Zol in a really nice spot. They planted the spike a couple of times already. Even though they lost 2 rounds in a row, they will have those rifles and full shields in play as of now. And the only real thing that Zipto has, again, is that Outlaw and maybe just the ultimate from the Phoenix to potentially use.
Yeah, so for now, just trying to collect a bit more space and get some lucky spams in. Calculated spams, I should say, as it guns down Zin through the paper-thin boxes. Off to the next players, continuing to try to push on through. Emin gunning them down with a Vandal. Those pistols do not stand a chance. And with that, potential spike plant into A as well.
There they go. All right, it's going to be the rotation that we're going to be seeing here from the lone player of Zipto. Emin's going to be able to plant the spike right now. Has that 3-1 numbers advantage. As Markel is just slowly creeping up, checking every single position that he can. Spotted out by the alarm bot already. Kakarot, though, couldn't be in a bad spot, but just not too quick on that Sheriff shot, and that's going to be a round here for Zol.
There we go.
Just another clean round. And once again, I mean, really interesting to see how it shakes out, given how some of the players continue to push further on and on into this A main area, just fighting with their guns. Zipto not quite standing a chance, feeling the aftermath of that previous round where there was just so much damage being done on pistols. So thinking about the economy, we will be able to buy back up from both sides, but Zol definitely feeling a bit more of an advantage now coming in.
Sure, right? Now, Zipto Esports playing at least the push-out game on A long. Sending Pixie. Yeah, they're pushing out. You know, they got this. They got the double smoke set up with with the Astra as well. Just trying to see if they can spot out early where Zol is. Right? I do like the idea as well. They also secure the orb so that they will have that Hunter's Fury if needed to deny any plants or post-plant things whatsoever. Right? So that's going to be at least a good starting play for Zipto here. Very proactive. I do like it, and they're just making sure that both A main and B main are covered because they've already committed most of, if not all of the KJ utility on both the links.
Yeah, just so much presence made known right now, controlling the map. So Zol trying to be careful around it. This is one of their chances to try to find that momentum, find that lead, keeping themselves planted on towards both extremities of the map, A main as well as B main. Not a lot of info being gathered by Zipto in the current moment.
Yeah, to be fair, this is also a very different pace from what we've seen on Haven here. I think both teams do realize how difficult those long pushes really are. Flaring, is he going to get... Yeah, he's going to get spotted by that recon dart, and Kevsey just immediately bombards him with the bullets. Use on the Hunter's Fury sure will be used, but I mean, dust settles. It didn't really do too much. There's still 5 players of Zol remaining, standing tall, and will be able to plant that spike down. Now, Icy and Riza going to be playing this outnumbers retake game. As I don't know if they're going to save something because they're still wanting to at least get some angles here and there. Riza's already been knocked out, and Icy, he's got to have to leave. He has to save this weapon if he can, because I think next round he's not going to have any money to buy up if he doesn't save this Vandal. And Zol knows this. They're playing the chasing game. They're just willing to go for the chase and take this out of his hands. But Icy's pretty good on figuring out where those angles will be.
Yeah, at the very least, doubling back to check in for Kakarot. But that said, still, being able to hold on to the gun is the best that he can do for the round. Zol just playing the game of cutting noise, starving out information. Zipto, with their passive approach, just weren't quite sure where that hit was coming. And as soon as it happens, it's a quick explosion into the B site and no response found, as most players just kind of got gunned down. Like you mentioned, Zind up in the air of it, Kevzi with the additional support as well. Gunned down flaring, and he was not quite able to withstand further damage into the site.
Yeah. And the big problem here is I think like Zipto is in a position where once they start seeing the fireworks shot out by Zol, right, they're trying to position themselves, but because there's no one else to break utility for them, players with Pock at the back of the site, they're just going to be exposed. Right? They're not going to be able to react. They're not going to be able to focus on shooting plus dealing with utility at the same time. It's just not possible, and they're getting punished for it.
Very much so. Now with the buys not quite there for this round, they're playing much more defensively, and that's a lot of space being taken up by Zol. Straight into the site, the spike's already planted, and it's planted for them very effectively if they can hold it from B long. Zipto trying to approach out from Heaven, trying to approach out from B Link, but I don't know how effective that's going to be for them. They do have the Phoenix ult being used, but it's quickly gunned down by Zind. Hot Sauce now with the support. Zind trying to fire back, flaring in for the classic trade though, so not too bad being able to retrieve a weapon at the very least, but I don't believe they can go in for that spike. They're trying their darndest. They put up some walls to block off vision, but still Zol are firing and tapping through everything, and all of it is connecting as well. Down to the last two, and Rizza just staying onto the spike to try to look for a kill at the very least. But that said, it still is another round where Icy makes it out alive with nothing but a Vandal.
Yeah, the thing is, that firewall from the Phoenix, even though it's blocking out vision, two things. It's not blocking bullets from your opponents, obviously, and if your teammates make a mistake of just touching it ever so slightly, they get damaged, they might even show themselves through the wall. It's not the best thing to use to give cover if you're not near enough your opponents to fight for it, right? You kind of want the wall to block your opponents, set up a curveball to face to go for a fight, but in terms of positioning, Zol's so far away that Icy couldn't really do that.
It was a desperate play, but it's still just a pistol for them, so not too bad. It's what they could do, so yeah. It is what it is, right? Next round now, and that's where Zol starts to come in through. And this is the one that you want to keep your eyes on as well. Again, in with the full buys. They have been keeping this on their side. Hot hands now being spent by Icy just to reclaim a bit more space. And with this angle, a potential pickup. Might have spotted out Kakarot as well. I mean, at the very least, just waiting for it because of some potential lurks. The rest of Zol, though, now quietly approaching into the A site. They've cleared out the early A main space.
Yeah, and this is just making sure that they can at least prep for that A push, if ever, right? No real big... Ooh. Yeah, okay. That'll work. Zen's down to 9 already. Nice little shot from Icy there. They had that little awkward contact on B Link, but now on A, it's looking a lot nicer for the, well, honestly, for the Zipto lineup.
Yeah, just trying to create that noise. Zipto still trying to play it safe, but there is that lurk coming out pretty soon now. A bit of support coming from Kevzi as well. Kakarot in from the back of Art, just able to hold down that ground even further. Emin goes in for the stick, but ooh, sprayed down by Mark L. And Zipto will be able to try to fight back.
Yeah, Mark L is just holding the back of the site. Fixie's already here with the operator, and this is looking a lot damn better for Zipto Esports. Sees the barrel, hits the no, does not hit the shot. And somehow, it's a 2 versus 2 with the spike getting planted. No, denies. No, it's going to be possible, potentially. Fixie's brought out the blades, and he'll be able to pick up the 3K as he holds on true for Zipto. Very, very messy fight, but at the end, they were able to squeeze the 1 round in.
Still effective on it all. It felt messy at times, but being able to gun down some of the initial players from the side of Zol just gives Zipto that much more of a breathing line. I mean, the op shot coming in off the back of it as well. Just well done by Mark L and Fixie for the end of the round. And we need more rounds like that to show us even further of what Zipto has in store for everything.
Yeah. Don't forget, the operator is still bought out here, or still available here for use for Zipto. So there has to be that that bit of hesitance for Zol to push something out super aggressively without getting that quick information. But they're actually kind of doing that on the B side already here.
Yeah,
you can't
straight
see.
into the op.
Yeah, exactly. So, I mean, there is a smoke that's kind of blocking the vision for Fixie, and he's already used a tailwind, so he's not going to have a dash later on. But this is still an op that you have to be, again, very cautious about.
Yeah, it hasn't been sounded off either. So it's either Zol anticipates this or they are unaware. Nonetheless, just trying to work around the smokes. A couple of dissipations, and it still is Icy firing back against them. Fending off most of Zol's forces. So a bit of an exchange and nothing too much found. They can't quite commit into this B site, so it's all down once again to Kakarot and how effective his lurk could be all throughout mid. He's already breaking a lot of Mark L's utility.
Yeah, and now there's going to be a bit of a guessing game here for Zipto. Are they going to go mid? Are they going to retry on the B site? We still really don't know about it. But if it's going to be A, this is going to be the spot where Zipto's has to be the most comfortable in, because they still have the KJU till up and running on that main position. Now Mark L's going to be hearing about all of this. That recon dart's going to be quite important because he's kind of pocketed inside that smoke. They push him in. He gets the first and the second kill. He's converting a lot of these ones, and it's working hella damn good for Zipto. 3-2. Back to the side. Hot Sauce. He's got to hold the angles. Icy with the great flash, and he stops the plant just to at least try to help out Hot Sauce here, but it's not going to happen as they line up for the shot, and that's going to be Zipto with the response.
For the first time in 20 rounds, you know, if you consider the first map as well, Zol starting to feel the pressure a little bit, so much so that the timeout's coming in. Off for a bit of a flash, off of a bit of utility and noise being made. Icy just makes them shiver a little bit more.
Yeah.
Got off the spike and tried to play in, but just happened to line up for his opponent.
This is the Zipto that, you know, we were looking for potentially on that Haven map, but now it's here on it's here on Pearl, man. So much more control. They're putting Zol in a spot where, same thing that we said from Zipto a while ago, right? It's gonna be hard contact for Zol, just playing that game, but there are these little bits of micro plays that we're seeing from Zipto just work out well for them, right? It's those aggressive, risky play inside the smoke. Maybe they're not going to realize it because I've already backed out into the side, but no, it actually works out because they didn't expect it. I get the double kill, and now their push in terms of efficacy goes down 50%. Those kind of plays is what's really putting Zipto here in a pretty good spot. That being said, though, it's still not a big advantage, only one round in, but when you put into consideration everything's been happening this entire series, this is still a pretty big W for Zipto.
Yeah, definitely giving them a little bit more confidence. Reading the map and working out well. Like you mentioned, making plays inside of smokes. And with that confidence off the timeout now, pushing out of A main. In with the drone. I think at the very least they might have spotted out Kakarot, who is still trying to stay alive, but now gets gunned down. A bit of a wallbang through the boxes. It's a 4-on-5 now as Zol tries to quickly go in for that B split, reading the push out from A main.
Now the quick little dash from Zind here as he tries to clear basically everything here on the B site. Not spotting out flaring just yet. It's pocketed around the corner, but look at that two-man approach. One in the front, one in the back, and that's gonna take down flaring a notch. 4-4 right here. Lockdown activated immediately by Zipto, playing a safer game. You can see Icy is just kind of waiting around stairs there just to see if someone's going to be pushing to try to break the ultimate. Not going to happen, at least for now. And that's just going to be all of them backing away. Smoke still available. Kevzy now using his drone just to clear out the angles. And here comes the run it back. They're kind of pushed in because of the gravity well, and it's actually working out in their favor. Still, the defuse is up and running. The wall to cover a bit of vision. Zind pushing out. The defuse will actually push through for Zipto, and the coverage works out. Reza finishes off the two remaining players, and that's a solid retake play from Zipto Esports.
It got so dicey, but Icy just playing for his teammate like that, throwing his body to the wind, and it just managed to work out. I can't believe that that's how it shakes out. The defuse getting stuck all the way through. Reza getting the last two kills as well was just an added bonus. But thanks to that, I mean, Zol still gets to buy back up from the 3 rounds previously won. So we'll see how that carries forward. But for now, Flaring, Zipto, they're all starting to get online. Flaring has the Cosmic Divide for a potential retake in this round.
The download is happening here, Quack, right? They're figuring out the nuances of Zol Esports and kind of turning it over its head. Quick little pop flash there for the push out. Xin finds nothing, just a bit of machinery here and there, a bit of that utility. Breaks through, but hold on, Fixie and Icy gonna be right at the connector here on A. Both of the duelists wanted to get that contact, but not really finding it as they back away smartly first. Don't really want to overheat a little bit too much, right? They still have the driver's seat here.
Yeah.
You don't want to kind of just derail and go to the wayside.
I mean, thanks to the utility being broken out towards mid, at the very least, Zipto are aware that this is where Zol are. So as long as we mark these exits out towards B-Link, out towards Art, we should be doing good enough. So a lot of the responsibility falls onto Mark L's shoulders right now, as he feels a lot of that utility coming through. Flaring, able to provide the support from Halls. Initial shots ringing out. He comes back in for yet another peek, and that's Emin gone, but Kevzi makes it a quick trade. Good plays off of each other from Zol Esports, and they are looking to double down into the site. But Mark L holds his own, Fixie up from the top of heaven, and all that's left is going to be Hot Sauce.
The flash, oh wow, Icy just fearless. Full confidence into the curveball as he takes down Hot Sauce. There and now. I also do like this. You see Mark L actually go for a ping where he was asking his teammate to time the... Who was he asking? He was asking Flaring to time the smoke for him so that he can at least come back into cover, which was very smart. This is some of the stuff that we didn't see from Zipto again on that first map. Now we're seeing it come into full swing here on Pearl. The coordination, the belief within each other is just showing a lot more here in this Pearl map, more than anything else, and it's a big boon right now for Zipto. Huh, he's on an outlaw. Interesting. But he had a rifle in hand. Anyways, still should be good though, especially at the long range. Maybe he has two weapons, I don't know. They build a lot of bank.
Possibly, or you know, just to work against the light shields on the opponent's team, possibly. But still, just being able to hold down A main in this fashion works out a treat for them as they continue to swing forward. Great little pop flash from Edmund though, and Xin strikes from the other side as well.
Yeah, they want to go for the firefights, but don't forget, Zol Esports still a very heavy aim duel team. Sometimes if you go a little bit too hot-handed, you're going to get flash yourself and be punished. Spikes to get planted here. Flaring tries to go for the off angle, but gets spotted out. So it's going to be the 2 versus 1. Now they know that Mark L is going to be holding on to an outlaw. They play a lot more close together.
I don't know.
Play that crossfire. It's going to be, I think, honestly, a very difficult position for Mark L to be in.
Yeah,
there we go. He's got the Vandal. A lot easier this time.
Try to isolate the duels at the very least, but you're not quite sure if Zol has repositioned. So, like you mentioned before, gonna have to scrub these corners clean. But doesn't spot Zid out in time. The corner works out, and that's gonna be the headshot that puts Zol back on the board.
Good timing from both of them. They actually 180 each other very quickly. Mark L just not able to get that headshot, unfortunately. But yeah, again, sometimes you just have to rely on your aim, and Zol Esports able to really get that firefight. Actually working their way on A main. I didn't expect that to take as long as it kind of did. And Zipto, the longer that they fought for A main, the more it got worse for them.
It's one of those things where, again, just trying to make those adjustments around, but your opponent's working around it as well. So in for the next round, it's going to be a bit of that pop flash play where Rizza just kind of works his way around A main as well, anticipating these early pushes out from Zol. So one player gone, but they continue to try to push on through in with the null command. Emin making the calls. Might be able to get the spike down, and with that, possibly play post plant from A main. But look at the movements on the map from Zipto, trying to set up a bit of flank, and they try to push it right just in time. Kakarot, though, fighting in towards Art. That's 2 kills down.
Oh, big flank coming in from the 2 players, though. Now that the Sentinel is done from Zoller, no more utility available for Kakarot here. The big flank's coming in. Nice little smoke, though, that will spot it out, but Ammon's still going to get overwhelmed. Wall used just to at least isolate a couple of angles, which actually works out in their favor. Hold a shock dart from Rizza, 1 versus 1. He's down to 20, but he's got the weapon, he's got the bullets. It's a head-to-head, and it's, the reposition. Rizza, all he has to do is just wait, and the timing is perfect. And that's going to be a win for Hot Sauce. What a round for both teams. And Zol come out on top. We're still on this final round in the first half. and it could go 6-6.
Yeah, having the advantage, just hold the angle, right? Why not? Rizza is the one who has to peek, so just doesn't quite work out, especially when his health was that low. It all came down to just banking on a possible mechanics play, but it didn't quite work out. So last round of the first half now, and Zipto has some ultimates to boot. Zol as well. Shall see if this ends out in that possible 7-5 that Zipto are looking for. Again, just trying to shake everything off from that 13-0 from before.
Every little bit helps, right? That's what both teams are banking on at this point. Okay. Blades activated right now. Fixie wants to at least be able to get that contact as soon as possible, maybe, right? And get away with bloody murder if we can, but not going to happen this time. Both teams playing the conservative game. They know this is the last round before we switch into the next one.
Yeah,
Again,
trying to
slow it down.
Bring a bit more utility out towards mid, because that is where Markel had most of his KJ utility placed, but nothing much found. In fact, it's the op shot as well out towards the B site, so trying to make even further noise. Zipto starting to rotate over, but Zol just trying to hold their positions. They might actually double back into B.
I like the idea here for Zin not dashing into the site. It's only really him that was spotted, so he's kind of hoping that flaring maybe challenges once again, and then you have the help of your teammate to just, again, go at it, right? Now that they're hearing all of these picks, we'll see how that kind of goes as he just drafts up and tries to go for that contact. Flaring does go down, as well as Mark L, and somehow this weird push contact play for Zol Esports works out in their favor. Oh, the shot at close range, run it back, denied, as we have the 2 versus 5. Both duelists still alive here from Zipto, but they have very little options to work with, unless they have the aim, but it's not going to work out, as there's just too many players from Zol remaining. 6-6, and first half is done.
Too many players, too many targets, and it all starts with Zin just being preservative, being conservative, holding up for that dash, not quite committing into it, waited for his team, went in for the updraft play, which is then when his teammates come in and struck behind him. There's just so much going off that Zipto, once again, kind of like what we saw in the first few rounds, just didn't have enough information to fend off the B approach. So Zol just doing such a good job at working around the map now.
Sure.
We shall see if this composition works out, you know, even better for them in the second half on the defensive side.
You can see, though, that Zol's ready to, you know, to basically go for bloody murder as they just push out. This is just going to be a fight for the pistols. Let's see who's going to be the better aimers at this point, and it seems like Zol has already gotten 3 kills. Make that 5. You know, I'm bad at counting. It's very quick, and this pistol round is over in like 10 seconds.
I mean, they're defending, but they pushed out. Zipto just wasn't quite anticipating it. Nor should they. I mean, first time facing off against each other on the big stage, and these are the plays that Zol are making.
Yeah. And again, as mentioned, right, you don't expect it, but if it works out for... And it kind of makes sense that Zol will probably go for that, because your opponent, if they're on mid, sure, you get immediate contact already, you have the numbers already, and then if they go the other way, you can just go for the flex. It works.
It works out so darn well, Asteray. Now that the next round comes through as well, the judge plays, but Zipto hops on over, throwing off his crosshair placement, so the Frenzy picks up the kill, and that's the judge being retrieved by Fixie. Just looking to play around the smokes, potentially. Feels the shock dart at his feet, and tries to reposition across the map. The call being made by the team to try to get more space in towards A main, set up some kind of an A-split hit.
Well, they're trying to make that happen, but Zol is moving accordingly to the map as well. Hot Sauce shouldn't be really in trouble here, especially if Kevzy is going to be just spotting them out. And he's doing the Hot Sauce special. He will get taken down, though. But again, it's going to depend on how well the refrags is going to be coming out from Zol. It's a costly round for them, all things considered, but they haven't planted the spike. They haven't really gotten really good weapons to start fighting against Zol here, but Rizza could be in a really good spot, but Emma is just too smart for him. Oh, he gets away. Does not get away, excuse me. And that's going to be, what, 8-6 already, with Zol coming back with a very strong answer here in the second half.
So sharp and so good. I mean, this is close to medium range we're talking about with the Guardian, and he lands the headshot. against the judge.
Yeah.
That's Emin for you. XRRQ now onto Zol, and he's just providing that much more value for the team. I mean, a little bit quiet on Haven, right? But that's just because his teammates were that much louder.
Absolutely. Man, I honestly expected Zipto to maybe get themselves a pretty solid round here. They were making so many good moves as well, you know, readdressing the angles that Zol was trying to fight them against using the numbers, but just didn't work in the end.
This should then be the round. You know, they did enough damage to Zol's economy, so full buys coming through from Zipto now. And they're looking to make their headway into the A site.
Okay, might be a bit difficult here, especially with all of the Astra utility. Kevzi, spotted the back of the site. He's going to get wallbanged to oblivion if he's not careful. Actually backs away enough that he's not going to get spotted, but flaring is going to be slowly encroaching, creeping in, and shutting him down. And this is a solid take for Zipto as they claim the A site. Nice shot onto Emon, onto Icy, so that deals with most of the backside control that Zipto has. And now, looking as the dust settles, it's a 3 versus 3 on the retake.
Yeah, trying to hold that from a main. At least that's where majority of the forces are. Rizza trying to play on the spike itself. He does have the utility, but not quite the positioning
nice
to make
push.
use of it. So swings out, managing to find Emin as soon as those shots ring through. It's all down to Zin, and he's only got nothing but a pistol, or an upgraded pistol. Rizza goes in, swings for the duel, finds the shot. And Zipto managed to bring the score closer, 7-8.
Like you said, man, it all was set up for Zipto there in terms of the economy, in terms of how they were able to push. As a unit, the double duelist working super well on that A side take. It's a much needed round for the Zipto lineup here. Let's take a quick little look into the replays there. Again, flaring, super smart. He used his utility as well as his teammates to clear as many corners as possible so that he can at least work his way quickly against Kevzi. If they can beat up Kevzi as soon as possible, there's not going to be any retake Sova utility to be used by the other players rotating from Zol.
That said and done, we're headed into the next round where Zipto looking to carry forward with the momentum that they're looking to pick up. So it's Alt Orbs now, and a potential Hunter Sphere for the round. Maybe Rizzo looking to use it to clear some angles while the rest of his team executes into the site, but not much info gained for now. Zol still a very careful team, very careful positioning all throughout the map.
Yeah, Kevzi's got to be careful as well here. It's about to get triple peeked by a Zipto. He's holding a tight, supposedly safe angle, but if he doesn't fall back as soon as, he's going to get spotted.
But he does.
Yeah. Has to be very careful. Oh, he's actually committing the recon dart. He's getting blasted here.
Oh my God.
Is he going to be able to get away? He doesn't have to as he gets the double kill. Icy gets the refrag, but you know, these damn heroics from Zol Esports is making it living hell for Zipto to really just get the numbers advantage. But hold on, Rizzo able to answer back onto A main. Kakarot does spot out Icy, but this is brutalizing for both teams. And as these firefights are simmering down ever so slightly, it's one more player from Zipto alive, but flaring fires out. That's going to be Zol with the answer, 7-9.
So quick for it. How often do you expect to play like that? You made that little info play, you got what you needed, you backed off, right? So your opponents are definitely thinking, he's not here anymore. I even have hot hands, you know, just blocking off that little bit of space. But he pushes through it, just threw caution to the wind, whatever his health was, and still managed to find two kills. Kevzi, 16 kills and 12 deaths right now.
This is like classic Kevzi too. When he had his debut game a couple of years back, this is like El Clasico plays that we've seen from Kevzi before. In any case though, it's still pretty neck and neck, honestly. One more round from Zipto, and that's 8-9, and it's a back and forth struggle between these two teams. And I gotta say, the double duelist for Zipto is working overtime into making their spear tip be very much felt by the Filipino team.
For sure, but the question you gotta ask yourself, Asteroid, is this round gonna be the straw that breaks the camel's back? Because if Zol picks it up, then economy doesn't work out too well for Zipto. So definitely trying to slow things down, trying to show us that depth that we were looking for. Zipto not fully aggressing into sites, not really doing too much outside of mid right now. Just waiting for the entire team to bunch up together to then make a move.
Okay, I'm liking this from Zipto. They're simultaneously pushing both links and breaking both of the KJ util there so that, again, they still have some leeway to back away and, well, keep Zol honest, right, on the push. That being said, though, It's actually a slow push-up for Mark L here on B long. Zin's got the operator right now, and
that's the play.
If Mark L's not careful, this could be a very big value operator for Zind. Actually, no, they're all going in. So they might actually just fall down to him as they slowly creep up one by one. He whiffs the shot, though, and this could be the opening that they're kind of hoping for.
Straight into it, tailwinds away. Tries to reposition for the angle, but Icy anticipates, gets the shot down. So much value being found on the Phoenix ult. The spike goes down as well, just in time. And Zol has to fight for their lives in for this retake. Not quite happening just yet. Not quite the angles that they're looking for from Heaven. Hot Sauce, though, will be able to at least pepper down Rizza. Next player's coming through, and Icy's trying to play around his wall. Not quite spotted. Flaring from the other sides, and that's going to be 3 kills back-to-back for Zipto, picking the score up 8-9.
Zipto are fearless, if nothing else. They will just charge out and not give a care if anyone with, operators holding B long. It doesn't matter. If he whiffs, that's great for us. If he doesn't, we'll play the refrag game. Whatever happens, they've already committed to the fight, and I love that about them. Icy. Again, getting that double kill conversion was pretty huge. And as you mentioned, that was a pretty big round for both of these teams. Whoever loses will lose that economy. And Zol Esports are just going to be nursing these sheriffs as they, reach up into this 18th round.
Yeah, trying to do what they can with what they've got. But just quickly clearing out so much on the other side. This should be enough information that it is a B hit. We just need to make calculated moves to try to approach. We have swapped sides now. Zol trying to approach from the back of Library in towards the B site. Rizza definitely has them marked. Flaring with the Cosmic Divide as well, just to make things even more risky for them to peek out of.
I like the positioning as well of that wall. Works both ways, right?
Yes.
Oh, nice little dash. But Rizza, though, he's holding the angle here, and Zol can't really deal with him quickly enough. Fragment gets pushed out, but Rizza, all he has to do is crossfire with teammate, and it's all said and done. The push out from Emma doesn't even do anything to Zipto, and we have ourselves a game here. The second map is just going the limit here, Quack. 9-9, and no one's broken that double digit yet. This round will dictate that, and obviously nearing the finish line of this second map.
Yeah, but that said, you got to look at the economy. So far, Zipto definitely doing so much better in the second half as well. We might have ended things 6-6, but now coming into this with the win streak that they've kind of built up for themselves, even if they lose this round, they still stand a couple more chances at fighting back in this game. So a bit of pressure taken off their backs. Now on the attacking approach, they continue to head straight back into B, looking to deal with the early Killjoy utility. Zol now figuring that out. They try to make those rotations across.
Lots of just, short smokes being placed here and there by the Astra just to keep alleyway contained. I really do like this new Phoenix wall. Goes through walls as well, but it also is being used against them by Heman. That's the first pick that he's gotten so far in the past couple of rounds. Hot Sauce also peeking in and out from Heaven, and this is working pretty damn well for Zol Esports. There's no resistance from Zipto whatsoever, and the first team to reach double digits is going to be Zol. Zipto has to answer back.
And we're looking for it, but it just wasn't quite found, right? You're talking about resistance, but all that said and done, every move was being read by Zol. They kind of waited for it, playing passive, but just by making these calculated plays and calculated reads, they kind of sensed that it was that B-side hit. And it all comes down to these tiny little positionings as well. Like you mentioned, Icy in with that kind of Phoenix wall, and Evan just knew how to work his way around it. So just kind of anticipating a lot of the positions being played by Zipto now, starting to break things apart, straight back into A. I mean, it's been B so far. Now it's a full clash into the A main area. Fixie starting things off, but then swatted down as he updrafts upwards. Emin continuing to hold his ground. Kevzi with the support, but Markel sprays them down. It's down to the one-on-one. Killjoy versus Killjoy. And Markel has the lockdown.
Yeah, he can immediately use that as soon as the spike gets planted down. But the thing is, does he know how close his opponent really is? Markel just backs away. Where's that turret from? It's on A main. Slowly creeping into the site itself. I think he knows, Kakarot knows, Markel has kind of abandoned the site itself, waiting. He spots out the fight and he actually gets it. Not sure what the angle was there for, but the 1v1 gets won by Kakarot. The reposition from Mark L. Was he expecting to maybe throw a nanoswarm to stop the plant? I don't know, man. That was a little bit confusing.
Yeah, possibly. I mean, it's a one-on-one. You just don't know where your opponent could possibly be. With everything shaking up that quickly, there are so many question marks in their head, and he just kind of went for the best possible guess that he had, which was to see if his opponent would then push out from connector. And unfortunately, that's not the case. He did have the nanoswarm, as you can see on your screen right now, so it just didn't quite work out the way that he wanted to. Kakarot was just that quick and that smooth with how he shift walked straight into the site.
Yeah, fair enough. And honestly, I didn't know who's gonna get it, but that reposition kind of showed it a little bit, right? In any case, might be a tactical timeout here, not sure, but it's 9-11 already. 2 more rounds, and we'll have ourselves the second grand finalist. Zipto's pretty close as well to the finish line, but they have to at least get that advantage. It does not feel good playing from behind.
Yeah, it's super close, it's super tight, but that said, there is that pressure being felt. But at the same time, you gotta love the support from the Filipino contingency. Well, he's getting up on the chair.
Yes. Laban Pinas, right? We'll see how this...
how do you do it? What's the accent?
Laban Pinas.
Laban Pinas? I'm gonna like get fired.
I'm gonna have to ask you what's your...
I'm like trying to put on my widest
what's the Singaporean version of that?
Oh, I don't like nodule.
you gotta tell me next time. Anyways, okay, just a quick technical pause, right? We're just having a bit of a breather here, which is also good for us because it's been non-stop action. So far, so good. What has been like the biggest thing that you noticed these two in why there's the 2-round deficit between Zol and Zipto here? This feels like individualistic plays, right?
Yeah, a little bit of that, but also just kind of getting a read for how their opponents have been playing so far. I mean, clashing into A that way, it's just smart calls from the IGLs on both sides as well.
All right.
A little bit more so from Zol with Emin at the helm. Straight back into A again.
I think this is going to be a clash for both teams. Oh, no. No want to fight? No, they actually do want to fight this one, and they peek out immediately as these blades come out. It's not going to have any contact whatsoever. Fixie just backs away, not able to get the Valid it was kind of hoping for with the Blade Storm. Exits out, and as the dust settles, you can see that Icy was well dealt with. That's a 4 versus 5, and they're starting to run straight into the B side. As mentioned, Kakarot is going to be on the contact. First, falls down to flaring, and this is still anybody's game here, Quack.
Possibly, but definitely a little bit more of an advantage for Zipto. They have already put their boots firmly in the ground on the B site. Spike getting planted alongside the lockdown from Mark L. So this is going to be a little bit of a tougher retake from Zol. Emin does have the null command though. It's possibly looking to employ it, but Zipto tries to get ahead of the game. They push, and they get struck down. Zind, Hot Sauce, eliminated some of the players from the Zipto squad, and all that's left is Mark L. Tries to flick upwards. Zind with the movement. Stutters back and forth and gets the headshot against Flaring to stay on top of it all. This is now Zol reaching map and series point.
That's the dance, man. It's Zin or Mark L. Whoever leads the charge gets the W, and the other one trips up. And it seems like it's going to be Zipto to fall behind on that one. And this is where it gets interesting. They have the lockdown. Why are they facing Zol on the edge of the lockdown? Maybe they're expecting that they can catch them off guard or whatnot, but it feels like the reposition should have been the better play there for Zipto. No?
Yeah, I think they were trying for it, or either it's a catch them off guard kind of play, or trying to get ahead and prevent Emin from using his null command. Whatever it was, those duels, they wanted to take them. You could see that that's what they were trying to go for, but they didn't have the clear advantage. So peeking straight into their opponents like that, that's often where they kind of start to fall.
Yeah.
So now...
And again, it's a good idea, honestly, but Zol's in that headspace where they know that there's like a 80% chance it can happen. Yes. And you could see that they were already prepared for a push out from Zipto from the get-go.
And that's a lot of what we're seeing from Zol right now. Just, again, that experience. They're staying multiple steps ahead of the game, and they are very much prepared to take these fights head on. So even with the timeouts, even with the pauses coming through right now, is it going to be enough? It's 3 rounds for Zipto to push this into overtime, Asarai.
Zin's brought out the operator as well.
Oof.
One more kill and he will have that Blade Storm, and you're mentioning it already, man. One more round to go, and Alter Ego will have the answer of who's going to be facing them in the grand finals here, Quack.
Possibly. Zipto still trying to fight for their lives. A little bit more of a slower approach as things become a bit more intense.
Eman spots out the head, backs away immediately, gets that quick little contact, and smartly does not want to go for the chase. Hot Sauce does feel a bit of that heat as well on double doors, as both teams getting some very crucial information on where the heat parts of the map are, the hotspots of the map
Information, that's the key thing, because Zin has pushed out an A main, and that's enough for Zol to figure out where Zipto just might be in towards mid, and they've been spotted out by even further utility as well. Hot Sauce at the ready if they do push back into him. And that just forces even more utility to be spent from the side of Zipto. Going back in for the peek, goes straight into the duel, but Hot Sauce crouches under the fire, and that's going to be the kill.
And he's still holding the angle too. Recon Dart, no information gathered until that one breakage. Hot Sauce goes for the chase, doesn't want to overcommit to this, knowing that they have every single possible advantage. 30 seconds left into the clock, and Zipto has to push in. Kevzin gets the first pick, the second one from Zin, and they are falling down bit by bit. 5 versus 2. Zipto, Rizza coming in close, gets down, flaring. He doesn't have enough time. 20 seconds, and there's still 4 players, problematic players of Zol. They're chasing him down, and there's no chance. The lockdown used in his face, and that's it. Grand Finals, Zol Esports, they're going to be facing Alter Ego later on.
Making it all the way through. You got to say it for me one more time, Master. Right.
What?
Laban Pinas. There we go. I mean, that was when the shot was on the crowd. But yeah, I mean, just what an incredible performance from the team. Just being able to make those adjustments in time, pulling out the right guns in the right moments, placing themselves inside of A main with that op. Unfortunate for Zipto. They tried their best, but unfortunately, we're struck down at the very end.
Yeah, very valiant effort for Zipto there. And it really did feel like a very close game. But again, it just felt like we saw them kind of go back to their defaults. And Zol is already pretty aware of those kind of plays. Again, we're talking about how eager Zipto is looking for those firefights. And it could work. But Zol was very much prepared for it, and especially in that one round that we saw on the B site, right, with the KJ lockdown and everything. But in any case, this is what has already happened. It's gonna be, again, as you see here, they're waving their hands up already in celebration as they're preparing for that grand final. Just saying hi to the fans and everything, as Zol will be facing Alter Ego later on to see who's gonna be the champion here in Pacific League, in the Predator League.
For sure. I mean, almost back into another league. But yeah, I mean, whether it's, you know, the Predator League or some other league, it always doesn't feel good when you're facing off against a bit of a loss. And if anything, the consolation, you're getting a lot of experience playing against your opponents, and it just really inspires so much more from, you know, a bit of a young squad like Zipto, right? Unsigned 5 again, picking up, you know, the Vietnamese player, but then coming into this one today, you know, I think the expectations were a little bit high based off of their group stage performance, but down into this one, playing against, you know, an opponent like Zol for the first time, it just didn't, you know, quite work out, but they did what they could, and Zol were just that good. So we shall see a little bit more from the team with our hosts breaking things down for us on the stage.
An amazing semi-finals match. However, Zipto's journey in the Predator APAC League will now come to an end. So guys, please give them a warm round of applause.
They definitely play us badly. Of course, we'd like to welcome Team Zipto here to center stage to join us here to, of course, give their final bow to our all-amazing audience and to those who have been supporting here throughout their whole journey here in the APAC Predator League 2025.
I'm sure we can all agree that these young lads have definitely given everybody a hard time, especially. So with that, once again, ladies and gentlemen, this is Zipto. You may now take your final bow.
Thank you very much to Team Zipto. They played splendidly here through the competition, making their way through the group stage, but unfortunately, they have to bow out here and will not be making it to the next round. But of course, Rose, what do we have next?
Yes, the one and only pride of the Philippines, Zol Esports, the last grand finalist. Hi guys, how are you guys feeling?
We're feeling really good, you know? Very
you guys
confident.
are feeling good?
Yeah.
Yeah, we can clearly see that. Can you guys be a little bit more in the center? All right, and we'll be joining you on this side. And of course, we'd like to talk a little bit about your games over here. A very convincing on the first map over here. You played an amazing Defenders game in the first part, and of course, you just sealed it with 13-0 victory. Tell us a little bit about that match.
I don't know, like everything was just on point, like utils, the comms, you know, everything we were thinking about is just help each other and just enjoy the game as usual.
Yeah, I think they were just amazing over there.
Yes, and I think we also want to give credit to the ace in game 2. How did that happen? What was going through your mind? What was really happening behind the scenes that we all don't know about?
I don't know, I was just feeling it and I was like telling the boys, give me the ace, give me the ace. I'm gonna destroy them.
So was that like everyone refrained and said, okay, let it be him, let him take the glory and over there, and it did turn out well.
Yeah, it did turn out well, and you know,
and of course, we also have to talk a little bit about the second map over there. They did give a fight over there from Zipto. Of course, it was a convincing first map, but game number 2, well, it didn't look that convincing. There was a fight over there, so what happened, and how does that differ compared to the first map?
I think we just started really slow because we're figuring out their setups. That's why we...
You can talk in Tagalog, it's okay.
Yeah.
I love you too! That's why they got the lead. And then, yeah, we bounced back and take the 6-6 on the first half.
Okay, we can see that they definitely did bounce back and they managed to recover from the early losses. But guys, I think you guys can see that over there's actually quite a few Filipinos coming onto the arena today. They were waving the Filipino flag. What do you guys want to say to them?
Salamat sa lahat.
Kind of said thank you for everything. Yeah, he said thank you for everything. That's all?
No, thank you sa lahat ng pumunta ng mga Pinoy, syempre. Tsaka ramdam na ramdam namin yung pagmamahal nyo.
He was figuring out how to do a figure. He's like, thank you to everybody who came down to the arena, to those Filipinos supporting them. And I think these guys are really proud of them, and I'm sure we will see them later in the grand finals.
Yeah, most definitely. Of course, ladies and gentlemen, can we have another big round of applause for Zol Esports?
Power!
Astounding performance.
Amazing. And you know what? I honestly cannot wait for the grand finals. However, before we head on to the grand finals, let us show it back to the casters to analyze, dissect, and talk about what happened in this amazing semifinals match.
Thank you so much for that one. And yeah, we're just going to be checking out these quick little game highlights from that second map. It was such a... Honestly, it was such a fight for both of those teams. It could have really gone for a map number 3 if we just had 1 or 2 more rounds difference there from Zipto. And I really love the difference of pace, right? All the way from Haven here into Pearl, it was a completely different face from the Singaporean team.
Yeah, I definitely saw a little bit more from Zipto for this second map. But unfortunately, it still wasn't quite enough. I think it was nice to see, you know, the team kind of, yeah, like you mentioned, changing up the pace a little bit, but also just individual performances from some of these players. I mean, Flaring with the support that he provides, but also Icy alongside Fixie just being able to do a little bit more in with the op plays or even just the Phoenix utility that comes through every now and then.
Sure.
But that said, you know, you're just seeing that much more from the side of Zol. I mean, Emin was just making some phenomenal calls with how he was reading the game, but at the same time, they were just doing so much with how they're able to kind of work off of each other. Like you always mention, right? You know, you're seeing these sight hits coming through, but Zol just kind of disrupts it somehow.
I also want to point out that we didn't really talk about it, I think, throughout this second map, but it felt like there was some like willingness to fight for A main from both teams, right? And it felt like the team that came out on top for the most part there was Zol. And those were like it just felt like there were rounds where if you just don't really get the firefight in your way, you're just going to lose.
Yeah, you remember that one round that we had what was it, Kevzi just kind of pushing out that way, despite the hot hands at his feet, you know, trying to play alongside for that info, but then reading the situation for it, getting those kills, turning everything around, and at the end of it all, the MVP on top of it was Emin.
Yeah, and it was very intense, honestly. Right, that we saw, or it was pretty cool that Emon is the one that actually gets the MVP here. I thought it was going to be either Zind or Kakarot, because they were putting a lot of kill stories away because, you know, they're duelists and whatnot. But Emon's been on the clean takes as well. Like, look at that, 14 deaths to his name with 22 kills overall. He's able to get that positive KDA while also at the same time, you know, able to support his team so well with those flash setups that we see as the initiator player for this team. And correct me if I'm wrong, I remember Emon, when he was still with RQ, was playing as the IGL? Or I think he tried to be. Oh no, that was Kelly, yeah, sorry. But I know that Emon wanted to be an IGL if he joined another team.
Sure.
I'm pretty sure I heard that from an interview somewhere. And this is where it gets interesting because at least he's able to flex that, or, you know, stretch and flex that right now with Zol Esports, and it kind of shows at how high IQ of a player he really is, not only for making plays by himself, but also directing the team as the initiator.
Yeah, that's definitely what we're seeing when he's on Zol. I mean, just being able to provide that much value, especially on this map. He was definitely a little bit more quiet on Haven, but again, that's because his teammates were just having that much more of a better time. But apart from that all, I mean, just the entire team working together in that fashion. You know, you have such a huge map like Pearl, and you just have these moving parts, which Emin is just kind of reading everything. And that's ultimately kind of what happens towards the end of everything as well. I mean, Sipto, they started to, you know, expand quite a bit as well. But what it comes down to is just how, I think Zol, we're starting to get a good read for how some of these plays are starting to shake up. I mean, even these little moments where tiny one-on-ones with, I can't remember who it was, but up against Hot Sauce. You know, they're trying to jiggle out to try to find that duel against him. But Hot Sauce is just that much more confident, that much more comfortable that he kind of doubles back behind cover, crouches, and goes in for that spray. And that's how he lands on those kills. Or even just controlling the entire map alongside, you know, Kakarot with the lurks and the Killjoy utility, especially towards mid.
Yeah, and again, these slight differences, right? It feels like they play somewhat a similar game, but the slight differences really do matter at this point. And honestly, I feel like another big thing here is alleviating some of that duelist pressure from Fixie and bringing it, or rather putting it in two players, as with Fixie and Icy, was a very big thing for Zipto. And you're seeing it here, right? The MVP for the Zipto lineup on the second map is Icy there, being on the Phoenix. I think this was a really big help as well, because now they have the capability to fight with the flashes and whatnot, and still have that punching power with the double duelist. But that being said, it just didn't really get that value that they were kind of hoping for. And yeah, that's about it.
That's about it. Nice.
You only have one of these. Wait, yeah. I really like these light sticks, or whatever you call them. I don't go to K-pop concerts, so I don't really experience this. So thank you so much for Predator, right? You can even change the colors. Look at this.
Oh, we got different colors. Yeah.
Yellow for Zol.
Okay.
All right.
Oh, that's our color. Nice.
Yeah.
That's true. But that said, I mean, it is Zol who are the second grand finalist, so facing off much later in the grand finals against Alter Ego, Indonesia versus Philippines. That's going to be a spicy one to think about, just because, you know, of what it could mean for the Challengers League for the later part of the year as well. So there's just so much to show, so much to think and talk about, that we do have to take a little bit of a break. Not that soon, you know, in a little bit. But we also do have the opening ceremony that will be starting in a couple of hours. So
absolutely,
everyone definitely wants to stay for that, because there are some like pretty big musical performances from like artists and I don't know who else, but yeah.
So it's definitely to look forward to. And again, I do believe one of the biggest artists that they invited, it's on the posters and everything, Sandara Park. So yeah, so definitely something to watch out for here, ladies and gentlemen. Again, grand finals, opening ceremony. The day is not done, man. Our job is not done, and I love it. that means that we're going to be having a Indonesian versus PH finals later. And again, we're going to go and give you guys to the main stage in just a moment. Once again, my name is Asra. With me now is Quack, and we'll see you guys in a bit.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Grand Finals! The match is about to reach its thrilling climax. The final showdown features two opponents who have been close friends and gaming buddies since childhood. But only one can claim the ultimate glory. Hero! Who will emerge victorious in the end?
EH958, runway 14 right.
Gentlemen, EH958, cabin crew, be seated for landing.
Thank you for choosing Fly FM.
Mat. Kita dah lambat ni, Mat. Hey, you need to speak English now. Hey, bro, we're late, bro. Hey, it's okay, let's go.
It's Ian and Hanif on the fly breakfast.
Real chips, real fun.
Real tastes good with that real.
Real tastes good. Real chips, real fun. Real tastes good.
Real tastes good with that real.
Real tastes good.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Who Am I Challenge Finals. Now, if you did miss out on our first two episodes, we had our 4 challenges battling out to make their way to the finals, and here we are. Allow me to introduce Mr. Ikuto, and we also have Sir Cloud.
Hello, everybody. I'm going to win all.
I'm going to learn colors.
Hey, I heard someone teach you about colors previous episode.
Yeah.
Oh.
If you missed out on all that action, be sure to check out our previous episodes to get to know more. But of course, we're joining together with Sir Cloud and Ikuto. And if you guys don't know this, one of them will be crowned the winner, where they, together with a number of their fans, will be winning themselves some pro tickets to the upcoming Predator League APAC 2025. Whoever the loser may be will still be winning them a number of tickets, but it's going to be the elite tickets instead to the Predator League APAC 2025. Cloud, Ikuto, are you ready?
I'm born ready.
Now, I hope you're ready for this one because this time about, we do have a clock together with us. In the span of 3 minutes, the individual which has the number of correct guesses based on the character voice lines in Dota 2 will win this challenge. So we're playing the voice lines. If you guess correctly, just lift the paddle right in front of you. So try lift it. Yep, just like that. So if you lift it, you have to answer it. So this is going to be very, very fast. If you would like to request for it to be played again, yes, you'll be playing the voice line again.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so it's not a one-time thing, okay?
All right.
So I hope you guys are ready. So we're gonna start in 3, 2, 1, let's go.
The dark moon comes.
Luna.
Luna is correct! So Ikuto gets a point for that one. Second one.
I'm going to win on.
And the seven hells.
Ooh, Ikuto's a bit faster on this one. So Ikuto?
Doom.
Yes, it is Doom!
You're going to get 0, brother. You're going to get 0, brother.
Number 3.
Let's fly.
Okay, Cloud. Cloud.
No repeat. No repeat. No repeat.
The repeat's only if you both together agree to a repeat.
No repeat.
What is it? What is it?
No
Cloud?
repeat. No repeat.
That rider.
Yes, you're right! Okay, next one.
A knight in dragon's armor.
Ikuto.
Dragon Knight.
Dragon Knight is correct! Next, number 5.
I am war.
Okay, this guy.
Hey, no, why are you giving clues? Just answer.
It's Mars.
Yes, it's Mars.
Yes.
Correct. Okay, next one. We have very limited.
Centaur.
Cloud, you answer.
Centaur.
Centaur what?
Centaur War Runner.
Yes, correct. Next one.
Storm clouds are gathering.
Okay, Ikuto.
Storm Spirit.
Okay, Storm Spirit is correct. Next. How much time we have? Almost.
Wind of change is blowing.
Cloud?
Wind Ranger.
Yes, correct. Next.
I am sand.
Ikuto?
Sinking.
Thinking, who chose this voice line? Hey, who chose this voice line? Next.
I am Ymir.
Ikuto, unfortunately, Ikuto.
Wait, Tas?
Tas, yes, correct! So Ikuto wins by score 7-3. Congratulations! But anyways, guys, there you have it. We have our winner, Ikuto, who will be winning himself and a number of his fans, a number of his pro tickets to the upcoming Predator League APAC 2025.
Remember to follow Ikuto to get a very wonderful ticket. Without it, you cannot go there. So come and follow my page Ikuto. And also, don't forget to follow. And of course, Predator Gaming Nights as well.
Yeah, there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Of course, thank you so much, ladies and gentlemen, for tuning in to this Who Am I challenge. Hopefully, you guys enjoy. Congratulations again to our winner. And of course, if you guys want to grab yourselves tickets, be sure to check out our social media pages from Predator Gaming. And we'll see you guys at the Predator League APAC 2025. Bye, everyone. The Predator League APAC 2025 is coming to Malaysia. Be sure to grab your tickets from our official website. We have some exciting games, amazing booth, and performances awaiting you. What are you waiting for? Be sure to get your tickets now. Hello there, everyone. Welcome to the Who Am I challenge. Starting off with this segment, we're going to be joining together with Adam Spatanka and Ikuto.
Hello, everyone. Hello. Saya Ikuto.
Do you guys actually know why we're here today?
Are going to be playing some games.
Yeah, I think it's called Who Am I? I mean, I'm pretty sure I know myself.
We will see. Now, of course, ladies and gentlemen, if you guys don't know this, Who Am I is actually a challenge featuring 4 amazing guests. Now, we're going to start off with our first 2, where they stand a chance to actually win themselves and their fans pro tickets to the upcoming Predator League APAC 2025. Whereas, of course, if you do lose out on this challenge, if you didn't make it to the finals, you will still get yourself with a number of tickets. But of course, it's not going to be the pro tickets. It's only going to be the elite ones only. Let's not waste any more time. Let's jump to our round number 1.
Okay, how do I explain this? Now look into my eyes.
Okay, rock, paper, scissors. Don't start first. You need to rock, paper, scissors.
Shoot.
Adam, since you win, you want to go second or first?
I'll go first.
Okay.
Is it a male or a female? Hard to say. Huh? Hard to say? Yeah, it's not very easy for me to say, but it looks like a male. It looks like...
I do understand why he said that, but yes, based on voice line and based on character, yes, it is a male hero.
Wait, you tell him it's not Predator. We're playing against each other or playing against you? Can we change hosts? Okay, fine. Okay, it's a male. Tuskar. Wait, I thought no. TUSK.
So you can say no. You can say no. Yeah.
Is this hero riding something? No, he does not. He does not. No. Nice. Oh no. Nice. Okay, fine. You can have that. He does not ride. He does not ride anything.
That's a 2-in-1.
So my guess is Kunka.
Oh no!
Salah. If there's an element to this thing right here, what element would it be?
Interesting question. Yeah, there is an answer to this.
It's dark. It's dark. Okay. Betul lah, dark ah. Tak tipu ah. Okay, can I answer now?
Oh yeah, you can answer.
Shadow Demon. No. What sort of weapon does my hero carry? Sword. If it has sword, you have to mention sword and shield, not just sword. That's not weapon. Shield is not weapon. Shield is a protective. So he has a shield. Shield or protective armor. I think this is Dragon Knight. Yes. Let's go!
Okay, let's call the next one, round number 2. I'd say props to the team for making it high quality and everything. Have got to be the best Who Am I challenge I've ever been to. So
look at me. Allah Akbar. Oh no. Oh boy. I don't think this is a Dota hero. I don't think he will love that much for a hero. He will love that much for a character. Okay, this now. Is why I suck at this game. Am I a male or female? It depends. Some people. How it depends? Some people might take this person as a female, but some might be as male. Which do you want it to be? It's up to you, Ikuto. I don't think that's an answer.
Okay, next question.
What?
Next question.
Next question.
You have your answer. Next question.
What? Is it a hero or a KOL? It's a KOL. It's a KOL. I almost tricked you. Okay. How tall is this guy? You see, the thing about the thing about these things, okay, is very specific.
From Wikipedia, it's 180 lah.
Okay, can you stop? You're gonna start to give it away. Tak boleh lah macam tu. If I tell you the height, you immediately know. Okay. Because they're so, we are all so different, and you know everyone is. This guy, okay, dah kahwin belum? Hey, is this guy married or not? He is. What game does this person loves to play? This fella play a lot of games. I know, there's only one person who plays a lot of games.
We all play a lot of games, honestly. We all do.
My next question is, among all the Predator tribes in Nitro, is this guy the oldest? From the look of it, I don't think so. This person doesn't seem like the oldest in the group. No, I'm not married. Is that a guess though? No. Okay.
Could be right to guess quickly.
Okay, I'm shooting it.
Okay.
It's our not handsome host, Flava. It is! Yes! Hey! Oh, so you agree with it's not that handsome lah? No, it is Flava.
No, just the answer lah. I disagree with the description, however. Alright, so we have our winner. Congratulations to Ikuto! You are our winner here, winning 2-0 against Adam Spartanka, which means that you have won here in this segment, and you'll be making it to the finals with a chance to win yourself and your fans with a number of pro tickets to the upcoming Predator League APAC 2025. The Predator League APAC 2025 is coming to Malaysia. Be sure to grab your tickets from our official website. We have some exciting games, amazing booth and performances awaiting you. What are you waiting for? Be sure to get your tickets now. Hello once again, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the Who Am I Challenge. You're joining together with me, Flavor, and of course, as usual, if you guys don't know this, we have 4 challenges where we're looking for one winner. And joining us for this segment is none other than Sleepy Godzillas and Sir Cloud. A friendly bunch, but of course, it's not about friendship here. They are about to become enemies, as only one of them will go to the finals with a chance for the winner to actually win yourself and a number of your fans with pro tickets to the upcoming Predator League APAC 2025. The first to actually get 2 points from this challenge wins the challenge and goes to the finals, whereas the person that does not win this challenge will not go back home empty-handed. You will still get tickets, but it's not the pro tickets, it's only the elite tickets. So, are you guys ready?
I'm ready!
Ladies first?
She won. It's not because of ladies first. You could have said that from the start, but no, you wait until you lose and then you say ladies first, right? But Asha, since you win, right, you get to choose. You want to go first or you want to go second?
I want to go second.
Oh.
Just gives the Cloud time and to win this game.
Wow. Now let us begin our round number 1. Now, the thing is about what is on your head, right? So you need to guess what person, character, whatever it may be on your head is. So it revolves around the Predator League event itself. So you can see each other, just face each other so you know what is on the other person's forehead.
I want to see the God reflection or not.
Hey, don't look into his specs. So we're gonna start with you, Cloud.
What gender is it?
It's a male.
Oh, straightforward. Asha, your turn.
Apa basic power dia?
Basic power dia? Pukul?
Oh, okay.
Warna dia apa?
Alah, tak bolehlah main colour.
Valid question?
I think I'll allow it. Yeah, colour.
Thank you.
Colour. Dia macam hijau tapi dia macam campur kuning. Bila dia mix tu, lebih kurang lah warna dia.
Hijau kuning tu I betulkan sikit lah. It's not hijau kuning lah. I thought tu seni apa dia maksud.
Aku get.
This is scamming me lah ni.
No, not scamming.
Dia kalau the colour of the hero campur dengan kuning, baru jadi hijau.
Mana boleh jawab macam ni?
Mana ada?
Mana boleh bagi clue macam tu?
Hijau campur kuning jadi warna ni.
Maksudnya I don't know.
Okay. Warna tu ada dekat baju tu.
Aisyah main jahat lah.
Dia ada pegang sword and shield tak?
Tak ada.
Monkey King.
Tak.
Bukan
Tapi kalau tak silap dia ada pegang salah satu daripada 2 tu.
Apa weapon dia?
Dia tak ada weapon.
Tak ada weapon. That means dia kena like projectile yang keluar like something like that. Dia warna, I still tak puas hati dia warna tadi.
Okay. You tak puas hati warna di sekeliling kita.
I think that's a great answer. That's better than hijau campur kuning.
Haha, Storm Spirit.
Yes, betul. Coming up next is round number 2. Let's go. Okay, so look at each other. Look at the image on top of each other's head.
Dia lelaki ke perempuan?
Perempuan.
Hell, pakai tudung tak?
Sabar lah, satu je lah. One question je.
Sorry, I'm excited. Okay.
Okay, Cloud, your question.
Dia rambut lebat tak?
Lebat.
Adam Spa Tank.
Ya, jawapan dia betul. The answer is Adam Spa Tanker. Tapi Asha, I'm very sure you're curious.
Okay.
Who is on your forehead? Tanya soalan.
So dia pakai tudung ke tak?
Tak.
Sleepy Godzilla?
Yes! The answer is Sleepy Godzilla.
So I pun boleh menang what?
Ayolah, tapi tak jawab tadi.
Dah lah, patut kena tolak makan bagi jawab salah.
Itulah pasal.
Okay.
So, next. Dah habis lah. So basically kita ada kita punya pemenang iaitu Sir Cloud. Jumlah mata 2020. Congrats, Sir Cloud. You'll be making it to the finals. But Asha, since you lost here, does not mean you're going back home with empty-handed. You'll still be you and a number of your fans will also be getting some elite tickets to the upcoming Predator League APAC 2025. So that's all from us, guys. We hope to see you in the next one here at the Who Am I Challenge for the finals. We'll also be joined in by Sir Cloud. We'll see you in the next one. Bye, guys! The Predator League APAC 2025 is coming to Malaysia. Be sure to grab your tickets from our official website. We have some exciting games, amazing booth and performances awaiting you. What are you waiting for? Be sure to get your tickets now.
Welcome to Who Am I Challenge Finals with me, Choo Choo, and we have our winners for the semi-finals before none other than Flava versus Master Ramen. Woo! So this time we have a bit of a twist for our finals. We want to, test their skills and their creativity, how artistic these two can actually be. So you guys have to draw the character before you guessed it. And before you even guess, you have to lift up your sign and show us your drawing so we can get to see your very beautiful painting. Then only you answer, okay? So basically, I will give you guys 5 clues. For each of the clues, you guys get to ask one question while drawing.
Oh, so whoever answer first lah.
Whoever want to answer, bring up the sign. Siapa yang kalah, whoever loses get 20 elite tickets for APAC Predator League 2025. But whoever wins, on top of your previous winning, you can get 20 pro tickets. So you can get more fans to have more privileged seats. Okay, are you guys ready?
Okay.
So the first one, the character is a female and has sleek eyes.
Sleek eyes?
Yes.
Cuba buat sleek eyes macam mana?
Can you show us?
Okay, that's my first clue. You have any question?
Is it Valorant or non-Valorant character?
I can say it's a game character.
Game character.
Yeah. Okay, second clue. She has long hair.
Rambut dia panjang mana?
Up to the knees. You didn't have space to draw the body.
Oh, patutlah dia bagi ni. Okey. Weh, tak hilang ni. Oh, hilang.
Is it tidy up two side or one side? Jadi ikat kiri kanan ke satu?
Satu ponytail. Draw lah, draw. You have to draw. You cannot answer if you don't draw. You have to draw until the hair part.
Ini dah macam hantu gila. Tu Valorant yang ada ponytail.
Okay. Yes, Baba. What is this character?
Sage.
Abang Ramin, can we see your picture also?
Sage! Sama kan?
Mana boleh bagi jawapan sama? I draw dulu. I can say we go to the same school.
You lifted your sign before, right?
Yeah.
So, 1 point for Baba! Okay, for the second character. She is a female with cute eyes.
Mata dia tu rupa manusia ataupun rupa kartun?
It's human-like eyes.
Human eyes. So maksudnya orang lah. Okey, orang.
Mata dia warna apa? Warna.
Tak. Pakai spek ke tak pakai spek?
Pakai spek ke tak pakai spek?
Tak pakai spek. Okay, second. She has thin lips.
Dia suka pakai gincu ke tak suka pakai gincu?
Dia ada gincu.
Okay.
Another clue. She wears long sleeve and pants.
Kurus ke gemuk?
Sihat.
Sedang.
Sihat.
Macam tahu. Nak try.
Okey, nak try.
Mata cute. Ada dimple. Baby ni badan sihat. Cucu.
You are right. Can we see a picture of me? This is what I look like in their imagination, guys. In their heads, this is me. It's so beautiful. Abang Rami buat aku juling ni. Okay lah, boleh lah, Abang. Congratulations, Abang Rami.
Congrats, Ramen.
He won 2 rounds in a row. I mean, like
1-1.
1-1 ke?
Tadi dia menang.
Oh, ya ke? You won.
I tak suka this show is rigged.
It's 1-1. So final round. Sorry. First clue, she is also a female with high nose bridge.
High nose
Bridge.
is the nose is cartoon or human?
It's human-like.
Human. Okay, orang.
Okay, so kembang ke mancung?
It's in between.
Normal lah. Kacukan.
Okay, next. She has a small face. It's slightly almost the same like the CD, but small. Slightly big.
Are you sure?
Yes.
CD yang lama tu yang blue ni. Dia punya muka tu kulit dia cerah ke gelap?
Cerah, bright.
Cerah.
Yeah.
Nak try.
So fast with the nose and the face.
Try je.
Okay, you can try.
Is it Sleepy Godzilla?
No, it's not Sleepy Godzilla. She doesn't look like a claw. Next, she has double eyelid and a thin eyeliner.
Okay, important question. Eyelid kat mana? Okay. Since I don't know.
Guys, don't judge. This is normal. This is eyelid. We call it the double eyelid. Is the one that we have double eyelid. Most Malaysian have double eyelid.
Mata dia juling ke tak juling?
Mata dia tak juling lah, bang. Normal lah. That's the question lah. Next clue. She is famous for her extraordinary hairstyle.
Rambut dia rambut lurus ke rambut kerinting?
Depending on the event, but usually untuk casual, dia akan nampak lurus.
Lurus ah? Bukan
Doesn't matter lah at this point. Okay, jangan dah try. Since dia dah try kan.
Who do you think it is?
Sandra Park.
Sandra Park. You are right! Yay! Congratulations, Flava. I mean, I don't know how you got it with that drawing, but it's still amazing. Show people how you draw, how you did. Come on, guys. Congratulations to Flava winning the Pro Ticket and also our winner and champion for Who Am I Challenge. But Abang, it's okay. You're still gonna get 20 Elite ticket for the APAC Predator League 2025. So see you guys in the APAC Predator League 2025 in Malaysia. APAC Predator League 2025 is coming to Malaysia. Now you guys can join us too by visiting the website of APAC Predator League 2025 and make sure you purchase your ticket as well because there will be a lot of activities going on, including it's a festival. There's games, there's music, there's performance, all in one. Or you guys can just QR code, scan it out down there to purchase your tickets. Stay tuned and see you guys at APAC Predator League 2025. Welcome to Who Am I Challenge. I am Chuchu and joining me here today for the semifinals one, we'll be having two special guests and one of the most famous girls in Malaysia, Master Ramen and Dennis. Woohoo!
Who am I?
For you guys, if whoever wins this challenge, you can get 10 Pro ticket. And whoever loses, the best thing about Predator, even if you lose, you get something and not empty-handed. That's going to be 10 Elite ticket for the APAC Predator League 2025. But if you advance to the finals, you get more tickets that you can share with your fans, super fans, your loved ones. So, before we start, what we're going to do is, you guys are going to have a character on your head. Okay. You have to guess your own character by asking your opponents maximum 5 questions. So, are you guys ready?
Let's go.
Okay, you guys call the rock, paper, scissors.
I know you will put scissors.
Okay.
Scissors, huh? Okay.
Rock, paper, scissors! Hey bro!
Macam dia menang pula.
No! You know you lose, right?
I know.
Okay, Master Ramen, you get to pick and choose whether you want to ask first or you let Dennis ask first.
Dennis ask first.
So we can have the characters on your headbands now. Are you guys ready?
Yes.
Okay, let's go. Master Ramen decided Dennis to ask the question first.
Master Ramen, is this a game character or a human?
He used to be called a game character, but he's a human.
I see. Okay, your question.
Karakter ni cerah ke gelap?
Cerah.
Kulit dia cerah ke gelap?
Ceras. Karakter ni ada kat map ini tak?
Boleh.
But I want to know the color of the clothes. Main color. Hitam.
Hitam.
Ni macam hitam.
Hitam.
Saya nak guess. Ini. Master Ramen.
Bukan jauh. Okay, question keempat cepat. Color baju.
Hijau.
Hijau. Boleh saya guess?
The answer is...
Viper.
It's right! It's Viper! For next one, we're gonna give up a new character for you guys. Let's go, round 2. Ding, ding, ding.
This character, is he inside this room?
It's a good question.
Ini question macam bagi jawapan.
Member tak tahu nak jawab.
Yes or no?
Yes.
Okay.
Game character ataupun bukan game character?
Game character.
Game character easy lah macam ni.
Cina atau Melayu?
Okay, this one I need to answer you Cina atau Melayu Mix.
Aku pula terigit tengok dua orang. Tak boleh.
I want to answer lah.
That one answer lah.
Master Ramen, you mix meh? Master Ramen? Master Ramen?
Answer is... You are right! It's
Oh, I didn't know Master Ramen is mix.
Cuma I tak kerti Chinese.
Cuma he think mix because you think the language. He's real mix though, by the way.
I see.
So it's gonna be the final round.
Please, no more human. Hey, I study so many days for Valorant characters. You put human. Okay, ini character Valorant, enforcer atau human?
Human. Okay, I boleh cakap ini I confident lah Orang bukan Valorant, bukan enforcer.
So nice you give everything.
Human lagi.
Okay, soalan ni sama lah. Valorant character, enforcer ataupun orang?
Enforcer.
Enforcer easy.
Pretty girl or handsome boy?
Super handsome boy.
Super handsome boy. Master Ramen lagi?
No lah, you celebrity no. I gamer kau ni. Cerah ke gelap?
Cerah.
Cerah
Ya, dia main pedang cerah juga.
Tengok, why you hopping? You want to win or not?
His name. Got numbers or not?
No.
Saya tahu itu G22.
Okay, Ram. That's your guess, Okay, Ram. Ramen.
Lumos.
It's Lumos! But congratulations for Master Ramen winning 10 Pro tickets that you can join in with your fans or give away to your fans later. But you can get more tickets because you're advancing to the finals. But Dennis, it's okay lah. Losers win something also.
Yes.
But you a loser today lah. It's okay lah.
It's okay.
Kesian pendek ni dapat tiket elite je.
Apa? Tiket masih tiket.
So you can get 10 elite tickets for APAC Predator League 2025. Thank you so much. Congratulations, guys. APAC Predator League 2025 is coming to Malaysia. Now, you guys can join us too by visiting the website of APAC Predator League 2025 and make sure you purchase your ticket as well because there will be a lot of activities going on, including it's a festival. There's games, there's music, there's performance, all in one. Or you guys can just QR code, scan it out down there to purchase your tickets. Stay tuned and see you guys at APAC Predator League 2025. Welcome to Who Am I? Semi-Finals 2 for the challenge here today with me, host of the day. It's going to be Choo Choo joining me with two special guests and two challenges, Flava and Adam Spartanker.
Hello, I am Adam Spartanker.
And I am Flava.
We want to give the motivation, right? Whoever wins this will get 10 Pro tickets to APAC Predator 2025 coming in Malaysia. The APAC Predator League for the Pro tickets is big and you can share with your fans.
Yeah, I'm gonna make sure I win this.
Before we start off, we're gonna have the game. Basically, you're gonna have a character on your head that you have to guess your character, but you can ask a clue from your opponents. Okay, so are you guys ready?
Yeah.
Okay, rock, paper, scissors.
You take us.
Okay, you get to choose whether you want to ask or listen first.
I want to listen first.
So are you guys ready for the characters of the
Yes.
day?
Yes.
Let's have the characters in.
What weapon does this agent use?
Tak ada.
No, like does the arm change? Is it magical core from the strength of the body or what?
I wouldn't call it magical lah, but tak ada weapon.
No, okay, wrong question. Sorry, wrong question. The skills mainly deprived of what?
Sound. Okay, that's the first clue. You asked too many
Okay.
now.
Based on this lah, is this character male or female?
What does it identify as? Okay, it's a male. Is my character here, this person right here, an agent or a human being?
Human being.
Oh, okay. Oh, crap. No wonder you're laughing. It's sound. I'm gonna guess, okay? G22.
Yes, you're right. Okay, congratulations. First round to Adam. Let's bring on round number 2. Round 2. Tang, tang, tang.
Is this character fictional, rekaan ataupun bukan rekaan, non-fictional? Why are you thinking? The answers only between me and it.
Okay, it's a real person. I don't know if she has her IC name is different or his IC name is different. Oh shit! I'm gonna lose. I suck at this game.
Do you want to answer?
Okay, I want to try. I got this lah. This is the recent reveal. Aida Abdul.
Betul. You said Aida Abdul tadi.
Really?
I wanted to say wrong.
Okay, aku tahu lah aku punya tekak dia sakit. Okay, bye.
I give you away, man.
So you guys ready?
Yes.
Sudden death round. Let's go and get a new character. Okay, I make it more fun. I make it more harder for you guys. I direct you guys. You can ask the way this person talk or laugh.
I want you to mimic this person, not laugh at it.
I don't know how.
You can do it. Come on.
How?
Making sounds only without using words.
Mimic the person in anything, right? Dah buat dah.
This guy is so like, what?
You caught me off guard. You can do it. Come on.
How?
Making sounds only without using words.
Show it to the camera first, okay? I'm not lying to you. I promise you, this is what's going on, okay?
But it's a good mimic. I give you that.
Okay, so can we try this?
Okay, ready? We're gonna count in 3, 2, 1.
Secloud.
Go, that's the funny part.
Who would do this? I don't know.
Who would do this?
Okay, I give you guys one leeway lah.
Oh.
You can ask each other one question.
One more question.
Yeah.
Does this person have a lot of hair? Very little hair? No hair?
A lot of hair. Yeah. If you have to explain to me the timbre or the tone of this person's of
The range?
the range of the voice, okay? Okay.
The range of the voice.
Yeah.
So yeah, there's one person, maybe 2 people in the group that's ear piercing high. Not those 2.
Okay.
Not solo, so I think it's like very middle range.
Okay, you guys want to try answer together? 1, 2, 3.
Sleepy Godzillas. Sleepy Godzillas.
Ramen.
The winner's gonna be Flava! Congratulations to Flava. You're advancing to the final. You're gonna compete in the final for extra more tickets at Pro as well. But unfortunately, no redemption game for you. Losers go home. But at least the losers still gonna win something. You're gonna get 10 elite ticket for APAC Predator League 2025. So that's it for our semi-finals. We're gonna advance to the finals. See you guys in the final. APAC Predator League 2025 is coming to Malaysia. Now you guys can join us too by visiting the website of APAC Predator League 2025 and make sure you purchase your ticket as well because there will be a lot of activities going on, including it's a festival. There's games, there's music, there's performance, all in one. Or you guys can just QR code, scan it out down there to purchase your tickets. Stay tuned and see you guys at APAC Predator League 2025.
gentlemen, welcome to the Grand Finals. The match is about to reach its thrilling climax. The final showdown features two opponents who have been close friends and gaming buddies since childhood. But only one can claim the ultimate glory. Zero! Who will emerge victorious in the end?
EH958, runway 14 right.
Gentlemen, EH958, cabin crew, proceed to the landing. Thank you for choosing Fly FM.
Mat. Kita dah lambat ni, Mat. You need to speak English now. Bro, we're late, bro. It's okay, let's go.
It's Ian and Hanif on the fly breakfast.
Real chips, real fun.
Real tastes good with that real.
Real tastes good. Real chips, real fun. Real tastes good.
Real tastes good with that real.
Real tastes good.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Who Am I Challenge Finals. Now, if you did miss out on our first two episodes, we had our 4 challenges battling out to make their way to the finals, and here we are. Allow me to introduce Mr. Ikuto, and we also have Sir Cloud.
Hello, everybody. I'm going to win all.
I'm going to learn colors.
Hey, I heard someone teach you about colors previous episode.
Yeah.
If you missed out on all that action, be sure to check out our previous episodes to get to know more. But of course, we're joining together with Sir Cloud and Ikuto. And if you guys don't know this, one of them will be crowned the winner, where they, together with a number of their fans, will be winning themselves some pro tickets to the upcoming Predator League APAC 2025. Whoever the loser may be will still be winning them a number of tickets, but it's going to be the elite tickets instead to the Predator League APAC 2025. Cloud, Ikuto, are you ready?
I'm born ready.
Now, I hope you're ready for this one because this time about, we do have a clock together with us. In the span of 3 minutes, the individual which has the number of correct guesses based on the character voice lines in Dota 2 will win this challenge. So we're playing the voice lines. If you guess correctly, just lift the paddle right in front of you. So try lift it. Yep, just like that. So if you lift it, you have to answer it. So this is going to be very, very fast. If you would like to request for it to be played again, yes, you'll be playing the voice line again.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so it's not a one-time thing, okay?
All right.
So I hope you guys are ready. So we're gonna start in 3, 2, 1, let's go.
The dark moon comes.
Luna.
Luna is correct! So Ikuto gets a point for that one. Second one.
I'm going to win on.
And the seven hells.
Ooh, Ikuto's a bit faster on this one. So Ikuto?
Doom.
Yes, it is Doom!
You're going to get 0, brother. You're going to get 0, brother.
Number 3.
Oh, bet. Let's fly.
Okay, Cloud. Cloud.
No repeat. No repeat. No repeat.
The repeat's only if you both together agree to a repeat.
No repeat.
What is it? What is it?
No repeat. No repeat.
That Rider.
Yes, you're right! Okay, next one.
A knight in dragon's armor.
Ikuto.
Dragon Knight.
Dragon Knight is correct! Next, number 5.
I am war.
Okay, this guy.
Hey, no, why are you giving clues? Just answer.
It's Mars.
Yes, it's Mars.
Yes.
Correct. Okay, next one. We have very limited.
Centaur.
Cloud, you answer.
Centaur.
Centaur what?
Centaur War Runner.
Yes, correct. Next one.
Storm clouds are gathering.
Okay, Ikuto.
Storm Spirit.
Okay, Storm Spirit is correct. Next. How much time we have? Almost.
Wind of change is blowing.
Cloud?
Wind Ranger.
Yes, correct. Next.
I am sand.
Ikuto?
Sinking.
Singing. Who chose this baseline? Hey, who chose this baseline? Next.
I am Ymir.
Ikuto, unfortunately, Ikuto.
Wait, Tas?
Tas, yes, correct! So Ikuto wins by score 7-3. Congratulations! But anyways, guys, there you have it. We have our winner, Ikuto, who will be winning himself and a number of his fans, a number of his pro tickets to the upcoming Predator League APAC 2025.
Remember to follow Ikuto to get a very wonderful ticket. Without it, you cannot go there. So come and follow my page Ikuto. And also, don't forget to follow. And of course, Predator Gaming Nights as well.
Yeah, there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Of course, thank you so much, ladies and gentlemen, for tuning in to this Who Am I challenge. Hopefully, you guys enjoyed. Congratulations again to our winner. And of course, if you guys want to grab yourselves tickets, be sure to check out our social media pages from Predator Gaming. And we'll see you guys at the Predator League APAC 2025. Bye, everyone. The Predator League APAC 2025 is coming to Malaysia. Be sure to grab your tickets from our official website. We have some exciting games, amazing booth, and performances awaiting you. What are you waiting for? Be sure to get your tickets now. Hello there, everyone. Welcome to the Who Am I challenge. Starting off with this segment, we're going to be joining together with Adam Spatanka and Ikuto.
Hello, everyone. Hello. Saya Ikuto.
Do you guys actually know why we're here today?
Are going to be playing some games.
Yeah, I think it's called Who Am I? I mean, I'm pretty sure I know myself.
We will see. We will see. Now, of course, ladies and gentlemen, if you guys don't know this, Who Am I is actually a challenge featuring 4 amazing guests. Now, we're going to start off with our first 2, where they stand a chance to actually win themselves and their fans pro tickets to the upcoming Predator League APAC 2025. Whereas, of course, if you do lose out on this challenge, if you didn't make it to the finals, you will still get yourself with a number of tickets. But of course, it's not going to be the pro tickets. It's only going to be the elite ones only. Let's not waste any more time. Let's jump to our round number 1.
Okay, how do I explain this? Now look into my eyes.
Okay, rock, paper, scissors. Don't start first. You need to rock, paper, scissors.
Shoot.
Adam, since you win, You want to go second or first?
I'll go first.
Okay.
Is he a male or a female? Hard to say. Huh? Hard to say?
Yeah, it's not very easy for me to say, but it looks like a male.
It looks like...
I do understand why he said that, but yes, based on voice line and based on character, yes, it is a male hero.
Wait, you tell him it's not Predator.
We're playing against each other or playing
Just
against you?
already.
Can we change host? Okay, fine. Okay, it's a male. Two scar.
Wait, I thought no.
TUS.
No.
So you can say no. You can say no. Yeah.
Is this hero riding something?
No, he does not.
He does not. Nice.
Oh no!
Nice.
Okay, fine. You can have that. He does not ride.
He does not ride anything.
That's a 2-in-1.
So my guess is Kunka.
Oh no! Salah. If there's an element to this thing right here, what element would it be?
Interesting question. Yeah, there is an answer to this.
It's dark.
It's dark. Okay. Betul lah, dark ah. Tak tipu ah. Okay, can I answer now?
Oh yeah, you can answer.
Shadow Demon.
No. What sort of weapon does my hero carry?
Sword.
If it has sword, you have to mention sword and shield, not just sword.
That's not weapon. Shield is not weapon. Shield is a protective.
So he has a shield.
Shield or protective armor.
I think this is Dragon Knight.
Let's go! Okay, let's call the next one, round number 2. I'd say props to the team for making it high quality and everything. Have got to be the best Who Am I challenge I've ever been to. So
Look at me.
Allah Akbar. Oh no. Oh boy.
I don't think this is a Dota hero. I don't think he will love that much for a hero. He will love that much for a character. Okay,
This is
now,
why I suck at this game.
am I a male or female?
It depends. Some people.
How can it depend?
Some people might take this person as a female, but some might be as male. Which do you want it to be? It's up to you, Ikuto.
I don't think that's an answer.
Okay, next question.
What?
Next question.
Next question.
You have your answer. Next question.
What?
Is it a hero or a KOL?
It's a KOL.
I almost tricked you.
Okay. How tall is this guy?
You see the thing about
Yeah.
the thing about these things, okay, is very specific.
From Wikipedia, it's 180 lah.
Okay, can you stop? You're gonna start to give it away. Tak boleh lah macam tu. If I tell you the height, you immediately know.
Okay.
Because they're so, we are all so different, and you know everyone is.
This guy
Okay.
dah kahwin belum? Hey, is this guy married or not?
He is. What game does this person loves to play?
This fella play a lot of games.
I know there's only one person who plays a lot of games.
We all play a lot of games, honestly. We all do.
My next question is, among all the Predator tribes in Nitro, is this guy the oldest?
From the look of it, I don't think so. This person doesn't seem like the oldest in the group.
No, I'm not married.
Is that a guess though?
Wait, no. Okay.
Could be right.
To guess quickly.
Okay, I'm shooting it.
Okay.
It's our not handsome host, Flava.
Yes.
Hey! Oh, so you agree with it's not that handsome lah?
No, it is.
No, it's just the answer lah. I disagree with the description, however. Alright, so we have our winner. Congratulations to Ikuto. You are our winner here, winning 2-0 against Adam Spartaker, which means that you have won here in this segment and you'll be making it to the finals with a chance to win yourself and your fans with a number of pro tickets to the upcoming Predator League APAC 2025. The Predator League APAC 2025 is coming to Malaysia. Be sure to grab your tickets from our official website. We have some exciting games, amazing booth and performances awaiting you. What are you waiting for? Be sure to get your tickets now. Hello once again, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the Who Am I Challenge. You're joining together with me, Flavor, and of course, as usual, if you guys don't know this, we have 4 challenges where we're looking for one winner. And joining us for this segment is none other than Sleepy Godzillas and Sir Cloud. A friendly bunch, but of course, it's not about friendship here. They are about to become enemies, as only one of them will go to the finals with a chance for the winner to actually win yourself and a number of your fans with pro tickets to the upcoming Predator League APAC 2025. The first to actually get 2 points from this challenge wins the challenge and goes to the finals. Whereas the person that does not win this challenge will not go back home empty-handed. You will still get tickets, but it's not the pro tickets, it's only the elite tickets. So, are you guys ready?
I'm ready!
Ladies first?
She won. It's not because of ladies first. You could have said that from the start, but no, you wait until you lose and then you say ladies first, right? But Asha, since you win, right, you get to choose. You want to go first or you want to go second?
I want to go second.
Oh.
This gives the Cloud time and to win this game.
Wow. Now let us begin our round number 1. Now, the thing is about what is on your head, right? So you need to guess what person, character, whatever it may be on your head is. So it revolves around the Predator League event itself. So you can see each other, just face each other so you know what is on the other person's forehead.
I want to see the God reflection or not.
Hey, don't look into his specs. So we're gonna start with you, Cloud.
What gender is it?
It's a male.
Oh, straightforward. Asha, your turn.
Apa basic power dia?
Basic power dia? Pukul?
Oh, okay.
Warna dia apa?
Alah, tak bolehlah main colour.
Valid question?
I think I'll allow it. Yeah, color.
Thank you.
Colour. Dia macam hijau tapi dia macam campur kuning. Bila dia mix tu, lebih kurang lah warna dia.
Hijau kuning tu, I betulkan sikit lah. Dia, it's not hijau kuning lah. I thought tu seni apa masuk.
Aku get.
This is scamming me lah ni.
No, I'm not scamming.
Dia kalau the colour of the hero campur dengan kuning, baru jadi hijau.
Mana boleh jawab macam ni?
Mana ada?
Mana boleh bagi clue macam tu?
Hijau campur kuning jadi warna ni.
Maksudnya I don't know.
Okay. Warna tu ada dekat baju kita.
Aisyah main jahat lah.
Dia ada pegang sword and shield tak?
Tak ada.
Monkey King.
Tak.
Bukan
Tapi kalau tak silap, dia ada pegang salah satu daripada 2 tu.
Apa weapon dia?
Dia tak ada weapon.
Tak ada weapon. That means dia kena like projectile yang keluar like, you know, something like that. Dia warna, I still tak puas hati dia berjawab warna tadi, you know.
Okay. Warna, okay. You tak puas hati warna di sekeliling kita.
I think that's a great answer. That's better than hijau campur kuning.
Haha, Storm Spirit.
Yes, betul! Coming up next is round number 2. Let's go. Okay, so look at each other. Look at the image on top of each other's head.
Dia lelaki ke perempuan?
Perempuan.
Hell, pakai tudung tak?
Sabarlah, satu je lah. One question je.
Sorry, I'm excited. Okay.
Okay, Cloud, your question.
Dia rambut lebat tak?
Lebat.
Adam Spa Tank.
Ya, jawapan dia betul. The answer is Adam Spa Tanker. Tapi Asha, I'm very sure you're curious.
Okay.
Who is on your forehead? Tanya soalan.
So dia pakai tudung ke tak?
Tak.
Sleepy Godzilla?
Yes! The answer is Sleepy Godzilla.
So I pun boleh menang what?
Ayolah, tapi tak jawab tadi.
Dah lah, patut kena tolak makan bagi jawab salah.
Itulah pasal.
Okay.
So, next. Dah habis lah. So basically kita ada kita punya pemenang iaitu Sir Cloud. Jumlah mata 2020. Congrats, Sir Cloud. You'll be making it to the finals. But Asha, since you lost here, does not mean you're going back home with empty-handed. You'll still be you and a number of your fans will also be getting some elite tickets to the upcoming Predator League APAC 2025. So that's all from us, guys. We hope to see you in the next one here at the Who Am I Challenge for the finals. We will also be joined in by Sir Cloud. We'll see you in the next one. Bye, guys. The Predator League APAC 2025 is coming to Malaysia. Be sure to grab your tickets from our official website. We have some exciting games, amazing booth and performances awaiting you. What are you waiting for? Be sure to get your tickets now.
Welcome to Who Am I Challenge Finals with me, Choo Choo, and we have our winners for the semi-finals before none other than Flava versus Master Ramen. Woo! So this time we have a bit of a twist for our finals. We want to, test their skills and their creativity, how artistic these two can actually be. So you guys have to draw the character before you guessed it. And before you even guess, you have to lift up your sign and show us your drawing so we can get to see your very beautiful painting. Then only you answer, okay? So basically, I will give you guys 5 clues. For each of the clues, you guys get to ask one question while drawing.
Oh, so whoever answer first lah.
Whoever want to answer, bring up the sign. Siapa yang kalah, whoever loses get 20 elite tickets for APAC Predator League 2025. But whoever wins, on top of your previous winning, you can get 20 pro tickets. So you can get more fans to have more privileged seats. Okay, are you guys ready?
Okay.
So the first one, the character is a female and has sleek eyes.
Sleek eyes?
Yes.
Cuba buat sleek eyes macam mana?
Can you show us?
Okay, that's my first clue. You have any question?
Is it Valorant or non-Valorant character?
I can say it's a game character.
Game character.
Yeah. Okay, second clue. She has long hair.
Rambut dia panjang mana?
Up to the knees. You didn't have space to draw the body.
Oh, patutlah dia bagi ni. Okey. Weh, tak hilang ni. Oh, hilang.
Is it tidy up two side or one side? Dah diikat kiri kanan ke satu?
Satu ponytail. Draw lah, draw. You have to draw. You cannot answer if you don't draw. You have to draw until the hair part.
Ini dah macam hantu gila. Itu Valorant yang ada ponytail.
Okay. Yes, Baba. What is this character?
Sage.
Abang Ramin, can we see your picture also?
Sage! Sama kan?
Macam mana pergi jawapan sama? I draw dulu. I can say we go to the same school.
You lifted your sign before, right?
Yeah.
So, 1 point for Baba! Okay, for the second character. She is a female with cute eyes.
Mata dia tu rupa manusia ataupun rupa kartun?
It's human-like eyes.
Human eyes. So maksudnya orang lah. Okey, orang.
Mata dia warna apa? Warna.
Tak. Pakai spek ke tak pakai spek?
Ha, pakai spek ke tak pakai spek?
Tak pakai spek. Okay, second. She has thin lips.
Dia suka pakai gincu ke tak suka pakai gincu?
Dia ada gincu.
Okay.
Another clue. She wears long sleeve and pants.
Kurus ke gemuk?
Sihat.
Sedang.
Sihat.
Macam tahu. Nak try.
Okey, nak try.
Mata cute. Ada dimple. Baby ni badan sihat. Cucu.
You are right. When we see a picture of me, this is what I look like in their imagination, guys. In their heads, this is me. It's so beautiful. Abang Rami buat aku juling ni. Okay lah, boleh lah, Abang. Congratulations, Abang Rami.
Congrats, Ramen.
He won 2 rounds in a row. I mean, like
1-1.
1-1 ke?
Tadi dia menang.
Oh, ya ke? You won. I tak suka this show is rigged. It's 1-1. So final round. Sorry. First clue, she is also a female with high nose bridge.
High nose
Bridge.
Is the nose is cartoon or human?
It's human-like.
Human. Okay, orang.
Okay, so kembang ke mancung?
It's in between.
Normal lah. Kacukan.
Okay, next. She has a small face. It's slightly almost the same like a CD, but small. Slightly big.
Are you sure?
Yes.
CD yang lama tu yang blue ni.
Dia punya muka tu kulit dia cerah ke gelap?
Cerah, bright.
Cerah.
Yeah.
Nak try.
So fast with the nose and the face.
Try je.
Okay, you can try.
Is it Sleepy Godzilla?
No, it's not Sleepy Godzilla. She doesn't look like a claw. Next, she has double eyelid and a thin eyeliner.
Okay, important question. Eyelid kat mana? Okay. Since I don't know.
Guys, don't judge. This is normal. This is eyelid. We call it the double eyelid. Is the one that we have double eyelid. Most Malaysian have double eyelid.
Mata dia juling ke tak juling?
Mata dia tak juling lah, bang. Normal lah. That's the question lah. Next clue. She is famous for her extraordinary hairstyle.
Rambut dia rambut lurus ke rambut kerinting?
Depending on the event, but usually untuk casual, dia akan nampak lurus.
Lurus ah? Bukan
Doesn't matter lah at this point. Okay, jangan dah try. Since dia dah try kan.
Who do you think it is?
Sandra Park.
Sandra Park. You are right! Yay! Congratulations, Flava. I mean, I don't know how you got it with that drawing, but it's still amazing. Show people how you draw, how you did. Come on, guys. Congratulations to Flava winning the Pro Ticket and also our winner and champion for Who Am I Challenge. But Abang, it's okay. You're still gonna get 20 elite ticket for the APAC Predator League 2025. So see you guys in the APAC Predator League 2025 in Malaysia. APAC Predator League 2025 is coming to Malaysia. Now you guys can join us too by visiting the website of APAC Predator League 2025 and make sure you purchase your ticket as well because there will be a lot of activities going on, including it's a festival. There's games, there's music, there's performance, all in one. Or you guys can just QR code, scan it out down there to purchase your tickets. Stay tuned and see you guys at APAC Predator League 2025. Welcome to Who Am I Challenge. I am Chuchu and joining me here today for the semifinals one, we'll be having two special guests and one of the most famous girls in Malaysia, Master Ramen and Dennis. Woohoo!
Who am I?
Semangat kau.
For you guys, if whoever wins this challenge, you can get 10 Pro ticket. And whoever loses, the best thing about Predator, even if you lose, you get something and not empty-handed. That's going to be 10 elite ticket for the APAC Predator League 2025. But if you advance to the finals, you get more tickets that you can share with your fans, super fans, your loved ones. So, before we start, what we're going to do is, you guys are going to have a character on your head.
Okay.
You have to guess your own character by asking your opponents maximum 5 questions. So, are you guys ready?
Let's go.
Okay, you guys call the rock, paper, scissors.
I know you will put scissors.
Okay.
Scissors ah? Okay.
Rock, paper, scissors! Hey bro!
Dia macam dia menang pula.
No! You know you lose, right?
I know.
Okay, Master Ramen, you get to pick and choose whether you want to ask first or you let Dennis ask first.
Dennis ask first.
So we can have the characters on your headbands now. Are you guys ready?
Yes.
Let's go. Master Ramen decided Dennis to ask the question first.
Master Ramen, is this a game character or a human?
He used to be called a game character, but he's a human.
I see. Okay, your question.
Karakter ni cerah ke gelap?
Cerah?
Kulit dia cerah ke gelap?
Ceras. Karakter ni ada kat map ini tak?
Boleh.
But I want to know the color of the clothes. Main color. Hitam.
Hitam.
Ni macam hitam.
Hitam.
Saya nak guess. Ini. Master Ramen.
Bukan jauh. Okay, question keempat cepat. Color baju.
Hijau.
Hijau. Boleh saya guess?
The answer is...
Viper.
It's right! It's Viper! For next one, we're gonna give up a new character for you guys. Let's go, round 2. Ding, ding, ding.
This character, is he inside this room?
It's a good question.
Ini question macam bagi jawapan.
Member tak tahu nak jawab.
Yes or no?
Yes.
Okay.
Game character ataupun bukan game character?
Game character.
Game character easy lah macam ni.
Cina atau Melayu?
Okay, this one I need to answer you Cina atau Melayu Mix.
Aku pula terigit tengok dua orang. Tak boleh.
I want to answer lah.
That one answer lah.
Master Ramen, you mix meh? Master Ramen? Master Ramen?
Answer is... You are right! It's
Oh, dia tahu Master Ramen is mix.
Cuma I tak erti Chinese.
Cuma he think mix because you think the language. He's real mix though, by the way.
I see.
So it's gonna be the final round.
Please, no more human. Hey, I study so many days for Valorant characters. You put all you want. Okay, ini character Valorant enforcer atau human?
Human. Okay, I boleh cakap ini I confident lah Orang bukan Valorant, bukan enforcer.
So nice you give everything.
Human lagi.
Okay, soalan ni sama lah. Valorant character, enforcer ataupun orang?
Enforcer.
Enforcer easy.
Pretty girl or handsome boy?
Super handsome boy.
Super handsome boy. Master Ramen lagi?
No lah, I celebrity no. I gamer kau ni. Cerah ke gelap?
Cerah.
Cerah
Ya, dia main pedang cerah juga.
Tengok, why you hopping? You want to win or not?
His name. Got numbers or not?
No.
Saya tahu itu G22.
Okay, Ram. That's your guess Okay, Ram. Ramen.
Lumos.
It's Lumos! But congratulations for Master Ramen winning 10 Pro tickets that you can join in with your fans or give away to your fans later. But you can get more tickets because you're advancing to the finals. But Dennis, it's okay lah. Losers win something also.
Yes.
But you a loser today lah. It's okay lah.
It's okay.
Christian pendek ni dapat tiket elite je.
Apa? Tiket masih tiket.
So you can get 10 elite tickets for APAC Predator League 2025. Thank you so much. Congratulations, guys. APAC Predator League 2025 is coming to Malaysia. Now you guys can join us too by visiting the website of APAC Predator League 2025 and make sure you purchase your ticket as well because there will be a lot of activities going on, including it's a festival. There's games, there's music, there's performance, all in one. Or you guys can just QR code, scan it out down there to purchase your tickets. Stay tuned and see you guys at APAC Predator League 2025. Welcome to Who Am I? Semi-Finals 2 for the challenge here today with me, host of the day. It's going to be Choo Choo joining me with two special guests and two challenges, Flava and Adam Spartanker.
Hello, I am Adam Spartanker.
And I am Flava.
We want to give the motivation, right? Whoever wins this will get 10 Pro tickets to APAC Predator 2025 coming in Malaysia. The APAC Predator League for the Pro tickets is big and you can share with your fans.
Yeah, I'm gonna make sure I win this.
Before we start off, we're gonna have the game. Basically, you're gonna have a character on your head that you have to guess your character, but you can ask a clue from your opponents. Okay, so are you guys ready?
Yeah.
Okay, rock, paper, scissors.
You take us.
Okay, you get to choose whether you want to ask or listen first.
I want to listen first.
So are you guys ready for the characters of the
Yes.
day?
Yes.
Let's have the characters in.
What weapon does this agent use?
Tak ada.
No, like does the arm change? Is it magical core from the strength of the body or what?
I wouldn't call it magical lah, but tak ada weapon.
No, okay. Wrong question. Sorry. Wrong question. The skills mainly deprived of what?
Sound. Okay, that's the first clue. You asked too many
Okay.
now.
Based on this lah, is this character male or female?
What does it identify as? Okay, it's a male. Is my character here, this person right here, an agent or a human being?
Human being.
Oh, okay. Oh, crap. No wonder you're laughing. It's sound. I'm gonna guess, okay? G22.
Yes, you're right. Okay, congratulations. First round to Adam. Let's bring on round number 2. Round 2. Tang, tang, tang.
Is this character fictional, rekaan ataupun bukan rekaan, non-fictional? Why are you thinking? The answers only between me and Nick.
Okay, it's a real person. I don't know if she has her IC name is different or his IC name is different. Oh shit! I'm gonna lose. I suck at this game.
Okay, do you want to answer?
Okay, I want to try. I got this lah. This is the recent reveal. Aida Abdul.
Betul. You said Aida Abdul tadi.
Really?
I wanted to say wrong.
Okay, aku tahu lah aku punya tekak ni sakit. Okay, but...
I give you away, man.
So you guys ready?
Yes.
Sudden death round. Let's go and get a new character. Okay, I make it more fun. I make it more harder for you guys. I direct you guys. You can ask the way this person talk or laugh.
I want you to mimic this person, not laugh at it.
I don't know how.
You can do it. Come on.
How?
Making sounds only without using words.
Mimic the person in anything, right? Dah buat dah.
This guy is so like, what?
You caught me off guard. You can do it. Come on.
How?
Making sounds only without using words.
Show it to the camera first, okay? I'm not lying to you. I promise you, this is what's going on, okay?
But it's a good mimic. I give you that.
Okay, so can we try this?
Okay, ready? We're gonna count in 3, 2, 1.
Sir Cloud.
Boom, that's the funny part.
Who would do this? I don't know.
Who would do this?
Okay, I give you guys one leeway lah.
Oh.
You can ask each other one question.
One more question.
Yeah.
Does this person have a lot of hair? Very little hair? No hair?
A lot of hair.
A lot of hair.
Yeah. If you have to explain to me the timbre or the tone of this person's of
The range?
the range of the voice, okay? Okay.
The range of the voice.
Yeah.
So yeah, there's one person, maybe 2 people in the group that's ear piercing high. Not those 2.
Okay.
Not so low, so I think it's like very middle range.
Okay, you guys want to try answer together? 1, 2, 3.
Sleepy Godzillas. Sleepy Godzillas.
Ramen.
The winner's gonna be Flava! Congratulations to Flava. You're advancing to the final. You're gonna compete in the final for extra more tickets at Pro as well. But unfortunately, no redemption game for you. Losers go home. But at least the losers still gonna win something. You're gonna get 10 elite ticket for APAC Predator League 2025. So that's it for our semi-finals. We're gonna advance to the finals. See you guys in the final. APAC Predator League 2025 is coming to Malaysia. Now you guys can join us too by visiting the website of APAC Predator League 2025 and make sure you purchase your ticket as well because there will be a lot of activities going on, including it's a festival. There's games, there's music, there's performance, all in one. Or you guys can just QR code, scan it out down there to purchase your tickets. Stay tuned and see you guys at APAC Predator League 2025.
gentlemen, welcome to the Grand Finals. The match is about to reach its thrilling climax. The final showdown features two opponents who have been close friends and gaming buddies since childhood. But only one can claim the ultimate glory. Zero! Who will emerge victorious in the end?
EH958, runway 14 right.
Gentlemen, EH958.
Cabin crew, be seated for landing.
Thank you for choosing Fly FM.
Mat. Kita dah lambat ni, Mat. You need to speak English now. Bro, we're late, bro. It's okay, let's go.
It's Ian and Hanif on the fly breakfast.
Real chips, real fun.
Real tastes good with that real.
Real tastes good. Real chips, real fun. Real tastes good.
Real tastes good with that real.
Real tastes good.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Who Am I Challenge Finals. Now, if you did miss out on our first two episodes, we had our 4 challenges battling out to make their way to the finals, and here we are. Allow me to introduce Mr. Ikuto, and we also have Sir Cloud.
Hello, everybody. I'm going to win all.
I'm going to learn colors.
Hey, I heard someone teach you about colors previous episode.
Yeah.
If you missed out on all that action, be sure to check out our previous episodes to get to know more. But of course, we're joining together with Sir Cloud and Ikuto. And if you guys don't know this, one of them will be crowned the winner, where they, together with a number of their fans, will be winning themselves some pro tickets to the upcoming Predator League APAC 2025. Whoever the loser may be will still be winning them a number of tickets, but it's going to be the elite tickets instead to the Predator League APAC 2025. Cloud, Ikuto, are you ready?
I'm born ready.
Now, I hope you're ready for this one because this time about, we do have a clock together with us. In the span of 3 minutes, the individual which has the number of correct guesses based on the character voice lines in Dota 2 will win this challenge. So we're playing the voice lines. If you guess correctly, just lift the paddle right in front of you. So try lift it. Yep, just like that. So if you lift it, you have to answer it. So this is going to be very, very fast. If you would like to request for it to be played again, yes, you'll be playing the voice line again.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so it's not a one-time thing, okay?
All right.
So I hope you guys are ready. So we're gonna start in 3, 2, 1, let's go.
The dark moon comes.
Luna.
Luna is correct! So Ikuto gets a point for that one. Second one.
I'm going to win it all.
In the seven hells.
Ooh, Ikuto's a bit faster on this one. So Ikuto?
Doom.
Yes, it is Doom!
You're going to get 0, brother. You're going to get 0, brother.
Number 3.
Well, back. Let's fly.
Okay, Cloud. Cloud.
No repeat. No repeat. No repeat.
The repeat's only if you both together agree to a repeat.
No repeat.
What is it? What is it?
No repeat. No repeat.
That Rider.
Yes, you're right! Okay, next one.
A knight in dragon's armor.
Ikuto.
Dragon Knight.
Dragon Knight is correct. Next, number 5.
I am war.
Okay, this guy.
Hey, no, why are you giving clues? Just answer.
It's Mars.
Yes, it's Mars.
Yes.
Correct. Okay, next one. We have very limited.
Centaur.
Cloud, you answer.
Centaur.
Centaur what?
Centaur War Runner.
Yes, correct. Next one.
Storm clouds are gathering.
Okay, Ikuto.
Storm Spirit.
Okay, Storm Spirit is correct. Next. How much time we have? Almost.
Wind of change is blowing.
Cloud?
Wind Ranger.
Yes, correct. Next.
I am sand.
Ikuto?
Sinking.
Sinking. Who chose this voice line? Hey, who chose this voice line? Next.
I am Ymir.
Ikuto, unfortunately, yeah, Ikuto.
Wait, Tas?
Tas, yes, correct! So Ikuto wins by score 7-3. Congratulations! But anyways, guys, there you have it. We have our winner, Ikuto, who will be winning himself and a number of his fans, a number of his pro tickets to the upcoming Predator League APAC 2025.
Remember to follow Ikuto to get a very wonderful ticket. Without it, you cannot go there. So come and follow my page Ikuto. And also, don't forget to follow. And of course, Predator Gaming Nights as well.
Yeah, there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Of course, thank you so much, ladies and gentlemen, for tuning in to this Who Am I challenge. Hopefully, you guys enjoy. Congratulations again to our winner. And of course, if you guys want to grab yourselves tickets, be sure to check out our social media pages from Predator Gaming. And we'll see you guys at the Predator League APAC 2025. Bye, everyone. The Predator League APAC 2025 is coming to Malaysia. Be sure to grab your tickets from our official website. We have some exciting games, amazing booth, and performances awaiting you. What are you waiting for? Be sure to get your tickets now. Hello there, everyone. Welcome to the Who Am I challenge. Starting off with this segment, we're going to be joining together with Adam Spatanka and Ikuto.
Hello, everyone. Hello. Saya Ikuto.
Do you guys actually know why we're here today?
Are going to be playing some games.
Yeah. I think it's called Who Am I? I mean, I'm pretty sure I know myself.
We will see. Now, of course, ladies and gentlemen, if you guys don't know this, Who Am I is actually a challenge featuring 4 amazing guests. Now, we're going to start off with our first 2, where they stand a chance to actually win themselves and their fans pro tickets to the upcoming Predator League APAC 2025. Whereas, of course, if you do lose out on this challenge, if you didn't make it to the finals, you will still get yourself with a number of tickets. But of course, it's not going to be the pro tickets. It's only going to be the elite ones only. Let's not waste any more time. Let's jump to our round number 1.
Okay, how do I explain this?
Now look into my eyes.
Okay, rock, paper, scissors. Don't start first. You need to rock, paper, scissors.
Sure.
Adam, since you win, you want to go second or first?
I'll go first.
Okay.
Is he a male or a female?
What? to say.
Huh?
Hard to say? Yeah, it's not very easy for me to, but it looks like a male. It looks like.
I do understand why he said that, but yes, based on voice line and based on character, yes, it is a male hero.
Wait, you tell him it's not Predator.
We're playing against each other or playing
Just
against
not
you?
already.
Can we change host? Okay, fine. Okay, it's a male. Two scar.
Wait, I thought no.
TUS. Okay.
No.
So you can say no. You can say no. Yeah.
Is this hero riding something?
No, he does not.
He does not.
No.
Nice.
Oh no.
Nice.
Okay, fine. You can have that. He does not ride.
He does not ride anything.
That's a 2-in-1.
So my guess is Kunka.
Oh no. Salah. If there's an element to this thing right here, what element would it be?
Interesting question. Yeah, there is an answer to this.
It's dark.
It's dark. Okay. Betul lah, dark ah. Tak tipu ah. Okay, can I answer now?
Oh yeah, you can answer.
Shadow Demon.
No. What sort of weapon does my hero carry?
Sword.
If it has sword, you have to mention sword and shield, not just sword.
That's not weapon. Shield is not weapon. Shield is a protective.
So he has a shield.
Shield are protective armor.
I think this is Dragon Knight.
Let's go!
Okay, let's call the next one, round number 2. I'd say props to the team for making it high quality and everything. Have got to be the best Who Am I challenge I've ever been to. So
Look at me.
Allah Akbar. Oh no. Oh boy.
I don't think this is a Dota hero. I don't think he will love that much for a hero. He will love that much for a character. Okay,
This is
now.
why I suck at this game.
Am I a male or female?
It depends. Some people.
How it depends?
Some people might take this person as a female, but some might be as male. Which do you want it to be? It's up to you, Ikuto.
I don't think that's an answer.
Okay, next question.
What?
Next question.
Next question.
You have your answer. Next question.
What?
Is it a hero or a KOL?
It's a KOL.
I almost tricked you. Okay.
How tall is this guy?
You see the thing about
Yeah.
the thing about these things, okay? It's very specific.
From Wikipedia, it's 180 lah.
Okay, can you stop? You're gonna start to give it away. Tak boleh lah macam tu. If I tell you the height, you immediately know.
Okay.
Because they're so, we are all so different, and you know everyone is.
This guy
Okay.
dah kahwin belum? Is this guy married or not?
He is. What game does this person loves to play?
This fella play a lot of games.
I know there's only one person who plays a lot of games.
We all play a lot of games, honestly. We all do.
My next question is, among all the Predator tribes in Nitro, is this guy the oldest?
From the look of it, I don't think so. This person doesn't seem like the oldest in the group.
No, I'm not married.
Is that a guess though?
Wait, no. Okay.
Could be right.
To guess quickly.
Okay, I'm shooting it.
Okay.
It's our not handsome host, Flava.
Yes.
Hey! Oh, so you agree with it's not that handsome lah?
No, it is.
No, it's just the answer lah. I disagree with the description, however. Alright, so we have our winner. Congratulations to Ikuto. You are our winner here, winning 2-0 against Adam Spartanka, which means that you have won here in this segment and you'll be making it to the finals with a chance to win yourself and your fans with a number of pro tickets to the upcoming Predator League APAC 2025. The Predator League APAC 2025 is coming to Malaysia. Be sure to grab your tickets from our official website. We have some exciting games, amazing booth and performances awaiting you. What are you waiting for? Be sure to get your tickets now. Hello once again, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the Who Am I Challenge. You're joining together with me, Flavor, and of course, as usual, if you guys don't know this, we have 4 challenges where we're looking for one winner. And joining us for this segment is none other than Sleepy Godzillas and Sir Cloud. A friendly bunch, but of course, it's not about friendship here.
Okay.
They are about to become enemies.
That's good.
As only one of them will go to the finals with a
2,
chance
3,
for the winner to
4.
actually win yourself and a number of your fans with pro tickets to the upcoming Predator League APAC 2025. The first to actually get 2 points from this challenge wins the challenge and goes to the finals. Whereas the person that does not win this challenge will not go back home empty-handed. You will still get tickets, but it's not the pro tickets, it's only the elite tickets. So, are you guys ready?
I'm ready.
Ladies first?
She won. It's not because of ladies first. You could have said that from the start, but no, you wait until you lose and then you say ladies first, right? But Asha, since you win, right, you get to choose. You want to go first or you want to go second?
I want to go second.
Oh.
This gives the Cloud time and to win this game.
Wow. Now let us begin our round number 1. Now, the thing is about what is on your head, right? So you need to guess what person, character, whatever it may be on your head is. So it revolves around the Predator League event itself. So you can see each other, just face each other so you know what is on the other person's forehead.
I want to see the God reflection or not.
Hey, don't look into his specs. So we're gonna start with you, Cloud.
What gender is it?
It's a male.
Oh, straightforward. Asha, your turn.
Apa basic power dia?
Basic power dia? Pukul?
Oh, okay.
Warna dia apa?
Alah, tak bolehlah main colour.
Valid question?
I think I'll allow it. Yeah, colour.
Thank you.
Colour. Dia macam hijau tapi dia macam campur kuning. Bila dia mix tu, lebih kurang lah warna dia.
Hijau kuning tu, I betulkan sikit lah. It's not hijau kuning lah. I thought tu seni apa dia masak.
This is scamming me lah ni.
No, I'm not scamming.
Dia kalau the colour of the hero campur dengan kuning, baru jadi hijau.
Mana boleh jawab
Mana
macam
ada?
Mana boleh bagi
betul.
tu?
Hijau campur kuning jadi warna ni.
Masalahnya I don't know.
Okay. Warna tu ada dekat baju tu.
Aisyah main jahat lah.
Dia ada pegang sword and shield tak?
Tak ada.
Monkey King.
Tak.
Bukan
Tapi kalau tak silap, dia ada pegang salah satu daripada 2 tu.
Apa weapon dia?
Dia tak ada weapon.
Tak ada weapon. That means dia kena like projectile yang keluar like, you know, something like that. Dia warna, I still tak puas hati dia dengan the warna tadi. You know.
Okay. Warna, okay. You tak puas hati warna di sekeliling kita.
I think that's a great answer. That's better than hijau campur kuning.
Haha, Storm Spirit.
Yes, betul! Coming up next is round number 2. Let's go. Okay, so look at each other. Look at the image on top of each other's head.
Dia lelaki ke perempuan?
Perempuan.
Hell, pakai tudung tak?
Sabarlah, satu je lah. One question je.
Sorry, I'm excited. Okay.
Okay, Cloud, your question.
Dia rambut lebat tak?
Lebat.
Adam Spa Tank.
Ya, jawapan dia betul. The answer is Adam Spa Tanker. Tapi Asha, I'm very sure you're curious.
Okay.
Who is on your forehead? Tanya soalan.
So, dia pakai tudung ke tak?
Tak.
Sleepy Godzilla?
Yes! The answer is Sleepy Godzilla.
So, I pun boleh menang, what?
Ayolah, tapi tak jawab tadi.
Dah lah, patut kena tolak makan bagi jawab salah.
Itulah pasal.
Okay.
So, next. Dah habis lah. So basically kita ada kita punya pemenang iaitu Sir Cloud. Jumlah mata 2020. Congrats, Sir Cloud. You'll be making it to the finals. But Asha, since you lost here, does not mean you're going back home with empty-handed. You'll still be you and a number of your fans will also be getting some elite tickets to the upcoming Predator League APAC 2025. So that's all from us, guys. We hope to see you in the next one here at the Who Am I Challenge for the finals. We will also be joined in by Sir Cloud. We'll see you in the next one. Bye, guys. The Predator League APAC 2025 is coming to Malaysia. Be sure to grab your tickets from our official website. We have some exciting games, amazing booth and performances awaiting you. What are you waiting for? Be sure to get your tickets now.
Welcome to Who Am I Challenge Finals with me, Choo Choo, and we have our winners for the semi-finals before none other than Flava versus Master Ramen. Woo! So this time we have a bit of a twist for our finals. We want to, test their skills and their creativity, how artistic these two can actually be. So you guys have to draw the character before you guessed it. And before you even guess, you have to lift up your sign and show us your drawing so we can get to see your very beautiful painting. Then only you answer, okay? So basically, I will give you guys 5 clues. For each of the clues, you guys get to ask one question while drawing.
Oh, so whoever answer first lah.
Whoever want to answer, bring up the sign. Siapa yang kalah, whoever loses get 20 elite tickets for APAC Predator League 2025. But whoever wins, on top of your previous winning, you can get 20 pro tickets. So you can get more fans to have more privileged seats. Okay, are you guys ready?
Okay.
So the first one, the character is a female and has sleek eyes.
Sleek eyes?
Yes.
Cuba buat sleek eyes macam mana?
Can you show us?
Okay, that's my first clue. You have any question?
Is it Valorant or non-Valorant character?
I can say it's a game character.
Game character.
Yeah. Okay, second clue. She has long hair.
Rambut dia panjang mana?
Up to the knees. You didn't have space to draw the body.
Oh, patutlah dia bagi ni. Okay. Weh, tak hilang. Oh, hilang.
Is it tidy up two side or one side? Dah diikat kiri kanan ke satu?
Satu ponytail. Draw lah, draw. You have to draw. You cannot answer if you don't draw. You have to draw until the hair part.
Ini dah macam hantu gila. Tu Valorant yang ada ponytail.
Okay. Yes, Faba. What is this character?
Sage.
Abang Ramin, can we see your picture also?
Sage! Sama kan?
Mana boleh bagi jawapan sama? I draw dulu. I can say we go to the same school.
You lifted your sign before, right?
Yeah.
So, 1 point for Faba! Okay, for the second character. She is a female with cute eyes.
Mata dia tu rupa manusia ataupun rupa kartun?
It's human-like eyes.
Human-like eyes. So maksudnya orang lah. Okey, orang.
Mata dia warna apa?
Warna. Tak. Pakai spek ke tak pakai spek?
Pakai spek ke tak pakai spek?
Tak pakai spek. Okay. Second, she has thin lips.
Dia suka pakai gincu ke tak suka pakai gincu?
Dia ada gincu.
Okay.
Another clue. She wears long sleeve and pants.
Kurus ke gemuk?
Sihat.
Sihat?
Sedang-sedang, sihat.
Macam tahu. Nak try.
Okey, nak try.
Mata cute. Ada dimple. Baby ni. Badan sihat. Cucu.
You are right. Can we see a picture of me? This is what I look like in their imagination, guys. In their heads, this is me. It's so beautiful. Abang Rami buat aku juling gini. Okeylah, bolehlah, Abang. Congratulations, Abang Rami.
Congrats, Ramen.
He won 2 rounds in a row. I mean, like
1-1.
1-1 ke?
Tadi dia menang.
Oh, ya ke? You won.
I tak suka this show is rigged.
It's 1-1. So final round. Sorry. First clue, she is also a female with high nose bridge.
High nose
Bridge.
Is the nose is cartoon or human?
It's human-like.
Human. Okay, orang.
Okay, so kembang ke mancung?
It's in between.
Normal lah.
Kacukan.
Okay, next. She has a small face. It's slightly almost the same like the CD, but small. Slightly big.
Are you sure?
Yes.
CD yang lama tu yang Blu-ray.
Dia punya muka tu kulit dia cerah ke gelap?
Cerah, bright.
Cerah.
Yeah.
Nak try.
So fast with the nose and the face.
Try je.
Okay, you can try.
Is it Sleepy Godzilla?
No, it's not Sleepy Godzilla. She doesn't look like a claw. Next, she has double eyelid and a thin eyeliner.
Okay, important question. Eyelid kat mana? Okay. Since I don't know.
Guys, don't judge. This is normal. This is eyelid. We call it the double eyelid. Is the one that we have double eyelid. Most Malaysian have double eyelid.
Mata dia juling ke tak juling?
Mata dia tak juling lah, abang. Normal lah. That's the question lah. Next clue. She is famous for her extraordinary hairstyle.
Rambut dia rambut lurus ke rambut kerinting?
Depending on the event, but usually untuk casual, dia akan nampak lurus.
Lurus lah? Bukan
Doesn't matter lah at this point. Okay, jap, dah try. Since dia dah try kan.
Who do you think it is?
Sandra Park.
Sandra Park. You are right! Yay! Congratulations, Flava. I mean, I don't know how you got it with that drawing, but it's still amazing. Show people how you draw, how you did. Come on, guys. Congratulations to Flava winning the Pro Ticket and also our winner and champion for Who Am I Challenge. But Abang, it's okay. You're still gonna get 20 Elite ticket for the APAC Predator League 2025. So see you guys in the APAC Predator League at 2025 in Malaysia. APAC Predator League 2025 is coming to Malaysia. Now you guys can join us too by visiting the website of APAC Predator League 2025 and make sure you purchase your ticket as well because there will be a lot of activities going on, including it's a festival. There's games, there's music, there's performance, all in one. Or you guys can just QR code, scan it out down there to purchase your tickets. Stay tuned and see you guys at APAC Predator League 2025. Welcome to Who Am I Challenge. I am Chuchu and joining me here today for the semifinals one, we'll be having two special guests and one of the most famous girls in Malaysia, Master Ramen and Dennis. Woohoo!
Who am I?
Semangat juga.
For you guys, if whoever wins this challenge, you can get 10 Pro ticket. And whoever loses, the best thing about Predator, even if you lose, you get something and not empty-handed. That's going to be 10 Elite ticket for the APAC Predator League 2025. But if you advance to the finals, you get more tickets that you can share with your fans, super fans, your loved ones. So, before we start, what we're gonna do is, you guys gonna have a character on your head. Okay. You have to guess your own character by asking your opponents maximum 5 questions. So, are you guys ready?
Let's go.
Okay, you guys call the rock, paper, scissors.
I know you will put scissors.
Okay.
Scissors, huh? Okay.
Okay.
Rock, paper, scissors! Hey bro!
Dia macam dia menang pula.
No! You know you lose, right?
I know.
Okay, Master Ramen, you get to pick and choose whether you want to ask first or you let Dennis ask first.
Dennis ask first.
So we can have the characters on your headbands now. Are you guys ready?
Yes.
Okay, let's go. Master Ramen decided Dennis to ask the question first.
Master Ramen, is this a game character or a human?
He used to be called a game character, but he's a human.
I see. Okay, your question.
Karakter ni cerah ke gelap?
Cerah.
Kulit dia cerah ke gelap?
Ceras. Karakter ni ada kat mat ini tak? But I want to know the color of the clothes. Main color. Hitam. 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 Ni macam hitam.
Ladies and gentlemen, what an amazing cultural performance presented to us, and we can definitely see the cultures of Malaysia being shown here today.
Most definitely, and of course, I'm truly amazed by the different cultures we do have here in this nation itself. But of course, before we begin, ladies and gentlemen, allow us please welcome some of our honorable guests we have present today. Ladies and gentlemen, please give a big round of applause to Yang Berhormat Hanayo, the Minister of Youth and Sports of Malaysia.
Thank you so much to YB Hanayo for gracing us with your presence here today. It is truly an honor to have you with us today.
Yes, that's it. Of course, we don't want to miss out. Ladies and gentlemen, also give a big round of applause to our all amazing representatives from Acer. The enthusiast audience we have here, gamers, esports enthusiasts, members of the media. Welcome to the Asia Pacific Predator League 2025! What an amazing crowd we do have right here. A beautiful Saturday it is.
Yes, it is definitely a beautiful Saturday. But before we begin our grand finale today, we would like to invite everyone here in the arena to take a stand before we prepare for the historic match. Join us in singing Malaysia's national anthem, Negaraku.
Tuan-tuan dan puan-puan, dipersilakan berdiri untuk nyanyian lagu Negara Malaysia, Negaraku.
Thank you very much, everybody. You may now take your seats. And now that our hearts are filled with pride and I'm pretty sure anticipation, it's now time to kickstart our APAC Predator League 2025 Grand Finals. But before that, let us take a moment to actually watch a video that we have prepared for everybody here today. gentlemen, it has been an incredible journey so far, especially for our players. And that highlights truly captured the spirit and the intensity of the matches.
And of course, I do believe everyone do agree and echo on you with that. But of course, ladies and gentlemen, it does give us great pleasure and honor to invite YB Hana Yo, the Minister of Youth and Sports of Malaysia, to come up on stage to deliver her speech and officiate the Asia Pacific Predator League 2025.
Asia Pacific of ASA, ASA office leaders from various countries present here today, esports teams from the region, distinguished guests, members of the media, esports enthusiasts, MESF representative, and Impact integrated. Good afternoon and Salam Malaysia Madani. I'm pleased to be here at the opening ceremony of the Asia Pacific Predator League 2025 Grand Finals. I am especially pleased that ASA has chosen Malaysia as the host for this event. The competition sees the participation of 168 competitors from 14 countries in this region. And I understand that ASA has invested a significant amount of money just for the setup today. Thank you so much for choosing Malaysia. Please allow me to quickly update you about what the government has been doing here to support the esports ecosystem in Malaysia. The Ministry of Youth and Sports is committed to the development of esports. Budget this year saw an allocation of 20 million ringgit for the development of esports, which also takes into consideration the establishment of a dedicated esports stadium in Malaysia. In 2023, the Ministry gazetted esports as a registered sport by amending the Sports Development Act 1997. This amendment saw the list of registered sports increase from 51 to 103 sports, and esports one of them. With this amendment, esports now can take advantage of the initiatives introduced by the Ministry, includes a sports matching grant, which has an allocation of 30 million ringgit that is aimed at encouraging the organizing of high-performance sporting events. Esports athletes can also take advantage of the 1,000 ringgit tax exemption for sports first introduced in 2024 and applicable for 2025 as well. This 1,000 ringgit tax exemption covers not just the purchase of sports equipment, but covers sports training as well. To encourage inclusivity in esports, the Ministry of Youth and Sports recently collaborated with the Malaysia Esports Federation to organize My Ladies Esports Championship 2024, which had the objective of encouraging greater participation of women in esports. Recently, we also started a Masters Games in Malaysia, encouraging senior citizens to participate in sports, and esports was listed as one of the sports that we chose to promote to senior citizens. On a personal note, it was while I was at the Hangzhou Asian Games 2022 that I truly began to understand about esports. It requires the same discipline and demands of any other sports. I returned convinced that esports is indeed a sport, particularly since it contributed a silver and a bronze to the nation's medal tally during the Games. These initiatives that I've spoken about are aimed at cultivating the ecosystem of esports that will allow for the development of talent. To the players here today, I encourage you to perform at your best and set an example for future players. For the rest of you visiting Malaysia for the first time, we welcome you and we hope that you will return to Malaysia again with your family and friends. On that note, I would like to officially launch the Asia Pacific Predator League APAC 2025. Thank you very much.
Terima kasih dan juga thank you to YB Hana Yo, the Minister of Youth and Sports of Malaysia, for delivering her speech and also officiating this grand event.
Yes, Flava. So ladies and gentlemen, get ready to experience the journey, the passion, and the epic battles that have brought us to this grand moment with an exclusive animated video.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Grand Finals. The match is about to reach its thrilling climax. The final showdown features two opponents who have been close friends and gaming buddies since childhood. But only one can claim the ultimate glory. Nero! Who will emerge victorious in the end?
Now that was an amazing video, and you know what? I think that's the perfect video to start our grand finals with.
I do agree you on that. But of course, do you know what's better than the video?
What is the grand finals?
Oh, come on, Rose. We have something even better than that. Ladies and gentlemen, we are also joining together with Nero and Yuffie here up on stage. So please welcome on stage Nero by Preston Les and Yuffie by Yingzi. Oh, look nice, look nice.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is now time for the Predator Shield to be placed on its rightful podium.
And now, we would like to invite Mr. Contact Yung, Managing Director of Acer Malaysia Office. Coming in next, please welcome Mr. Andrew Ho, President of Pan Asia Pacific Operations. And of course, we would like to kindly also invite Yang Berhormat Hanayo, Minister of Youth and Sports of Malaysia, to join us up on stage for the ceremony.
Mr. Kon Pek Yung and Mr. Andrew Ho, please do us the honors to place the shield right on the podium.
There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Please give a big round of applause.
What a remarkable moment we have all just witnessed with the placement of the Predator's shield. And now it's time to capture this historic occasion with a group photo.
That's right. And we'd like to kindly invite all of our Acer office representatives to join us up on stage for this special photo session. And of course, we would like to kindly invite our beloved Nero and Yuffie, being cosplayed here, representing Les and Yingza will be part of this memorable moment too.
To everybody making this event possible, we are truly honored to have you all here with us, making this event even more special. Ladies and gentlemen, let's take a moment to capture this snapshot of success and unity.
And of course, we're giving a little bit away for our official videos to take their place to capture this momentous moment for the photos and videos. All right, bros, it does seem that our members of media are on the ready. Now, of course, our honorable VIPs together with Nero and Yuffie on the count of 3. Big smiles, everyone. 1, 2, 3. All right. Hold it a little bit more. All right, big smiles, everyone. Ready one more time. 1, 2, 3. One, two, three. All right. Thank you very much. Ladies and gentlemen, please give another big round of applause to our honorable VIPs up here on stage.
Wow, it is truly an amazing Saturday evening here with us, Flava. And you know what? I truly cannot wait to kickstart our grand finals. I honestly don't know, and I'm super excited to know who's going to win it all tonight.
Yeah, that's for sure, because we've witnessed some crazy moments in the semifinals 1 as well as the semifinals 2 itself. And if you think that's amazing, the grand finale is definitely going to be something else.
Like back then, just now, during the first 2 semifinals, I was already on the edge of my seat. What more the actual grand finals? I think I'll not be sitting anymore.
Yeah, and of course, we did have the short opportunity to actually interview these players before they actually step ourselves up on stage. They seem confident that they are going to be the ones who's going to be etching their names into esports history, as well as bringing back home that Predator shields for their nation.
You know what? I agree. And just now I had a chat with a little bit of the players backstage. Alter Ego seems very confident. I think we can all hear that. But ladies and gentlemen, obviously we are not just here to witness the grand finals because we have a few performances lined up. So are you excited for that?
I am definitely excited for this one, because if you thought it's just esports action happening here on stage, you are definitely wrong for that, because we do have an amazing lineup at that, not just for today, but also tomorrow as well. But we're gonna keep that a secret for you guys, and let's just begin with our next segment.
And you know what? Speaking of special, I think I know this team, or I know this performers a little bit, because hailing from Quezon City, Philippines, we have G22, known as the female alphas of Philippine pop. Since their debut in 2022 with the single hit Bang, G22 has been making waves in the music scene. The group consists of AJ, Althea, and Jazz, and they are set to deliver an electrifying performance that will definitely captivate us all.
And if you think that's amazing, wait to hear this. And following that, we are thrilled to welcome one of Malaysia's finest talents, Hail Hussaini, known across the region for his soulful voice and chart-topping hits. He has been a prominent figure in the Malaysian music industry for over a decade.
Now, I honestly cannot wait. I'm pretty sure we're going to be dancing backstage. But ladies and gentlemen, give it up for G22.
Heroes never start off strong. Feel like a phoenix. We rise from the ashes. We stand proud. We're warriors fighting heads alight, hearts open. We're champions. Courage and power and glory. You can always find them in victory. All that you're seeking, believing, it lies within. Your best journeys never start off smoothly. The biggest victors don't win right away. It's not about how you can bask in sunlight of the night. The storm is raging. We're bending, not breaking. We rise from the ashes. We stand proud. We're warriors fighting heads alight, hearts open. We're champions. Courage and power and glory. You can always find them in victory. All that you're seeking, believing, it lies within. It lies within. Yeah. It lies within. All that you want to get. Yeah. The courage, the power, the glory. You gotta believe in lies within. Ready, aim, shoot. Once again, we are G22.
Apakabar, I am Jazz.
Hello guys, I am Althea.
What's up? I'm AJ. Woo. If you guys are curious about us, we are a P-pop group from the Philippines, and we are just so proud that we are waving our flag right now. And of course, thank you so much, Predator, that we are able to sing your theme song, It Lies Within. So much honor, and we are so honored, yeah. And yeah, thank you so much, Predator, for all the opportunities, for bringing us here in Malaysia and different parts of the world.
That's true. Terima kasih to everyone here. And congratulations to the progress that the players have thus far. And of course, good luck!
Yes. And for today, we're gonna be setting this stage on fire.
Woo!
Are you guys ready for our next song?
This is called Boomerang. Yeah. Let's go!
You ain't ready for what, Malaysia?
Don't you complain like I got you paged when you got one foot out the door. I'm not entertained by all of your games. You're just a pawn on my board. You acting tough when you high on your go. Knock, knock on my door. Hit on you low. You wanna leave, can't buy. You keep the key, you'll be back no time. Di ka makahanap ng iba. Tama ka na.
Kung papahama ka.
Di ka
makakaloko pa ng iba. Showing back the speed up, I know you're gonna come on back.
Keep on coming back again, he love me like a boomerang. But I'll never you don't want it. Hey, I said we're done. Know that you'll be back again. Even when I try, you'll be back. Cause you love me like a boomerang. Look back, hands tight, boomerang. Be my boomerang. No, don't you hate? This is how it's played. This is what a trophy's all for. Sakan and Balfour. This is not a competition, but a revolution. Are you clear with your vision? You need a doctor's prescription.
You acting tough when you high on ego. Knock on my door when you head on too low. You wanna leave, get by. You keep the key, you'll be back no time. that you'll be back again. Even when I try to throw it, you'll be back, cause you love me like a boomerang. Look back inside, boomerang. Keep a boomerang. Keep on coming back again, he love me like a boomerang. Bounce back, 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 bounce back. Bounce back, back, baby, bounce back. Keep on coming back again, he love me like a boomerang. But don't act like you don't want it. Hey, say we don't, but I know that you'll be back again. Even when I try to throw it, boomerang. Like a boomerang. Look back inside, boomerang. Left, right, back, you're a boomerang. Keep on coming back again, you love me like a boomerang. Limitless.
We mold our own destiny. Take flight till we out of sight. Then we release all this energy. This energy.
Tell me what's impossible, that will make it all possible. We're positioned like this, situational missions inevitable. Breaking new ground with a new sound, yeah, it works out. But is that all? It's a machine, what if I fuse now? You be confused how?
I work by the code, now I'm in God mode. I send the joy will light the darkest road. And if I drive, I know I will be fine. There's no doubt in my mind, combined with intelligence divine.
We mold our own destiny. Take flight till we out of sight. Then we release all this energy. This energy. I know there's more inside of me. This heart and mind and technology will break the chains of frailty. Hey. I am limitless. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
No limit to what I can do. Coming through, calibrated every move, innovative, unimpeded. Circuits in line with my soar. Past the limits of our core. More, more, more. I am limitless. I am limitless. I don't even try. Got the strong heart, the sense. I start piecing my chest. Impressed.
Cause I'm mindful, got my mindful. Redefine all, set a big picture, walking like Michael.
AI, I'm ready. AI already. Cook my spaghetti. Time for secret recipe.
Enhance everything, technology, be in harmony. Now poof,
Skies are open, size of a bitch, and get steady. Ready and shoot, shoot, shoot.
We mold our own destiny. Take flight till we out of sight. Then we release all this energy. This energy.
I know there's more inside of me. This heart of mine and technology will break the chains of frailty.
Hey, I am limitless.
Everybody put your hands up.
No limits to what I can do. Coming through, calibrated every move, innovative, unimpeded. Circuits in line with my soul. Past the limits of our core. More, more, more. I am limitless.
I am no lesser being. I know me from the core, but out there's so much more. So open up the door. There's no containing this wisdom of revelation. Will surpass our own dimensions.
I am limitless.
Wow, what an electrifying performance. Thank you very much to G22.
Woo, that was intense. It's feeling hot around here. You guys enjoying the show? Wow, look at that, look at that.
Yes, now, just now, I did mention that G22 is from the Philippines.
Yes, you
Same
did.
goes to Team Zol, which is in the grand finals. Now, Flava has always been disturbing me backstage. Like, Rose, can you teach me some Tagalog phrases? Can you teach me some Tagalog phrases?
Yes, I did.
So, what do you want to know? What do you want to say?
How do I say thank you? But not just a mere thank you, like a good one. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. So, a way to say thank you very much in Tagalog is maraming salamat.
Sorry. Slow.
Maraming salamat.
Maraming salamat, G22.
Yes! That's perfect. Because just now they said terima kasih, so now you're saying maraming salamat. I think that's very nice.
All right. I think I learned something new today that will be great. All right. I think we'll probably use more a little bit on this. But of course, ladies and gentlemen, that's not just our only performance here for the day. And hopefully you guys are having a chill time over here because coming up next on stage, hopefully you guys are ready because we're going to be welcoming, please welcome, Hail Husaini!
Let me hear your voice.
Pemula pandang pertama terlihat kamu di depan mata, terasa tebar di dada, menahan rasa. Bila kau ada, sing with me. Kau buatku terpaku, sepertinya diriku yang mau diri kamu. Dan bila kau hadir bagai satu misteri, ternyata diriku bagai sudah dijampi. membayang apa yang berlaku pada diriku. Ternyata kamu diriku selama kau milikku. Dan bila hamba yang aku cintai.
Thank you.
Are you guys ready for the next song? Let's go. Dia.
Beraninya kau coba cari aku, seperti tiada apa yang berlaku padaku. Pada dirimu kau pernah tak tahu malu. Beraninya kau coba yakiniku, sesenang itu maafkanmu. Maafkan semua salahmu, atau memangmu kata malu. Sudah cukup ku bertahan, sungguh malahnya diriku percaya padamu kau harus kekal. Sudah cukup, sudah diam, sungguh celakanya diri ini kenal di manusia seperti kamu. Everybody, come on. Beraninya kau tikam belakangku, sesudah itu salahkanku. Salahku bukan salahmu, kau benar-benar tak tahu malu. Beraninya kau masih yakiniku, sesenang itu maafkanmu. Maafkan semua salahmu, kau silap besar kau belum. Sudah cukup ku bertahan, sungguh malahnya diriku percaya padamu kau harus kekal. Sudah cukup, sudah diam, sungguh celakanya diri ini kenalimu kau harus kekal diam. Sudah cukup ku bertahan, sungguh malahnya diriku percaya padamu kau harus kekal diam. Sudah cukup, sudah diam, sungguh celakanya diri ini kenali manusia seperti kamu.
go for the next song. I want you guys to put your hands up. Come on, everybody. Siang malam tidur aku tak enak, makin lama makin rindu padanya. Oh rindu, rindu manja. Boleh jumpa berharap-harap indah, tunda-tunda bila masa nak jumpa. Oh rindu, rindu gila. If you guys know this part, let's sing. Is this good job. Ayo sayang kita bersua, ayo kita kelentuk, ala-la-li-la-li. Ha ha, let's go now. Ayo sayang kita bersua, ayo kita kelentuk, ala-la-li-la-li. Bukan mahu ganggu engkau bekerja, tapi teringin juga kau merasa. Oh rindu, rindu gila. Kata tak mau tapi hatiku mau, kau patut tahu apa yang aku mau. Dekat sama kamu. One last time, let's go. Is this sing. Ayo sayang kita bersua, ayo kita kelentuk, ala-la-li-la-li. Good job. Ayo sayang kita bersua, ayo kita kelentuk, ala-la-li-la-li. Ayo sayang, punya lama kita berpisah, kan tak boleh bersua. Come on guys, I want to see your hands. Let's go. All right. 1, 2, 3, let's go. Ayo kita kelentuk, ala-la-li-la-li. Come on, give it up. Ayo, ala-la-li-la-li. One more time. Lela-lela bolera, lela-lela bolera, ala-la-li-la-li. Thank you so much.
Ladies and gentlemen, give it up one more time for Hail Hussaini!
Did you guys have fun? Yeah, I could see the lights, I could see you all dancing. But you guys want to know something? Flava told me that he sounds like Hail Hussaini.
I thought we were never going to talk about that. But yes, I did. Yes, I did. Anything wrong with that?
Do you really sound like him though?
I think I do. Wait, what do you think? What do you think?
I don't think so. That's why you're hosting beside me and not singing.
Oh man, I think I sound better a little bit in the showers for this, but
Okay, let's leave
it's
that
good
there.
to dream. It's good to dream, anyways.
Let's leave that there.
Yeah, but of course we've done with our performance here up on stage. We witnessed some amazing performances, starting off with G22 just a while ago, where they performed the official music video here for the APAC Predator League. It lies within, and of course I was not expecting this. Hail Hussaini bringing in Jumpy as his opening song. Wow, that's just amazing.
I agree. Now, we were both grooving and all back there, but are we ready to start the grand finals?
We are definitely ready. Most definitely ready. And of course, ladies and gentlemen, it is truly a pleasure here as we're about to celebrate this incredible collaboration that makes this event come into fruition. It's all within the Acer APAC region. With that, ladies and gentlemen, we'd like to kindly invite each of the representatives of the Acer offices together with their respective esports teams here up on stage. And of course, ladies and gentlemen, it gives me great pleasure and honor to welcome Mr. Gabby Chang, Managing Director of Acer Australia Office. Please welcome Acer Australia Office Valorant Team Next Gen.
Ladies and gentlemen, join me in welcoming Mr. Jack Lan, Managing Director of Acer China Office. Inviting Acer China Office Dota 2 team to light. And of course, Acer China Office Valorant team, all gamers young.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Miss Irene Lam, General Manager of Acer Hong Kong Office. Introducing Acer Hong Kong Office Valorant Team Chaos Alliance.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Mr. Harish Kohli, President and Managing Director of Acer India Office. Inviting Acer India Office Dota 2 team, Team Whoops. Acer India Office Dota 2 Team, Rogue Squad. Acer India Office Valorant Team, Orang Utan. And of course, Acer India Office Valorant Team, Team Arrival.
Coming up on stage, please welcome Miss Lenny Ng, Managing Director of Acer Indonesia Office. Acer Indonesia Office Dota 2 Team, Helios Team. Acer Indonesia Office Valorant Team, Alter Ego. Acer Indonesia Office Valorant Team, Boom Esports.
And now we would like to invite Mr. Tani Yatsushi, Director of Acer Japan Office. Acer Japan Office Dota 2 Team, Reject May. And Acer Japan Office Valorant Team, Crest Gaming Zest.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Mr. Kon Tak Yung, Managing Director of Acer Malaysia Office. Introducing Acer Malaysia Office Dota 2 team, Myth Avenue Gaming! Acer Malaysia Office Dota 2 team, Century Symphony Esports. Acer Malaysia Office Dota 2 team, TK Esports. And Acer Malaysia Office Valorant team, Zipto!
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Ms. Su Ong Lim, Managing Director of Acer Philippines Office. Inviting Acer Philippines Office Dota 2 team, Ivory. Acer Philippines Office Valorant team, Team Secret. Acer Philippines Office Valorant team, Zol Esports.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Ms. Lee Shijia, Managing Director of Acer Singapore Office. Acer Singapore office Valorant team, Disguise! Acer Mongolia office, Dota 2 team, 1, 2, 3, gaming!
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Mr. Wei Nian, head of Acer Korea of Acer South Korea office. Acer South Korea office Valorant team, CN Esports.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Miss Lily Lin, Senior Manager of Acer Taiwan office. Acer Taiwan office, Valorant team, TUMT Shark!
And now let us welcome Mr. Jeff Lee, Managing Director of Acer Thailand office. Acer Thailand office Dota 2 team, Caterpillar. Acer Thailand office Valorant team, Team NKT Academy.
And last but not least, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Mr. Tony Vo, Managing Director manager of Acer Vietnam office. Acer Vietnam office, Valorant team, Team Flash! What an incredible moment! It is truly inspiring to see the unity and passion from our Acer offices across the APAC region, each contributing to the dynamic and diverse spirit of this event.
Yes, Flava, you are right. The dedication from these teams and their commitment to esports excellence is what makes the APAC Predator League a standout event in the gaming world.
And with that, we would like to kindly invite each and every one of the Acer office leaders to come forward and gather around the podium for a photo session.
And with that, we would also like to invite Mr. Andrew Ho onto the stage to join along for this momentous occasion.
We would kindly like to invite respective members of the media to join us here in front of the main stage to capture this historic moment. Ladies and gentlemen, honorable VIPs and athletes across the APAC region on the ready. Ready, guys, in 3, 2, 1. Look straight to the camera, big smiles, confidence.
And there you have it. Thank you very much to our dear VIPs. We would like to invite you back to your seats while we get ready for the upcoming Grand Finals match. And of course, thank you to everyone for making this event truly, truly special. Your energy and passion have made this an unforgettable moment.
As we stand here at the APAC Predator League 2025 Grand Finals, we're not just celebrating the champions of today, but also the spirit of esports that brings us all together. And of course, ladies and gentlemen, without further ado, it is time to pass the spotlight to our fantastic casters to dedicate themselves, their commentaries over to the match that is about to transpire in a short while. But before all that, we're still giving way to honorable members of the media. Ladies and gentlemen, without further ado, we're going to be handing over to the casters. Casters, take it away.
That was awesome. Thank you very much, host. What an epic ceremony that was. I mean, you were having a grand old time after it, weren't you?
Yeah. I didn't know that this was the
it's the logo
awesome.
right here.
Yeah, exactly. That's pretty cool. I didn't know that. You should do this as well, right?
Okay.
No, don't leave me hanging.
There we go. Okay.
Yeah.
You got it. That's what's
love
up.
it. I absolutely love it. And yeah, thanks so much for, again, as you mentioned, awesome ceremony there. We got great performances all throughout. And it's all culminating, at least for today, for the grand finals of the Valorant leg here at the Asia Pacific Predator Predator League 2025. Again, it's going to be between Alter Ego and Zol Esports.
Yeah, we are seriously raising the stakes now because the Predator Shield is now on the stage in all its glory. Last year it was Team Secret picking it up. Who's it going to be this year? It's going to be either Alter Ego or Zipto.
Yeah, again, possibility for a Philippine team to
there we go.
yeah, exactly. For a Philippine team to maybe bring home the bacon once more, or bring home the title once more, or is it going to be Indonesia with Alter Ego, right? Again, we kind of have seen these two teams duke it out earlier this year in a different tournament, in the Challenger League and so on and so forth. There were some roster changes between the two, but still solid performances all throughout, even with those slight tweaks in the roster.
Yeah, you can only imagine how this entire Grand Finals is going to shake up. I mean, first of all, it still is a best of 3, so that has to be mentioned. But at the same time, just thinking about all the different roster shuffles, the patch notes coming through as well. I mean, how have the teams kind of improved and changed up upon everything that they've kind of experienced all throughout last year? I mean, coming into this one, we already saw the quick 2-0s from before, and at the same time, Zol Esports winning out one of those maps in 13-0 fashion. That's right.
Yeah, absolutely dominating performance, and this is going to be quite a bit of a doozy because we were talking about how, you know, first series it might be quite difficult for Crest Gaming to kind of match the speed at which Alter Ego plays, and then on the same side, it's going to be it was the Zipto and Zol Esports, two super aggressive teams, and now we've already kind of proven that throughout the rest of the day, where both Alter Ego and Zol Esports, they like to play their own aggressive speed, and that's going to be at least something to, I think, be a theme, you know, coming into this best of 3 Grand Finals.
Definitely a little bit of that. I mean, you're thinking about, you know, Ray Force C and maybe that matchup against like someone like Xin, for example. But there's definitely a lot that could change up in this very Grand Finals as well. I mean, thinking about what the maps are gonna be, because you know we've seen Haven so far from both sides, Pearl from both sides as well, and that's kind of the ones that have been working out for both of these teams. But once you switch things up a little bit, you know, I mean, this is where you can kind of temper some of the aggression that some of the teams are throwing out there. I think Zol in particular are really good at adjusting and adapting around, especially with Emin at the helm, making all the calling.
Yeah, absolutely. And this is such a great thing, right? Because we're going to be seeing not only big duelist players, but also the big brain IGLs, big brain initiator players really show their worth in this Grand Finals. Now we're just seeing the bracket real quick here as we, you know, we're able to kind of follow the journey throughout the rest of this day with, again, as you mentioned, Alter Ego getting that strong 2-0, Zol Esports is, again with the 13-0, and Hot Sauce saw him the back of the stage, was pretty happy about that one death performance, which was pretty insane.
Near flawless.
Yeah, and now again, it is reaching breaking point here as we are preparing for this Grand Finals. And of course, you know, aside from the bragging rights of being the champions, there still is, of course, the talk about the prizes and everything, which we'll probably get on later. But again, Zol Esports and Alter Ego. This hasn't been a matchup that we've seen many times in the past, only probably like once this year, right? If I'm not mistaken. So
last year, we're in 2025.
Was it last year? Oh, okay. Yeah, it's 2025.
That's right.
Thank you for correcting me. But yes, new year, new me, and new year, new amazing teams. Definitely watch out for.
Yeah, I mean, they have played off against each other before, like you mentioned. And back then, it was Alter Ego taking the win. That was also when, I mean, it's kind of weird to say. I don't know if I should be mentioning it. They actually had, I think, some kind of a tech issue during that Challengers League game that they played. Yeah. And it was Coach Asterisk from Alter Ego who subbed in, and they still won. Like, that's how crazy this team can be. But that said, now that Zol has gone through some roster shuffles as well, Hot Sauce coming in, I mean, we just saw how insane they were. Is it going to be that same performance? I definitely don't think so.
Really? I think there's some, you know, really good consistency between these two teams. Anyways, speaking of which, real quick look into the players. I meant like
it's not going to be a quick 2-0.
Oh, okay. That's what you meant. Okay, thank you so much again. But anyways, Alter Ego right in front of you. Chud, Ray 4C, Nakia, Valden, and Godin. This 5-man roster has been doing much work for, you know, for kind of just showcasing what they have. Ray 4C, we've been talking about it throughout this entire day, honestly, where he's such a strong yet very volatile player that Alter Ego kind of has to play around him in some way. And honestly, they've damn near perfected it, right? Even if Ray 4C might go a little bit too overreaching with how he kind of goes for his maneuvers, taking the side and retaking the side, whatever happens, Nakia and Valden feels like they can always kind of match his speed and be that great support system for Ray 4C.
Yeah, I think simply put, we can tell that this is a very aggressive team. I mean, even in their jerseys, like, oh, striking red color. They are just very, very quick and good at what they do, and everyone knows how to play around their core or star duelist, Ray 4C. How that is going to face off against this Filipino squad, on the other hand, I am not entirely sure, because they have definitely shown us quite a bit today as well. Some high IQ plays from some of these players. I mean, it's first of all Emin with the calling, but at the same time, you got players like Kakarot and Zin who can swap between the duelist and the sentinel role, but at the same time, players like KevZ as well as Hot Sauce who are just so darn sharp and so darn smart with how they position themselves all across the map.
Yeah, it feels like they've really come into as a full team here, and this is what Emon joining Zol Esports for like less than a month or two, if I'm not mistaken. So he's really integrated well with the rest of the team. So you love to see it, right? And you're absolutely right. It is going to be, I think, a very strong point here for Zol that they can at least have those flex players, right? With Zin still being that insanely good jet that he can play that particular agent on maybe Pearl and in any other map that maybe we're going to be seeing here in this best of 3. As you said, the support system, it's going to be somewhat similar as well, I think, for Alter Ego, because we have seen, the double duelists come out from them from time to time. So maybe that's also something to watch out for here, which could be pretty good, but we'll have to see again.
Yeah, who knows? I mean, we did see a bit of that, Jet Phoenix combo on the map of Pearl, which Alter Ego deployed. But at the same time, I mean, they are all playing some pretty interesting compositions from time to time. I mean, Ray 4C still on the Neon, which is still quite effective with how he's playing, especially with the patch that they're on. But at the same time, I mean, some of the earlier matches that they've played, Alter Ego, they actually showed off like a deadlock on Split, which is, at least say, really exciting. But how, Zol Esports is going to play around that as well is going to be very interesting to watch, because they have been very good at foiling and kind of dismantling opponent teams' game plans all throughout the entire day.
Sure. And again, it all is going to boil down, I think, to how well the map veto is going to, kind of unravel in front of us, right? We were talking about how good the Haven was for both of these teams, honestly, and we'll see how it kind of goes. But of course, before anything else, we'd like to give a big shout outs to the Predator Triton Neo 16, again with their Intel Core Ultra 9 processor. Truly lies within, powered by Intel here. So if you're looking for that next big upgrade, right, you got yourself the Predator Triton Neo 16 to consider. Now, watch out for.
We got another laptop as well. Just waiting for it to show up on the screen. But yeah, great laptops coming through. Really, I guess good performance, effective, and it's very good for if you're gaming on the go, which I guess is something that we've been talking about, how we experience that from time to time.
Always on the move, right? And of course, if you want another pretty
shout it out,
butt-kicking laptop, we also have the Predator Helios Neo 16, now having that Intel Core i9 processor with the 14900HX. As to, again, be the beating heart of this laptop. So if you didn't like the Triton, maybe you like the Helios. There's a bunch of options the Predator has available for us, right?
It's the processing power between two laptops. So one of them might be, a little bit more versatile, so you can use it for gaming and other
productivity
entertainment purposes. But for, I think, this one, you get to use it for creative tools and then other things like that. Maybe a little bit more, something that demands more processing power.
Yeah,
so
like
it's still
you with your VR headset.
Really
right?
awesome. Yeah, maybe.
When you're playing your single-player games.
Really thinking about it. But yes, basically at the end of the day, just higher numbers for the processor. That's basically what you want. So,
absolutely.
Yeah, back to the whole thing, right? Of course, between Alter Ego and Zol Esports. Again, having faced each other before, but now we've got new players coming into this. I mean, if you could think of, a potential matchup, like key players for each team, who would you really pick?
Ooh, that's a pretty good one. I think it's going to have to be Emon and Nakia for me. Like, again, the initiators have been such a big factor here. We're talking about, and this is going back to my point, right? You were talking about how Ray 4C has been doing good on the Neon, post changes and everything, with her being what she is. I think it's only possible for Ray 4C because of how well Nakia is able to set up for him. And then you also kind of look to the side of Zol Esports here, and Emon's able to do that for the rest of his team, right? I was talking about earlier today how well he's able to place those Rolling Thunders without really affecting his team in such a spot that if they want to play for retakes, they can push in, still find some opponents on the other side that still concuss and get those basically free retakes. So I think such a key factor in this game with so many super aggressive players is how well the initiators are able to support and counter the other team.
Yeah, especially if the duelist players are the ones that go down first, then you're definitely looking at the initiator players. So
yeah,
it's definitely, I like the direction where this is going. That's right, very good pickup because Nakia dropped a whopping 39 kills overall from the earlier series of today. So he already is a very proven quantity for the side of Alter Ego. Sure. We saw how he really took things into his own hands at times, especially with the Hunter's Fury timings that he lands so effectively, and also the recons as well. I think he definitely provided that much utility to his team because of how he plays around his kit. But at the same time, if you're talking about Emin, I mean, the dude is not just like straight up initiator. He's not just, making the shots, calling the shots for the team. I mean, he's able to frag out as well. There was these moments where, on a weapon like a Guardian at close to mid-range, he's still able to land nasty, nasty flicks. So definitely keeping our eyes out for some of these players.
Yeah, absolutely. And again, it just shows how complete of a package most of the players, or if not all of the players from each of these teams really are. And that's why they're, again, in the grand finals here for the Predator League. So with all that being said, I feel like, we talked about how some of these series, it's going to be an obvious team that has the one up. We kind of talked about that with Alter Ego and Crest Gaming. I feel like coming into this grand finals, it's going to be a little bit blurred along the lines. I feel like they're kind of similar in matchup, similar in firepower, so we'll kind of have to see who starts what, right? Who gets that first advantage?
I'm gonna have to stop you right there. You're saying this is blurred, so you're like kind of staying on the fence, Asterai?
Yeah, I know.
Come on, you know which team you're rooting for. Give us the truth, Asterai.
Obviously, it's
Can I handle the truth?
Yeah, can you dig it?
Who are you really rooting for?
Obviously, I'm rooting for Zol here.
Okay.
And if we get to bring home the trophy or bring home the shield once again to the Philippines, it's gonna be awesome. But
biasness aside, like why do you think that is?
For Zol?
For Zol,
because I feel like Zol is a team that just has proven themselves over and over again. And they have been a team that has performed well. They might have been denied, the Challenger Series from the Philippines, but they're here to, kind of prove themselves once more at the start of the year.
And what a comeback that would be if they can definitely swap this back around, right? Again, talking about that loss back in Challengers League from before, but now if they're able to find that win today and to lift that shield up for the Acer Philippines office, that would be freaking awesome. So pretty soon we're going to welcome the teams onto the stage. Of course, leading out first, it is going to be Alter Ego's mastermind. I mean, right up onto the stage, it's Coach Asterisk. I mean, he's confident and he's bringing his team, leading them to that victory. He used to be a player himself, and here he is showing off his experience.
Yeah, able to see if he's going to be able to lead this team into the grand finals. And of course, following him right after is going to be the coach of Zol Esports, Coach JCL, the brilliant tactician behind this incredible run that we've seen, honestly, from Zol Esports. And you got to give it to him. He's given them so much guidance, blending strategy, adaptability, and unwavering determination to guide his team to that grand stage and this ultimate showdown for glory.
Yeah, it's just so much that he's bringing to it, but here we go. This is now representing that Acer Indonesia office, the unstoppable force with an indomitable spirit and how they swept Crest Gaming in that 2-0 victory. This is Alter Ego!
Again, a strong Indonesian team, if not one of the best Indonesian teams, and they're going to be going up against a Philippine Titan right after. Again, this is from the Acer Philippines office, the Unyielding Warriors, who crushed Zip2 Esports in a clean 2-0 semifinal victory. Ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome to the stage, Zol Esports!
I mean, just seeing how they kind of step onto the stage with that confidence. We saw how effective Zind was earlier on, swapping back onto the jet, pulling out that op, Emin Beck in with that KO roll of his, and so many clutch plays and hot sauce as well. This is definitely one of those teams that show off that consistency and brilliance that prove that they can take on any challenge.
If there is a team right now that wants to bring their performance from the semifinals, or can bring that dominant performance from the semifinals to the grand finals, it has to be Zol Esports, as you mentioned, right? Such a aggressive, if not dominating sheer performance that they have with that match against Zipto. Now, of course, we're just seeing the head-to-head for the players. You know, just a nice little fist bump, nice little handshake and everything. Of course, we got ourselves our sportsmanship here, and they've played with each other for a while now as well, right? During, like, you know, for ranked games and whatnot, on some other Tier 2 tournaments and whatnot, in different teams as well. So they know each other pretty well.
For sure. For sure, we saw them backstage. They were really friendly with each other. So this is, you know, a lot of respect being shown to each other as well. But when it's all said and done, I mean, this is still the grand final. This is all for that top prize. Again, it's a big bag of cash, Asteroid, and at the same time, just a lot of pride in that Acer, the Predator shield that's on the stage right there.
Absolutely. $65,000 on the line for the first place prize as well. First runner-up will get, I believe, 20. In any case, you're already seeing these teams. I'll be quiet just a little bit because they're going for their final team huddles right now. They're giving as much motivational speaking. And this is the coaches that we've been talking about, right? Asterisk, as well as JCL. There it is. The hurrah for Zol Esports. I want to see if there's any big hurrahs for Alter Ego here. But again, they're just keeping themselves as quaint, quiet for the moment. So again, preparing themselves for the start of such a intense grand finals. There it is. Both teams have already hyped themselves up, and we're preparing to go into the map veto in just a bit.
Pretty soon. It's always lovely to see, though, the fans in the crowd. I mean, especially for the Filipino side. They've got the flag. They're waving it around. I think there was even a banner at some point with the words, you know, how do you say it?
Laban Pinas.
There we go. Thank you very much. That's right. Yes. Earn your paycheck.
How do you say it?
I am not going to say it. I am going to support Alter Ego here.
Honorary Pinoy, man.
No.
I
am supporting Alter Ego today.
All right.
That's what it's all about. Best of 3. If you're rooting for Zol Esports, I'm rooting for Alter Ego.
Sure. All right, we'll take it. We'll take it in stride, right? Anyways, again, we are just preparing for this one. And now that we are getting closer into the map veto here, you think the first map that we're going to be getting is Haven? Because both of these teams have already shown it in the semifinals, and I think it's going to be an okay starter map for them, but I don't know. Maybe Abyss is also going to be into play. They might have been hiding it for the longest time, but it feels like it's been auto-banned for the most part. I don't know. Maybe they sneak it in. We'll have to see.
I mean, this is definitely one of those where you really have to think about it, right? I mean, do you want to play the maps that your opponents just played? I mean, you could potentially read some of their patterns or tendencies from the earlier matches of today, but is it that quick enough that you can kind of implement those changes or those strats right away into the grand finals? I mean, there hasn't been a lot of turnaround time, so I might be thinking or might be looking at some potential bans. If I were, not Alter Ego, Zol Esports at the very least, I might be thinking about banning a map like Bind, because that's where Ray4C really spreads his wings as the Rays.
Yeah, could also be because they could also allow it, honestly, right?
True.
Counter strats is a pretty big factor here. Gotta say though, I feel like if a counter strat is what we're talking about, the team that would be able to make it happen today would have to be Alter Ego, because they were the first ones to finish the series, right? They had ample time to watch the match unravel here between Zol Esports and Zipto, and they could formulate something pretty quickly, honestly. So that's something to at least also kind of think about when you're starting this series, again, as the players are preparing to get into the map selection.
Yeah, I mean, to say the least, it has been quite a bit of time since the previous match, and now, given the performances and such, so
sure.
They have taken that time to prepare and rest up for this grand final. And thinking about the maps at once again, I mean, it's just so much to think about and how they could play it. Are we going to see the Haven again? Are we going to see the Pearl again? Or are we going to see some of the other maps? Again, I don't know if it's going to be the Bind being pulled out, but I think, Alter Ego, having expanded their map pool quite a bit since the off-season, it's safe to say that they do have a bit more versatility coming into this one. I mean, thinking about that, again, potential split play with Nakia on the deadlock being pulled out, I mean, there's quite a bit that, a team like Zol Esports might not necessarily be prepared for.
Sure, and again, the last time that these two teams faced each other during the Challengers League, it wasn't really too good for the Zol roster. They did kind of finish both of the games, like losing to Alter Ego 13-7 on Split, as well as 13-11 on Sunset. So that there are maps already that Zol is going to be cautious about, right? So are they going to be okay with maybe bringing those maps out? Maybe they've already, fixed the issues that they had from those previous match that we've seen against Alter Ego, or is there like a completely new game plan coming into the grand finals. Maybe I'm just reading too much into it. Sometimes when you get into interviews with these teams, they're like, we just try what we kind of do, and then if it works out, it works out, right?
Honestly, that's pretty much what it is. I mean, there's just really not that much time to really prepare everything within a single day, Asarai. So
pros just doing what they can? Oh, that's crazy.
Aren't you doing what you can as well?
Yeah, exactly. No, that was completely sarcastic, brother. But yeah, again, it is. I think we're just reading a bit too much into it, but there's so many things, right? Anyways, believe we are getting into the map veto already. It's a best of 3 here, Quack, so we only have 3 maps to really get our talents in. And yeah, nothing out of the ordinary here. Abyss in Ascent immediately taken out from the playlist here.
Ooh, okay, there we go. So it's going to be the Sunset and Split instead of Haven and Pearl, like what we saw from before. So kind of wanting to avoid everything that they've already shown throughout today, but at the same time pulling out some of the other maps that they played throughout the group stages. So this is one of those where you can definitely prepare quite a little bit more, but at the same time, I mean, they're playing to their strengths. This is what worked for them from the group stage, and now they are showing it off here today on the stage.
So we're going to have somewhat of a weird repeat here, right? It was Split that they played first in that last series, but now it's going to be Sunset, then Split, then Bind. Sunset feels like it's going to be the stronger map for Zol Esports here. I think just because of the fact of the double the double initiator. But to be fair as well, this is the first time that Zol will be playing with a slightly different roster. Again, Patman was the one that was playing on that Neon before when they were going up against Alter Ego.
Who's it going to be this time?
Potentially Kakarot, potentially Xin. We'll have to see if they're even willing to bring out the Neon once more, or are they just going to be going back to the Jet with Xin maybe playing as a potential operator player as the as the map progresses. There's so many things that could be kind of to watch out for here, where Alter Ego side, because Ray4 Seal's still there, you kind of expect that the Neon should still come out, right?
Yeah. I'm going to have to stop you while you blow up too much smoke for Zol Esports, because here for Alter Ego, I mean, this is a squad that has been playing together for quite a long time. I mean, arguably against one of the best teams out from Indonesia. They have that much experience. So where you're talking about the double initiator from Zol Esports, Alter Ego plays the same damn thing, Asterai. They've got Ray4C on the Neon, and also Valden, who was just fragging out of his mind earlier on the Phoenix, now bringing it onto a Breach. So there's that support for Ray4C. In with Nakia as well. There's so much potential for this team to really thwart Zol Esports' advances.
Sure, fair enough, right? And it's going to be that mirror matchup as well. So we're just going to expect very similar outputs in terms of the plays here. And yeah, as you mentioned, you're pointing out right here, it's going to be Kakarot that will be committing himself to that Neon, while Zind is going to play the anchor once more. And again, it is that ability to switch up for both of these players, right, for Zol Esports. And it's not out of the ordinary, and I am very much excited to see how this progresses, especially with both players now employing the Neon in Sunset.
Yeah, we shall see how that all shakes up. I mean, again, swapping around roles is something that they are fond of. It worked out pretty darn great just a couple of hours ago, facing off against Zipto. So we shall see if that kind of performance carries forward into the grand final of the Asia Pacific Predator League 2025. Starting things off once again on Sunset. I mean, just thinking about it, Ray4C versus Kakarot. Kakarot was pretty great on the Killjoy as well. But it all comes down to this map first, this entire matchup kicking things off.
Yeah, and again, this is going to be the Sunset map that has seen shifts, right? So there's so much changes that you have to kind of deal with, and you're absolutely right. Again, these two teams now showing, now about to get into that first map. They've shown what they've gotten. 2 teams, 1 trophy. The stage is set for this ultimate showdown. So we'll see who will rise and claim that title and become the champions of, as you mentioned, the APAC Predator League 2025 for Valorant.
Yeah, just waiting to get the map started as we hop right into the game. Once again, this is that grand final. This is that matchup between the two teams that have already proven themselves. But right here, starting things off on Sunset, it's Alter Ego on defense and Zol Esports on the attack.
Yeah, 20 seconds before we start onto the pistol, and you're already seeing Zol Esports concentrate a lot of that body count into A main, potentially just to kind of bully things in. But you can see that Alter Ego are somewhat prepared for a double initiator. Going to be set up for the Alter Ego defense on that A site. If they go super aggressive, you might get hit by a fault line up for a couple of shots, and you're just going to fall down to Gotten, who might be able to feed off of that fault line. So far, so good. Kakarot does break the camera on mid and starts at least trying to get a little bit of contact. See if there's going to be any walk-up on top mid here from Alter Ego. But so far, nothing just yet.
Yeah, just kind of biding their time for now. Should, at the very least, controlling market with his positioning. Not really spotting out too much, though, because Zol are playing the patient game. But still kind of sussing things out for now. There's that contact. Taking down Chud, though, but he managed to get the door down just in time.
Yeah, that's pretty big, though, because that means the top mid is going to get exposed. Gotten does want to at least stop them from pushing in, but he gets caught out of nowhere, leaving Nakia and teammate alone on this A site. It's a 2 versus 5 as the Thunder comes in from Zol Esports. One more. They've already spotted him caught in the corner, and that's going to be Nakia down, leaving only Ray4C all the way through B. And this is the pistol round, man. You can't save on this one. You just have to go in, YOLO, see if you can get a couple of kills, maybe even the 1 versus 5. But we'll have to see because there's too many angles and maybe not enough time.
It all starts out with at least the 1 kill, right? But he's already going so close. Right up next, neck to neck against Kakarot. Tries to go for the flick, but Kakarot gets the headshot instead. So Pistol heads over onto Zol.
Again, just a solid, slow approach for Zol here, right? Waiting to see if somebody from Alter Ego wants to peek to get that little bit of information. If they start the fight, overcommit, just, you know, go back to how good you are with your shots, and that's what kind of happened here. Could have gone either way, but Zind being the winner of that one really opened things up, and that follow-through on Godin really hurt the mid-presence. That just cut the defense in half, obviously leaving A open, and then Zol just went in.
Yeah, we could clearly see the entire flowchart there. I mean, if something's blocked off, they hit onto the other part of the map, and now trying to do the same thing here on the subsequent round with the rifles being picked up now. So definitely wanting to make use of them and keep them on their side. They know that Chud is somewhere towards B, and they kind of tap the pause buttons for a little bit. Noting some pushes out of A main as well, though. Zind, unfortunately, will fall, but it's just a ghost, so not the worst loss in the world.
Yeah, the thing is, though, that should force the hand of Zol already, because if they leave or just hold B main for a longer time, they're going to get caught by a multi-flank if they're not careful. So, that being said, though, they will be just holding hands, compressing themselves on this B site, but the numbers as well as the compressed fight is going to be favoring Alter Ego here. Nice little fast lane that we saw there, but Amon, he's doing a lot of work with the Guardian here, man. Able to at least readdress the position and everything. Great shots from Ray4C, 1 versus 2. Hot Sauce, ooh, just gets swung out by Valden, hit with the Sheriff, and that is a beautiful retake, even on this eco round for Alter Ego.
Yeah, like you mentioned, you know, thinking about that potential flank, they were investing some players in watching out their backs, and because of that, some resources being taken away from the initial fights as well. So just pretty much of a smart play from Zol. I mean, being able to take down players like that, but at the same time, just being able to swing back and forth, finding those kills up against their opposing team, it just kind of threw everything back in and around, and now it just really upsets the economy, at least for Zol Esports. Alter Ego definitely feeling a little bit more comfortable with full buys now.
Yeah, absolutely. The balance has been broken, right? Now, is there going to be any aggressive push that we're going to be seeing here from Alter Ego? Seems like Ray4C will just, you know, swing a little bit, see if he can get some contact with the Phantom of his, but he's going to have to be careful because the Sheriff's still pretty viable, pretty deadly, honestly, from Zol here. That fault line just to clear the sideline here. Right here. At the edge of B main, but they do decide otherwise. No repeats just from Chud, and it seems like this is going to be a standard B execute here for Zol Esports.
Yeah, they might be able to step their way through though, but Chud has the cages and he's trying to work their way around it, buy a bit of time for his team to kind of rotate on over. So again, just trying to work their way around some of the more common spots. Boba is still exposed, so Alter Ego has a chance to kind of march on through.
Fault line comes in, stop any pushes, but it doesn't really stop the rest of Alter Ego here. You already see the double kill come out. There's going to be the defuse coming in. Flank from Zin gets spotted out, and this should be a clean retake altogether from Alter Ego. Yeah, there it is. Just very clean. No one drops, not even taking any lethal damage, and that's going to be pretty good. Flawless for Alter.
Yeah. What this means basically is just their economy being able to kind of come into fruition right now. So keeping all their guns for the next round. They get to buy up on their utility again. Zol Esports will have to come in with their own full buy, but with the spike plant, not too bad. Emin does earn that Rolling Thunder. Or maybe it's with the death that he earns the Rolling Thunder. But that said, it still is a very viable tool that they then get to employ for the next round.
They haven't really gotten too much mid-control here for Seoul Esports, other than that pistol round that we saw, right? They just kind of tried doing some shenanigans on mains. To be fair, again, their economy was kind of broken. Not kind of, but really broken. So now that they have the rifles, yeah, they have more options to try to employ, I guess, an aggressive take here on mid, like we're seeing here now.
A little bit more careful. Definitely wanting to capitalize on their guns to the max potential. But for now, just holding outside of tiles, not spotting out too much. They've noted before that Chud does often play up around market, so trying to smoke that off, smoke off these early info sight lines to bait some reactions out. But nonetheless, nothing much found, nothing much being made from the side of Alter Ego. In fact, it's Seoul who are trying to make that move in towards the A site, but blocked off. Gotten kind of receives a little bit and kind of hangs back as well. And that's the info that they were looking for.
Yeah, good bait as well for the fault line. That's going to be offline for, what, 30 more seconds? So now they're trying to work their way onto this A site. It's still not going to be pretty easy. It's a double push, comes out on elbow here, spots it out. No picks from either side, but it seems like, yeah, there it is. Rolling Thunder's already used. Aftershock slows them down ever so slightly, but this site should be taken by Seoul Esports relatively safe right now.
Gotten though.
Oh, whoa, those recon darts really hurting. Kakarot
just playing right around the edges of the smoke. I mean, trying to evade that Rolling Thunder. Kakarot just pushes the issue and goes even further in, takes down Ray 4C with a double kill.
Yeah, and that's a beautiful, beautiful thing for Kakarot there, especially when he was already pretty low in that fight. Now the retake comes in. You're seeing Kakarot just running around the site here. They know he's at the corner of things. Hot Sauce able to just hit the first shot. Comes around. Chud does get the pick, but does get immediately, or his teammate does get immediately refragged. It's only him in a 3 versus 1. Goes in for the swing into high-low from Emon and teammate. That's going to give Seoul another round here as they get themselves a successful gun round.
So a pretty clear game plan in mind from Seoul Esports, right? You know, kind of taking things a little bit slow. They wanted the info that they were looking for, and as soon as they spot out, okay, it's 2 players trying to hold down towards halls, what we're gonna do is to make use of that Rolling Thunder, and it just completely connects into the site. So fully disabling a lot of these Alter Ego players, which then allows for them to get full control over the site. But what was really impressive was Kakarot. I mean, he not only got the site, he continued to push out in towards A-Link, where he found a couple of players.
Yeah, and to be fair, you were mentioning about Godin, you know, with the position that he had. Never mind, it's just going to be a full-blown push here from Seoul Esports. I was expecting, again, what was the shenanigans happening from Kakarot there? It was the mid-push as they now come into this site. That smoke's not really giving too much coverage, and Valden just holding the angle, getting multiple kills already here. The wide little swing. House not really getting the picks, but finally gets the shot off. Now it's a 2 versus 2. They haven't really gotten full control of this B site. There's a minute plus on the clock in this 2 versus 2, so they can still choose to go potentially to A.
But he's kind of pinned down around the left side, right? Emin, he needs to kind of hop on over. Hot Sauce, in fact, just kind of watches the angle for him and takes down Gotten. Gotten was trying to watch out for any potential crossover, so unfortunately, losing the player instead. That's going to be then pretty much the round handed over to Seoul Esports. Ray 4C just checking out the A side. If it's, you know, if they're not here, then it's pretty much going to be the save. But they're still, you know, trying to take things a little bit slow and steady, careful, just to keep as much in their pockets as much as possible. But otherwise,
there's like 30 plus seconds.
Yeah, I know.
I think Ray 4C is just waiting for a call potentially here from Seoul to go the other way. And I like how I like it. No, it's a good idea, but Seoul Esports is just, you know, they're kind of going for the triple brain of just not going to A site. We're not gonna fake them, guys. We're just gonna wait and get push on this B site, which kind of works out, right? You don't have to clear so many angles anymore. Just plan it on B, and you're gonna be fine. But now that just means that Ray 4C has to run all the way from A back to B and play the 2 versus 1, where he's gonna have to clear every single possible corner once again.
I mean, if you at least find that 1 kill, but for sure you anticipate that they're hiding inside of B main. If not, I mean, takes a bit of time to clear on market, so he's just kind of hopping over. Does spot out the first, gets the burst into Hot Sauce and pops the overdrive, slides in for the clutch. 1-on-2, takes down Emin, and then gets the defuse.
What? Ray 4C is... He even just looked at the spike to tap it, and he immediately gave it up just so that he charges on B main. He didn't even... I was expecting that he was going to maybe check the back of the site, right? He just full commits instinctively and just outright reads the positioning of both the Zol players that they were going to be both on B main. What an insane and honestly unbelievable play from Ray4C. You don't do this, but he does, and it's nutty.
All the reflexes. I mean, he dodged that flash so instinctively. Well, that said, I mean, that is the round being picked up by Alter Ego. Zol now needing the opportunity to strike back.
You kind of just know, right, that you're screwed when that happens. Ooh, Ray4C, he's on a hot streak here. He's able to get himself another kill. Sure, the shock dart's going to be a bit of a bother for him, but Hot Sauce picks it up back again. Now, dust settling. We've kind of taken a break here, breather. It's a 2 versus 2. But look at how far Xin has gotten into enemy territory. Now he's trying to clear in this A site to assist Hot Sauce. If maybe he stayed on spawn, he might have been able to get a kill, I don't know. But in any case, it will be them just syncing up and going to this A position. You can see that Alter Ego is just waiting because they've heard from the shadows. They don't know if there's going to be any kind of rotation to maybe go to that B site, but they do have the camera there from Chud, so they're going to think it's going to be this A position. Now, the problem is, Hot Sauce is the only one with a rifle as, well, Xin is just going to be there around the corner. The 2 versus 1 does not work in their favor. This Neural Theft is going to be exposing Xin, and, oh, okay, hold on. Bro can actually aim, so we'll see if he can make it happen. This Recon Dart is exposing him. He's getting chased down. Whoa. Hold on, Nakia! The kangaroo doesn't work here, man. The up and down jumps not going to phase Xin whatsoever.
Yeah, it all comes down to it. I mean, the entire firefight breaks out, but went down to the 2-on-2, and it's just these acrobatics that really kind of favor Zol being able to track their crosshairs through, just not allowing for Alter Ego to find what they were looking for. So pretty great round, and we're going to see what happens into the next. I mean, these ultimates are getting built up once again, Asarai.
Yeah, building up that steam, right? And this is pretty huge as well because, sure, there's big ultimates available here for Alter Ego, but weapons gonna be a bit short. Now they only really have that, well, Bucky in the hands of Ray4C. If he can maybe get a couple of picks, then they're in business. But I don't know if Zol's gonna allow them to do that. You can already see them just making sure as they're pushing into B main here that no corners go left unchecked. Can't really let that one round from a couple of minutes ago happen once again, can we?
Yeah, at the same time, it's just a bit of presence, right? So it does pull the rotations over from Alter Ego. They're trying to get ahead of the plan, jumping past the drone and in with Ray4C on the Bucky. He finds a kill and Chud in for a double as well. The trade's now coming back on through. Zol reeling from the loss, trying to hold back inside of B main.
And they might have actually lost this round already. Look at how low both of the players are, right? It's what, Kevzi to half as well as Kakarot just down to like single digits. And that was such a nasty play from Alter Ego too because of the flash, because of the relay bolt, everybody from Zol forced themselves into the corner where the Bucky just multi-shotted multiple people from Zol Esports, which is pretty insane.
If you're thinking from the side of Zol Esports, you know, you're anticipating that this is, you know, I'm playing anti-eco. Oh. Probably my opponent's not going to do this. But they still do it anyway. Alter Ego, Nakia pushing out aggressively now onto the Sheriff. Those are potential weapon picked up now. And it's all down to Kevzi with 5 HP. A single tap. He kind of backs off, trails away, and has an opportunity to look for a little bit more. I mean, all he needs are headshots, right? No armor on the side of Alter Ego. He listens out for them, swings again, and now has the slide. Looking for it though, but he knows he's too darn low. Picks the wrong side, and unfortunately the gamble doesn't pay off. Gotten gets him instead.
Yeah, Kakarot, you knew he wanted to at least, you know, shoulder peek something, get that information, but he really couldn't with how low he already was. He cannot play like that when you're already in single digits. He had such a valiant effort, you know, getting those catches, using the audio cues from the footsteps just to get those head taps and whatnot, and he was so close to potentially clutching this round, but it still was not. Let's look at that quick little replay because this one's the big one. Yeah, everybody hugged that corner, and Alter Ego was just delighted to go for the punish. That was absolutely nasty. You don't really see that even on an eco, so that was a pretty sick play from Alter Ego, all things considered.
Yeah, super close. But then now back into the next round, still Alter Ego managing to keep themselves alive thanks to the economy, thanks to the smart plays that they're picking up ahead of Zol Esports. Zol Esports definitely needing to pay respect to them now because in a lot of these, you know, near tight corners, you're never quite sure if Ray4C is going to spring up against you with a shotgun.
Yeah, again, we have two Neons, but they play completely different styles. Ray4C is just reckless abandon, while Kakarot plays, I feel like a more composed duelist play, you know, with him being that sole duelist right now for Zol, at least in this particular game. In any case, Zol's been a little bit laid back. I think they're trying to figure out where Ray4C might be as well, which is a pretty good idea, you know. You don't want to, as you mentioned, just see a Ray4C charging at you and just sliding, getting those nasty kills.
Surely. But as the early phases of the round kind of pass out, it's going to be now Zol committing in towards the B side. Oftentimes, it's only just Chud anchoring down this side. So if they can pinch on against him, that could be the successful play. He is pretty darn low, but he has the angle up against Zol instead. Takes down Hot Sauce. So even though the spike's down, the Hunter Sphere gets committed. Rolling Thunder as well. A counter Hunter Sphere coming out, but it only catches onto one player. Nakia fires back. Kevzi for the second kill too.
Yeah, so that's going to give us a 3 versus 3. As the round continues, no spike defusal started just yet. There's going to be the ultimate already. Kakarot just wants in to go for the fight, and Kevzi picks up the 4K with the assist. This is what Zol needed to work with. Sure, there's going to be some rounds, some positions that's just a little bit exposed, but you know what? It's part of the game, and Zol Esports, they continue to try to just keep the fight going.
Yeah, I mean, if you got the ultimate, why not use it, right? That was a really expensive round for both teams, but it does give them the effect that they were looking for, especially for Zol Esports. Kakarot just burning them down, Kevzi to clean up the kills at the end of the round. But that said, I mean, just very effective with how Zol are really trying to pry apart the map. You take things a little bit slow, and then you kind of find that single player on the weaker site. So now switching things up a little bit more commitment in towards A. At the same time, Alter Ego pushing in for early control over B main. This is a lot of info.
Yeah, I wonder if Zol realizes again that once there's a one-way smoke here in A main, you know that the potential breach is going to be there, right? So you send Kakarot out first. He baits out the fault line and he backs away as quickly as he can. And this is exactly what they're kind of just hoping for, right? Aftershock's going to be used, but without the flash, it's going to be Zol Esports seeing everybody right in front of them. Use of the ultimate just to make sure, and now they're going to be exposing the 2 positions of the remaining players of Alter Ego here. It is just a pistol round, but you know what? I think Zol have learned from this and don't really want to overextend and play it too safe.
Yeah, not too much. That's why they're all kind of staying, you know, maintaining their distance between Link as well as the site. So just kind of watching out for it. Also at the same time, hearing Ray4C, you know, dashing all over the place. He's got that judge, he's looking for it, but kind of relay bolts into himself, so a little bit unfortunate. Emin still able to collect on the kill, and that's Kevzi finishing things off with that flawless victory for Zol Esports.
Yeah, again, that was a pistol round for Alter Ego, but Zol's not taking any chances. They use as many of the resources that they're able to use as possible. Again, even using a neural theft just to expose the positionings of the remaining players of Alter Ego. That's a pretty big one. And you know what? They have so much money. They'll be fine. Now, looking into it, Ray4C is going to be nursing himself a judge now that he has his overdrive available once again. And this is going to be a big one because we've seen so many traps just because of Ray4C having that ultimate and shotgun available in his arsenal.
Yeah. Regen shield for Nakia as well, that's something. But what you really want to keep your eyes on is Emin in with the Rolling Thunder. They walk straight into it, but Emin does take down Ray4C. Now has a chance to send it even further into the site. Taking down yet another player, that's gone. We're then looking for the next, the Owl Drone, just a scout. It doesn't really spot anything out just yet. Valden manages to stay tucked away.
Yeah, Amon does have the Rolling Thunder, so this is a pretty sick ultimate to use, especially in a 3 versus 4 when there's not really much mobility available anymore for Alter Ego here. Now, it's the quiet game. You know, we got to be a bit silent here for Zol now that they've just kind of cut the noise. Making Alter Ego gets again. Is it going to be an A or a B take? With Chud being on A, seems like it's going to be another B, so I do like how Valden's just kind of waiting for that push, and KevZ is going straight into his crosshair with a nasty little headshot. Valden, he has the fault line, he has the double flash, and now he's just backing away. You know, the one to take the fight too, literally here, as there's still too much threat from Zol here on the B main.
Still though, being able to find that trade gives them a little bit more into the site, managing to push through now, marking down Market, that's Nakia gone. All that's left is Chud. And he's trying to make his way across. Thinking about Market or Boba, but I guess, favoring the off angle a little bit more. If he can find at least one pick off, he knows that there's at least one player up around the pillars, and there it is. Goes in for the neural theft. Oh, gets completely blinded though. Emin swings out off the left, and that's the headshot that puts him down in the dirt. 6-4 in favor of Zol.
I like how Emon's just a super chill clutch player, right? You kind of look at, okay, we're going to have a timeout here from Alter Ego first. 2-round advantage for Zol Esports. Kind of makes sense, right? They're starting to lose a bit of that control already. Just going back quickly into Emon. I love how you see the difference between him and Xin. And Xin's like super explosive, right? Even as he's playing on the Cypher. And then Emon's just like slowly holding angles, knows the timing, even has that sick little on your feet flash so that Chud won't be able to react. And those tiny bits, man, it's catching Alter Ego just a little bit off guard and allowing Emon to go make these clutch plays.
I mean, that's exactly what it is. You know, it's very tactical, a very calculated approach into the sites. You might see a bit of that early presence, right? And then taking down Ray Force C, they don't fully commit. They still anticipate more players pushing out or rotating into the B site. And then that is where you have this one tiny little detail on the minimap, which was Xin kind of swapping back in towards mid just to check if anyone is kind of rotating over or trying to set up a bit of a flank. So it's just Alter Ego, you know, trying to do what they can, but Zol Esports doing all that diligent work to kind of check out every single box, make sure that we've got our backs covered. We see that, you know, no one's rotating over, so we can kind of eliminate a lot of the options that Alter Ego are trying to employ.
Yeah,
and with that, you know, just more effective.
Sorry, I was just wondering what the discussion was there for Asterisk and the rest of Alter Ego here, because again, you know, we've been talking about how threatening the Ray 4C shotgun is, but now Zol Esports is like, if they do that, we'll just play slightly separated, right? One's going to be playing contact, one's going to be playing the refrag, and it seems to work actually here for Zol Esports because Alter Ego can't really get more than the first contact kill, and then they commit too much and they lose the numbers advantage because, again, they overcommit the fight, right?
Yeah, definitely thinking about some of these. But once again, I guess what we are seeing is the fact that Ray 4C has planted himself firmly in towards the corners of B main. He doesn't see all too much, so again, information for the side of Alter Ego. The rest of the team trying to play further back out from top mid, takes down Kakarot, allowing for Zol to really stretch all across the map where maybe a little bit of an overextension. You know, spotting out a player, he's thinking that he can go for the duel, but gets gunned down instead.
Yeah, definitely need a little bit more assist there from maybe a teammate or whatnot, but it seems like Zol wants to at least force the fight once again on top mid. Just maybe seeing if someone wants to pick up the weapon or they just really want to readdress this angle. It could be something pretty good, but Valden's been, you know, on point with those checks. Shut around the corner here. Hot Sauce has to go for that first contact, losing the battle against Sheriffs.
A flawless Thrifty at 4-6. Alter Ego managed to convert that round without losing a single player to 5-6. I mean, Zol just completely getting baited into this top mid position, and everyone then getting sandwiched forward. It was all Sheriff kills, Asteroid.
Yeah, that was brutal. Like, those are the kind of situations that you just hate to see your teammates just go down one by one. Oh, how did you get eliminated? Oh, you know, just a Sheriff shot. I couldn't really get the pick. That's gotta hurt. But Alter Ego, really good conversion from this team. Again, as you mentioned, on the eco round. Kakarot wants to go in for the charge, but there is a tripwire right on top of him. Look at God's position as well here. If Kakarot's not careful, he might actually get spotted and shot from a pretty awkward off angle.
Interesting. Ooh. Oh, but spotted out Hot Sauce as well. I mean, yes, Gotten was the one that we were kind of looking at, but at the same time, across the minimap, Hot Sauce, alongside that fast lane deployed by Kakarot, he actually used the Omen TP, the ultimate, to get towards the back of Defender spawn, sussed out by his opponents, and now it's going to be the Rolling Thunder. A bit of a set play into the A site.
Oh.
It does connect, and that's going to be Nakia getting taken down. Then you got to think about the back of spawn once again.
Yeah. Nakia kind of going a bit too aggressive, right? He's triggered the sound caution of that Cypher Cage, and Zin's just like, I'm just going to shoot and see what happens. Works out pretty well. 4 versus 4, but Zol does have the Hunter's Fury for that post plant. Although, gotta say, it's playing a bit too close to decide to really use that Hunter's Fury. We'll have to see. Oh, it's going to be Ray 4C using the ultimate already. Zindo able to get the double kill. It's a 2 versus 2 as the round continues. That spike is out in the open. Is there any flashes available? Aftershock is going to be able to stop it. 1 versus 1. Zin almost picks up the ace here, but Emon finishes it off to at least finish us with this first half.
Yeah, just still really clean and effective still. Despite losing the early player, they managed to get a little bit more space off of the death of their teammate, then breaking into the A site, right? You see the Rolling Thunder connecting, you see Ray4C in with the overdrive again, but Sind just being able to play from the back of that position out towards A Link. He's able to then swing out at the right time to find the right shots and the right angles to clear things up. So we end the first half, Asarai, 7-5 in favor of Zol. How does this pistol round now then shake up?
Oh, I was about to say, maybe interesting because Ray4C was playing with the Regent Shield. I thought, you know, he might be doing the, what was it, the Frenzy Regent Shield combo, right? It's pretty dang strong, especially on the pistol round if you're on the attacking side, but not going to happen this time. Ray4C is making a lot of noise on A main, though, just trying to spot out any kind of utility being thrown, and it just feels like a very stock standard start for Alter Ego here. Just, again, spreading themselves, not too thin, but enough that they can play those refrags with the 2-1-2 split, and just try to get that quick map control and have options. If they can't really take the A side, they can at least rotate and maybe, you know, have a little bit more ability to go elsewhere if they make a mistake.
Still, though, not much spotted on the other side, and Zol are actually investigating down mid. So it's a lot of space granted for Alter Ego. They managed to go through elbow, clear out everything. They're calling the site clear. They're getting the spike down. We're swapping sides. Zol's taking a little bit too much time. Now back in towards main as well as Link.
Oh, now they know that there's something up on A main here. Kakarot, I don't know if he got spotted by that drone. He's going to be in a very, very difficult position here, but yeah, the retake has to come through right here and now. Fault line comes in, and everyone's just falling down from Zol Esports here. They haven't really gotten any meaningful control onto the site itself. It's going to be down to Hot Sauce in a 1 versus 3, but that spike is already very close to exploding. Gets stunned by the fault line, and that's going to be a free kill here for Nakia as it spots him out, just again fumbling here on elbow. And honestly, a pretty just clean take for Alter Ego, all things considered.
Yeah, just unfortunate timings all across. Zol had a kind of a game plan to go for these, 2-on-2 splits, but then, not seeing anything shaping up too early on in the round, they started to get antsy. They start to rotate on over, and with 5 players pushing down mid, that's just sights open for Zol. And with that, they managed to push in. Not only did they get the spike down, what really made the difference was how they continued to push further up, further deeper into spawn, and then eliminating some players like Kakarot. From there, kind of suss things out that the rest of them are coming from the back. So next round now coming in, they've got the guns, they're careful with it. It's Ray4C, it's taking down Zint.
Yeah, and a nice little follow-up on that recon dart just to make sure that nothing else is, kind of just tucked away in the back of the site. And so far, this is, as you mentioned, a pretty clean take here for Alter Ego. Zol's going to have a hell of a difficult time, I think, retaking this, unless maybe Emon has a good starting util to, well, give them a free kill. We'll have to see how that kind of goes.
Not quite sure if that's definitely going to be happening, at least trying to make some of these pistols work, but for now, Valden able to fire back against Kevzi. Hot Sauce, though, hopping off and finding action of his own. Emon getting one as well. Valden makes it a bit of a trade, but here come the flashes. It's not quite enough to fend off Valden, so that's the 3rd kill for the guy. Another kill into the round, and Alter Ego evens out the score.
Sure. I mean, it is going to be a bit of a pricey round for Alter Ego, but all things considered, like you mentioned, it's going to be that 7-7. Didn't really expect that to be the case with the amount of kills, right? Because I thought that Zol was already in a spot where they couldn't really make anything happen, but somehow able to push out through back of the site into the front. Works in their favor. Now we're going to see Zol have their first gun round in this second half, able to pick up the Vandals, so they will have some players be on half shields, but it shouldn't matter too much, I'd say.
Yeah, but what I'm wondering about is Valden being close to his ult as well. But at the same time, that was a pretty successful round, getting 3 guns away robbed from Alter Ego. So some of these players are working on either the regen shield or light shields. So they're going to have to be a little bit more careful with how they're approaching the B side. In fact, just kind of breaking the trip and then straight into the site they go. It's Ray4C again. Look at that support from Valden. Perfectly flashed onto Kevzi.
Yeah, and that's going to be an upgrade into the Vandals as well, right? 5-4. No big ultimates still available for Alter Ego, but they have better, I think, post-plan positioning at this point. They've committed to really just having so many crossfires on this B site. And I don't know, Emon's going to be pretty important here with those flashes because look at how just pretty stacked everyone is for Alter Ego here. Here's the fast lane coming in. Kakarot really wants to push to the side, but he can't really find the opening that he's kind of hoping for. Now, oh, he's not able to get the weapon out in time. That's going to be unfortunate as Hot Sauce comes in, as well as Emon. Now, the numbers just dwindling ever so quickly. Hot Sauce doing as well as he can. 4 bullets, but he was just jumping a bit too much. Couldn't really reposition, recenter his aim, and that's going to be him falling down. The retake unsuccessful, and Alter Ego take the round advantage.
A lot of the early round advantages just being taken by Alter Ego and also cemented into their positions as well. I mean, once you take the site, they're setting themselves up in the post-plant positions. It takes a couple more seconds for the rest of Zol to really set up their retakes. And with the flashes coming through from Emin as well, I mean, you saw how kind of through the smokes, Alter Ego were repositioning around some of the corners. So that's how they're then able to relay off of each other to collect on these trades. Even with Kakarot sliding out there, it was just way too out in the open that allows for all the trade protocols to come on through. So tech timeout now being called by Zol, having lost the lead in the first time. Turn the tables around.
Kind of just adding to what you were mentioning, right, with all of the trade protocols and whatnot. Is it like because of Sunset as well? With these awkward angles where if you play a lot closer as each other as Alter Ego, if your opponent kind of tries to do the same, it's not going to work out because of just how awkward the the walls are just placed and whatnot. I feel like that's also a big factor here, right? That's why you're seeing Alter Ego just play so condensed and as close-knit as possible so that they can always one-up the trading game against Zol Esports here.
Especially when they get the spike down. I mean, that's the whole game plan, right? So that's what we're seeing them do.
Yeah.
But after the little timeout, we've been seeing them hit the B site several times now. Now they're thinking about exploring mid a little bit more.
Well, option is open for them. They know that there's going to be some form of adjustment on the other side, right, on their enemy team. So might as well try to do the same thing. That being said, though, okay, Alter Ego's just chilling a little bit. I do like the mid smoke here. We haven't seen this too much, even though it's a default thing. It also makes Zol Esports have to commit a bit of resources to check if there's anyone that's actually willing to push up the top mid and maybe open up any of the site through that route.
Yeah, it is after a timeout after all, so just trying to take things slow and steady. But no real reaction spaded out from Zol just yet. They're trying to read the map, and better timing on the smoke out from the side of Zol. Just trying to control A once again. So the drone comes through just to clear out elbow. Nothing spotted either. Both teams not entirely sure what's happening on the other side. Just a little bit more presence towards A. So Alter Ego thinking to head back in towards B, and that's when they find Kevzi trying to cross on over.
Yeah, that's exactly what. Whoa, where did that come from? Was that a collapse shot with the 2K for Emon here? Well, however it might have happened, that helps them out in the numbers in the trade game. You can already see Ray4C just tripping up both of the wires there. He gets exposed. Gaden's going to be planning the spike in an awkward angle. Zin comes in from up above and hits him with the fly swatter. Now it's all down to Chud in an awkward 3 versus 1. And somehow this push from Alter Ego gets pushed to the wayside, and Zol Esports come out on a thrifty.
I'm going to need a replay. That should not have happened.
We need the POV of Emon straight away.
Oh, so quick. I mean, it was just the first player dropping. Kevzi fell outside of B because, thinking of some potential hits towards the A side, right? That's where the smokes were placed. But as he hops on over, there's that kill out from Alter Ego. But then Emin swings off of the death and then gets a collapse shot with the Sheriff.
He came out from top mid as well. I think, you can see it on the X's on the minimap where both of them got the collapse shot. So Emon just had, right place at the right time.
We're definitely wanting to see how it happened.
Obviously,
person
for sure.
Perspective, that's right.
I know what you mean. I know what you mean. But we got to work with what we got, right? Anyways, Ray4C charging out immediately on elbow here. This could be a big trap for Zin because he's kind of rocking a hard place, right? And you can see the quick rotation from Zol Esports just to make sure that he's not going to get pinched from the flank or from that push that might come out from elbow.
Yeah, I like this from Zind as well, trying to play so close to the smokes. He's got his camera, and he's got his teammates right around the back just to mark down the exits of elbow. It's Alter Ego waiting for the smokes to dissipate. We're still keeping our eyes on Ray4C, of course. And Edmund's just right around the corner. I mean, if Ray4C just kind of elude his crosshairs for the time being, he's able to back off and then send in more utility, and that's what he's looking to do. Fault line being sent out. Valden trades for one of his own. But that said, it is Ray4C early on into the site. Flash is being sent out as well. But here comes Zind. Position not quite spotted, and he spins around on a swivel, takes down 2. Hot Sauce coming into the factor as well. Ray4C with the overdrive, looking to strafe all across, tracing the laser beams. He takes down 2, he takes down next, and it's going to be Valden for the final kill as well. Alter Ego, 9-8.
Ooh, that was... honestly, I think Zol Esports, even themselves, were unexpecting that was going to happen. Ray4C is able to just kind of bob and weave through all of these smokes, tuck himself in a corner, and make as much use of that overdrive as possible. And here where it gets a bit tricky, right, for Zol Esports. You saw that Emma was already preparing to use that Rolling Thunder, but because of how many kills Hot Sauce was getting, I think he felt like, we're going to win this round already, so might as well save my ultimate for the next round. But he didn't expect that pop-off to come out from Ray4C, so those kind of, you know, in the moment decisions to change things up is maybe even costing some important rounds for Zol here.
Yeah, it's just the speed at which Alter Ego are going. So once again, starting things off a little bit slow. You take that early space outside of tiles. Ray4C in position with the judge, I believe. That said, it is Zol on a bit of an eco round. So Sheriffs all across, 2 stacked up inside the market, 2 on top of mid.
Again, kind of similar to what we saw from Alter Ego a couple of rounds ago, going for that aggressive mid push, but the smoke's a little bit more different now. Kakarot, ooh, his elbow was spotted. Ray4C wants to go for the charge, but it's another very tricky fight right here and now. Godden's gotten the 2 picks onto Kevsey and Hot Sauce. No more players for Zol on the B site, as now it's going to have to be Zol Esports once again rotating to try to stop them, fend off the oppressors, the attackers, as they plant that spike here and now.
Quick enough to get it down. Once again, working against the pistols, so feeling somewhat comfortable. Ray4C tucks himself into the corner around the pillar. His teammates all towards B main as Zol tries to extend across. Aftershock does push Ray4C out of position. He gets taken down by Kakarot. The smokes do come up though. It just buys a little bit more time. Gotten then revealing his position up on top. Emin with the Rolling Thunder, and it does connect well enough. Buys some time, but the Hunter's Fury comes out. Nakia trying to fend him off the spike.
Oh,
but he already has it half. He manages to stick the defuse, and that's the round for Zol Esports.
The Hunter's Fury, man, it doesn't matter. If you have full HP, you can tank 1 shot, put the spike to half, and then your teammate does the same. And I think Kakarot also realized they're way too far from B main, or that entryway to B main into the site to really stop me from having that defuse. So might as well just YOLO it, especially when I'm the Neon and I can run faster than them to start defusing the spike.
Yeah, and that's pretty much the game plan. They have those numbers. It came down to a little bit of a chaotic moment, but it still worked out pretty darn effectively. Yes. So the Rolling Thunder from Emin, I mean, these calls, again, just saving it for the right time works out so darn well, but Alter Ego onto the next round, back in towards mid.
Once again, here we go. Are they going to realize this? Because this time there's no one to receive this contact on top mid. Seems like it's just back away. There is the ultimate used by Kakarot, I believe, as he wants to scare them off potentially away from top mid, but it's the market push that actually comes through. Look at these headshots coming in from Hot Sauce though, but Godden responds in twice in kind as he gets the advantage in terms of those kills. And what's even more problematic here for Zol is that there's a whole enchilada for Alter Ego, especially that Rolling Thunder available from this breach.
With that, potential to thwart any incoming retakes. Just hiding inside of B main, waiting for the initial approaches, the spams into the boxes. They know exactly where they are, Asterai.
Yeah.
Aftershocks out for a little bit more positioning, but the From the Shadows committed as well. Gotten getting up right behind them. Rolling Thunder gets sent out, and this should be when Gotten strikes. Chut peeking out alongside his teammate as well. They only lose at least 1 player, but Alter Ego picks up the round nonetheless.
Yeah.
Set play to boot.
That's a very, very clean push there from Alter Ego. They really love going for that market play, you know? And it actually is working quite well because there's not really any form of util that stops them. Sure, there may be like, you know, someone that pops a couple of shots from Boba all the way through the entryway on market there, but we don't see Zin strip wires there. He's kind of committed all the way through A. I think Alter Ego also realized this, and they've been pressing like three rounds now in that specific manner of push, and there hasn't really been any answers from Zol Esports. So if I wonder if JCL is going to be, telling his team to maybe bring the Sentinel onto B just to kind of address it. But obviously that will also expose A, but we'll have to see what the adjustment is because they can't really allow that to happen any further.
I mean, that's what it could be, right? Trying to work their way, finding the counter against a player like Ray4C, just trying to slow down Alter Ego as they head into sites. It's either that or maybe some kind of proactive push out. But nonetheless, the score is incredibly tight, Asteriah. I mean, how is this for the first map of a grand finals here in APAC Predator League 2025?
Oh yeah, this has also been that last time out that we saw has been the second one. So Zol has exhausted all manner of taking a breath, taking a breather in this first map. So that's going to be at least something to take into account for. And you're absolutely right. What a great start this has been for the first map. Alter Ego, even though they have that one-round advantage, I think they're completely in the driver's seat here. You can see that Zol is just on the upgraded pistols. Not really what they were kind of expecting. We'll see how this goes. The shots connecting. Great reposition. Hot Sauce does get devoured by the Aftershock, but it's a 1-for-1 trade. But Sin gets spotted by Chud. He's all the way alone on the site. The rest of the players from Zol Esports coming in from B, but this is a commitment into A, and they will be rewarded by that spike planted down.
Yeah, really quick and effective. I mean, it's a bit of a set play, right? You have the relay bolt alongside the Aftershock from Valden, and it just managed to catch a second player as Chud still continuing to be that playmaker for the side of Alter Ego around the other side of the site. So even with utility being sent out now, yet another flash, another fault line, there's only so much that Emin can do. It's a Vandal in his hands, but he's the last guy standing, and Valden swings out at the right time, the right place. 2 kills. Just to close it out, it's 11-9 in favor of Alter Ego.
Alter Ego are looking nigh unstoppable in Sunset. As you mentioned, 2 more rounds, and they will be able to put a point on the board already, 1 step closer to potentially being champions here at the Asia Pacific Predator League. Now, Zol Esports, they will have the rifles. Buying up into this gun round, this is going to be a crucial one. It's not only to stop, Alter Ego from getting map point, it's also to stop from them bleeding economy here because they've been kind of pushed to play eco for so many times now, I think in the second half alone.
And still continuing to pick up the pace. I mean, we were looking for those adjustments, but not quite there just yet. Zol now trying to rotate frantically all across. Zid manages to hold the ground.
Yeah, Ray4C has already been spotted as well. He takes it out. That's going to be the spike planted at least in default for the moment. Valden, though, gets the nasty 2K and players rotating through Boba. Zin's been exposed here, trying to win a couple of battles, but Valden is just stopping him dead in their tracks, and this is dwindling the numbers of Zol Esports. Hot Sauce through the smoke. It's going to be a fight for his life alongside Amon, but it doesn't work out. Gotten's just gotten the perfect smoke to just force them out and punish them, and now Alter Ego are at map point.
Smoke's just refreshing at the right time, right? I mean, everything throwing into it. Once again, it's Ray4C with the early acrobatics all across the map, but then with the rotations coming through, although Zin was able to find the first pick, just the way that everything plays out afterwards, Alter Ego, once again, playing that tight together, are able to find those trades, are able to take down and prevent Zol from really breaking it through into the site, even with Hot Sauce's skills.
Yeah, it's just difficult, right, to be in that position for Zol here. You think it's a good start, but there's layers upon layers that you just have to kind of try to beat Alter Ego here, but it's just not working.
Trying to slow things down a little bit now. Alter Ego. Create some question marks in the minds of Zol. Where could they be heading towards? Look at the positioning out towards mid, though. Zind all the way towards the bottom of it. Off angle from Market being held by Hot Sauce as well.
Yeah, there's the Rolling Thunder already set into play if ever. Ray4C, oh, he gets caught by Hot Sauce. He was boosted up on Market there, so it's a step in the right direction here for Zol Esports. Spike not going to get planted just yet. Godin is getting at least exposed in terms of his positioning. Kevs uses the ultimate already, and it's going to be fight to push out as ultimates are being utilized. That's going to be the punish onto Kevsey, but Chud does immediately get refragged by Hot Sauce. So it's a 3 versus 2. Numbers favoring Zol Esports for the first time in a while. Zin has already found the flank that he's kind of hoping for. Picks up the weapon, knows that Valent's at the back of the site. He's not going to have the timing into this one and gets the perfect backstab. Now it's all down into Gotten, and Hot Sauce picks up the 3K to keep Zol alive.
Just a calm and collected play. Hot Sauce in with the initial off angle from Market, playing on top of Info. then at the same time, Zind with the slow but effective flank all the way from the back of B main Asarai. 2 more rounds for overtime, and it is possible.
It's very, very possible here, but of course, with how creative, how elusive Alter Ego has been around this map, 2 rounds feels like an eternity, man, just to push through this. I honestly don't know if we're going to be able to see this from Zol Esports, but you know what? We'll see. Hot Sauce has been doing some miraculous things these past couple of rounds. Emon's been still pretty solid. Kakarot still doing as much as he can as that Neon. And speaking of which, Ray4C's doing the same thing, but he gets swatted by Kakarot immediately as he pushes out. Seems like Zol still wants to go for the fight as they keep pushing in. Smokes, stuns coming in, Emon's still there, and this is a numbers advantage that Zol want to take advantage of. The thing is, they might be over-committing to this one. As the Rolling Thunder gets used, they're going for the chase. Can they back away in time? Oh my god, Emon gets around the corner. Here comes Sin for the backstab, and in terms of numbers, it's still favoring Zol, but anything could happen at this point. You can see Chud trying to at least re-encompass the situation, knows that the rotation, the flank, the wraparound from Zin is a possibility. And it's a guessing game. It's a game of cat and mouse. Where is my opponent? Can I get that 1 kill first before he can? And we still have 55 seconds left in this round.
Whatever it is, they're going to have to work together. So a bit of a slow peek out, slicing the pie. They've managed to spot out Evan, the swing out from Chud. And at that point, they've managed to suss out Zin's positioning. They heard his footstep, and the Neurotheft just confirms it. So 2-on-1, and they make the sudden call to bring that spike and deliver it over onto B. 1-on-2 for Zind. Is it possible? Can he do it? Alter Ego are down pretty low HP.
Yeah, it's very possible here, especially when Zin's tripwires are still on that B site. He does have that camera as well. It's only going to help him at least check market, but it's better than nothing, right? In any case, Chud, oh, I like this crossfire. If he can't get across right now, he might actually just lose his life. Finally gets through it. Knows that the spike is not planted in front of him, so he has to go around through the back of the site. He's gotten around the corner here to his left. Is he going to even check it? He does. 1 versus 1. Knows the Chud is around the corner here, and Zin makes it happen. The 2 versus 1, the 12-11, and Zol Esports keep the dream alive here in Sunset.
Just completing the clutch for the Philippines right now. Zind, what a play. So careful as he sneaks on through market. The initial cage just to give him a bit of added security, but at the same time checking a lot of the corners. Careful and steady. It is now 1 round for Zol to make this in overtime.
Ooh, like I mentioned, man, it feels like it's going to be a rough, if not incredibly long 2 rounds, right? You have to dig deep to try to one-up Alter Ego. They've already, speaking of Alter Ego, they've exhausted their second timeout as well here. And both teams are on at least their last legs in this first map. Like you mentioned, it's either we go into that overtime or it's going to be the 1-0 already for Alter Ego here. There has been a bunch of adjustment for both of these teams. You're seeing Zol be a lot more proactive as they push out to try to counter Ray4C that's, you know, doing Ray4C things. But now, Alter Ego might shift the tempo once again, and Zol Esports might place themselves in a head trap where they're expecting Ray4C to be there, but not. So there's so many things happening.
What I'm really wondering about, though, is how the economy looks for the side of Alter Ego. And there it is. I mean, not too perfect. You do have that one ultimate on the side of God and Ray4C a little bit close to his overdrive, but he is forced to go back to that judge, which, you know, he might as well be a little bit more comfortable on anyway. Zol, on the other hand, though, they have spent some ultimates. They have the rifles and everything purchased up. Can they really complete it? Kakarot trying to push out a little bit more aggressively. Tries to sprint back into safety. But it is also Emin finding a little bit of contact inside of market.
Yeah, and again, this is a multi-pronged approach that we're seeing here for Alter Ego as well as Zol Esports trying to one-up each other. It's a 3 versus 3. Spike still somehow delivered into the back of the B site, but now they're trying to stop it dead in its tracks. There's going to be the drone use. Godin spots out Zind. Numbers now favoring Alter Ego, and they have the positioning, all things considered. Kevzi using the shock dart to at least throw a bit of a wrench in the plans of Alter Ego here. And speaking of Alter Ego, they've just multi-stacked B. Now, it's going to be both Hot Sauce and Kevzi trying to work their magic into this one. Spots out Nakia as the dark cover comes in. Is there any flashes? Is there going to be any big things that Alter Ego will try to use, or just go for a triple push because they're pretty low in terms of HP? It's so damn close. The push out, the swing out, no! Kevsey couldn't make it happen. Godin gets the final kill, and that's going to be the first map here for Alter Ego.
13 to 11, down to the wire. The defuse almost getting stuck to at least half, but that's when they come in with the coordinated push out, swinging out together as a trio, taking down the numbers from the side of Zol. Kevsey and Hot Sauce not quite able to convert. It was so darn close, they almost made it happen, but Alter Ego still being able to stand tall.
The ability to be able to thread that needle, man, is so damn close. You saw how low the players of Alter Ego were. They had to have the perfect time to actually go for that push or else go for broke, and somehow they make it happen. Sure, they have the numbers advantage, but like we were talking about, it's a bit of a bottleneck, and you could maybe even expect that Zol Esports were going to be able to just pop shots through the smoke and get all these picks, but they timed it so perfectly. They know exactly where the spike was, just pinging it rapidly just to go for those pop shots through the smoke to stop the defuse from happening, and they made it work.
And that's that coordination on the side of Alter Ego. Once again, this Indonesian squad having played together for so darn long. I mean, a full year and possibly even more. But not to mention, I mean, their coach coming into effect as well. Just everything all throughout the entire map. We saw how aggressive they were. We saw how they, even exploited a little bit of their depth. It wasn't just Ray 4C at times. It was also Valden coming with a support, but also the rest of the team.
What an insane start to this grand finals. It was just back and forth, back and forth. You never really knew who was going to be coming out on top, but wow, what a performance from both teams. But Alter Ego ultimately coming out on top here. And I gotta say, the longer this game went, it felt like the more control Alter Ego really had. Sure, there were some stellar rounds that we saw from Zol Esports altogether, right? Especially in that second half, but it felt like they had to go for individualistic heroics just to make it happen. And sure, that's cool and all, but you're not going to be able to make that a sustainable, way to win the game, especially when Alter Ego is just this coordinated again throughout the rest of this map.
And it's not just that too. I mean, we're starting to see some of the individual players wake up to the server as well. I mean, Ray 4C now being a little bit more effective with his plays, that overdrive little moment, but at the same time, some of these clutch moments from these Zol players as well is so darn, entertaining to watch.
Yeah, absolutely. I am just blown out of my mind at how just good this first map honestly has been. And this is the same map that they actually had a very close game between each other in the Challenger Series. So it's kind of interesting to see that kind of happen once again here in such a fashion. In any case, this just means that Alter Ego, they're 1-0, and we're going to be going to Split, which honestly I feel like is one of the weaker maps for Zol Esports. And you did mention how Alter Ego, they do employ that Deadlock from time to time, and I feel like Deadlock, she's been getting some good rap on Split specifically, just because of how good her utility really is in just stopping that compressed push, right? And Zol Esports is all about that. It feels like it's not going to be a good mix here for the Filipino team.
Right, so that's why we could see a potential third map. I mean, it's been so close, but yeah, who knows how the next one is going to go. Maybe a little bit more in favor of Alter Ego, them picking the map after all. But that said, it still is, a pretty darn good performance coming out from Zol. I mean, they were showing up a lot of different looks. They were trying to stay on top of Ray 4C with that Judge and Bucky, honestly. And it kind of worked out for them at times, but also kind of worked out against them at times.
Yeah, it's a thing where you have to try to counter it, because if not, you're just going to be, in a really rough spot. But if you counter it too much, there's still so many things available for Alter Ego to try to use. And you know what? We're kind of expecting Ray 4C to be the MVP, but it's not really him. It's Chud that has been just silently getting that 26 kills from the anchoring position. When they were playing on the attacking side, he's just great at those refrags and the clutch position, the clutch play as well. So this man has done a good amount of job just to be that follow through. I feel like this entire first map for Alter Ego, and it really shows him being the MVP.
Follow through is right. I mean, that's really what the whole thing shaped up to be. we saw a lot of these moments where, you know, while the rest of the team might be making a lot of early noise and creating that early pressure against Zol, especially when you're thinking about, like, you know, one of the 8 hits, right?
Yeah.
It's always the quick pushes out from Ray 4C in towards elbow, and he gets support from Valden as well as maybe Nakia. But then you have Chud, and he's kind of alone sometimes, but he's just playing his own position out from the other side, you know?
Yeah.
And then he swings out to find that angle in towards stairs, in towards the site, and that's exactly what he uses to collapse onto even more kills for the entire team. So many rounds going his way because of these plays, but also, you know, on the defense as well. I mean, single-handedly anchoring down B that way, he's just so darn good at it.
Yeah, absolutely. And now we're just going to be looking at the overall stats for the entire game as we see here. Zind, he's done the same thing with Chud, honestly. He's really given, I think, a big boost here for Zol Esports in terms of just being able to hold his own on the anchor position, so he frees up the rest of the 4 players. Unfortunately, there really is just that slight bit of aggressive deviation that is just better for Alter Ego altogether, right? So now, as we are preparing ourselves to get into Split, are we going to be seeing a Zol Esports to try to put Zind and Kakarot on a double duelist? Is that something that they're going to be looking out for? Because honestly, Zind is great on both, but I feel like him maybe being on a Jet might help their case a little bit. But you never know, right? Because it might also get hard countered by Alter Ego. There's so many things that they have to try to see. Make things happen to maybe push into a game 3.
A lot of factors. I mean, there's definitely a lot to consider because you're thinking about, you know, if you try to adjust around one aspect of the game, then you're kind of foregoing or sacrificing another part of it.
It's the shotgun thing again with
and
Ray
that's
4C.
why, yes, exactly. So we're seeing a lot of that happen. I think one of those teams that did find a bit of a more successful time against Alter Ego was when, you know, DSG played against them in some of the, you know, Challengers League games, or I think it was a one showdown or something. Both times Alter Ego played against them and they lost, you know, because they really figured out how to work against Ray 4C and that Neon or the Rays, which is, I think one of it is really creating that distance between them, you know, kind of figure out where he might be, but then just kind of bypassing a lot of what he does. And because of that, you know, just kind of not feeling that pressure that, you know, Alter Ego definitely sends against you when they're rushing so many times in a row. Like, it's things like that, you know, I think Zol Esports are trying to employ, but they haven't quite figured out the solution just yet.
Yeah, either that or Zol Esports is just playing the same level, right? But or the same style, and it just feels like they're clashing. And if Zol try to deviate away from that, it's going to be them adjusting to something that they're not really familiar with. So, I don't know. In any case, we are going to be going for a quick break here, guys. So when we come back, it's going to be map number 2. We'll see how this goes. But again, don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. And we are back from that quick little break again, you know, just to give us a bit of breathing room for both the casters as well as the players, because that was an intense first map on Sunset here again in the grand finals of the Asia Pacific Predator League 2025. My name is Asteroid. With me now is Quack. And you hold this for now because I've been enjoying this amazing
You're really
Predator.
fond of this.
Is it light stick? Is that what
light
you call
stick?
it?
Yeah, I'm gonna call it light stick.
It's a light stick.
You're really fond of it. Swish and flick.
Yeah. Wingardium Leviosa.
Okay.
Right? All that good stuff.
All right, but yeah, I mean, you're absolutely right. It was incredibly intense, incredibly tight. Could have been overtime, but yeah, fortunately it wasn't. So, unfortunately it wasn't. So, it's going to be then the next map. And you might want to see best of 3, right? Like full, all 3 maps. What was that gasp for, Asteroid?
You said fortunately.
Well, I mean, maybe it's fortunate if you are an Alter Ego fan. I mean, very excited to see how it works, especially against a team like Zol, who are, you know, pretty, you know, adept at how they are able to kind of adjust around their opponents. But you know, this is like what you mentioned before as well. Like, they kind of play close, tight, and condensed. And this is where, you know, maybe that deadlock really starts to thwart a lot of their incoming plans.
Sure, and again, there's going to be that bit of adjustment as well from Zol Esports here, because the last time that we've seen them at least play that split against Alter Ego, it was still Patman playing as the single duelist on the Neon. Now, you know, before we went into the break, I was talking about potentially the double duelist, Kakarot as well as Zind, who's going to be taking that helm. But yeah, just talking about it, it seems like there is a couple of options available for Zol to maybe deploy against this deadlock.
I imagine it's going to be, you know, the same composition that they played a couple of days ago. The group stage against CN Esports, I think the Korean team. And that was the one that they had that just one loss in the group stage. If it wasn't for this game, they would have made it a clean sweep, you know, all full 3-0. But they had that one loss, and it was in overtime, 14-12. Against CN Esports. They played, you know, the double controller, double duelist. You had a Viper as well as the Omen, alongside a Raze as well as a Jet. So something that is pretty common as well. But you know, different teams have employed it to different effects.
Yeah, absolutely. And I, personally, I'm not a super fan of it, just because you do lose the capability on a Sentinel, and on Split, you really do miss that, especially if you're, let's say, going to be, you know, playing on the second half. We're going to see what the real choice is for Zol Esports here, if it's going to be the same thing like you mentioned, and it will be. I am not certain about this one, because they're going to be falling back into Hot Sauce playing as like a pseudo Sentinel as he plays on that Viper. But again, it's such a big risk when you're going to be playing this for Zol and they're starting on the defending side. There's going to be a lack of site control, and it's going to be putting a lot more strain on Kakarot and Zin to make sure that Alter Ego, excuse me, if they push into a site, I'm good. I'm just too hyped about, you know what I'm talking about. But if they push into a site, they have to make sure that Alter Ego doesn't push into the site unscathed. They have to make trades happen to get that value.
Very true. And I think this is where, I mean, if we're following the trend of it all, we're starting to think that this could be then the Alter Ego map. I mean, they picked this for a reason, but at the same time, Chud was on a tear from that previous map on Sunset. Now, bringing his performance into this split, you know, that's where he really gets to show off his Cypher plays. You're looking at the double duelist, and this is where his trips can definitely come into effect. But you're definitely, you know, thinking about his teammates as well, because just being able to play those controllers on this map is definitely something you want to keep your eyes on. Hot Sauce, you know, he's able to play in for a lot of mental conditioning with the toxic screen on the attacking side, but for now, definitely, you know, being that pseudo sentinel on the A side. Meanwhile, it should be, you know, more often than not, KevZ kind of anchoring down B with his Omen. You can send out that paranoia into Garage very effectively. So starting things off right now with Soul on the defense, Alter Ego on the attacking, our second map of the grand final in the Predator League 2025.
Yeah, there has to be some form of fight right now from Zol Esports, and immediately this mid-push is what we're kind of expecting here. Lots of firefights happening, but Alter Ego's coming out on top ever so slightly. Nice little flash as well. Ray 4C does get the pick on the Zin with the blast pack, and as the dust settles, as that mid-fight concludes, we're only left onto KevZ by himself, and he is all the way through the back of the A site, and it's still going to be a bit of a battle here in the 4 versus 1.
Spike planted. Cover
and a pistol round as well. I don't imagine he has too much. Just the ghost, no paranoia. So trying to kind of find his way back into the site now, working against that many opponents. He hears them dropping off, at least the one. Kind of shift walks past the sonic sensor for now. Camera spotted as well. Oh, but he's been spotted instead. And just as soon as he peeks out off of the side of Rafters, Nakia will be able to take him down for that pistol win on Alter Ego.
Yeah, could have gone either way, but Alter Ego felt like they had the better angle, the better positioning actually, because it was Zol on the defending side, but they pushed deeper into mid, and they didn't really have cover to go back to, whereas Alter Ego, they were both coming, or the separated halves of them is coming both from sewer as well as ramen, right? So they can at least peek back and forth. Sure, there might be a nade or two here that could come out from Kakarot, but that shouldn't matter too much, especially again with the jiggle peek available for, you know, for play there for Alter Ego.
That's it. Next round, just the upgraded weapons for the side of Alter Ego. And peeking straight into Garage, that's already one player down from the side of Zol, so Boompot not really sussing out too much just yet, so they're not going to quite commit to peek.
Yeah. Speaking of, you know, commitments though, that's like a 3-man stack now for Zol, even if Zin's already taken the beat down. Now, Alter Ego, I like how they're playing here. Yeah? You know, they know that their opponent's going to be hella aggressive in just pushing out on the defending side, and they're just making sure that there's no extra shenanigans whatsoever. And now they can just, again, readdress B site once more. They just made sure that no one's going to be flanking on B, or excuse me, on mid, and start to just try to wrap around potentially on B main. But again, they have so many options, plenty of time left, so they can even choose to potentially go into A site, which they're kind of doing right now.
This is where then you want to keep your eyes on Emin. You can definitely tell from his perspective already that he hears the footsteps, right? You have that little radius on your minimap that tells you exactly how much you can cover. And he knows that they're in towards the site. So maybe trying to set up some kind of a potential flank. Is it going to be enough, though? Chud does have utility on the other side, as well as the kills coming into the site. They've managed to push even further deep, and they take down Emin just in flawless fashion. So 2-0, perfect start for Alter Ego for now.
Yeah, with this type of approach that we're seeing from Alter Ego, and now Zol is going to be on their gun round. It's going to be, again, an interesting thing to see how they're going to be approaching with the weapons, right? Because we're talking about how easily Alter Ego can just push, and if not, bait utility from Kakarot. Once Kakarot is forced to use his nade already, they don't even have to commit to the site. They can even just choose to wrap away around, maybe go mid, go to the B site. There's so many things. And again, Hot Sauce, he can only really do so much as the Viper, as like that Pseudo Sentinel as I was mentioning.
Still, though, trying to fight for it at least. But unfortunately, the Toxic Screen is only able to do that much. So Alter Ego initially losing Ray 4C thanks to the well-held position from Zind. He's continuing to peek out just to see if there's any more pushes coming through into this A site, but no. Alter Ego are off towards the other parts of the map, mid, in towards Hot Sauce.
Using that snake bite just to give him a bit of room to try to reposition in. Kevzi, great shot onto Nakia. That's going to stop the push on Garage from ever happening. Two players of Alter Ego now knocking their door on Heaven. Godin spotted out Kevzi here, but it's still going to be a very difficult moment for all these two players, and it works out swimmingly well for Zol Esports.
So clean. I mean, that was one hell of a 3v5 conversion. Just being able to find those kills against Alter Ego, right? I mean, not quite allowing them to convert it into a win. You find Ray 4C, you continue to peek out, and even with Chud trying to do what he can up around ramps, it's going to be that bit of a trade, and then the pinch down in towards B. Hot Sauce, you know, playing his position to perfection. It's enough information that he's then able to trail off for his teammates to come in. So next round coming through, once again, the same smoke just to block off a bit of ramps as well as A site. But a bit more contention to mid as well. The Poison Cloud now trying to get employed to block things off for Alter Ego.
Yeah, and I do like this. All right, you know, I've been kind of dragging on too much about not having a Sentinel, but as you mentioned, because they still have Kevzi putting himself, helping out with the one-way smokes as that Omen, it's giving much more you know, stopping power here for Zol Esports. And Zin's just, again, able to create that tempo, create that much threat as he plays as that Jet. Good starting pick as we saw in mid here, and he's still here. He really wants to go for this fight right now, especially when Hot Sauce is hovering somewhere on Mail to help him out.
Yeah, quick opening pick, and also sussing out that Chud could be lurking around the corner as well. So great little smoke placement from Kevzi just in the nick of time. Emin finds the kill, and once again, we are facing a 3-on-5 for Alter Ego all the way into mid. What are they gonna do? Sure, you get the Grafnet in towards Vents, but that's the best. I mean, straight into B, and Hot Sauce is here ready alongside Kevzi.
Yeah, God Spot in position for him. Immediately gets that contact, he'll just drop away. But look at the timing, he's just perfect on that one. Goes in for the push, spots out the contact onto Valden, but Godin, you have to be careful about this, man. He's always that person that you just never know that can always pop off. It's gonna be the 3 versus 2. 15 seconds left into the clock. They still have hold of the spike. If they can at least find a little bit of a safe spot for the plant here on B, that's gonna be the important thing. Kakarot comes around, Emon's with the big flank already. And somehow, I think they might be able to plant the spike here in the 3 versus 2. The wraparound as well from Kevzi, not getting any picks whatsoever. And it's very plausible, very possible. Valden stuck. There's no way to flush him out, though, so this smoke is actually helping them out. Now it's Kakarot and Kevzi playing the wraparound, and that's going to be a solid retake for Zol here to pick up the 2-2.
Yeah, smart plays. Trying to work around their numbers advantage, right? Not fully committing into it, even though they hear that spike getting tapped. But just waiting for that smoke. And it's enough of a tell that they know, okay, Valden's pinned behind this little corner. All I gotta do is spray just to try to catch him. Because I don't want to peek into a potential crossfire.
Yeah.
So once again, it's this positioning. And you know, yeah, they don't have a Sentinel. You're right, Asrai. But it works out because they're playing the right positions. Hot Sauce with that spot up around rafters. Perfect angle being held allows him to trace players down as they try to push out of mill. Unless they are overwhelming him together as a squad, he's more often than not, at the very least, being able to get away with one single kill. So back in towards mid again. This has been the main area of contention for now. Ray 4C, quick flashbacks in towards Vents, but denied by Hot Sauce. Nakia not quite able to find that effect.
Yeah, you saw that Zin was chasing him just to stop him from pushing up all the way through top mid, and could have actually been picked off by Nakia, but like you said, it's a good tandem between him and Hot Sauce. Ray 4C now spotted. Emon's just, again, he understands that he can't really fight this too much and commit too much to this fight. So he's just backing away for as quickly as possible, but somehow Chud and Ray 4C opens up a heaven here. No one's holding the angle anymore. Neural Theft has been used to get that information in. Zin's just on a warpath here, goes in for the challenge. Chud finally gets that pick back, and it's 2 versus 2. But look at this, Kevzi, Hot Sauce, they know he's somewhere around the corner. It's a 1-for-1 trade still, and now it's clutch time for either Kevzi or his opponent here. Big flanks. Does Kevzi even realize this is about to come? Or rather, yeah, Kevzi realizes it's about to come. He does have to try to step to maybe get into the site. Oh no, I don't think he even realizes it. The flank's already coming, but there's the good timing. Tries to clear out elbow here, spots out nobody, and he's just gonna be knocking on the door and nobody's home. He has to start maybe smoking that spike and start going for the defuse because now he's already like, where's my opponent? He has to have this first. Valden. Oh, it's going to be close. Very close! And Kevzi, does he have enough time? It's going to be down to the wire. 0.6, and he gets it!
And pop up as he should, Kevzi. What a way to turn things around. I mean, it came down so close, but even then, doing his due diligence and clearing out a lot of the corners around the side, he goes in for that stick. Has that smoke for added safety, and that's enough for him to really get off of it at the right time. Hurt the jump, possibly, but you know, he was just looking for that half. Just being able to react that quickly is that clutch gene for the side of Zol.
Honestly, I thought Valden was going to win that round because of just how good his initial position in a 1 versus 1 were, right? But you know what? He held his angle way too long. If he pushed up, he might have been able to spot out Kevzi there and gotten the free pick. Again, it's just those what-ifs, right?
But what if on the next round, it's going to be now Alter Ego in with a bit of a set play off the Grafnet into the A site. Not quite finding much. Zol playing it safe. Down to the retakes, 5-on-5. Screens is being blocked off by the barrier mesh, so this is just A lot of these Zol players trying to work around their positions. In towards Heaven, in towards ramps. They try to fight back.
Yeah, and there's only like 2 more players here, right, holding the angle for as long as possible. Nakia, though, they forgot that he's here in Heaven. The annihilation! It reeled one in! It's a 1 versus 2. Kevzi, it's all down to him once again, but it's a number advantage against him. Oh my god, Nakia from all the way the backside of A. He gets 2 kills into the ultimate, and he reels in a sick round for Alter Ego.
Just a clear set play again, right? Just going in quickly into the A site, but then locking things out, knowing that Zol can only come out from Heaven. I mean, thanks to that barrier mash not being dealt with, it's just pretty clear where their opponents are going to be. So
yeah,
perfect timing, perfect angling on the Deadlock ultimate, the Reckoning as well. So 3-3, we tie up the score. And Alter Ego looking to create that win streak once again.
Yeah, it's been a hard-fought battle for both teams just to get these numbers, these rounds picked up. Okay, Ray 4C, as a Trailblazer, clears a path for him. He just starts going in. Gravnet actually also catches him, but shouldn't matter too much as, again, he's not really in any danger. Nice little push play from Alter Ego that is going to allow them to play the post plant already. And we do know that, well, as of Zol here is just going to be playing with the upgraded pistols.
Okay, but this time it is the barrier mash in towards the top of ramps. Should continuing to lurk towards the back, so providing additional support to the other Sentinel on the team.
Here.
But otherwise, for now, I mean, you can only walk through screens as well as Heaven, and that's when the showstopper from Ray 4C gets deployed, just trying to buy even further time away. Gotten swings out, gets the initial pick. Kevzi in for one of his own, but Ray 4C now being able to find the kills as well. Valden with the burst, able to gun things down. So all things are so good so far for Alter Ego.
Yeah, again, like you mentioned, it's just a scare tactic to use that ultimate potentially here for Alter Ego to stop the push coming out from Xin and the rest of them. No real meaningful entry available for Zol Esports, so that's a bit of a problem for them, but at least now Zol, it's still only that 1 round deficit. They will have their guns up and running once again, which is a step in the right direction, and plenty of the ult economy for Zol is up and running here. Emon needs another, another takedown to get his Seekers up and running, so it's honestly looking a lot brighter for Zol here, who has been, as we mentioned, kind of hot and cold on the defending side.
Yeah, just trying to avoid or adjust around a lot of these set plays, but just as it happens, the set play now gets adjusted into the B site. Alter Ego finding a lot of successes as they push on through. Omen TP utilized just to clear out the back of Garage. Kevzi not quite being able to find the timing to get that TP through. So it's all down to Heaven now. Spawn is just way too hot. Kevzi tries to investigate it at the very least.
Yeah, one-way smoke, you can see already set up by Kevzi here. Zind, oh, that is a very, very confusing position to actually drop into, especially when the smoke actually is still blocking out Formality's vision. Hot Sauce caught onto Hell, a bit too heated for him. And now Kevzi just has to play for the save game. There's just too many angles, not enough time, not enough firepower to really deal with the mess that was just laid in front of them. And honestly, Zol, I like the idea, but it felt a little bit rough on the push out from Zind there.
Trying to push out from Heaven?
Yeah. He tried to use the Kevzi one-way smoke, right, to maybe get on top of the smoke and maybe drop into the site, but he fell into his own cloudburst, and as he pushes out, there was no way that he knew exactly where his opponent was, so he has to just go for the raw peaks, and too many angles, too many opponents of Alter Ego, again, hand in hand in refrags. It is a difficult position to be in if you're Zind.
And that said, I mean, it is Alter Ego finding a lot of these early advantages again. I mean, thanks to their quick and snappy set plays with how they're able to get into sight that effectively. It's that coordination that we saw from the previous map, and they are doing it again, Asterai. Off to the next one. Back into Garage, and we're looking at Ray 4C looking to aggress into back of sight. Kevzi tries to dodge, manages to get away, and it's Hot Sauce in with the Sheriff that gets the kill. Zid for the second one as well.
Yeah,
another flash in their eyes.
Great repositioning from Kevzi there. Able to use his flash alongside his teammates just to help things out. Seekers have been used already as well from Zol here. Emon making sure no flags are going to be coming from, these weird little angles and whatnot. That being said though, Alter Ego still has the spike in their hands, so if they can get a kill or two here, it's still pretty plausible for them to rally back. But that being said, Zol, they've picked up the weapons, upgraded already, and this is an incredibly strong continuation to the round for them.
Just being able to find those adjustments, knowing that it's been set play after set play. Now trying to work around the angles though. Nakia finds his positioning outside of garage. He manages to spot out two. Tries to go in for the waterfall now, Chud, but getting gunned down by Hot Sauce. It's all down to Valden. 20 seconds left, and he's got the spike. Tries to deliver it all the way over into the A site.
Yeah, he has time for this. And once he plants this, he's going to have his Seekers up. So this is just looking, honestly, in a 2 versus 1, this is still looking pretty good. You'd say that maybe the Viper Spit is available there for Hot Sauce, but it's not really in a situation you want to use it, right? Especially against Valden that wants to play that more hidden 2 versus 1. And I like how he actually waits a little bit for it so he gets maximum value, because now he doesn't have to guess anymore where they're going to be coming from. Really good positioning for him. Now he knows both of them through A main, spots it out, but Hot Sauce is just very much aware of what his opponent was trying to do.
Yeah, the Seekers kind of, might have given it away if, in fact, knowing that, it was coming out from the side of the site, looking at how it's hugging the wall, just then kind of alerts him that he might be peeking out of elbow. So them being stuck up together in that fashion, just a little bit unfortunate for Valden. So 4 on 5, I mean, not too bad, but still a good little opportunity for Zol Esports to find their way to tie things up. Zind now with the operator.
I do like this, right? Again, you have that option, might as well use it. Have the money as well for it. I wonder if he's going to be able to get that first pick here as he chooses to go out for that B main aggression. You can't see that they're both jiggling each other. I wonder if there's going to be any repositions from Godin there. Nakia's just waiting. The smoke's about to dissipate in a couple of seconds, and Hot Sauce, he knows that there's a bit of heat here and decides to just back away. And really, again, he can't really do anything. And now he's given some form of control to B Heaven that potentially could be picked up here by Alter Ego. Oh.
Trying to cycle through their smokes, and Rayforce, he tries to bypass those smokes by blast packing into vents, but that's where Hot Sauce is lying in wait. So good little pickup. And Alter Ego now tries to assess their options. Back in towards Mail, back in towards B Heaven. Zind though, ooh, right at point blank range. Nakia guns him down, and instantly the barrier mash just to fend him off. Straight into the side, and it's both Omens trying to duke it out against each other. Paranoia is being sent out, and Gotten gets the better of Kevzi. Kakarot trying to find a little bit more positioning out from the top. But nonetheless, things have been blocked off. Viper's Pit deployed, but not quite the spacing that they need. The spike goes down for Alter Ego.
Yeah, I think they were kind of hoping that maybe they could push Heaven here, but they decided to go otherwise, using that Viper's Pit to get closer and closer. But of course, this ultimate of theirs could actually potentially backfire if they're not careful through it. Kakarot waiting patiently at the edge, knowing that they can start that defuse and start waiting for them to come to peak. But Godin, what a shot from him. Oh man, it's not looking too good. Hot Sauce dropped down the Viper Spit out to the open Emon in a 1 versus 1. Godin into the corner. There's still time for him to make it happen, but no, the classic, the 4K. Godin gets it. 6-4 in Alter Ego. Round after round, they keep getting these clutches.
Just unbelievable. Having the advantage, working his way around it, but it's the fact that he uses the classic and hops up over the boxes to do it. Just something that I guess, Zol doesn't quite expect or couldn't really react in time. Just thinking about the pressure of that spike going off as well. So it's been several rounds now for, once again, Alter Ego.
What's even more insane is that first pick that he got off of Kakarot, because I thought that Kakarot was going to get the better of him, right? Because he was the one that was already positioned inside the Viper's Pit. Godin just creeps up, gets the flick, and then you already know that Zol, after that first kill from Godin, they're already in trouble, man. And he gets such a beautiful clutch against Emon there with the classic even. What an insane, insane set of kills for Godin to just string all together.
Yeah, it feels chaotic inside of the Viper's Pit, but being able to find that first kill that way, just so quick with his reflexes, but then at the same time working around his teammates to stay alive all the way to the end. That's once again Alter Ego with that coordination, you know, how they're working around the entire team. Ray 4C might have died earlier on, but then being able to convert into the latter half of the round, that is Alter Ego finding that 6th score. Breaking the economy of Zol Esports, who are now onto a single hero Vandal and 4 Sheriffs.
Yeah, and another Annihilation available here to, you know, get a potential free pick if need be, or just be a nice little additional, right, when you're already pushing in for the site. Hot Sauce feels a bit of that heat, and he just immediately repositions using the double smoke on mid to get that control onto Heaven here, but he's in a very isolated angle, and now spotted by that, well, by that flash. Whoa! He's just gonna get spotted. Ray 4C, the acrobatics with the satchel here. That's just going to open up the B site quite nicely for Alter Ego.
Satchel's one way and then uses the secondary one to propel him in another direction. That is movement. Now next part, it's going to be inside the smokes. Oh. He hears the footsteps and just fires away blindly. To good effect as well. 2 players from Zol now down to low HP. Kakarot fires off desperately from the top of Heaven. Manages to get down at least one, but Ray 4C once again plays around the ropes.
Yeah, man is on a mission, right? He's using that that verticality on the ropes with the judge. No need to really worry about the recoil when you're just peppering pellets into the 2 remaining players of Zol Esports, and they're waiting patiently for Ray 4C to make a mistake here. But again, there's still like 3 other players that you have to try to deal with Alter Ego. Now Eman, he's just going to be hoping to get some kind of frag here and there, but Ray 4C is just too damn good with the judge here on split.
And this brings us now, Asterai, to the last round before the swap. The first half nearing to an end. And if this goes 4-8, I mean, you know, it's still comebackable, I suppose, for Zol Esports, but that said, it is a very good scoreline for Alter Ego to potentially close out this grand final 2-0.
Yeah, as tough as that was to hear, it just feels like the tempo, the way that this game is curving to the benefit of Alter Ego. Zol has to try to do something quite different here. The slow pace is just not working in their favor, and Ray 4C is just letting one out immediately as he just rips up the ultimate here on this B side, and they've cleared it out. Oh my god, Emon tries to hold it on, does get the pick onto Nakia, but that's not going to stop them from taking this B side from the shadows into the back of things, as the spike will get planted by Gotten, and this is going to be a 4-4. Repositions all together right now for Alter Ego. Kakarot sets up with the Boombot. As he tries to clear position after position, they're slowly edging into the site, but these smokes are making it difficult for them to make anything happen.
Yeah, looking for that high ground. They try to work off of it, but Hot Sauce comes back into play as well. Gotten getting at least one, but Kakarot makes it a trade. Valden getting a trade of his own, but here comes Hot Sauce again. The high-low setup now. Kakarot right underneath, and Valden doesn't quite land the flick, so it's gonna be Zol preventing that 8-4. 5-7 is the score at the end of this first half.
Gotta love those isolated angles to fight because of the smokes that Kevzy did put out. He put one in front of the B side on Spike, so no one can really get that crossfire rolling. And then, of course, just the jump outs that we saw from both Kakarot as well as Hot Sauce. And you're absolutely right, Hot Sauce, he's been doing an incredible job at really just giving Zol those one-ups. He's the one that has 13 kills. You know, highest among the rest of the Zol roster right now. And as we flip the switch, as Zol goes in, I think, to their preferred side, the attacking side, this is where they might be able to rally, because the only real problem for them is it's a 2-round deficit, but that's only 2 rounds. 1 pistol, 1 bonus, or 1 eco, and you're already looking good.
Sir Azra, you are absolutely right. I mean, this is where that double duelist really gets to spread their wings, but at the same time, it's also Hot Sauce, right? With this toxic screen. Often placed in with an angle in towards the A side, just to block off a bit of Heaven, block off a bit of ramps. It's just a lot of mental conditioning, because he then gets to lurk around the same spot round after round. His team, though, a little bit more presence in towards mid. And it's just Valden's job to retrieve as much info as possible and to relay back.
Yeah. Ooh, I think the Cyber Cage was forced on B main, so Zin just completely backs away, baits it out. And I do like this. This is like, what, 30 seconds of just making sure you can break util of the Sentinels, and now there's a bunch of options available for Zol here. And no aggressive mid push. Again, because they did it so early, they don't have to push up just yet, and they can still bait out more utility.
Yeah, that's that bait. You know, tossing out those paint shells just to check, but really not finding too much. The Barrier Mesh kind of expires as well, so a potential A-split push now for the side of Zol as they make their way in towards the back of ropes. This got in check.
He kind of has to. Ooh, Valden finds Kevzi on transition. That's not going to be too good for them. They still have to deal with the positioning on Gotten, who's already pretty prepared for it.
Whoa!
The double kill. What a nasty conversion from the man himself. Spikes dropped out in the middle of the nowhere here. As it's a 2 versus 4, and they have to pick it up and try to go elsewhere. It has to go to the A site. They have to get these conversions, and Hot Sauce is just a bit too much for him to handle, and that's going to be pistol picked up by Alter Ego.
No way. As soon as the spike was dropped, the round was done. I can't believe that's how it shakes up. I mean, finding a player in transition just really foiled the plans of Zol. Gotten just getting that information. At that point, you can see he wasn't changing his crosshair. He wasn't looking out to the other side of ramps any longer. Just making sure that they are not able to make it out of ropes. And finding those 2 kills that way with a classic, that is Gotten for you.
Yeah, I think there was a bit of not miscommunication, but I think a bit of panic from Zol once they lost one player still transitioning into, you know, Male alongside them. They kind of get forced to slowly creep up, but again, maybe just not mentally prepared for that position from Gotten, but not taking away from Gotten. He's had such a great performance all throughout the series. Anyways, moving on. It's gonna be Zol just playing with the pistols on this eco round. It's really difficult to be in that situation.
Trying to find, you know, anything possible just to thwart the plans, but dashing straight into the Sonic Sensor. A good little collat for Valden to boot. All easy pickings for Chud as Nakia fires off on the Guardian on the other side of stairs. Ray 4C now coming in for the action. The double kill! 9-5 for Alter Ego now.
Wow, and they just run out. Ray 4C just, again, no disregard for human life as he just pushes out and
disregard for human life.
Yeah, you can see he just, you know, his teammates already gotten the start. He wants to finish it off with a bit of a bang. Just goes in with a legit, like, around the corner boom satchel and just goes in for, look at this. He's right around the corner on Sind and he just charges out. Gotta love the ferocity on this man.
Yeah, always. Few players can play like him. That said, we're going into the next round now. Look at how he's going aggressive! Finds Hot Sauce, and that's the rifle being picked up! Seoul Esports had no idea.
That was awkward too, because 3 players were like playing on sewer and then nothing happens. Now, this is the force of the hand of Seoul. They're going to be forcing their way into this A site, and it's a bit too heavy-handed here. No way he doesn't get that conversion. Yes, he will be able to do so. 3 versus 3. Valen spots out Kevzi. Reduces the numbers ever so slightly, and now Kakarot frantically trying to put down this spike. Numbers favoring Alter Ego. Zin has a position, has a play to maybe wrap around here, but the problem is it's a 3-man stack for Alter Ego. Ooh. They want to compress the firepower here, and I don't know what's going to happen, man.
Yeah, trying to play out from heaven. I mean, this is a chance. Zind, he has a great angle to try to fight back. Kakarot will be able to take down Ray 4C. Down to the one-on-one. And they know exactly where Kakarot is. Valden swings out for the triple kill. Takes down Kakarot and denies that bonus conversion. It's going to be Alter Ego picking up the bonus round. It's a clean 10-5 right now.
Did he just spray transfer from like board into where the swing coming was from Eman? That was insane, but this one's even crazier. Ray 4C, as he pushes out, there was some shots that was coming from sewer, but then you saw the immediate smoke, the dark cover to blot out the vision of Zol Esports. As you mentioned, it's a set play, and it's a pretty disgusting one when you realize how difficult it is to do that, but Ray 4C just makes it look effortless.
Yeah, just so incredible at how they're able to make these plays happen. And once again, it really creates that pressure. It really throws away any plan that Zol was trying to cook up.
Oh, here we go.
Zol tries to go in with the aggression of their own. Both blast packs coming in through, but the grab net connects on the Kakarot. Still able to get a bit of a spray through. Emin in with a shot into Ray 4C, but Gotten makes it a trade. So being able to hold his ground, his teammate comes in to try to bail him out, but Emin fires more shots back. Kevzi in with a share shot of his own too. We're back in for a 2-on-1 2-on-2 situation on A.
Yeah, but the thing is, they have to play around the better utility. Valden drops in. Kevzi, great shot as he gets that refrag. It's another 1 versus 1. Health and everything else positioning, I think, is better for Chud here. But Kevzi, he's got the dark cover. He's got the element of surprise. If he can find the timing, he might be able to get the clutch into this one. He doesn't know where Chud is going to be coming from. Even checks A main. He's so unsure of this 1 versus 1, and Chud is playing him like a fiddle. He still has to go for this plant on the spike. Tries to reposition. Another use of the dark cover, but gets traced at the back of the site, and Chud finds him. 11-5, and Alter Ego show no sign of slowing down.
No sign of slowing down, no mercy in this grand final. And with a scoreline like 11-5, Asarai, this is now Seoul Esports' last chance at buying up. I mean, they're going to face overtime, potential overtime or bust after this point. It's going to be series point if they lose the next map. So, I mean, the next round. So it's going to be the tech timeout now being called by Coach JCL. What can he really do? What can he really cook up? Because this entire team needs so much to fight back against Alter Ego.
And the thing is, you kind of want to see some form of retaliation from Seoul Esports, which they are trying to do here, right? But with the lack of, let's say, like a breach, or maybe, well, they have the Sky, but it's not enough to really punish Ray4C's double satcheling, right? I don't know what's kind of left for them. It means that right now the play that we're seeing from Seoul Esports is reacting and hoping that maybe they get a pick. At least it looks like that. Obviously, they're trying to figure out a way to deal with Ray4C similar to what we saw in Sunset, but this is a whole completely different monster altogether to try to deal with.
It's really, really hard to say. I mean, even in a round where they tried to go in aggressively against Alter Ego, came down to the wire on a 1-on-1, where unfortunately Seoul Esports just didn't quite have the HP to play it out to the end. So maybe taking things a little bit slow, looking to suss out or figure out that positioning, and then to pinch onto a player. They go in for a bit of that default hold. Slight pushes up with the toxic screen into ramps. But alongside that,
Like
shot being fired out.
Yeah, I like how you broke the camera with an op. I don't know, you don't see that every day. Anyways.
Assert dominance.
Yeah, just show that you have a 4,700 cred weapon, right? But I mean, he got spotted out already. Chud, do it.
Do it. Peek. No.
Peek him.
Gonna play it safe inside of elbow. At least, pulling a teammate over to back him up if needed. Gotten is right around the corner. Meanwhile, the rest of the team 3 stacked up towards the B site.
And look at just how, again, composed both of the teams are right now. They don't want to make any mistakes happen here. And I think Alter Ego also realized, because Zin has also showed his hand that he's holding the operator, they can play this as slow as possible. And they know that Zin can't really dash into the site without getting first an orb or a pick, so that he can't really use those blades to, be aggressive.
But still, at the very least, they confirm that there are at least 2 players on the site looking to take down Gotten now. Kekrart goes for the risky play out the ropes, gets sniped down. Gotten continues to hold down his ground out towards screens to back up Chud. Running out of time now is Seoul Esports as they try to press the issue. Hot Sauce going further in. Kevzi forced to stick down onto the spike. They managed to hold their ground, but all it is Emin up on top of Heaven alongside Hot Sauce trying to fire back. 2 for 2. They managed to get some shots in. Ray4C though makes it a trade. Down to the 1-on-2 and Hot Sauce. Hooks for the flick. He lands it.
3 bullets.
Down to the last one. It's Ray4C. He manages to land the shot mid-air. Ray4C. Sit down, fool.
What a play. What reaction from Hot Sauce. The double satchel from Ray4C. The Vandal with 3 bullets left in the chamber. And somehow he makes it happen. Hot Sauce is truly the pinnacle right now of Seoul Esports. 19 kills to his name and a clutch machine all packed into one macho package.
Yeah, the dude is pretty macho. If this round hadn't gone this way, the map might have been over, but thanks to Hot Sauce, Seoul gets to extend their life on this map. The next round coming through now. And once again, we start things out with a steady hand.
Oh, Chud. I thought I was going to go for the peek there once again, but they do have to know that Again, Zin's still going to be holding on to this operator, waiting patiently if he can. Zol Esports, they have, okay, there we go. That swing out from Valden does get picked off as well as punished. If they even want to, they can even use the Seekers right now as it is available to Amon, but they might want to get a bit closer to the site before ripping it out just so that they get a bit more value off of it. Or, you know, just play the other game of just seeing if Alter Ego is willing to go for more of these fights.
As they have been known to do so in some of these previous rounds, but now facing against the Op again, starting to take things a lot more slowly. Fans trying to encourage them, but still, Alter Ego needing to play it safe.
I've got your trail.
And there's the Seeker's play.
Yeah. All right, just throwing everything here onto B Heaven. Ray 4C, it was a bait and switch, man. He's not going to be able to get the pick with the showstopper, but that smoke with the classic, he can still get some value off of it, and he does onto Amon. Kakarot's ripped his one out as well. Spots out at the back of the site. Kevzi using his ultimate to at least find some access here to maybe get a pinch play, and this is going to be a 2 versus 4 as the round continues, as that spike gets planted down here. And Seoul Esports, I really like this round for them because it looks like they have full control, no weapons in the hands of Godin except for the Sheriff, and he will be syncing up with his teammate, slowly creeping through Mail. Now, will be a pickup onto the rifle, but again, so many angles to try to deal with. We'll have to see.
Yeah, you're pretty much kind of grasping at straws here. In with the Sheriff. Only teammate in with a Vandal, and Nakia not quite able to connect. Hot Sauce spotting them out as well. I mean, they were trying to work around some of the more common hiding spots, but then just revealing the position in towards Heaven. Zol having the numbers going for the duel at the end. So 7-11 now. Not too bad of a score for Zol, and at the very least, they continue to afford some weapons. Zind in with an op has been pretty darn effective thus far in the past 2 rounds.
Yeah, as long as he can get one pick, that's all he really needs. He can threaten better positioning with his operator more and more, because again, he doesn't have to be the one pushing into the side. Kakarot can be that man for Zol here, and now pushing forward. Triple stack for Alter Ego and A. Maybe expecting the double satchel play to come out from Kakarot, but it's not going to happen, at least for now. So Zol playing the stock standard of just, you know, showing their force here on mid, using that boombot to try to clear as many angles as possible, and we'll see how this kind of progresses as both teams is still kind of, well, just the looks of things, figuring things out.
At the very least, to see if someone's on the other side with that boombot, but Alter Ego playing it safe and steady. So with nothing quite found, you know, pretty soon they're going to have to make a move and make a bit of a bet in towards possibly Mailroom. The Trailblazer, at the very least, does reveal Valden's position, in fact. The rest of the team kind of syncing up towards the back of B. So a very clear B split being sent through now. Question is, will Alter Ego get the read on this? Trailblazer clears out the entirety of the site. Guiding Light should come from the positioning, and pretty soon rotations on the way for Alter Ego. And Zol has to pick up the pace. Zint dashing in, off towards Rafters. Nothing found just yet. Chut being able to stay tucked away, but as he swings out, it's Zin with a flick. Emin now collapsing outside a garage, and all that's left are 3 players from Alter Ego trying to retake from Spawn. They call that the site's too hot, and it's going to be a save.
Yeah, what a clean execute altogether for Zol Esports there, right? You were kind of wondering that if Alter Ego actually starts getting picks on the B site, Godin can always just from the shadows to assist very quickly and just maybe break the offense for Zol, but that was a very, very clean push. And again, I didn't even expect Zind to be able to help out on the push with an operator, right? He just holds an angle and spots out Chud out in the open, gets the flick, and then that just seals the deal for the B-side take.
Just at mid-range, too. I mean, it's pretty darn effective with how he's able to find these effective flicks when he's just able to dig down deep into his own position. His teammates all around him spreading across the site to clear everything out. So there it is. That's one of these rounds where we see a more successful take on the attacking half for Seoul Esports. You know, not too blindly aggressive, nothing too fancy, but just clear and tactical approaches all across the map, right?
Sure.
B-split push, a bit of A presence, and then sneaking out into Heaven with 3 players.
And now there's a bit of trouble here for Alter Ego. I think this one more round, if they're not able to win this, money is going to be a bit of a problem right now. And this is where it gets interesting, man, because a while ago we were looking at what, 5-11. Now with 3 rounds in the pocket of Zol Esports, a potential comeback in this second map is pretty plausible. And again, saying that because there still is that 3-round deficit that they have to, play around against Alter.
And so far, the biggest factor, like we mentioned before, has been Sind in with this op. Working alongside the entire team as well, in with the boom bots and the smokes.
Get the
Once
double
again,
stack
for that placing
on the Sentinels on A, man. I think it's the first time we've seen this, right?
Yeah.
They've always had like a swap on both him and Chud and Nokia on both A and B. But now it's the multi-stack on the A side. I really do like this. It's overkill, but it works when you know your opponent is committing to one side.
Especially when Gon clears out that B is, kind of left open. So the rest of Zol continue to push on through. Chud tries to stay tucked away. Kakarot off towards the back, but it's just a bit of a trade. Emin will be able to trade right back against Chud. Wait, Valdin now coming back through, and Kakarot swings back in towards elbow.
The pick out. Ooh, the shot actually connects, but not going to get the pick. It's just a bit of a tag here and there. Ray4C out in the open, can't really get close as Hot Sauce finds him all the way from heaven. And that's going to be Sind getting another shot into God. And 9-11, we've changed the pace. And Zol Esports, just 2 more. They forced out the timeout from Alter Ego here. And Alter Ego, they're feeling the heat here, man. They're feeling way in trouble.
Very much so. They haven't quite found a solution to deal against the approach from Zol Esports. I mean, at times it's the op. At times it's a quick set play. And just with how calculated they are in breaking around the other parts of the map, Alter Ego has yet to find a way to work against it. You thought the double Sentinel stack on A side might have been the answer, but not quite.
Yeah, and I do like the route that Kakarot did take just so that he doesn't get messed up by the double Sentinel, because usually the sound sensor is going to be placed potentially nearby so that they can at least go for the peek out. It did look a little bit like maybe there was a mistake there from Zol, because you saw where Chud was placed and he's just hiding at the back of the site. I thought that was going to be like 2 kills for him, but maybe because of the paranoia, maybe because of whatever else, because I couldn't really see what was happening. Chud, he couldn't get those converted kills, and then he just got isolated from the rest of Alter Ego. And even though Valdin was there to maybe pick up a couple of kills, he was just a little bit too late, and Zol was already looking to deal with him as he entries from elbow.
Definitely a lot of some of these potentially chaotic moments, but nonetheless, still kills being picked up by Alter Ego. They still have a lot of potential for trades, and with this timeout, so far, Coach Asterisk's timeouts have been somewhat effective. So we shall see if the Judge and Sheriff play works out for Alter Ego. Playing it safe for now. Ray4C inside of Mail. And Zol taking their time with things as well.
Yeah. Again, now that they've gotten themselves a bit of momentum, a couple round swings, right? They still can't really play on their laurels just yet. Can't take it too lightly, especially when Ray4C is still
Yeah, but now they found him with that Trailblazer.
Sure, back away, right? Just go the other direction. I think this is a very smart move. They know that even if they deal with the double Sentinel from Alter Ego, it's not going to phase them as much.
Which begs the question, what is the adjustment in this round? How are these double Sentinels going to work array against an incoming Zol? Trying to play it back from screens and elbow. It's just the Sheriffs, though. The camera does give a lot of information at the very least, but as soon as Zol spots it, there they go. Flashes in alongside the paint shells. The sonic sensor is not quite finding that trip that they need. Should, though. Goes further up ahead, lands the initial shot. Then the trades come in. Kakarot, Emin, Sind in with the op once again. All the way towards the back, the playmaker for the team, Valdin trying to fight back, but Hot Sauce guns him down.
Yeah, that was a very, very clean take here for Zol Esports. Sure, there was 2 deaths there, but it's all calculated deaths as well, because you see how much trades just went very quickly in the favor of Zol. Alter Ego were just pushing out, going for that contact, seeing what will work for them, but then you can immediately see right here, as soon as they peek out, get that first pick, there's always somebody from Zol that will try to go for those refrags. And Zin, as he plays the devil's advocate all the way from A main, he's going to be able to spot anybody delayed pushing back in and shoot at that long range with the operator, which has been pretty darn effective.
And for sure, that's what we're starting to see again. It's that op always towards the back lines, but now Timeout has to be called for this round, right? The full buy for Alter Ego. And what we're seeing is the Sentinel back in towards the B site, the deadlock that is. So gotten alongside Nakia trying to play in towards B, they managed to seal off Garage for now. And that is, you know, enough information.
Yeah, sure, right? If someone double satchels through that, Sound Sensor is going to give, honestly, a very good position, very good opportunity for Gotten. Okay, barrier mesh used, and not going to be able to push that for a bit of time.
Trying to lure them into Ray 4C, I think. That's what this setup is for, especially with the barrier mesh. Zol kind of avoids it though, so thinking to find some kind of a timing to push in towards B Heaven perhaps, but not quite finding it just yet. So Hot Sauce looking for some kind of a lurk pick in towards A as well, but nothing found. And just as the timer goes down to 30 seconds, Valorant sends the Seekers, confirms the positioning of Zol, knows that it's all up around Mail, and tries to reposition around stairs to get those sprays in. But Zind, what is this updraft? He gets the blade. Down to Godin as well, and he finds a bit of a trade of his own inside of Garage. Tries to hold on to his crucial position as well, while the rest of his team set up for the retake.
Yeah. Oh, that is a missed opportunity there. Ammon's going to have to deal with Gotten first. Goes in, but actually wraps around. He's still going to be holding this one. What? And Gotten still has control of Garage. This is not looking too good for them. Rock in a hard place, and we're all down to Kakarot. 1 versus 2. Gotten repositions. It's the 1 versus 1. He's got Showstopper. Deliver on the payload. Ring for C. It's going to be close, but Kakarot gets it. Oh my goodness, the rocket delivery system, and Kakarot keeps it alive for Zol. 11-11, the equalizer. And now we're neck and neck here in the second map.
It might be neck and neck on the score, but the economy not favoring Alter Ego whatsoever. What started out as a 5-11 scoreline, like you mentioned before, Astrai, has now gone full circle. We are 11-11. Alter Ego in with just the Sheriffs and the Pucky once again. Can they find a round, or is it gonna be 12 and map point for Zol?
And you can hear fans starting to have their blood boil as this is a very, very close game in the second map. Are we gonna see a map number 3? Because don't forget, Alter Ego still have that 1-0 from the sunset that we just spotted, or casted just an hour ago. And now, whew, I don't know what's going to happen. Economy's just shot for Alter Ego, at least on this one. And there's every bit of evidence that Zol should put this into an 12-11.
Yeah, trying to play the same positions. A bit more B presence once again. But with the Shrouded Steps out of there, I think Zol have kind of sensed that, yeah, Alter Ego are kind of letting their grip off of the B site. So this is where they could then try to find a way to push in. It just is that singular Sheriff. Maybe a couple more Sheriffs from the top of B Rafters or Heaven. But is that going to be enough? The double duelist again, that mobility that they're going in with. Zind goes in for the first dash.
Yeah, they're trapped at the back of the site too, but that's plenty of players.
Okay.
Great isolation with the smoke as well. Ray 4C inside. Oh no.
No way.
Close quarter combat is where Ray 4C is king, but goes in a bit too over eager to the peak on the smoke. 3 versus 2. Back of the site is going to be Valorant. The conversion is good. 1 versus 1. Once again, not going to happen. And Chun with the outlaw just outs Kevsey here on the site. And from what looked like a Zol game has flipped up on his head once again. 1 round is all it took. 1 more round is all it will take. And Zol Esports, they're put in another spot. Same from what we saw on Sunset.
This could be it. Or it's going to be that overtime. I mean, what's it going to be, Aster? I'm not entirely sure. But this is when Coach Asterisk calls the time out.
Break the curse or not. We'll have to see, man. Can they break the rut of not getting into overtime? Okay. At least for Zol, right? And you're absolutely right. This is the exact call, the perfect call for Alter Ego here.
Pretty interesting, though. It actually is the assistant coach doing most of the talking. So I really wonder what he's seen that perhaps Asterisk might not have. But as we go back into the rounds, right? I mean, the slight adjustments, once again, it's just the players being able to find these frags in with a Sheriff, regardless of what weapon they might have equipped. Letting go of their grip around the Garage just kind of lured Zol in towards the site, which then allowed for them to play around it. You know, like you mentioned, the side smoke coming up just in the right moment for them to play around. For Ray 4C to isolate further duels around. And even though he doesn't find the frag necessarily, his team, you know, it was then able to arrive on site just in time.
Yeah, that Valden reposition at the back of the site was pretty huge, honestly. Especially with him being able to pick up a rifle altogether. All things being said.
Gravnet setup. They're looking for a potential rush from Zol in towards A.
Yeah. Didn't throw it out though, so he's just going to be using the sound sensor as well as the barrier mesh here on the A site. Godden's... I do like the positioning of Godden, because he can always just shrouded step away if he feels that, you know, spot on ramp's a bit too hot.
I don't know how I feel about what this means for the other parts of the map. Chud is the only one looking to anchor down the B side, and you know it can work, but at the same time, you know, we're thinking about Valden as well as Ray 4C towards Mail once again. Info not quite on their side. It just is the Bear Mesh trying to flush Zol into uncomfortable positions, but Zol plays the patient game instead, Asterai.
Yeah.
Once again, it's 11-12. This could be anyone's game. But if it is Alter Egos, then we close out the grand final.
They haven't cleared anything out as well, so Gotten's still in a really good spot to just get a couple of kills here, which he actually has gotten already. Zind has swapped out to the Vandals. He's trying to go for that entry frag, which you did see here and now. So it's a 4-4. Not too bad for Zol Esports, but work is not done just yet. Hot Sauce now uses the Viper's Pit, and we're going to be playing here as we continue the game. All right, chill. We got this. We got this. It's still continuing, but Nakia spotted out Zind's off-angle position.
Trying to play around the Viper's Pit at the very least.
That neural theft,
burn down the time. But the neural theft, like you mentioned, in with the grab net as well. All of a sudden, it's all down to Kevzy. He tries to slip around the angles, but no sweeps found. It's Ray 4C for the judge to close out the grand final. Alter Ego are your champions of the Asia Pacific Predator League 2025.
What a final round for Alter Ego. The Viper Split was already there in front of their faces. Somehow they managed to spot Zind, convert that into a neural theft, and then everyone inside the Viper Split gets exposed. What a difficult time for them. You can see the celebration already for Alter Ego. What a close game that truly was. And unfortunately, we got our answer here for the Zol fans. They could not push this into an overtime. A very valiant effort, but a 2-0 victory for Alter Ego.
Just came down so incredibly close, Asterai. How many chaotic moments did we witness? How many last-ditch efforts did we witness? Just putting up that Viper's Pit, but it still wasn't quite enough. The deadlock effect, the grab net coming through at the end. Just perfect plays from Alter Ego.
Yeah, just want to say, can we give a big hand to both of the teams? You're already seeing them, you know, with big hugs and everything. I love the sportsmanship here, and it was still an insane game. Anyways, we're going to be throwing it to the hosts for the interviews and everything. Guys, please take it away.
Thank you very much to our all amazing casters. Ladies and gentlemen, that was indeed not just any kind of grand finale. That was butt clenching. That was insane. That was intense. Can we have a big round of applause to grand finals here for such a spectacular performance?
You know what, Flava? You are right. That was indeed, you know, I was like so nervous because it was so close and both games were so close. But in the end, there can only be one winner. Now, before we crown our victors, let us take a moment to show our appreciation and our respect to the runner-up. Ladies and gentlemen, the arena, please give it up for Zol Esports. They have truly done their best, and we could see from the games itself that they really did try this grand finals.
No doubt about it. It was an insane performance. Map number 1 as well as number 2 performance over here. And of course, we're joining together players here right on our right. Right? Okay, a little bit to the center, guys. All right, I think that is great. First of all, do you have your mics with you? Do you have the mics with you? No? We can share. I think we
yeah,
can.
You share with them. You share with them.
Of course, guys, unfortunately, you guys have to bow out here as a runner-up here. But of course, we want to ask, you know, what happened? I remember last we met was during the interviews last time when
when you guys were very confident that you guys are going to be ones making it to the grand finals, and you did expect that your main opponents here in the competition is definitely going to be Alter Ego. But you guys were expecting you guys are going to be on the winning end over here. But do share with us, what actually happened in that first and second map in this match as well.
I think we just made too many mistakes, and yeah. And at first, the Alter Ego is hitting their shots, and we're not on. Our team is not really on the same page. The first map, that's why it's really hard to bounce back as well.
Yeah, and of course we have the yeah, I think you can clearly see that you have a lot of fans. Fans, can you guys make some noise for them?
Yes, now we can see that a lot of the people has come down to the arena to support you guys, and I'm pretty sure the people watching online, the Filipinos online, are very proud of you guys. So is there anything you guys want to say to the fans who has supported your journey throughout this entire tournament?
We would like to thank everyone that's supporting us. Of course, we love you, Boss Score, and all of the Filipinos that are over here. And of course, not only the Filipinos, everybody here in the stadium. Thank you so much. This is just the beginning. This is a new roster, and watch out for us.
I love that. You know what? We will definitely watch out for you guys. You guys have put up such amazing fight in this grand finals.
That is true. And of course, now, ladies and gentlemen, to honor our grand finals, I would like to invite a very special guest to present the mock track to them.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Mr. Kontek Yung, Managing Director of Acer Malaysia Office, to the stage to do us the honors. Ladies and gentlemen, it is now time to celebrate the achievements of our runner-up team. Mr. Kontek Yung, please present the mock check to our remarkable runner-up.
Here we have, ladies and gentlemen, our runner-ups team, Zol Esports, winning themselves $20,000 US as a runner-up here at the Asia Pacific Predator League 2025. Big smiles, lots of media out there trying to capture this momentous moment of you guys. All right, thank you very much.
Left.
And thank you very much once again for joining us here at the grand finals.
Congratulations, Seoul Esports, once again, and I'm pretty sure everybody is very impressed with the performance they have put out today. But when there's a grand finale, there is a champion. So with that, Arena, give it up for Alter Ego!
Here we have our champions, Alter Ego, is standing down to the main stage after their 2-0 victory in the grand finals.
And of course, guys, congratulations. However, before, we celebrate even further, let us get Mr. Kontek Yung once again to present you guys with your mock check. They're definitely excited, and it's fine. If I won, I'd be excited too,
We'll give them the check first.
Yeah, we'll give them the check first.
We'll get to the interviews in a few short moments.
I feel like I'll be very excited once I get the check.
Yeah. Now, surprisingly, they're more excited for the interviews rather than...
Right?
Yeah, right.
Surprisingly. All right, can we please have the mock check?
Here we have, ladies and gentlemen.
He's very excited to talk to us.
Should we swap? Should we do the interview?
Right? Photo, right?
Sabar. Relax.
We're gonna give you the mock check first, all right?
All right, you guys can get your mock check. Smile for the camera, guys. Thank you very much to Mr. Kontek Yung for joining us in this special moment. You may now take a seat. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much for Mr. Kontak Young for joining us here up on stage to actually present the mock track itself.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, the moment that we've all been waiting for after an intense, thrilling, and nerve-wracking competition, it is time to meet the champions who have claimed the rightful victory.
Oh yes, ladies and gentlemen, once again, we would like to welcome the champions of the APAC Predator League 2025 Valorant Champion Team, Alter Ego!
Okay, interview time. You ready?
All right, now this is it. Yeah.
Okay.
We gave you your checks. We've announced you guys as champions. We'd like to know more about what has inspired here in the grand final this out.
Yes.
So first of all, we'd like to ask, how are you guys feeling after that 2-0 victory up against your opponents?
Of course, happy. Yeah, very happy.
Do share with us, what are your thoughts about your opponents there in the grand finals? Because let's be honest, witnessing map number 1, map number 2, they were on the chasing end. They were tailing you guys. Despite you guys being in the forefronts, you guys were leading, you guys were so close to clenching it out, but they were chasing you down and close to actually forcing you guys into the extras as well. How are you guys feeling about that?
We just give prank to make them happy and make them down again.
Okay. That's nice.
This is brutal.
That's brutal.
I didn't expect this interview to be this way.
Now, I have a question. Knowing that it was such a close game, did you guys actually get nervous just now? They could have pushed you guys to a game 3.
The last game?
Yes.
No nervous. Maybe some problem. Yeah, a small mistake make big.
Definitely. Small mistakes have big impacts, especially in the big stage. That is definitely, and especially since, everybody's playing for high stakes, so everybody just really wants to win.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Of course, we have to ask you this, right? Since you guys were already in the lead for both maps and stuff, you're so close to actually just sealing the deal for it. But then they were gaining up. How was the communication between you guys? Were you guys panicking? Was it stress?
No,
what was going on?
Cannot be stressed. If you stress, you're gonna keep losing. So just like I said to my every team, calm down. No need to be till the win on us.
I think that's an amazing response, I would say, coming up for a question itself.
Okay, maybe to wrap this up, anything you guys want to say to the fans and to the people who are supporting you guys?
I think my coach want to say something to...
Yes, please.
Sure
yes.
thing.
We would love to hear from the coach himself.
Asteris, legend.
Please, coach, please do the honors.
Thank you guys for supporting us. Yeah, we got it. I'm very happy, bro. Let's go Indo Pride.
All right, now, Alter Ego, thank you very much for sharing your thoughts. But now it is time to recognize the player that has stood out the most in this competition.
That's right. Now, of course, ladies and gentlemen, we'd like to kindly invite Mr. Lai Tang, Intel Malaysia Country Manager, for this special announcement.
Who MVP? Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Lai Tang, for joining us up on stage. Now, of course, ladies and gentlemen, this is the moment you've all been waiting for, the Intel MVP for the APAC Predator League 2025 Valorant. This player has demonstrated incredible skill, strategy, and leadership.
It's time to unveil the name. And the Intel MVP goes to...
Ladies and gentlemen, this is your Intel MVP!
Congratulations! He's shouting already. How are you feeling? How are you feeling?
I just feel so excited to win the MVP. Yeah,
We can feel it. We can feel it. Excitement, most
feel it,
definitely
yeah.
for the stuff. Was this something that you expected, or?
Take a photo. Take a photo.
Take a photo. We'll take a photo first. It's very hard. I'm trying to manage between the scenes.
Smile for the camera. Show them your FMVP smile, you know.
Yeah, that's true.
There's an extra smile after that.
All right, once again, ladies and gentlemen, give a big round of applause to our champions and together with our MVP here for the Valorant APAC Pro League 2025.
And ladies and gentlemen, the moment that we've all been waiting for, the culmination of all the hard work, the battles and the triumphs. It's time for our champions to lift the Predator Shield.
That's right, and of course, Alter Ego, this is your time to shine. You've earned this moment as being our champion here for this competition. And now it is time to celebrate it in style. We want everyone here to feel the energy, the excitement, and the pride. Now, of course, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to be counting it down together. Get ready, everyone, together with our champions, because this is the pinnacle of the APAC Predator League 2025.
All right, guys, put your hands on the shield. Hands on the shield, everybody, hands on the shield. Get ready. Let's all get ready together.
We're going to count down from 3 for this, right?
Yes, we're going to count down from 3.
Please do the honors, Rose. Let's start with 3 on this.
All right. In 3, 2, 1,
left!
A huge thank you and congratulations to all of our amazing players, our passionate fans, and the entire APAC Predator League community for your unwavering support. You all have made this event truly special.
That is right. The action, the victories that we witnessed here today, and the unforgettable moments has truly been a true celebration of the very best in esports. And we want to thank each and every one of you who joined us here today, both here in person and for those who are tuning in online through our official live stream, wherever you may be, for making this an unforgettable experience.
All right, everybody, don't forget to tune in tomorrow for more amazing and exciting matches coming your way. Once again, my name is Rose.
My name is Flava, and we hope to see you guys tomorrow on day 2 of APAC Predator League 2025. Thanks for watching, everyone.